We gon' separate line from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oh, be better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 357, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. On with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all.
I need it.
First round drought pick, that's how I ball.
NBA.
She bad,
but I put that hoe on pause. She ain't shit. Trap.
I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm the trap pick.
357, lay his ass down quick.
Body found in the bag,
laying in the dish.
I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch.
Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit.
I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do,
cause that don't make you shit. 93 gas bag.
They trap me. I don't know nothing about shit. I'm on some trap shit.
Yo, man, Gary Russell got whooped on, man. Rest in peace, Mr. Cap. Gary Russell Jr. got his ass beat in the new Mark Masayo, the next Manny Pacquiao.
I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought. Turn off the phone.
It's time for this meeting. That's the only way I'm eating.
You niggas somewhere out there sleeping.
Track like a drive-through. They know I keep it.
Bro, I'm mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These killers
sandwich bags, all a nigga need in my trap house. NOCs.
NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all.
I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit.
I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought.
Damn, let's get it. Gary Russell Jr. got his ass beat, nigga. Mr. Cap, nigga. Fuck Gary Russell Jr. Fuck Mr. Cap. We in this motherfucking bitch right here, nigga. Let's go. Let's go, man. Gary Russell Jr. got exposed, my nigga. That nigga got exposed. Gary Russell talked all that shit. He was clout chasing. Mr. Cap and another one bites the dust. Hey, and another one. Let's go. And the new. My brother Matthew. What's good?
What's good? Salute to H Money. How you feeling? Hey,
I'm
man,
good, my brother.
What it is. That's my shit, yo.
Are you want me to turn it off?
Yeah, put that bitch on, man. We're going to rock out. Everybody come in, man.
I got you. What it is. Dang, man. Hey, shout out to Gary Russell, man. Gary Russell got his ass whooped, man. He's delusional, man. Gary Russell said he lost because of race and all of this. He lost because the PBC set him up. We going to get into all of that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, let's get into my boy B Money right here. B Money, what it is. You dig? Shout out to Big Method. Everybody go subscribe to Method channel, the Lost Art of Boxing. Let's get it. Let's go, man. Hell yeah, we got some big fights coming up this Saturday, man. They got Mukabu fighting. Let's see if Mukabu can win this fight. He might get Canelo. So we going straight into it. What it is by Ma B Money and King Star.
niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of bills. I'ma crack me a shield by chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Let it ain't nigga fuck what you think. I just pulled up an 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got rank. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Y'all still in the trap, still in the field. Y'all live how I live, nigga, what it is. About to go copy a fake. Pop at that bitch and design that fake. I done ran up me a check. And I still find the same fake. Still with the same nigga, yeah, what it is. So a lot of weed nigga about the whole field. I was 18 nigga with my own crib. I was 19 when I went and did time. All the fuck shit, nigga, I ain't got time. I'ma kill me a bitch nigga about mine. And I shine on Oprah without trying. And I smash that pussy without mine. If the cop comes, so what it ain't mine. Your mouth low, niggas will drop down. I'm a young man, nigga like John got it. He say shit, nigga, you ain't caught about it. Yeah, fuck out the way by a list for the shit. I'm getting to the money, I just got a fist for the shit. Better believe you gon' eat. Nigga, I'm talking about a feet. I want a meal like me. I done been up about a week. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of bills, I'ma crack me a shield by chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live.
Street nigga, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is.
Let it ain't nigga fuck what you think. I just pulled up an 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got rank. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Still in the trap, still in the field. Yeah, how I live, nigga, what it is.
What it is, nigga, what it is. I've been having money, no deal. Say you gotta pay the SSL. No seal, nigga, no deal. Street nigga in the streets for real. Stacking please, gotta pay the bill. All these Jackson, all these Franklin, blue cheese.
Yo, what's good? What's good, Tony?
Yeah. Hey.
What's good, young Tony, man? You live with H Money and Method, man. What's good? Make sure you subscribe to the Lost Art of Boxing, my brother Method's channel. Subscribe to Young Billy Boxing as well, man. All of my brothers and the boxing historian. How you doing, sir?
Because of the era he fought in, I feel that Winky and the people he fought, even though he's a champion, honestly, I feel Winky's a little bit overlooked. Like as a
I wonder why though.
Fans, you guys know who he is, but like casual fans who don't watch it all the time overlook him because of the guys he fought against in his era in the 90s and stuff like that.
You know, Winky Wright, bro, that's unfortunate that he's being overlooked because Winky Wright was an undisputed champion. He was undisputed. Yeah.
Was he in the same? Was he before or after? Was he before or in the same era as Oscar?
He was in the same era with Oscar. He said Oscar De La Hoya ducked him. That's what he said. He said Oscar De La Hoya never wanted to fight him. You know, so I mean, it's unfortunate. Winky Wright, he had to take the hard way, man. Nothing was given to Winky Wright. He didn't go to the Olympics, so he didn't sign to the big time promoters. Winky Wright, he had to go overseas to go fight. He was going to Paris. He was fighting everywhere, all over the world. You know what I mean? But they wouldn't give him any fights in his own country. So then Fernando Vargas gave Winky Wright an opportunity. It was a young fighter by the name of Fernando Vargas who was an Olympian. He was a world champion. And at that time, Fernando Vargas is what Virgil Ortiz is today. Knockout artist. And Winky Wright gave him a fucking boxing lesson. Winky Wright whooped him. And they robbed Winky Wright in that fight. Because Fernando Vargas was a star. Nobody knew Winky Wright. So they gave the decision to Vargas. So Winky Wright had to climb all the way back up. And finally, Shane Mosley gave Winky Wright an opportunity. And Shane Mosley, his own promoter, said, no, you don't need to fight Winky Wright. No, stay away from this guy. Shane Mosley was so cocky, so arrogant. He didn't listen to his promoter, fought Winky Wright and got his ass whooped. And Winky Wright became the undisputed champion.
So Shane Mosley did what T.O. did with Kambosos, with Winky, almost.
I don't know, because I think they looked at Kambosos like easy work. See, Winky Wright was a good fighter.
That's way different, man.
Yeah, it was way different because Winky Wright was a threat, like a major threat. And his promoter, right? Shane Mosley's promoter said, no, do not fight this guy. You don't want this type of smoke. And Shane Mosley's like, I'll fight him. It's nothing. I'll go for the undisputed.
No. That's what I'm saying. Mosley, not his promoters. Mosley specifically was the one.
He He probably overlooked Winky. Like Winky was nothing. No, I'll just beat this guy.
Yeah, no. In essence, that's why I'm comparing the two situations. That both fighters overlooked the two guys. Kambosos, I'm not saying he's at the level of a Winky. He's not even close. What I'm saying, the situations are the same way. Tio was so focused on other things and
yeah, it did. Now you got a good point. Now you because you know what Shane Mosley already had a fight lined up with Felix Trinidad. The great champion from Puerto Rico, Felix Trinidad. So he already had a fight on the table for Felix Trinidad. He was overlooking Winky, right? So you might.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He overlooked.
I got you.
He was focused
that would be
on
a damn good fight between him
Felix.
and Shane Mosley, man.
He whooped Shane Mosley's ass 2 fights. He beat Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley had a rematch clause. He beat Shane Mosley again. And guess who Winky Wright beat after that? He beat Felix Trinidad. Then Winky Wright, he beat Mosley. He got the Trinidad fight. And he destroyed Felix Trinidad. Beat him every round, bro.
Did he
jabbed his face off.
Did he ever fight Floyd?
Winky? No, he never fought Floyd. No. Some people feel like Floyd ducked Winky Wright.
Do you think between those two guys, who's the better all-around defensive fighter, Winky or him?
To me, Winky Wright is the best defensive fighter of all time.
Oh, stop that!
He has the best defense ever. His high guard, Winky Wright, bro, been in there with the biggest punchers ever. Never been knocked out before. Nobody can penetrate his defense.
Of a man named Willie Pep.
That's a good point though. That nobody knocked out Winky as though nobody had knocked out Floyd.
How is Winky the best? What about Willie Pep? What about what was my man named Pernell Whitaker?
I mean, when we apply weight classes, right? Winky fought again, like H mentioned. He fought Trinidad. He fought Vargas. He fought Hopkins. Didn't he fight Roy?
Pernell Whitaker, bro.
No, he fought Bernard Hopkins. He fought Jermaine Taylor to a draw.
So you think he's a better defensive fighter than Pernell Whitaker?
And I think Floyd defensively is better than PPO.
He said Winky Wright is the best defensive fighter.
To me, Winky Wright is the best defensive fighter ever. Better defense than Pernell Whitaker. Better defense than Pernell Whitaker. Better defense than Floyd Mayweather. Oh, don't go, brother boxing. I want that smoke. Because you know why I say that, Anthony? Because Floyd Mayweather and Pernell Whitaker, they relied on reflexes. They relied on quickness and agility. Well, Winky Wright, his defense was based on pure skills. Now, Floyd Mayweather had skills, so did Pernell Whitaker, but they were more, athletic. They, relied on that athleticism. And if you look at the shoulder roll defense, this is why I say Winky Wright's high guard is better than Floyd Mayweather's shoulder roll, because with that left arm, right, in the shoulder roll, let me cut my camera on, man, so y'all can see this shit, man. The shoulder roll defense. Let me expose this shoulder roll, D, homie. Damn, hold on. Let's get brother boxing here. I'm gonna demonstrate this shit.
I'm just saying, you think he better than Willie Pep?
Yes.
And Pernell Whitaker?
You couldn't penetrate his defense, bro. Pernell Whitaker was speed, quickness, agility, elusiveness.
Boy, Roy Jones
the high guard, bro. You couldn't fucking penetrate his defense.
Well, is he better than James Toney?
Huh?
Is he better than James Toney? Is the defensive fighter?
Yes. James Toney was a great defensive fighter too. James Toney used the shoulder roll, bro. Let me show you this. Look, listen to me, bro. In the fucking shoulder roll defense, look, their shoulder is all the way down. It's like this, bro. You open for the jab. You're open for the look. This whole side of your face is open. Why you think T.O. kept getting hit by Kambosos? Because T.O. was in the shoulder roll like this.
But see, T.O. doesn't know how to use the shoulder roll.
Winky Wright defense is like this.
Winky Wright has the face covered up, high guard, kind of Earl Smith type of D. That's what I'm saying. That's why I really think that Earl Smith really is the next Winky Wright though.
No, I can't say that.
Go ahead, Matthew.
I think Earl's style is similar. Like it has its flashes of Winky, right? And then when you really look at Derek James and what he was able to do as a boxer, you'll see he's definitely a protege of Derek James. You see what I'm saying? But when it comes down to like Winky, again, like Ace mentioned, his size, weight class does matter. And his natural abilities, like he didn't do something. He wasn't going to do some shit he's not physically capable of doing. He was a big dude. He's not going to really just be bouncing around and just relying on his talents. It was more so a skill to what he did. You get what I'm saying? Because everybody's different defensively wise. You get what I'm saying? Like
He fell off. Like, everybody's defensively is a little different. You know, some guys they gonna use the outside mid range. Some guys Durant has one of the most underrated defenses in my opinion. And we saw yesterday with Super Matizes. His defense, right? He can slip some shit, and he like 2 inches away from it. Then with Winky, I don't agree that he's defensively better than Floyd. I do believe he's up there defensively wise. You know, and certain style. Let's say if you are like an extreme value puncher, then you probably could coach 12 rounds, right, unscathed by Winky. I will say the high guard is most effective when a guy with Winky's like it comes down to style matchups. So we even look at Bernard Hopkins and Winky in that fight. Like Bernard Hopkins was just a tactician, whereas though he knew how to win that fight. You know, it was a close fight. He knew how to win. But Winky Wright was definitely a top 10 defensive fighter. He is underrated.
Well, I think the Winky Wright defense was better. The high guard to me. Let me just say this, brother Boxing. To me, Go ahead, brother.
You think he's better than Wilfred Benitez as a defensive fighter?
Yes. I told you, to me, Winky Wright has the best defense in the history of boxing.
I don't see better than Rigo.
Better than who? Rigondeaux?
Is a defensive fighter?
Yes.
A defensive wizard, bro.
Yes. Winky Wright, bro, went all the way up to light heavyweight. Never was knocked out.
I know, but Winky
listen,
Wright was a damn good fighter.
Technically, Winky Wright defense was the best, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Floyd Mayweather, like I just demonstrated, the shoulder roll defense, your left arm is all the way down. Why you think T.O. kept getting hit with the same punch over and over again by Kambosos?
Does not know how to use the shoulder roll. Like
he using the Floyd Mayweather defense. And look at Adrian Broner. He using the shoulder roll Floyd Mayweather defense. They don't know how to do that stuff. If you're not Floyd Mayweather, bro, it's hard to do that stuff.
I think Floyd's style. Floyd's you can't use Floyd and Floyd has a different defense compared to everyone else. It's legitimately right? Mayweather shares a little bit of difference.
I'm just saying is Mayweather doesn't always use the shoulder roll. He does that when he feels comfortable with a fighter, bro. T.O. them niggas like that, they use the shoulder roll every single time they fight. And
Floyd would use the Winky Wright defense, the high guard sometimes
that's what I'm trying to say is but see that's it's really no diverse with these young fighters like that, man. They won't use the high guard no more. They always had the shoulder roll. Everybody wants to have the shoulder roll all the time.
Damn, that shit is not the business. Look at all these fighters right now that use the shoulder roll. They don't even really know how to do it.
Like 60% of the fighters that we know probably damn near.
So who would you say is the best defensive fighter in boxing today? From y'all, everybody on the panel.
I probably would say Shakur Stevenson.
And what defense Shakur used? He used the fucking high guard like Winky Wright, nigga.
He used the high guard and shoulder roll.
No, he used the high guard when he fought Jamel Herring. He got his hands up.
He feels comfortable, brother.
That high guard is mean. I'm watching Winky right now. You couldn't penetrate this.
You could deflect the high guard.
Penetrate it, nigga. Hey, brother Boxing, when Shakur Stevenson fight, what did Shakur do? Is Shakur in the shoulder roll like this all the time? Or is Shakur like this, like Winky, with his hands up, coming up?
Defensive fighter that you know was always in the shoulder roll all the time. James Toney, the shoulder roll is really not even the shoulder roll. It's called the Philly shell.
The Philly shell is similar to a shoulder roll, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say. The shoulder roll was the Philly shell.
It's a little bit different, but it's similar.
Everything has like again, when we talk about Floyd's defense has certain adjustments, which is why he was so successful. When we think about like a Philly shell, I've seen De La Hoya use a Philly shell. I've seen B-Hop use the Philly shell. There have been so many other fighters that have used the Philly shell. I think you make a good point when you say with T.O. and some of these younger guys, right? They don't understand when to use it or how to use it. I will say they don't understand how to use a Philly shell defense. Or when they do rely on the roll, but you have to understand punch variation. You see what I'm saying? Like, again, that comes from a high IQ. If you're going to use the Philly shell, and yet alone, if you try to imitate the Mayweather defense, you have to understand punch variation, and you have to know who the fuck in front you.
Honestly, to me, that's the best defense in boxing, nigga. I ain't gonna cap, man. Like, to me, it's the most solid one. You know, you really ain't got no holes in a high guard like that. And, to mix that high guard type of defense with skills and athleticism to go with it, like what Floyd does it, To me, it's the best defense. Period. That's why
Do y'all know
on
a
this
fighter
picture,
named George
I
Bento?
got the two founders of this
The
defense.
best fight.
You got Marlon
And
Starlin,
I
who is a
just pulled this
defensive master. Marlon Starlin, one of the best defensive fighters ever, and Winky Wright together on this picture.
do you
And
know
that's why on my
the
logo, the H20 boxing, you see they
you
in the high
believe that
guard right there.
Winky,
That's you see my picture right there. That's really Floyd Mayweather in what defense? The high guard, not the shoulder roll, right? That's a picture of Floyd Mayweather, the H-Money logo.
you probably don't know who this dude is, H1, but you know who George Bento is, bro?
Georgie Benton. He was the one that started the Philly Shell.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. He's also a great defensive fighter. So it's
Hell
a
yeah,
lot of
he
great
is.
defensive fighters that we really don't talk about, like George Bento, like Willie what's the Benitez. We don't talk about these dudes. It's really great defensive fighters.
Willie Pep got good footwork. Willie Pep made his money off that footwork for real.
Yeah,
that's what you know what I mean. Yeah. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's why I brought up the fight yesterday. Not the main event. I mean, the main event because the main event defensive wise, Gary showed good flashes of defense. His head movement, pivoting out. You know, every fighter has like their strengths and weaknesses. And we see we take the time to look at Winky, right? It's like he didn't want to give up ground. You see what I'm saying? So the high guard was definitely.
So you agree with H-Money, Matt, that he's the best defensive fighter?
No, you keep falling off. I told you, I say Floyd. When I sit back and watch
I don't
Floyd,
say Floyd Mayweather because Floyd Mayweather, being the best defensive fighter, is Floyd had an offensive game. He was just not all defense.
I mean,
defense. He got older.
As
Floyd got older, he became all defensive fighter.
If we really get into it, defense is offense, right? It's something you can't really lack on either or to be an all time great. Like again, that's why I want to use the Matias fight and Ananian fight. I can't think of his first name. We saw so much defense in that fight, but it was overshadowed by offense. You get what I'm saying? And that does happen. Like with Floyd, everything Floyd does is to set up his offense.
Well,
we say defense, but to me, it's interchangeable. You know, you just can't be solely defense and win bouts. You get what I'm saying?
George Bento, you got Wilfred Benitez, you got Winky Wright, you got Roy Jones Jr., you got James Toney, Pernell Whitaker.
Would you guys consider my God, what's his name? The Esteban de Jesus, a defensive fighter?
Who?
I'm gonna go look his name. I'll be back, y'all.
De Jesus.
Esteban de Jesus, the first man to beat Roberto Duran, the Puerto Rican fighter, Esteban de Jesus.
What was your question again?
Would you consider him a defensive fighter, a defensive fighter, or did he use his
based on the second fight? I couldn't see that. Based on the second fight, I couldn't see that.
On the first fight.
I got to use both, right? I couldn't just use the first one. I don't, because Duran, he was so goddamn wishy-washy. You know, one day he fucking up, one day he locked in. You know, so when I used the second fight again, when both know what's at stake, Duran stopped him. Yep. You know, so I can't say that defensive he was well-rounded defense. He was a great fighter though. He was a great fighter.
How about Cesar Chavez Sr.?
Fuck no, he wasn't no D. He wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, again, I love the inside.
Man, we can't. Come on, bro.
I love inside. I love inside defense because it creates offense. You know, it makes it excellent fun. It's great. It's great to watch. It's great to watch. Julio Cesar Chavez is definitely an underrated defense. Again, some people they like to see more so footwork, and I believe it's all footwork. Some people like extravagant footwork.
Matt, the problem is Floyd Mayweather has made the defense kind of like, okay, I gotta see footwork. You can't have that upper body kind of defense. As Canelo, you know, Canelo really doesn't have great footwork like that, but he has great upper body movement.
Canelo's lead-footed, almost. Like he's heavy. He doesn't like. He has to resort to using head movement because his footwork is like heavy, very heavy.
No, brother, he has. You know, I get what you're saying. He has upper body movement. He really doesn't have a lot of great footwork. He has upper body head movement, catches punches.
That's what
I'm saying. From chest to head, he can move, but from legs to feet, he's horrible. He's not a defensive wizard.
Who?
Canelo.
You say he is or he isn't?
I say he's not.
I think he is, though. I ain't gonna lie. Canelo is one of the best defensive fighters, bro. You see his head movement, my nigga? And Canelo in the Winky right. He in the high guard like Winky. So Canelo, bro, to me, his defense one of his best assets. Honestly, I think Canelo is right there with the best defensive fighters today. Shakur Stevenson, Canelo Alvarez. I would say probably the two best defensive fighters in boxing. Who else besides him? Morrell is good too, but he only got 6 fights in, so we want to see more. But Morrell, he studied that Winky right defense, and that's what I'm sending Morrell, his manager, all Winky right. You know what I mean? For defense.
I think Haney can be one of the best defensive fighters, but he gets caught too much.
Yeah, he young though, so he's still learning. He got potential, like you said, he got potential to be one of the best. I agree with that.
Shoulder roll. I thought he got to start.
That's that shoulder roll. That's that Mayweather defense. That's what I keep telling people.
How about Tio? How about Tio before he lost to Kambosos?
I ain't gonna lie, Tio defense is kind of trash though, man. Tio defense is trash.
You gotta feel comfortable in the ring, bro. You just can't keep on using the shoulder roll. It's your base.
Tio defense is garbage, bro. I gotta be honest, man. That nigga used that shoulder roll, and that's all he do, bro. That's all he do. Sit in the shoulder roll like he Mayweather, but he's not, bro. No, he needs to stop using the shoulder roll. Point blank, period, bro.
He too damn big to be
But Tio too big, to learn how to have basic levels of defense.
All these young fighters, bro, they seen Floyd Mayweather and they want to try to do what Floyd did, bro.
Hey, but Tio Fimo needs to go back to learn how to do basics.
Yes. Hey, you the first.
See, if I heard that he's going to Eddie Reynoso. You heard about that, guys?
I hope not. I want Ryan to have that gym.
Where do you guys have Loma as a defensive fighter ranked in today's era?
Oh, solid defense. Loma probably like top 10, top 5, top 10, something like that.
The problem is Loma's not a defensive wizard when it comes to head movement. But Loma does. He has really great angles. He's like a ballerina dancer, man. He doesn't.
His defense is tight, though. Loma has a tight defense, bro.
I'm not saying that he's not a guy that okay. He's not like Floyd Mayweather. He's not one of these dudes that just move his head and make you look dumb and miss.
What he was making fucking Comey look dumb all night in there. I know that's Comey, but he made that motherfucker look silly though. Loma defense is good. I say he top 5.
I'm not saying it. I say he has great footwork.
I think Earl has better defense than Loma.
Earl, he got to work on his head movement. Earl got good defense, but his head movement, that's his problem.
For me, I think
he puts his gloves up.
In today's era, I think the best overall defensive fighter is Usyk.
He tried to cover his face up.
Usyk? You said Usyk is your best defensive fighter right now?
Yeah.
Nah, man.
He's one of the best. I got him in my top 5.
Usyk. Man, that's a good pick. That's actually a good name because Usyk,
he's just like Lomachenko, but he has better head movement.
It's a difference in that game, though, yo. It's definitely a difference in that game, though. It's a tad bit difference. Like it's a little bit of a difference in both of them, in my opinion. When I sit back and watch both of them, you can like I use the Tony Bellew fight, right? And then look at the Linares fight, right? It's totally a difference in their styles. Totally a difference.
See, and this is where I don't. This is where I actually give Haney a little bit more credit now with the Linares win because of the track record before he lost to.
What'd you say? You went out?
Huh?
This is what I'm saying though, right? What do you guys think TFM got to work on, man, to come back?
You said it. I think you said it. The basics. I think get back in the lab, man, and find your damn self. You get what I'm saying? Like, if the first thing I'm saying is that you just relying on the shoulder roll,
he tried to do
show, then that's a problem.
Defense where he tried to move his head. He needs the upper body movement defense, bro.
Who?
He needs to just the regular racing, move your head, get out the way of punches and forward punches, but don't try to jump off. And he's very athletic. He tried to jump in, jump off. No, you need to. He needs to learn how to do the basics.
This is method. This is why I know H doesn't agree with this, but this is why I say I honestly think Tio needs a newer voice inside his camp.
And that's what he's going to get. I heard that he's going to get Reynoso.
That's what who said that. A couple of YouTubers made videos saying that. Did you hear it come from Tio?
I didn't want to really say
when you heard YouTubers making videos don't mean it's true. These people are pushing narratives, bro. They want Tio to get rid of his daddy, so they're creating rumors. But go ahead, continue.
No, I think his father's always gonna be there. I just think he needs an
You
assistant
can't
trainer,
have both
like
of
he
them in
did
that
with like
damn corner,
when he
though.
had like Joey Gamache. Remember, like he had Joey Gamache in his corner. That really helped him.
No, that's
Oh
a
yeah, he
problem.
did.
I think some of these elite trainers don't want to be working with Teal's father because
Nah, but see, the
he's a little
problem
bit
is
too
he got
controlling.
rid of Joey Gamache,
He gonna have to
bro.
take a backseat for his son.
Yeah, no,
I,
that's what,
I, no,
for the
I think
betterment of
he.
his son. I think
No.
he
This is what I
needs
think, right?
to
You know
take a
how
step
Derek?
back.
Do you
Yeah,
know how? Do
maybe.
you go ahead,
He
bro?
just won Trainer of the Year. Like we all forget about
Do
that.
you know how Derek James is the trainer, but Earl Spence' father is the assistant trainer? Kind of like that's what
Yeah.
I think TLC should do. But I think he's gonna have to be the voice, just like Angel Garcia and Danny. It's kind of like that relationship, but he's gonna have to be the voice.
No, and I
But I think
think that's
Angel
what
Garcia is a
honestly
way fucking better
I
trainer than
really don't
Teofimo
think
Lopez Sr.
Reynoso
though.
wants to deal with like I understand he won Trainer of the
Yeah,
Year,
yeah,
but I
but see,
don't think
people
he
don't want
wants
to
to
give
deal with
Angel
that
Garcia
ego and the
credit though, man.
controlling.
People really don't want to give Angel Garcia. He crazy though, but he was telling his son the truth in
Wait,
that Earl Spence
Angel's
fight, bro.
crazy? Angel's crazy?
Angel got a good eye. Angel got a good eye.
No, he
You can
definitely
see
he was telling his son the
it.
truth. But see, Teofimo Lopez Sr. was just he was hyping this son. Oh, son, you can do it. Son, you're winning. Son, don't listen to me. Son, you're winning.
A
That's the
lot of
problem
people
right
be
there,
doing
bro.
that shit. A lot of those fathers do that, man. You know what I mean? In the
Hey,
corner. I remember
No,
Shane
no,
Mosley.
no.
Shane Mosley
Angel ain't
had
do that.
Shane.
hey,
Go
hey,
ahead, go
Angel
block,
ahead.
ain't do that. Angel
block
Garcia
that
ain't doing that shit.
motherfucker, Subaru God, whatever his name is. Block you. You
All
out of
right,
pocket.
I got you.
You out
No,
of
He
Angel
out.
pocket,
Garcia,
bitch.
King Porter, them niggas ain't doing that shit with their sons. And TLC got to learn how to just be a boxing trainer and not
You know
let. He
what?
got
T.O. Senior is good at motivating his son. That's
yeah.
what he's a motivator. That's his thing. Hype his son up. You know what I mean? Make his son confident. That's what he does. But he does need
He needs a
help. You know what I
second
mean?
man
No
in the
doubt
ring.
about it. You know,
He needs a
if he
second
wants
man
the
in the
best for
ring.
his son, and I think that's what he does. Any father wants the best for their son.
TLC, he's smart, bro. He did some of that Lomachenko fight that really gave him credit. He's smart, but he needs a second guy in the ring, just like they had Joey Gamache there with him. I think he needs to go back to him, bro. Because when Teal had him for those two fights with Coleman and Loma, he looked damn really good, though.
Shit, will Joey Gamache come back after they got rid of that dude like that? They got rid of him after the
He
Lomachenko
couldn't
win.
afford
That's
for Joey
crazy.
Gamache. He couldn't afford because he had no money in the bank. Remember, he had no money in the bank. He had like $20,000, but he couldn't afford all that shit. That's why he got rid of
Shit, what's the point of
his
going to purse
nutritionist.
bid if you broke?
What about gonna afford for
I
that,
thought you
bro?
was going to purse bid to get your biggest payday.
He couldn't afford
And
for that.
honestly, this is why I feel some of these fighters, for me, need to create their own leg. In terms of a nickname specifically, I wish some of these fighters, I understand why they do it to pay respects to the legends, but having the name Sugar Shane can actually put a lot of pressure on him to live up to his father. Or did Porter ever use the name Sugar at some point?
Sean Porter?
Sean
Showtime.
Porter's nickname was
It's Showtime.
Showtime.
His nickname's on Showtime.
But I do agree
Showtime.
that there's nothing sugar about Shane Mosley.
Which,
Ain't
come on, at
nothing
one
smooth
point, nigga,
about it.
Method, I don't know if you remember because you a little bit younger than me, but at one point, they had Shane Mosley #1 pound for pound, dog.
At
I agree.
135, motherfucker,
Mosley was up
135.
there.
Nobody
Mosley
really
was
can fuck with
trashing dudes,
135
but
Shane Mosley
when
like
it
that,
come
bro.
down to like Ray Robinson and Leonard, Floyd was the closest thing to sugar off that bitch. He
No,
was smooth.
that's what I'm saying. I kind of like the fact that some of these, for example, Sean Porter used the name Showtime. Was there ever a boxer with that nickname?
Not sure.
Not that I know of.
Yeah.
No, I never heard
This is
that
why.
nickname before.
Yeah, no, and that's why I like the fact I want some of these young.
Let him finish
What
his
is
thought.
Shakur Stevenson nickname? What is his nickname?
You know,
I don't think
I
he
don't
did
even
that.
think Shakur got a nickname. I call him Double S though. I call him Double S. Shakur Stevenson, Double S. I gave him a nickname. I never heard of his nickname
I
yet.
call my nickname is from Winky Jr.
You call Shakur Wiki Jr.?
Yep, he looks exactly like Winky for some odd reason. Like in terms of his fighting style, honestly.
Hey, Winky was a beast. The boxing world robbed Winky Wright so many times, man. I thought he beat Jermaine Taylor. Winky Wright could have been a 2-division undisputed champion, and they robbed him against Jermaine Taylor, bro.
Yeah,
they gave him a draw. He beat the
I never
fuck out
saw
of
Jermaine.
Jermaine.
Jermaine Taylor
Winky
box.
like that,
How
bro.
good of a fighter was Jermaine?
Jermaine was good when he was young, man. Man, to tell him how good Jermaine was. You remember when he beat Hopkins?
Hey, I was going to say fuck Jermaine Taylor. You know, Bernard Hopkins was one of my favorite fighters.
I thought Hopkins won that fight, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, they still
like Roberto Duran and Bernard Hopkins, man.
Jermaine,
Yeah, Bernard one of my favorite fighters.
No BS slander, man. No BS.
That's why I thought Bernard won those fights. I ain't gonna lie, but they gave it to Jermaine. Jermaine in his prime was big, strong, powerful, fast. He had a good jab. You know, he was a big puncher, and he was physically strong at 160, very strong for that weight class. But his weakness was his chin. Jermaine Taylor really didn't have the best chin. Kelly Pavlik was able to knock him out.
Method, being that you're a Bernard fan, do you feel that he got robbed against Tarver?
Who?
Bernard.
He beat Tarver.
No,
he beat the fuck out of Tarver.
He did.
He destroyed Tarver.
Put him on his ass.
Am I thinking of Roy Jones that lost to Tarver?
Yeah, bro.
Roy got knocked out.
He lost. He never beat Antonio Tarver, man.
No. I mean, Roy did beat Tarver the first fight. Then he got knocked out.
Controversy. I thought he lost that first fight. That's why Antonio Tarver was like, "You got any excuses tonight, Roy?"
Oh Jesus.
Southpaws, man, they give a lot of
because after the first fight, Roy was like, "Oh, I was wagering this and that. That's the reason why I struggled." They gave Roy Jones that first fight. Second fight, you know, Antonio Tarver said, "Roy, you got any excuses tonight, bro?"
What you say?
You got any excuses tonight, Roy Jones?
That's what
and then he knocked out Roy Jones, and then he beat the hell out of him in the second fight, and it was over for Roy Jones after that.
No more Roy.
Bernard is a perfect example of a guy who changes his nickname depending on the point of his career, because the alien.
That's racist.
Huh?
What's racist?
Yo, put that boy Johnny boy in chat. He said some racist ass shit, man.
Who?
That boy Johnny boy. He was right there in chat. He said some racist ass shit.
Oh, that is a fake Johnny boy in the chat.
Man, that boy.
You got to wrench Tommy's ass out.
Something more.
Do you guys think Johnny Beck beats Boo Boo?
Andre? No, I don't think so.
I don't think Boo Boo fights him though. I don't think Boo Boo want that type of smoke, to be honest.
I think Johnny Beck fights like what's his name? The guy that fought last night in the opening card. King Tug. They do similar shit.
Oh, King Tug.
They do similar. They'll be cooking. And then a guy like Andre, he gonna start to put you together and just peel away.
I think he beats everybody 160 right now.
I don't know. Charlo fight is a tough ass fight.
Let's not go that far. I don't think
Charlo,
beats...
bro. You got this is the same guy that was struggling with Juan Montiel, right?
Montiel came in there in the best condition I've ever seen.
Yeah, Montiel.
I've never heard of Montiel, but when I went back and
he had one leg, bro.
You talking about
on one leg, man.
Montiel wasn't on one leg. You talking about that first fight? The guy with the bad leg, the get me leg. I forgot his name. The guy with the get me leg and shit.
Who you talking about?
When Charlo went to 160 and he fought the dude with the get me leg, yo was like falling all over the place and shit.
Oh, you talking about, was it Korobov?
No, not Korobov.
I thought Korobov actually beat Charlo, man.
No, that was actually a good ass. I mean, Charlo put him down. He's supposed to stop him. He's supposed to stop.
Honestly, I think Castano beats Boo Boo. Honestly,
and 154 versus
no, Castano's at 160. What do you mean?
Brian Castano is at 154, brother. He's the WBA champion, 154. What are you talking about, brother? Are you there, brother?
Oh wait.
I think you're talking about
that's in the same division as Boo Boo and
Boo Boo's at 160, bro.
You got Jaime Munguia, you got Johnny Beck.
I think Jaime beats Boo Boo, honestly.
Well, tell Jaime stop ducking him. He was number one, and then he didn't want to take the fight.
It's a good fight.
Oh, you said Jaime is ducking Boo Boo?
Yeah. On Gotti, he was number one, and he was a mandatory. He didn't want to take the fight.
Yeah, that's a
He
tough
was
fight.
So is
number
Boo
one,
Boo
bro.
ducking Johnny Baker? Boo Boo drop that belt and vacate?
Mm-hmm.
I think that'd be dumb. I think he should take that
I
fight.
don't think he's gonna do some dumbass shit like that because he already know he can't get the Canelo fight.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't think Boo Boo beats either Morrell or Benavidez. To be honest, I think
No, man, he's not beating
They
no.
big as
He's
they
not
big
beating
as
no
shit.
Benavidez.
They too big
Because he's going.
motherfucker.
I think if he outboxes Benavidez, that's something different. Because I think Benavidez can be outboxed.
I don't think Boo Boo got the same type of legs that he used to have, to be honest.
Nah,
I don't think
he's
Boo Boo
34 years
moved the
old.
way he
He ain't
used
gonna have
to.
the same legs, man.
Yeah, he don't move the way he used to, bro.
Nah, he used to be a damn good fighter, though, man.
Morrell and Benavidez would trap Andrew and knock him out.
I think honestly, and for me, I think Charlo might have a chance, but I don't think Boo Boo has a chance against Benavidez. I think Benavidez knocks him out, and he
Benavidez gonna knock his bitch ass out.
no, that's what I'm saying. And Boo Boo's gonna be like a Zab Judah coming up saying crazy crap after a knockout. If you know what I'm talking about, Method, do you remember that knockout with Zab?
We talking when he fought Costa.
Yeah, when he fought, that's what's gonna happen to Boo Boo fighting David Benavidez.
I don't even think he gonna get up. Like
I don't know. Benavidez is a puncher like that, though. Benavidez ain't a puncher like how Costa Zoo was. If you look at Benavidez, most of his knockouts come late in a fight. He knocked out Ronald Ellis round number 11. I think he stopped Kyron Davis like round number 9 or something like that. He's not a one-punch knockout artist, though. He doesn't have one-punch power like that. It's an accumulation of punches with Benavidez. He breaks you down, you know, and then he gets rid of you.
You can't talk shit.
Does Morrell have that one-punch knockout power, or is he accumulating?
Goddamn right. You seen that Cazares fight? Knocked him out in the first round with one punch, you know? And look at what he did to Fox. When he beat Alantez Fox went 12 rounds with Demetrius Andrade. Andrade could have knocked out Fox, and Morrell stopped him in 4. Look at Morrell, his knockouts. He getting the knockouts early, in the 4th round. Knockouts in the 1st round. Benavidez 11-round knockouts, not in the 9th round. You know what I mean? Morrell getting rid of people way faster. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, my mistake. I think Morrell does what Costa Zoo did to Zab. Honestly,
I don't think
now you talking.
I don't see that. I don't see an Andre fighting no Morrell or Benavidez. I think he. I don't see those fights happening.
Do you even see Charlo fighting those two guys?
If he fights Canelo, I say if he beats Canelo, they'll probably have a second fight.
I don't think people have too much faith in Charlo. I don't think he has a chance.
Canelo not really no devastating puncher. He's accumulative. Canelo's really accumulative.
No, I know that, but honestly, Charlo is kind of like, in essence, he's kind of like a smaller version of Caleb Plant. To be honest,
no,
he doesn't have that power.
No, it's not about the power. It's about I look at the fights differently. I think Charlo going to a Canelo fight, if ever happens, it'd be more so about being effective. You get what I'm saying? Canelo again, he's not it could go down like the Cotto fight. You know, Canelo could win how he could beat Charlo where he beat Cotto. You know, but Charlo's style is totally different. He's not going to sit there and I've seen him get pushed to the ropes against Derevyanchenko, but I think going into a Canelo fight, he'll be better not going to the ropes. He'll try to keep that bitch in the center.
How do you think who has a better chance, Boo Boo or Charlo against Canelo?
Charlo. Charlo's a bit more sturdy based on what I've seen. A bit more sturdy, and Andre. Both of them are good fighters. You know, they both good. I think Andre being a southpaw, he'll give Canelo like fits early on, but I can see Canelo catching him. You know, I can see him catching him and then breaking him down. And I don't know, because Caleb Plant made it like 10th or 11th, so I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Like if Caleb Plant made it that far, and but Andre is also older. He's way older, so I would favor with the younger man and Jamal Charlo, him and Canelo the same age.
Ask that same question to Brother Boxing. Let's see what he thinks.
Brother Boxing. Who do you think has a better chance, realistic better chance against Canelo? Boo Boo or Charlo? Are you a Boo Boo fan? Let's answer that question before you answer my first question. Take your being a fan of Boo Boo out. Do you think he has a realistic chance of beating Canelo? I think he's muted.
Yeah, he might be muted. He might be away from his mic. Come off mute, Brother Boxing. Go ahead, Anthony. Ask me.
And Danny, and honestly, Danny, Munguia is not a bum. I don't know what you're talking about. Honestly, I think I honestly think Boo Boo and Charlo are ducking Munguia. It's the other way around. I think Charlo and Boo Boo are ducking him, not Munguia.
How is they ducking him?
Hey,
question. Ask me that same question you asked Method about. I guess you said Charlo and Boo Boo fight Canelo. Who has a better chance of beating Canelo between those two?
I think Boo Boo has a better chance though.
Yeah.
Okay. Explain. Tell us why. Why you think Boo Boo has a better chance in beating Canelo than Charlo?
He got better defense. He got better head movement. He can fight better. You know, he just knocked out his last opponent. Quickly, but you know what I'm saying.
But aren't you afraid he doesn't have, because he has I think Boo Boo has the same issue that Caleb Plant has. He doesn't have the power to affect Canelo walking forward.
Hey, honestly, I might agree with Brother Boxing on this one. Even though I think Charlo is physically stronger than Boo Boo, I think Boo Boo, his style will be, get a little bit difficult for Canelo because Boo Boo is very awkward. Boo Boo is a better all-around boxer than Charlo. Boo Boo has better movement. Boo Boo has more speed. I think Boo Boo's defense is better than Charlo, and very awkward, a very slick boxer. You know what I mean? Styles makes fights, and he's a southpaw on top of that. And we've seen Canelo struggle with southpaws in the past, like Iris Landy Lara and Billy Joe Saunders gave Canelo some good work in there. So I would say personally, because go ahead, brother.
For Canelo, bro.
Huh?
No, but what with Charlo has more power. You guys have to agree. Charlo has a little bit more power compared to Boo Boo.
Yeah, he does, but Canelo has a great chin. Power, I don't think power is what beats Canelo. I think skills. You know what I mean? Like what Mayweather did. When Mayweather beat Canelo, it wasn't his power that Canelo was scared of. It was the skill level of a Floyd Mayweather. Same thing with Lara. Lara, it was his skills. It was his movement. It was his boxing IQ.
I've seen Andre push to the ropes way more than Jamal Charlo, and I've seen Jamal Charlo really roll, get up on you, and attempt to fight in the pocket. I haven't seen Andre do that much often. I mean, the Scott Quigley, that fight was whatever his name was. It was a good knockout.
Jason Quigley.
It was one-sided though, man. The dude was overmatched.
But with Charlo, it's like I didn't see him legit bang it out. And I saw his defense, flashes of good defense come out, and him being responsible with his arms tucked and his chin tucked, his chin guarded. You see what I'm saying? With Andre, he's very patient. I'll give him that. He'll change levels. It's patience. But when it comes down, if they both were fighting Canelo, I gotta side with a guy who knows when to push you. They step to you, go to your body, and then step around and use his jab to keep that distance. It'll be a difference.
Yeah, but Method, do you agree with me? He's gonna have the same. I've seen some of Andre's fights. I understand you guys think the skill can affect Canelo, but I think Canelo walking through his shots like he did with Plant would affect his confidence, because honestly, I think he doesn't have that power that can deter Canelo from walking forward.
All I was going to say is that
I haven't seen
Canelo is a
Canelo
way better
walk through anybody's shots. I haven't seen Canelo really walk through anybody's shots because then he wouldn't be. You get what I'm saying? I've seen him use like good subtle head movement, him like taking low half steps to work his way in. But with a Charlo, he's not going to come in there.
I don't get this notion that
let him punch
Charlo's a
him
puncher at middleweight. Like, who the fuck has he stopped? Who's Charlo ever stopped at middleweight?
That's
though?
what I'm
Like,
trying to say.
He stopped.
Who did he stop?
Oh, he stopped.
Middleweight.
Hey, Jimbo, he stopped the great what's his name? From the Irish dude.
Oh,
the Irish guy. What's his name?
Dude,
The dude that a Munguia fight. No, the other guy. Oh yeah, he did. No, that was Boo Boo that stopped quickly. But the other guy, what's his name? Dennis Hogan.
Dennis Hogan, who fights at 175
There you go, bro.
or 157 now. Like this guy, you don't want Dennis Hogan.
I'll be honest. I think Charlo's a good puncher, but I think Andrade. I mean, hasn't Andrade almost knocked down every opponent he's ever fought?
Yeah, bro.
I'm not saying he's a massive puncher, but
Andrade is the fucking best fighter at 150.
I think y'all trying to focus on the power and not
why has Triple G been ducking Andrade? Why has everybody been ducking Andrade though, bro?
He's the boogeyman, bro.
I wouldn't say. I don't know. Jimmy, you feel like people are ducking Boo Boo? You feel like,
bro.
Jimmy? Do you feel like Canelo ducked Boo Boo?
Who's this guy right now talking all this shit, saying Munguia's being ducked? Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Munguia was the mandatory contender.
That's what I'm trying to tell these
He turned it down, bro.
Fucking mandatory contender.
Exactly, bro. He turned it down.
Ducking Andrade, bro.
Yeah, he turned it down. And Golden Boy, I think what's his name, Eric Gomez, said they don't want the Andrade fight because he's boring. Like, bro, let's keep it real, bro. Like,
he could have had a championship opportunity by him.
So who, I mean, at middleweight, who was Canelo knocked out?
A middleweight.
Yeah.
Middleweight.
At middleweight,
Canelo beat at middleweight.
Who was he knocked out?
He beat Cotto.
I don't know, bro. He fought. To be honest, at middleweight, he's fighting guys like Golovkin and Chip Jacobs. He's only had like 2-3 fights at middleweight, though. Method.
Right, and that's what I'm saying.
He's
At middleweight,
I
think 68 is where he's more comfortable. I've seen him have more stoppages at 68.
Yeah, but I mean, let's just be honest. The 168 was not a really great division, though.
Yeah, but bro, these are Golovkin and Jacobs, or elite level middleweight operators. This ain't no fucking Brian Adams or Korobov. That Charlo's bum-bashing.
Fucking Dennis Hogan.
You talking about different levels.
I'm with Jimmy on that because Charlo's such a big puncher. Charlo, let me just say one thing.
4 different fucking losses, bro.
Hold on, brother Boxing. If Charlo's such a big puncher, why he couldn't knock out Brandon Adams? Why he couldn't knock out Montiel? Munguia knocked out Montiel, right?
No, he knocked out Montiel. They went the full 12 rounds.
Who Charlo did, but Munguia stopped Montiel from what I know.
No, Munguia stopped Montiel, right? Yeah. And Charlo.
But Charlo couldn't stop him,
brother. Him and Charlo went the full 12 rounds.
Charlo got decent power, but Charlo is not the biggest puncher. No, I think he got more power than Boo Boo. I would say he got more power than Boo Boo, though. I think Charlo's a bigger puncher than Boo Boo, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he is, but I think Boo Boo has more skills, bro.
He does. Of course he does.
I agree with H Money.
I'll say
he said that. H, you were saying that power was going to beat Canelo. Golovkin, Kovalev, and Callum Smith would have all iced Canelo.
Exactly. Even Kirkland. Kirkland was a big puncher too.
Knocked out though, brother. You can't say Cal Smith wasn't really being known as a big power puncher like that.
No, he said Kovalev. He said Sergey Kovalev. He said Triple G.
And he said
James Kirkland.
You say Cal
Didn't he not? Wait, didn't Canelo knock out Cotto?
No, he went 12 rounds.
No. That was like an 8-4 fight to me, bro. Between him and Cotto.
No, brother Boxing, Callum Smith was a big puncher, bro. He knocked out George Groves. He knocked out Rocky Fielding in one round.
Was George Groves the same fighter as when he fought Carl Froch? Was he the same dude?
Canelo destroyed power punches, bro. Name one power punch. Well, Triple G was a power puncher that gave Canelo some problems. But to me, honestly, I thought Canelo won both of those Triple G fights. You know what I mean? I think the slick boxers.
I thought he won 1-1. I thought it was 1-1.
I thought Canelo, the slick boxers give Canelo more problems than those just big power punchers. That's what I think,
bro. That's why
I agree with you.
What up, P? What's good?
Especially southpaw, like a Lara.
What's good with y'all?
I thought Canelo actually lost to Lord. I thought Lord.
But P, I saw you in the comment section. You said you agreed with Method that Charlo is the tougher fight for Canelo than Boo Boo.
Yeah, for sure, most definitely. I was agreeing with him on the power aspect too.
Is it because he's slow and robotic and basic, while Andrade is slick, awkward, and fast? Is that why he's tough?
I think Charlo is gonna. I think Charlo gets stopped, bro. Against Canelo.
But Charlo's just standing there, bro. Flat-footed, slow, robotic.
Bro, did you watch the Montiel fight? He looked terrible.
Exactly, bro. Well, the Korobov fight. This guy's not that good, bro. I just have to keep it honest.
Cool. Danny Jacobs.
Good,
You said Danny Jacobs not that good?
It's kind of
I thought about Charlo.
Charlo's kind of like Joe Smith Jr.
I'll be honest, the prime Danny Jacobs is better than Charlo, bro. I mean, who's Charlo iced at 160 like a Peter Quillen? Well, we saw what happened when he confronted him in the hallway. Hey, what do we have here? And Charlo shit the fucking bed. Started talking about fucking contracts and shit.
It'd have been a
good fight, we saw what happened when Jacobs confronted Charlo in the hallway, bro. Charlo went real humble. Charlo went real quiet.
That's the problem. Charlo.
You guys see that video where Danny Jacobs pulls up on Charlo in the hallway when Charlo goes humble?
I would have favored Ronnie Shields in the corner with Charlo than Andre Rozier in the corner with Jacobson.
If Danny Jacobs is motivated, he will beat a Jamil Charlo. If he's motivated, if Jacobs,
I would favor Ronnie Shields over Andre Rozier.
I don't know, bro. Ronnie Shields barely pulled off the win against Montiel, bro. Let's keep it a buck in there. You know what I mean?
Okay, dude, couldn't even beat Montiel.
What line?
He couldn't even beat Montiel.
He beat Montiel.
He couldn't beat him. He almost got stopped, bro. He got hurt to the
fight. He didn't get pushed back by Montiel. This is never pushed back. You don't think he got pushed back against Montiel?
Yeah, he got pushed back, definitely.
Yeah, Montiel wasn't no. It's Styles. Again, Styles make fights.
No, bro.
Let me say what I'm saying. Again, Montiel, he already put it out there that he was going to come in that bitch to the best of his abilities, right? And what I understood and what I even saw was that wasn't even 60% Charlo. The motherfucker gassed out in the middle of the fight, and then we just saying.
What about the Korobov fight? You want an excuse for the Korobov fight as well?
We literally seen Charlo
for the Korobov fight as well.
We literally saw Charlo go into a Derevyanchenko fight, who put Triple G's ass, and he put the paws on Derevyanchenko. It wasn't even close.
Then Derevyanchenko lose the last fight to a bomb.
Again, I do think the Korobov fight was a good look at to see that Korobov, the southpaw, was able to land. That streak was a straight.
Then Derevyanchenko loses his last fight.
Hold up,
I thought
hold up, let Method go and then you just go just get after him, go and cook his ass if you feel needed.
Yeah, just if we gonna have a dialogue, don't just say random emotional shit. I just want y'all to make sure y'all come with the facts, what y'all saw. Don't just say that he cooked. Tell me something that legit happened. The Korobov fight. Korobov was landing that straight left, and he had good moments. Charlo, as being a champion, was competitive, and then in the later championship round.
Man, he looked like some shit in that fight, huh?
Andy Lee put Korobov in a fucking body bag, bro.
Yeah, it was a full training camp, and he was the main guy who was supposed to fight. Whereas though when Charlo had him,
no, Korobov didn't get a full training camp. That was last minute, bro. Charlo got a full training camp.
Charlo was supposed to fight. What's his name? And he popped dirty.
Willie Monroe.
Billy Joe?
No, Willie Monroe.
Charlo was supposed to fight Willie Monroe, remember? And they put in the last minute. So, yeah.
He's lucky Willie Monroe never showed up, bro.
It feels good to say, he looked this way. But again, it was a fill-in fighter. Because we saw Danny Ugas fill in for Earl, and he went up there and beat Manny Pacquiao. That shit does matter.
Yeah, but Dennis Ugas was actually a champion, bro.
You're doing a training.
Korobov was a journeyman, bro.
When you're doing a train, but that doesn't mean the motherfucker can't beat you. Anybody,
bro, he was a fucking journeyman, bro. Like you trying to make excuses for a fucking journeyman.
Exactly, bro. He's making excuses.
No,
bro.
y'all not talking boxing. Now you're just talking about excuses.
You're caught up in your emotions. The only one getting emotional is you.
What I saw in the fight.
The only one getting emotional. The only emotional motherfucker here is you, man.
I literally just brought up facts. Y'all still have not brought no facts.
Nah, they're emotions, bro.
Korobov was a fill-in for the fight, right? He was supposed to fight Willie Monroe. Willie Monroe popped dirty. Korobov came up there. He had some success. Jamal Charlo pushed through, put the motherfucker down.
No matter. Charlo had a full camp. Korobov didn't. Korobov didn't even have a full motherfucking camp, bro.
I don't know what he did. That's like saying Ugas said that before. Ugas came in that bitch looking like a gladiator.
No, but Ugas was training for the undercard. No, Method. See, you're trying to be clever here. But the problem is you can never outslick me. Ugas was supposed to fight on the undercard, so he was training.
Oh, shit. He said
Ugas was getting ready for a fight, bro.
Everybody talking facts, though. I want to know, though, for the panel, I want to know what Boo Boo does better than Jamal and what Jamal does better than Boo Boo.
Okay, bro. I think Andre does
Jamal
something.
He got more. He's more stronger, bro. He's more stronger in the pocket, right? Got more strength. You know what I'm saying? He might be a little bit more durable. But I mean, he's not a better boxer. He got power. He got more power than Andrade. But outside there, I think Andrade took everything else.
Yeah. Everything. Footwork. I mean, Andre's got quicker hands. He's got slicker feet.
Start with the jab.
I mean, Andrade got a good jab, but I think Charlo got a little decent, a little bit more better. He's a little bit more technical than Andrade. I think we can say.
I think Andre is more slick and awkward, though. I think he's faster. He's slicker. I think he's more versatile as far as the ability to mess with range, as far as the ability to move, use angles. Andre's on a way different level to robotic, slow, basic Charlo. Like, it's not even close. So the ability to move, use angles, slick defense, speed. Okay, the only thing I can give Charlo is maybe, he's a little physically stronger. Maybe he hits harder, but at 160, I've never seen it. I mean, he's never stopped anyone of note at 160. You know, Andre's stopped guys, he's dropped guys. I'm not saying he's a massive puncher either, but this notion of Charlo's a knockout artist. I mean, outside of stopping a chinny J-Rock, who keeps getting knocked out every other day. What's Charlo?
Nobody knew he was chinny at that time.
Yeah.
Well, we do now. We do now.
I got Charlo.
We do now.
Undefeated fighter, Jim. You gotta give him credit.
Hey, when y'all done, I'm gonna go. Go ahead, cook.
Yeah, I'm done, bro. He does everything better. Maybe Charlo, maybe hits harder, maybe. Again, maybe. Outside of that, the ability to move, create angles, control distance, defense, hand speed, versatility, awkwardness, ring IQ, everything. Andre does way better. Charlo, slow, robotic, basic. Maybe hits harder, but he's never proved it. So, yeah.
Go ahead, Q.
Good gas.
Damn, that's fire shit, bro.
Hey, good gas. Oh God. Hey, but I ain't gonna lie. Like, I think Andrade do a lot of things better than Charlo. Charlo also got his strengths. I think those are just things to combat things certain fighters do good. Jabs. I think Charlo got a stronger jab. I think Charlo got more of a one-dimensional jab, which is just a power jab. But Andrade, he do more than one thing with his jab. He got the little sweeping jab he pivot off of, or he got the stiff jab. He got a little up jab when he crouching down. I think he do more things with his jab. Actually, in the pocket, I think he just as good in the pocket. I think Charlo is just a better technical puncher. He punches better. His hooks look better. His uppercuts are more sharper. But Andrade still throw all those punches. He put them shits together. He do all that shit in the pocket as well. He'll fight Charlo in the pocket. He can fight in the pocket. I think Charlo, he just more technical with his shit. That's why like his power jab actually stand out. He got a real technical, sharp, powerful jab. Like I said, Boo Boo, he just do more things with his jab.
Boo Boo has a pot shot jab. That's what when I look at Boo Boo's, it's just his jab is just a test of distance. It's not a jab that.
Boo Boo do way more with his jab than Charlo.
What I'm saying, Q, is his jab doesn't have how people just throw a jab out to see if it affects someone. Like that's what Charlo does. To be honest, he has a power jab where he can actually knock someone out with it if he wanted to, if he could try. If he tries, but Boo Boo is the one that has the pot shot jab where he actually just throws it out there to test the distance and stuff like that. To test
He just do a lot more. He do a lot more with it, bro. He just do a lot more with it. Yeah, you know, like Charlo, his shit is a power jab. It's good. It's a good, strong technical jab. You know what I mean? He find his range good. He punch good off of it. Hooks, counters. You know, he good with his little jab. But like I said, Andrade, he just do more with it. You know, he sometimes he'll fight with the high guard or he'll fight in a little shell and he'll hit you with the jab kind of from low. But I think, you know, and that's where the power discrepancy actually come from. I think Boo Boo got just as much power as Charlo. I done seen Boo Boo punch people, knock people down with one punch. He's just not a good finisher. And he's not just a better technical puncher than Charlo. Like Charlo, when he hit you, that he could drop your ass if he hit you clean. He got power, so you know what I mean. But I don't. I think
who has the better uppercut, Charlo or Boo Boo?
Shit, Charlo. But you know, it's still about. That's really not that's not something that win a fight. A certain punch not gonna win a fight. So saying that people just saying that just because he knocked J-Rack out with that uppercut. On God, like shit. You know what I mean? But hey.
So, in your honest opinion, you think Boo Boo would give a more challenge to Canelo than Charlo?
Shit. Shit, I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I gotta see that shit, to be honest. I think Boo Boo's style do, but shit, I still have to see it. Like they both on the same level to me.
I'm gonna get my assessment after you, Q.
I'm all done, G.
Yeah, all right. For me, I always have Boo Boo beating Jamal by a small margin. I think Jamal is the more, like Jimmy said, the more physically stronger man. But I really don't know who the stronger, you know what I mean, puncher is. I don't really know that just yet. Jamal did start J-Rock for sure. I ain't gonna cap, but I don't know who's stronger because Boo Boo get niggas out of there too. You feel me? But when it comes to doing things in the ring, I feel like Boo Boo can do more in the ring than Jamal. Jamal got he got a great jab, you know, nice size on him, real technical, and I think he's more stable. He more stable than Boo Boo. Boo Boo's need to work on his balance, I feel like, but Boo Boo can throw punches at a lot of different angles, but he don't really keep his feet up under him a lot of times, so he kind of get ahead of himself. And then if he get caught, he kind of, you know, go off balance a little bit because he's trying to press the issue a little bit too much, throwing those punches and bunches. So if Boo Boo was to settle down a little bit, I feel like he could put his punches together a little bit more
accurate.
A little bit more accurate and precise. But overall, I would say Boo Boo can do more in the ring. I think Boo Boo would give Canelo a little bit more problems, man. He awkward. You know, I think he's the faster puncher too than Jamal, but Jamal is more technical. So it really comes down to who can take more punishment. What fighter would get knocked out before the other fighter? You know what I'm saying? Or what fighter can go all 12 rounds? You know what I'm saying? Anybody can get caught. So who's better defensively out of these guys is what I really want to know, because they both can be effective, but Canelo is coming to basically pick you apart. He got good IQ, man.
Do you think Boo Boo IB can outwork Canelo in terms of punch output?
Yeah, he could, but he gotta do it smart though. He can't just go in there trying to outwork Canelo on some not thinking what he gonna do next type shit. He gotta have a plan, and then he gotta execute the plan. And when you know certain shit ain't working, you gotta have a backup plan. You feel me? Canelo ain't just coming here and outwork me type of fighter. You know what I'm saying, Anthony? You got to be smart. First things first. I always lean towards the smart fighter. That's why I fuck with Canelo. You know what I mean? But Boo Boo got what it take. Jamal, he got what it take too. But it just come down to who's the smarter man, bro, and who got more will. You know what I mean? I don't think Canelo would go in there and knock neither of them out. To be truthfully honest, I don't think Canelo will knock Maul out or Boo Boo out. So who's gonna be the smarter guy that can outbox a Canelo and win a decision? Because I don't think Canelo's gonna get knocked out neither.
I'm about to say
and for
something.
me,
I'm a
I
big
think
Canelo
the
fan.
only advantage.
I'm a
I
big
think
Canelo fan.
someone.
I just want to make one point quickly. I'm a big Canelo fan, right? You guys know I come on this panel to defend Canelo day after day. But I'm about to say something, yeah, which is very obvious. This is the second time Canelo Alvarez has tried to make a fight with Jamal Charlo, right? First, Golden Boy sent him a contract in the past. This is the second time, bro. Canelo has never tried to make a fight with Demetrius Andrade, and there's a reason.
What's the reason, Jimbo?
The reason.
Because it's a way more difficult fight.
What's
This
the
is the
reason?
second time. This is the second time. Listen, you guys know, yeah, I'm a big Canelo fan. I come on here day in, day out, battle it out with people, but I have to keep it real, bro. I'm an Andrade fan as well. Golden Boy offered Charlo a massive contract to fight Canelo. He turned it down. This is the second time Canelo's willing to sit down with Charlo to make a fight, right? Canelo has never been interested in making a fight with Demetrius Andrade. So there must be a very good reason why.
It's actually
He
not
calls
true,
him a
Jim.
horrible fighter, this and that. I mean, what does that mean? You know,
Are
it
you
is what it is.
He's gonna make a
insinuating
fight with
Canelo?
Demetrius.
I think
insinuating
Jimbo.
that-
I think the reason why he said it's a horrible fight. Canelo's looking at the payday. Like he feels he can get more money with
No.
Charlo than
But bro,
Boo
it's not. It's
like-
insignificant for a guy like Canelo. You're talking about peanuts, pennies, right? And Andrade is a bigger payday than someone like a fucking Rocky Fielding, bro. Like, let's just keep it real or fucking yield to him. You know what I mean? We have to be honest now, innit? As
Yeah,
boxing
I agree.
fans.
I agree with you, Jimbo. Those two fights are not as a big pay, but he's looking at the two guys. Charlo, I think Charlo would make more money with.
I always found it
Canelo
strange though. Why was he always so interested in fighting Charlo, but never Andrade? And Canelo's a very smart man, businessman, and inside the ring as well. So if this is the second time he's trying to sit down with Charlo to make a fight, but he's never wanted to sit down with Andrade to make a fight, a guy that says he'd be willing to take his minimum, you know, his contract to minimum with the zone, right? He said he's willing to take that to fight Canelo. So Canelo doesn't even have to pay Andrade.
I'm guessing
the zone will pay him.
I think Canelo's minimum is like 15 million or something like that.
No, I'm talking about Andrade. Demetrius Andrade said that.
No, I'm
it's not going to buy the payday.
For
take his minimum.
For Canelo specifically, is his contract minimum, like to fight another fighter, the minimum he would give, would it be 15 million? I'm assuming 15, 12 million.
Probably 25.
I mean, that's what he made for when he was on the zone.
I don't see
Man,
Canelo.
Canelo gonna get whatever the fuck he asks for. The fact is, Andrade said pay him his contract minimum to whoop this nigga ass. He not asking for no payday, nigga. That payday. I mean, he just want that fade, my nigga. On God, I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about, man. He want the fade. He saying he'll take it with any of them guys, bro. I don't care what nobody's talking about.
Some of y'all,
until they call his bluff, he ain't bluffing. I done heard Ronnie Shields talk, and he don't got no action toward getting that belt that boy hold. That's facts, bro.
So everybody on the panel besides myself thinks Andre would give Canelo more problems.
No, I'm with you, Method.
No, I think Charlo gives him a bigger problem, to be honest.
I think I could see Andre going out similar. I don't like using the Billy Joe shit. It's certain things that will put Andre in a bad predicament, especially as he ages. You know, Billy Joe was up. I don't know how old Billy Joe is, but I believe he's a little older. He looked like he was old as shit. But he drink a lot of whiskey, a lot of bourbon. But
I think it's only 31. I think he had 31. He's young.
Charlo to me is just the fundamentals will carry him a little longer. The skills pay the bills. Andre, he's a very great talent. You know, him and Keith Thurman both. You can see the similarities in both of those two guys. I just think when you talk about like a body, like this was that last fight he fought Liam Williams. It kind of shows some of his flaws. And again, when he fought Jason Quigley, I saw a patient Andre, but there was no resistance. When I'm putting, if I drop Canelo in front of both of these guys, I see Charlo's jab, that stiff jab, and he's methodical with his shit at the same time. Andre, I think him giving up his height will bite him in the ass.
Well, what was it with Charlo? You guys think his advantage. Do you think Canelo would actually allow Charlo to lean on him, use his weight advantage?
I don't think he's physically stronger though. That's the problem. I don't think Charlo's physically stronger than Canelo. If guys like Golovkin, Kovalev, and Callum Smith can bully Canelo, I don't think Charlo will.
I mean,
Not a good idea though.
If he's a Yildirim fight, right? Yildirim actually went out there and met Canelo in the center of the ring, and he stood right there. And Canelo really didn't knock him out. Joe did. Joe. I can't even trade his name. He waved the fight off. Yildirim was really just there. You see what I'm saying? And again, I think Charlo will understand at some point and understand throughout that fight. I'm gonna keep this bitch in the center. I've seen Andre be forced to the ropes. Like I think that would be similar to how Killer Plant. Like it's cool to be rolling and dodging shit, but you're gonna get tired. You see what I'm saying? And if you make it a habit to keep that bitch in the center of the ring early on, like that I'm gonna bring back that King Tug fight. You keep that bitch in the center of the ring, you stay the fuck out the ropes. It will favor you, not Canelo. You the longer, taller guy. Why the fuck are you on the ropes? You see what I'm saying? So I do believe Andre has a good IQ, and it does bring him success. But we drop Canelo in front of both guys. I've seen Jamal Charlo have more knowledge and awareness to get the fuck out the ropes or stay out the ropes and bump you off him, keep his hands tight, and that those fundamentals played out in his favor, even when he knew he was slipping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but based off what though? His feet are slower than Andrade's. You're saying he'll get off the ropes based off what though? His foot speed is way less than Andrade's.
It's not about speed. It's the subtle shit, right? Like that's why I bring up a Derevyanchenko fight, and that's if we use a Derevyanchenko fight, then we use a Liam Williams fight, right? Like it's. I'm trying. What's Andre's best performance?
Best performance probably Selecki or Willie Nelson. Willie Nelson's the same guy that put Tony Harrison in the fucking body bag.
12-round best performance. 12-round best performance without a knockout. Like I'd say Canelo's best performance would be Cotto.
No, I think Canelo's best performance
was a good performance.
I mean, he did good when he on that. He had a pretty good performance when he won the championship belt, the vacant title for 160. He fought that African dude, Walter. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Cowandanka or something like that.
Yeah, that was
Cowandanka.
I think that's how you pronounce it.
I mean, the Liam Williams was a cool little get down.
Yeah, it was a fight.
Actually,
no. What I'm asking, do you guys think Charlo can force Canelo on the ropes and use his weight on Canelo? Is what I'm saying.
What
not
weight?
The other way around.
No, I wouldn't. I mean, Triple G did. He didn't really use it.
I don't think Charlo fight like that, though, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like Charlo, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all talking about shit I don't really be seeing Charlo do. Like, yeah, I know we got a jab. I know he a dog and all that shit like that. But bro, I done seen Andrade fight way better off the ropes. He'll fight himself off the ropes better. I mean, Charlo, he do good shit. He's strong. Man, but at the end of it's like I'm saying, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta see that shit, bro. He still ain't even like if we just talking about 160 alone, bro, just like everybody never love to bring up Bud shit he do in his little weight classes. We just talking 160 for both of them, bro. Regardless of that, bro, man, I damn near say Liam Williams would damn near beat up everybody that Charlo beat up at 160, bro.
Derevyanchenko Triple G's ass, man.
Man, I ain't, man.
Bro,
Derevyanchenko just got his ass beat last month, bro. He just got his ass beat last month by nobody, bro.
Yeah.
Carlos Adames lost. What's his name?
I thought Adames was good.
I ain't gonna lie. Liam Williams probably could beat all of them.
But Derevyanchenko a better name than anybody on Andre's resume, though, if you ask me.
Derevyanchenko's style is tough. Is a bitch. He uses his feet.
Bro, Selecki will beat the shit. Bro, Selecki will beat the shit out of Derevyanchenko, bro. Imagine Selecki will beat Derevyanchenko.
Selecki's garbage, bro.
I mean, it might be.
Well, he's not coming off 5 losses though, is
It
he?
might be
He's
a
not
good
coming off
fight,
5
bro.
losses though, is he? Like, it's Derevchenko that's sitting on journeyman status, not Selecki.
Yeah, bro. Neither one of them niggas really like. I ain't gonna lie. Applied that pressure for me to just like. Like I'm literally like barely edging Boo Boo on some shit, just like on some skills that I done seen him do and shit like that. You say he give up height, but that's like range. They help him with his range more so when he fighting, and that's why sometimes he be kind of over his feet when he throwing combinations and shit. Sometimes he too. Sometimes that fool be coming too motherfucking intense with his shit. Like, oh shit, like this shit just come out of nowhere. But his aggression ain't that controlled. I think Charlo got a better controlled aggression. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Boo Boo aggression, it's kind of, he be all over his feet tripping and shit when he throw the left hook and shit like that. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie. If he land that motherfucker, they'll drop on me. He dropped Liam straight left hand, nigga. Boom, one shot. Like he just not a good finisher, man. But he got one punch. He'll put your ass on the canvas if he hit you clean. Facts. I done seen him do it hella times.
He got good power.
You know what I mean? And all of the people I'm talking about, he dropped at 160 are real 160 pounders. Charlo, man, Derevchenko and what's Korobov? They was real 160 pounders. Korobov was he beat Derevchenko clean, you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie, like he got a name, but bro, Derevchenko, he straight up and down, bro. Straight up and down.
I would favor Charlo to beat Andre due to him outworking him. Now, do I think one and both again, they both come in there like peak shape. I just see Charlo outworking him, keeping his jab busy. I've seen flashes of Andre just sitting still. Again, he's a very patient fighter, but sometimes, as I said, him giving up his height, him dipping down, trying to load up on that backhand, and you fight.
Would you call Korobov a poor man's Andre? Would you call Korobov a poor man's Andre, isn't it? That's what you'd call him. Right?
I can't compare the style because Andre.
I see what Meth is saying though.
Yeah,
but I would flip it around. I see Jamal doing that against Boo Boo. I think Jamal would be more, you know what I mean, on the back foot, waiting on a Boo Boo to do the work, and I feel like Boo Boo would come and doing some work type shit, and Jamal be more on the defensive side, but. Like, I respect niggas mixing it up with the top fighters, but at the end of the day, you gotta beat them niggas. You gotta beat them top guys. You gotta get them W's up under your belt. Like, it's one thing of mixing it up. All respect for mixing it up, but what separate the niggas is if you beating them guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's why Andre wants to fight, but Charlo don't in that because he's scared in it.
Yeah, I don't know what the man. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit kind of like it, man. I ain't gonna lie, boy. He got Ronnie Shields out here capping for that guy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga don't want to fight.
Ronnie Shields trying to get fucking Montiel too.
That shit crazy.
I mean, shout out to Ronnie Shields though. He's smart though. Ronnie Shields.
Whenever trainer acts, bro, whenever trainer acts,
like they just like dismissing that nigga all the way. Like, how you like dismissing a belt? If that same belt fought into another nigga hands, you would be all over that guy top if you feel like you can beat.
See, I like Ronnie Shields though, because he's smart. He's smart. That's the one thing I say about Ronnie. He's smart, innit? He's a smart man, innit? He knows to keep his guy away from Boo Boo. He's smart, man.
I don't know about all that, but he know what he dealing with, as far as Jamal. You feel me? He been training long enough to know styles make fights too. And Jamal is more limited against a Canelo than Boo Boo is. Boo Boo, man, he gonna be throwing some shit, man. Jamal gotta be technical like he is and be smart. Boo Boo can go in there and make Canelo uncomfortable for real. I feel like, you know.
Yeah, on God.
Canelo would get comfortable with it with Jamal's style more than Boo Boo's awkward style. He had to think more, you know, to be, you know, more effective. It's a good ass debate. It's just we really got to see it first. You know what I'm saying? But it's close as hell though, Method. It's close, bro. It's tough. It's really tough, bro.
Hey, we talk about a lot of people ducking Boo Boo, but damn, it look like Boo Boo about to duck his mandatory, nigga. Boo Boo gonna fuck around, end up like Gary Russell, nigga, with Johnny Beck. Johnny Beck gonna be like Max Sayo and beat Boo Boo's ass, maybe.
Man, shit. Gary Russell barely lost with one hand though.
That's true.
He lost though.
Yeah, he lost. Yeah, he lost.
Is a loss.
But he barely lost with one fucking hand.
What the report?
Nobody gonna do that shit. And then Boo Boo, he ain't dropped this belt or nothing like that. He was supposed to have a purse bill, bro, like a week ago, bro.
About to drop the belt, my nigga. You don't want no smoke with that man though.
He would have been dropped it because the WBO ain't said shit. The purse bill was supposed to be on the 14th or some shit like that. Like
they moved it again to the 21st.
He moving up, bro. Like Jamal gonna move up for Canelo for sure. But Boo Boo already planned on moving up, bro. He moving up. Boo Boo moving up.
Oh no, I'll see it. I'll say it when I see it.
Those days of Boo Boo being ducked. All those days of Boo Boo being ducked. Turns out he was the duck all along.
Shit, I'll say it when I see it. That nigga still got the belt.
So would you say he's a duck if he dropped that belt and not fight Johnny Beck? Would you call that a duck?
Yeah, I say he ducked that guy.
Yeah,
that's crazy, man. You better not, dog.
That'd be his third time doing that.
He should fight him and just get rid of him, bro, and beat him. Shit. And then he could get the vacant belt when Charlo dropped that WBC, nigga. You go collect that vacant, be a unified champion, nigga. Be the best middleweight in the world, nigga.
Maybe he's waiting for that, H. Maybe he's waiting for that.
I can't.
What was that?
I'll say H. Maybe he's waiting for Jamal to like move up to 168, you know, and then make the Johnny Beck fight, and it'll be for like the vacant belt and his belt.
No, I don't know about that, bro. How would that work?
Yeah,
I don't think
how that works. For money, you make that work for money.
Andre got the chance to be the #1 middleweight in boxing when fucking Charlo move up. All that shit about Charlo not fighting him, nigga, go get his belt when he vacated. Go for undisputed then with Triple G.
I'm glad
bro, that's how they do it, man. You need the money to back that up.
That's what Andre's been saying though. That's what he was saying. Chris Mannix and them. All right, we bashed Charlo. We want him to fight, but we see that shit not getting anywhere. You know, and we got all these other guys. You know, he like Q was saying, he want the smoke. He want that wreck. He want wreck time. And again, me thinking Charlo beats him is just an opinion. But when it comes down at 160, it makes no sense for him to drop his belt to go to 168. Canelo's not going to fight you. There hasn't been any leeway that PBC would make a fight with you over there on DAZN. With DAZN, y'all have all these other fighters for him. You know, you got Moon Gear, Johnny Beck, Triple G. It's the whereas if I beat this nigga,
what does DAZN have to do with
it? If he beats Johnny Beck's ass, I think it's more so, am I getting a Triple G fight? And that's what the startup is.
I heard DAZN don't want the Johnny Beck fight though.
I heard DAZN Triple G. Hey, Method, why hasn't Triple G and Boo Boo been fought though, man? Them niggas been over there at DAZN for a minute, bro.
I need to ask Eddie. If I could see Eddie Hearn, I'd ask because DAZN is hosting that fight.
Let's ask Eddie Hearn that question because he worked with both of them.
Yeah, right. Yeah. That is the person to ask.
And that's all I've been saying. Is that when you hosting these fights, like putting on these fights for Triple G, you know, like I gotta look back at you, like
Method.
You know,
promoters aren't slave owners. You do know that, right? Method. Promoters aren't slave. You do realize if a fighter doesn't want to fight a fighter, he doesn't have to sign the contract, right? I feel like you're being ignorant. Eddie Hearn went on record and said Golovkin doesn't want the fight. He's already said it. He said it several times. I've contacted Triple G several times. They don't want the fight.
I think Joseph Ferraro actually made a good point that when you got a fighter like that, then why not put his ass down? Like, you know, like why am I giving you these bullshit ass fights to hold on the titles when I can get more money with unification?
Yeah, bro, but yeah. I agree with you, bro. But Eddie Hearn's already thrown Triple G under the bus and said that he don't want the Boo Boo Andrade fight. We've tried to make that fight several times, and Golovkin just doesn't want it. Like, I mean, what more do you want Eddie Hearn to say? He basically threw Triple G under the bus.
All right, so I mean, IBF doesn't help either. I mean, it's mandatory, it's rent shit. It's a lot. It's a tricky situation. But I do believe over there on the zone, they do have more fighters in their stable that could be beneficial for them and for Andre, because that's what he's calling for. He wants those unification fights, or at least something. Because I mean, we complain about the Quigley fight. I can see fans complain about the Quigley.
What unifications has Charlo got? How many unifications has Charlo had?
I can't compare. I can't compare the two. It's two different. It's two different
scenarios.
scenarios.
I mean, you can because neither of them, Andre nor
neither of them
unified.
with 0 unifications, but you call it. But you don't dog Charlo out when he's sitting there with fuck all 0 unifications.
Neither of them unified.
But you got a whole guy calling for nothing but unifications, and nobody is taking the unification, and we call this guy a fucking bum. We call this guy a fucking bum, and he just fighting this guy, whatever, doing what he got to do, asking for the unifications, asking for Charlo, asking for Canelo when he was there, asking for Triple G. Man, y'all better quit disrespecting these fighters. Niggas love talking about don't disrespect a fighter, and it's a fighter right here that niggas disrespecting. Nobody disrespect. Well, niggas do disrespect Bud for that. People do disrespect Devin Haney for that. But he damn near just like them, bro. These are two guys that's asking literally for undisputeds and unifications, and people acting like they fucking crazy and don't deserve what the fuck they asking for. Why do you have a belt? Why would you like that shit crazy, bro? Crazy.
I think fighters talk a lot too, and they don't mean nothing.
Shit, hey, I ain't gonna lie. I know at least this. I know, shit. As people can feel however they want to feel about Eddie Hearn, but shit, I know he at least try to make that fight. I know he'll damn near make any Canelo fight. He making damn near any. He giving Triple G whatever fucking fight he want. He out here fucking.
Now to stop, not to interrupt you, but to stop you right there. Again, you mentioned two different fighters, right? Canelo and Triple G, and that's my issue. Again, and that's why he didn't have success in American, whatever the word is I'm looking for. And that's why we said at 168, he basically fed every one of his fighters. He had he had two champions, right? Billy Joe and Callum Smith. Then unified them. Canelo had a regular title, and there's like you basically said. Because I don't want to put my conspiracy thought on like, you just take the payday, let the motherfucker win. Because Callum Smith ain't do shit. He literally just sat there and ain't do shit. Billy Joe got hit in the eye, talked all that shit. No, I'm good. But these are supposed to be champions. It's like it was just it's how it rubbed me the wrong way. Eddie Hearn didn't seem to care to put on good fights. I mean, he did care to make a bag.
No, bro. I mean, what more do you want? I mean, Canelo fought the number 1 super middleweight in the world, and Callum Smith. Right after that, he unified it against Billy Joe for 3 belts, and then fought undisputed against Caleb Plant.
You need more people. I don't believe is what I'm saying.
I mean, what's Tank doing in it? I mean, what's Tank Davis doing? I mean, baby belts, regular belts, and you're screaming, "Get a bag, baby boy."
Say that again.
I love a bag.
No, he wants you to scream, "Go get that bag, baby boy." I'm not fucking out. He's calling Tank Davis his baby boy. You were drunk at the time, so I don't blame you.
We're not talking about Tank. We're talking about Canelo. We're more so talking about Eddie Hearn.
So you got to keep the same energy method. You got to keep that same energy. Don't change your energy up in this bitch method.
No, what I'm talking about is Eddie. No, you trolling. I'm being serious. Like
I'm not trolling. Look, these are your words.
122, right?
Don't get that bag, baby boy.
At 122. At 122. Right?
What happened?
Shit, we damn near ran this bitch back. We damn near ran this bitch back off a punt return, man. We killing these niggas. Quit playing.
It's 21-23. Don't let the hype fool you. Hey, hold on. They got to score, motherfucker.
Ain't shit hype about the Chiefs. We got this on the motherfucking 15-yard line on our way in the motherfucking end zone. Quit playing with us. Don't say shit. Don't say shit. We got the ball.
Gotta put that bitch in there first. You gotta get up in that bitch first. You gotta get up in that bitch first. You dig? I'm over this bitch. Watch quarter 4, 11 minutes to go. What we talking? 2 or 7.
Don't gotta say score, shit. Man. We got the ball.
Better hope it ain't no field goal. You know what's gonna happen. Big JoJo gonna bring that bitch back.
Get that weak ass shit out of here.
Yo, what's the score?
Big Joseph gonna put that bitch in there, man.
That nigga, I want my cash app, nigga.
Yo, Q, what's the
31,
score?
shorty.
I'm one up already. I'm one up already.
31, you
What's the
dick.
score is?
Ball on us.
21, 23.
Back to boxing.
Yo, back to boxing. Keep
Who's
it
winning, though?
boxing. Keep it boxing. He up by 2.
Who?
10 minutes left.
The Chiefs.
Chiefs up by 2.
We in the end zone. We in the end zone. You hear me?
Hey, Method, you told me earlier that who won that shit? The Rams won. They beat the Tampa.
I told y'all niggas,
buddy.
Ain't winning shit. I told
LA.
y'all
4th and 5th, buddy.
I told y'all
4th and 5th, buddy.
I told y'all
LA,
niggas,
bro. Come
LA,
on,
LA.
LA Rams,
LA.
Stafford, nigga. You hear me?
That's a real dog there, man. Stafford, Mr. 5,000 club, Mile High Club. You did. Y'all 4th and 4, son.
I'm gonna put them niggas in my swisher in a minute.
Hey, we smoking on patty tonight. We smoking on that patty tonight.
Gotta shake the tightness up.
Yeah, Titans ass. I told y'all niggas. Man, I told y'all niggas, bro. I told y'all this shit yesterday. Quit playing with us.
Just leave your conditioner shampoo. That's
Yeah,
your
it smells good.
out.
It smells good.
Yeah, man. What the league read, man? Back to boxing, man. Chiefs the Kings around here big. Tony,
you sound like Teofimo right now. You sound like Keep it boxing.
Yeah, boxing ain't football for sure.
You did. Hey, man, good field goal.
Yeah, that's a great game.
I forgot where the fuck I was at talking, man. When this motherfucker started talking that shit.
but fellas though, is it obvious why Canelo entertaining a Charlo fight over a Boo Boo fight though at 168 though?
Yeah,
$40 million.
Yeah, more of a name, but shit, I ain't gonna lie, he still ain't proved shit. Neither one of them proving. I mean, Charlo proven at 154. Not too much at 160. He got they gave him the belt.
Yeah, they did. They did the same. It's basically the same shit Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Like Devin Haney going through.
Yeah.
You feel me? It's the same shit.
Yeah, but the difference is with Devin Haney, man, at least with Devin Haney getting this shit, he trying to take on the best competition he can get. Not really the same with Charlo. Charlo ain't fought the best competition out there. I mean, but he fought shit, but you know, it is what it is.
But they got the belt the same way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got the belt the same way. Yeah.
Damn, I forgot I was going to say, man. What the Macaboo fight this Saturday? Anybody watching that shit?
Oh shit.
Macaboo not fighting no pushover method. I can tell you that, bro.
Yeah, I'm fighting.
Macaboo not about to just go in there and bro, that nigga he fighting the smoke.
It's a rematch. He fought before. Yeah.
That's his that he has to fight him. That's Macaboo's mandatory.
Yeah. Yeah, you got.
He wasn't trying to step aside for Canelo to fight his motherfucking get back. You feel me though, Q?
Yeah, goddamn. Canelo gonna be up there just playing with a belt. He gonna fight that dude. Put that bitch on.
Who Macaboo fight with? The Zone?
Shit, he don't fight with nobody. He fight with Don King.
Yeah, he promoted by Don King. I don't know who he. I don't think he with no network though. But I know Don King is promoter. I know that's who he got his ties to, agreement wise. But I don't know what network you fight on. I couldn't tell you.
He can fight on whatever network.
Yeah, I mean signed to. Yeah, he can fight on whatever network, I guess. So the last fight was on the Zone.
Clarissa Shields fighting.
Yeah,
you said what happened?
I've never seen a Macaboo fight, so I couldn't tell you.
Shit, not live for sure.
You said what method? Who Clarissa Shields signed with?
No, she fight next week, right? Clarissa and Keith Thurman, they both fight next week.
Yeah.
So the Keith fight next week, and then
What? What you say?
Hello?
You said what you say?
Could you hear us, Method?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh.
Would you guys find
you gonna
it
go to that
funny?
Makabu fight?
Would you find it funny though? If Canelo fought Makabu, like all these guys like Charlo, Benavidez, they're all just sitting around waiting for a handout. They all have egg on their face.
No.
I find it so funny. I actually want that shit
Because
to happen.
Canelo can still fight Jamal and move up the fight, the winner of Makabu.
No, I'm saying, wouldn't it be funny though? But think about it. You know, Jamal, he's sitting out here fighting bombs, avoiding
I would be
Andrade.
mad. No, I would be mad because I want to see him fight Maul instead of Makabu. But I understand why he'll fight Makabu though. But he can do both.
No, but I'm saying, would it be funny for Charlo though? Because then he'll be sitting around with no fight, and he'll probably have to fight Montiel again for peanuts.
You think he should fight Montiel in a rematch, Jimmy?
He's spoken about that after the fight. He said that he's cool to fight Montiel again because it was a good fight for the fans, and I mean that's what we've been asking for. So shout out to Jamal for listening to us, because God knows who. He said that, bro. I'm not even trolling.
That nigga Jimmy, man, real talk, bro. That shit. Well, you said he said what, Jimmy?
After the fight, he said that it was a great fight and the fans in the arena loved it, and he'd rematch Montiel. Do you want to keep coming on here and saying he wants to fight Montiel again? That's why I keep saying it. Apparently, the fans in the arena were happy in it, so.
You gonna go to the Makabu fight, IB?
I'm not. Nah, I'm not.
They fighting in Ohio.
Nah, I'm not going to that. I gotta work. I'm trying to put all my little shit to the side for this Castaño Jamel rematch over in LA. That's what I'm trying to go to next.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to that one too.
But I'm gonna be mad because I ain't gonna go to that Spence and I ain't gonna be able to go to that Spence and Ugas fight.
Where are they fighting at?
I don't know yet. But it's looking like the Castaño Mel fight gonna be in LA. So I'm waiting on them tickets to pop up.
I'm right there, man. I'm gonna be at that.
I plan on seeing if you got some time. Shit, I'll link up with you. You come, you know what I mean?
For sure.
And OG Show. And I don't know what's been up with OG. He ain't.
I haven't seen him in a minute, brother. You're right.
I hit him up. He ain't hit me back.
Hope he's okay.
The nigga call me every day. I hope everything good with the brother though.
For sure, man. They'll probably have Mel
we got Gary Antoine versus Victor Postol, 10-round bout.
I got Antoine, bro. He might starch his ass, Method.
Damn, ain't nobody ever knocked out Postol.
Yeah, I know, but this is gonna be the first time.
Estrada Gonzalez, man. That's March 5th. Who y'all got in that?
I got Chocolatito, man.
They postponed it, bro.
Yeah, they did.
I got tickets to that fight, man. That's fucked up. Yeah, man, because COVID.
Damn.
Estrada got COVID.
That was a good
call. Or they think he has COVID.
Damn.
It's not official though, Method. I got tickets to that. I'm fucking waiting to see what the fuck's going on.
You said you got tickets to that?
Yeah, I got tickets to the Estrada and Chocolatito, but it's still up in the air. They said they want to postpone it. I don't know. It's not official yet.
Virgil Ortiz, he fighting a 10-round fight.
So that's not eliminator.
Oh, he in the 10-round. It's Michael McKinson in the 10 rounds. I don't even know why I don't know. That don't make no sense. Oh shit. Shakur Stevenson and Valdez. I don't know. That Shakur Stevenson and Valdez shit official. I didn't know it was official.
I don't know it was official either.
Man, Method, I told your motherfucking ass he wasn't gonna duck that nigga, bro. Told your ass.
Hey, that shit official, man. I'm looking at that bitch. April 30th, yo. I don't know. That's some. Oh shit. That's gonna be some shit. That's gonna be some shit. They gonna get busy.
Yeah, Shakur about to smash that boy.
Shit, Q. We're about to see.
Piro know what's up. Piro, you know what's up, man.
Yes, Oscar Valdez. He the A side in that bitch. He the captain.
Piro
That's
know
gonna be
what's
a
up,
good.
man, with Shakur,
So
man.
Oscar Valdez is gonna be the betting favorite. He should be the betting favorite.
He should be, but I don't think he is.
You said you got Valdez knocking out Shakur too?
Who?
I got him knocking him out late because he ain't gonna win no decision, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay.
They're gonna get that decision to Shakur.
So do you want to side bet on a knockout too then? An extra little like 20, 50?
I would if I was like for sure was gonna knock him out. But Shakur's never been tested. You get what I'm saying? He's never had that chin checked. He's gonna get checked this fight. So that's why I predicted a late knockout. But if it goes to decision, they'll give it to Shakur, man. So your bets are live. Don't get me wrong, man. I think I think Valdez is gonna. Well, I think Valdez knows he has to knock him out. So in my head, it's good money.
It's not a bad bet, but are you looking at it because of what Valdez did to Burchell?
No.
You really think he can knock Shakur out late in the fight?
Yes.
Yeah, Valdez got some power. He
knocked out Burchell because fucking Burchell come forward. He had the COVID. He was weight drained. But not to take away from Valdez. Valdez can punch. Valdez got dog in him. He's fucking fight a whole fight with a goddamn broken jaw and won. You know what I'm saying? He got the chin. He's got the power. Right now, the unknowns in my head are how well Shakur can take a punch and if he can keep Valdez off of him. He was able to keep Dakatelli off of him, even though it was a very boring fight. But I want to see, literally, it'll be very impressive if he beats Valdez. Don't get me wrong. And I think he has the skills to. I just don't. I mean, he just hasn't shown us in the ring that he could beat the shit out of a fucking seasoned veteran like Valdez. You get what I'm saying? But not saying that he can't.
Shakur knock him out neither, Pierre. I don't think Shakur knocked Valdez out neither.
I mean, he hasn't shown him, man. I mean, he hasn't shown that type of power. I mean, even the Joet Gonzalez, even though he dominated, Joet was able to get some work on him. You get what I'm saying? But Joet, I mean, fucking Valdez is a different animal. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that Shakur is like, oh, it's impossible to win. I just think the smart money's on Valdez.
Kovalev making his return, man, on Triller.
You said Pulev?
Kovalev.
Oh, Kovalev.
Gonna get his ass.
Triller?
Kovalev. Main thing long.
Yeah, Kovalev suing Golden Boy.
Dang. For what?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's suing Golden Boy because they were supposed to give him another fight after the Canelo fight, but Golden Boy said because he had Pop Dirty, they didn't give him a fight. So he's suing him. Golden Boy.
Nigga. They said because he Pop Dirty. Yeah, that's some funny shit. I ain't gonna trade. Where the fuck is Jimmy at? Jimmy, I got some jokes for you, motherfucker.
It's in the contract, though. It's in the contract,
Yeah. That's crazy. I mean, I rarely see Canelo do a lot of rematches, though. I've only seen him do Triple G.
No, not for a rematch. That they just wanted Golden Boy to pay for his next fight was going to be.
Oh.
Yeah, they owed him a fight, not with Canelo.
Oh, take his career over. Oh, that's why he's fighting on Triller.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You gotta go to Pro Bellum.
Canelo got some options, man, but he just gonna fight whoever the fuck he want to fight at this point. So it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough saying who a Canelo gonna fight next because that bag in place, he already done been getting a crazy ass bag for these fights. So I think he just want to get the best fight for the most money at this point. But it's still gonna be a good fight. But goddamn, man.
I was gonna tell you, he hasn't been getting the bag for all the fights he just fought. It was just his last one. He only got guaranteed 15 for all the DAZN fights.
You should have guaranteed 15.
And then he got the percentage of the pay-per-view.
Oh, okay.
He made 45 even on the Yildirim, Callum Smith, Billy Joe. Total. And with one fight against Caleb Plant with PBC, he got paid 50. And that's without the pay-per-view though. I forgot. I got him written down somewhere.
Nah, I hear you, Pierre. I'm listening. I'm learning. I do know Canelo chasing that bag, man. You know, but he ain't giving us bullshit fights neither, though.
I feel you. I mean, nobody's gonna do something for free. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, for sure. So who more risky, man? Who the riskiest fight for? Out of all the possibilities for Canelo, regardless of weight class, realistically, who's the most riskiest fighter?
Or who's the biggest risk?
I'll say this. I'll tell you who the riskiest fighter.
Tell us.
Whoever win out of Bivol and Better to Beef, whoever can win out of Charlo and Benavidez, like these niggas gotta fight, bro, real fast. Like I can't say who the fuck will win if they don't.
I hear what you're saying, brother.
Like them fools ain't.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man. All right, fellas, I gotta get back to work, man, but I'll hop on later.
All right, Pierre, handle your business, Pierre.
Thank you, sir. Peace out. Peace out.
Yeah. So you want to see him clean out 175 if possible, Q?
Shit. I mean, yeah, if them two fight, you know what I mean? He already got the bust at 168.
I ain't mad at that neither. You already did your thing at 168. Shit. Just clean out 175 too if you can. But yeah, Better to Beef. I got him beating Duvall. Don't get me wrong. If they ever do make that fight, they've been champion the same amount of time. Literally, bro.
Yeah,
almost going on 5 years for the both of them having their titles. So shit, why haven't they made that fight yet? You answered the first part of the question I asked you, Method, but the second part you ain't answered. Do you see that unification fight happening anytime soon with Bivol and Better to Beef?
No, never. I don't see Eddie Hearn doing that shit now.
Why don't you think why don't you see it? Why don't you think he'd make that fight?
Only if I see Eddie Hearn putting Bivol in his Canelo fight, and then that's it. I don't I've yet to see Eddie Hearn secure that makes sense. I mean, was it Canelo Triple G the only fight? I don't know. No, that was at he signed them afterwards. No, that was still on HBO. I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. I can't explain it personally right now. I have to think about it some more. But
nah, I get what you're saying. You going for what you know and what you've seen so far. Eddie Hearn been keeping these fights apart from each other. Fuck what the fans think. But that fight need to happen. I don't give a fuck, bro. What the fuck is niggas waiting on? And if it ain't happened yet, like I said, that's why I understand what you're saying. You feel what I mean? There must be some type of reason why Eddie ain't trying to throw Bivol in there. But man, if you ask me, that's the fight to make at 175. I mean, anybody can debate me on that. That's the fight to make. I don't give a shit what nobody said.
Man, yeah, they got a fight.
That's best fight the best right there, ain't it?
Yep. Yeah, that's a good ass fight too. And shit, and then that'll just help. Shit, if Canelo go up, shit, man, that it makes sense. It's only one person for him to fight. You know what I mean? Whoever win out of them two, shit. Or if he stay at 168, I mean, if he let Charlo go up a weight class and get a shot at him, I mean, that's cool. I ain't mad at that. But shit, if anybody at 160 or even like Charlo, Andrade, if they go up and fight one of them top fighters at 168, man, shit, whoever win that shit can fight Canelo. shit, it's just gonna build the fight. It ain't like shit. If them fools fight, it ain't gonna mean shit. I guarantee you shit. You could probably it'll make more sense for you to fight Canelo after that. You know what I mean? But shit, if they can't do that, man, I don't even give a man. I don't even give a fuck too much about their ass if they don't do no shit like that, man. They out here, they out this motherfucker just fighting bullshit ass fights and shit. And gonna have us out here praying for an upset. All we gonna do is get tired of you fighting bums and hope you lose to him. Yeah. But I think
I can't drop the link, yo. I don't know. Hold on. Try to drop it. I don't know.
What the
so Canelo Charlo look like it's next.
Shit, yeah. I mean Canelo Charlo. I mean, yeah, that's what motherfuckers saying. That shit probably could be next. I mean, I ain't
Where
mad at
y'all think it's gonna happen at? Vegas or some shit?
Yeah, I think it'll probably make the most sense there. Vegas, I fuck with Vegas. Shit, Texas, if they do that shit in Texas, shit, I'm gonna try to go. It really don't even matter where. Houston, San Antonio, Dallas. Shit, they can damn near do that shit in El Paso, motherfuckers to come out. Yeah.
You know, Mexicans all over Texas too, so the Mexican fans are gonna support it either way. So Texas is more tax-free state with a fat ass fan base. But you know, Vegas is more lucrative. We know that. You know what I'm saying? That fight happened in Vegas. You gonna get guaranteed money for that shit for sure. You ain't gotta worry about who gonna buy tickets. It's gonna sell out regardless. But as far as putting that shit on pay-per-view and motherfuckers in Vegas is gonna spend that top dollar too. So you gotta look at that. You know what I mean? And there's been a lot of shit going on with bumping the prices on these tickets. Motherfuckers buying tickets for one price, reselling them for another price. It's all type of shit that be going on, bro.
Yeah. Shit, I won't mind. I'm saying shit. I want to see. I'm ready for a fight to happen in the Raider Stadium, man. That new Raider Stadium in Vegas. Shit.
I can see some fights happening over there at the new Raider Stadium. I just want to see the fight though, all in all, shit. Jamal and Canelo is overdue, just like a lot of other fights been overdue, man. We've been asking for Boo Boo to fight Charlo shit for motherfucking years now, but you know what happened with the Jamel and Boo Boo situation in the past. I feel like because Jamal said it out of his mouth, like, you feel me? Like, I would never get this nigga opportunity off of what he did. He pulled out the fight. Regardless if it was over money or shit, we understand why Boo Boo did what he did at the end of the day, but he still pulled out the fight, though, Q.
Oh, hell yeah. Shit.
It ain't sit well with the brother, you know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't sit well with me neither, you feel me? Because, shit, nigga, we both lost money, but at the end of the day, nigga, my brother wanted smoke, and you pulled out the fight.
Yeah, that shit. I had to pay for a training camp and all that type of shit. So hell yeah, and they got the money. Yeah, I've been mad too, but shit, that'll give me more reason to get more money in another fight and whoop your ass, especially if you got a belt. Shit again, and I got one. Shit, it's just gonna be for more money. Just that shit people love to talk about. Oh, it makes sense. Yeah, it was cool back then. It made more sense now. That shit that could be my damn argument about that, because shit, that's kind of what it is. So I mean, if he don't want to fight him for that reason, shit, it is what it is, man. So that just let me know I can say what I say. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I think it's time for them to just say, let bygones be bygones, run that motherfucking fade.
Let's get this money, you feel me? Do our thing for the fans type shit.
It's too much money out there, bitch, for them fools not to be goddamn shit begging a promoter to make the fight. Like shit. Especially if I ain't doing shit, like man, fuck it. I ain't fought in a whole year, 6 months. Man, I know he wanna fight me. Like, let me just make them couple M's. You know, win or lose, whatever. But that shit crazy. I think that'll be a pretty good fight. Shit, boxing cool. It might just coast. I think boxing might just coast by. We get some cool little fights. Might start heating up. After spring break and shit. Probably around the time playoffs and shit, basketball playoffs and shit slide come through. We'll probably start getting more fights April, May, like that. But right now, shit, I ain't gonna lie. I was really wanting to see that Jose Pedraza and that Jose Ramirez fight. They pushed that shit back, But I'm gonna check out that Clarissa Shields and Keith Thurman. That shit gonna be cool.
I think I lean towards Ramirez in that fight against Pedraza. It should be a nice fight, but I think I lean towards Ramirez in that fight, man, because it could get ugly. Styles, Pedraza he like the punch coming forward. Ramirez, tough fighter with power. You know what I'm saying? I feel like shit, somebody might get caught in that one.
Yeah, Ramirez.
I think Ramirez gonna do the catching.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, Ramirez, he got something to show too. He got to show some improvement. It was some shit I thought he needed to work on before fighting Josh Taylor, and he just gotta come with a little bit better skill as far as using angles, moving his head, instead of just coming straight forward. You know what I mean? He really got shit. He got exposed. Loki got exposed. Postar really laid the little foundation down. You know what I mean? Because I think that was a real close fight that could have went either way. Ramirez and Postar, but
So who y'all got? Meth and Q. Who y'all got? Ramirez or y'all got Pedraza? Who y'all got? Who you got, man?
I got Ramirez.
Yeah, I lean towards Ramirez too. Who you got, Q?
That's method. I got Ramirez knockout too for sure.
So everybody got Ramirez right now.
I'm rooting for Pedraza in this one.
You said you're going with Pedraza?
Yeah, both. There's a Zapata fight. I think Pedraza learned a little bit from that Zapata fight. I think if he studies that Zapata fight against Ramirez, he can pull that bitch off. It's gonna be tough though. When the boxes is off, Ramirez can't crack.
Yeah, Ramirez can punch, man. He ferocious too with them shit. He throw them real straight punches. He good with that shit. He might. I mean, Pedraza could win, but I don't know. I don't see Pedraza winning, man. He done already lost to like smaller guys. I think in like Tank and
Loma.
Yeah, Tank and Loma.
Tank did his ass dirty.
Cheese, nigga. Let's go.
What's going on with that game? What's the score?
Man, Tyreek just ran that touchdown in. Let's go. 1 minute left. God, 32. What we going for the 2 point or the 1? I don't know what we gonna do, bro. But shit, let go. It's 1 minute left. Johnny Allen, that nigga better come do some amazing shit. If he beat us, goddamn it, hey, I got them winning the bowl. But right now, the Chiefs winning that big. Boy, I quit playing. Nigga Tyreek Hill, man, nice little and it was a little pass interference. Nigga was horse collaring my nigga, but Tyreek don't give a fuck. That's why they call him the cheetah, waving by at them niggas, man. Quit playing.
Ever since my coach blew the playoff opportunity, man, I can't talk no shit. I can't say nothing. I ain't making no bets on nothing. I can't talk no shit.
Man, no
Regardless of
shit.
what we thought we was doing, nigga, we blew it. So it is what it is, man.
Man,
So
shout
I
out to
can't,
the
I can't
Colts,
talk
man.
shit, man. We
Shout out
blew
to
it,
the,
man.
yeah, they putting a major dent in their couch right now, my nigga. Crazy.
Yeah, we over here sitting on the couch looking goofy, man. We lost to one of the weakest teams in the fucking league, but we can never get over the Jaguars for some reason, man. We all and we in the same division, bro. I don't know why they always beat us, bro, but it is what it is. And we beat some of the best teams in the league, bro. We beat the 49ers, the Bills, the Patriots. You feel me? We beat the motherfucking the goddamn Cardinals. But I can't talk shit because we didn't make the playoffs. So it is what it is, bro. It happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back, y'all. My motherfucking internet was fucked up, man. I'm back. My bad, y'all.
Man, that should be the flukiest.
Hey, IB, what boxing historian was saying? Like earlier, he said his internet was fucked up too, or something.
He was using a different type of internet network. He said or some shit. I don't really fuck with that restream, like as far as jumping on the panel, but I mean, restream is another way to stream your shit live, but I like that StreamYard, H. I always told you that, bro.
Yeah,
Every
that
time
shit is
I used
way
to hop on the
smoother though.
restream,
It is.
It'd kick me off every time I used to hop on the restream when you went on restream and shit about a year ago, last year and
Yup,
shit.
I remember. Yup.
It'd always kick me off after like 10, 15 minutes, so I don't really fuck with that shit for real. Like I
I
like the
think it's my
stream.
connection though. Like right here is pretty fucked up right now. I don't know what it is. The shit been acting funny lately. So yeah, I'd rather use StreamYard, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I just want to switch it up sometimes, give the fans a different look to see if they improve that restream. Because if they improve it, that motherfucker be hard. I like how they got like the comments on the side. You know what I mean? People see their comments and shit on the free smoke and shit. Free smoke.
Hell yeah, because I sure don't be seeing the comments. Shit, when I'm on the stream, y'all, I really don't be paying attention to
Hey,
that
niggas
shit.
ain't trying to cook with the cookers, man. They know when we start throwing that dialogue, niggas get to hopping off and shit, man. What's going on? Hey, that's what it's looking like, man. I mean, I don't really give a fuck because we're gonna cook regardless, but I feel like niggas can't get down with this dialogue. That's why they ain't hitting that link.
Yeah.
Oh, me, nigga.
Niggas on point. You hear me? When certain niggas hop on the panel.
It'll be that bullshit will not be
Yeah,
going.
that shit will not slide, Q. At all.
It'll be, hey, what you think? What you think? Like, I've been hearing a lot of niggas say, you know, Gary got smoked. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't think he got like robbed, cause I ain't gonna lie, the cars was close as shit. You know what I mean? But shit, what you think about what people saying about that Gary Russell fight though? As far
I had an 8-4 Max Sayo 7-5. I feel like it was a little bit too close, but I'm not mad at 7-5. Gary still proved he got some of the best footwork and defense in the business, regardless of his layoff and inactivity. Shit, motherfuckers was putting me on spot earlier too on one of these large platforms that a lot of niggas don't fuck with. I ain't about to say no names, but I was in that bitch cooking earlier too, man. They try to tell me like Mungia. I meant not Mungia. Max Sayo landed more punches on Gary is just a opinion, not a fact. But eyes can see, bro. You feel me? I understand what they say about the punch box. It's not all the way 100% accurate. You know what I mean? With punches landed and shit, I understood that. But if a motherfucker go in a fight and punch you 2 times in a round and you only landed 1 punch, nigga, that's facts, bro. You feel me? Nigga landed 1 more punch than you. We all saw it with our eyes. A mouth can say anything, like YB said, but nigga, I saw what I fucking saw, bro. Like, the nigga just landed more punches, bro. Like if a nigga get knocked out by a punch, you gonna tell me that's an opinion? Oh, he really didn't hit him. That's your opinion. He didn't knock him out, nigga. He knocked his ass out. It ain't no opinion, bro. It's fact. Mungia, Max Sayo. I don't know why I keep saying Mungia. Max Sayo landed more punches than Gary, but Gary being injured and all that, bro, still displayed great defense. He did what he had to do. You feel me? He fought a good fight. He said he was injured, and it looked like he was, but at the end of the day, bro, real boxing fans know, man, he got outlanded almost 2-1 for real.
Yeah, he was throwing them bitches. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was close. I ain't gonna lie. Like it was good. It really showed me more. Gary really had that dog in him. Max Sale, like I could probably see him losing pretty soon. To be honest, I could see him losing. He ain't gonna reign like how Gary did. Being able.
Gary only ran like that, Q, because he fought once a year, my nigga, and he's fighting nobodies, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
The nigga fought listen, Gary Russell fought one time a year for 6 years straight. That's the only reason he was the longest reigning champion. He wasn't defending his title like that. For 6 years, my nigga, you only had 6 fights?
Shit,
Come on, my
7 years for real. 7 years for real, H.
Gary, bruh, is being a sore loser right now, too. Like, people don't want to talk about Gary, acting like T.O., though. Gary said he wanted to fight 10 rounds to 2. That's the same exact thing T.O. said, bro. That's some cap. We know that, bro. Gary is a sore loser. When Gary lost to Lomachenko, he blamed it on the weight cut. Oh, I was weight drained. Now he's weight drained again. PBC set him up. Al Heyman, Floyd Mayweather. That's some bullshit, dog. Gary on that bullshit.
If you say it was a robbery,
yeah, he said it was a robbery.
Type of eyes you got. I don't know what type of fan you are, but if you say it was and a lot of people that are saying robbery is saying it because they feel like it was a draw, but ain't nobody really saying how Gary won or what he did to win this fight. All they saying is just one hand. He looked so great with one hand. Like that don't mean shit, bro. Max Sale came to fight, bro. He did what he did. He don't look that good to me, honestly. Because if a nigga got one hand in a fight with me, shit, I'm trying to starch his ass.
Man, hell yeah, I'm gonna get him the fuck out there. Shit, especially shit. I'm gonna target the side that you can't fucking use. You can't use your whole motherfucking. You can't use your whole right side. That shit was crazy. Like that's why I say I don't believe Max Sale really he not gonna reign that long. He got power, but shit. He probably gonna lose. He gonna lose in the next couple fights, depending on who he
champion, though. Hey, I guarantee you, Max Sale gonna be more active than Gary Russell though with that bitch.
Hell yeah, shit. Anybody can be more active than Gary Russell.
Be more active with that WBC belt. Yeah. Shit, what's up with that Navarrete smoke before he move up? Because Navarrete moving up soon too, I believe. In my opinion, though.
Yeah, I want to see that shit. I don't know if Navarrete gonna move up. Shit, he left Top Rank, because I know they was trying to pressure him to move up and shit. Probably so. He sat back. He sat back so goddamn. I don't know. Shit, he might want to stay at 126. Shit, that would be a good fight. Navarrete and Max Sale.
Yeah, that'll be a good fight, Q. That'll be a good stylistic matchup. Because he got size on him too. You know what I mean? Navarrete, tall. He can fight coming forward. He can fight going backwards. You know what I'm saying? Max Sale. I mean, he was coming forward on Gary the whole fight, but we got to look at it from Gary's perspective too. That's just how he fight. You know what I mean? He on some defensive shit, counter you. You know what I mean? And styles do make fights, but Navarrete, they got some size, man. It should be a good matchup. I mean, I love to see the fight and see how it play out, but I couldn't say who will win that fight right now. But shit, to be truthfully honest with you, shit, I'll lean towards Navarrete if you ask me.
Yeah, I'll probably take Navarrete right now too, for sure. Yeah, I'll take my.
Hey, what y'all think about this comment right here? About my boy Jimmy. He said, where does Gary Russell, Mr. Cap, go from here? Dude never fought when he was a champion. Now it will be worse since he lost his belt. I agree with Jimmy, man. I think maybe he goes into retirement, Jimbo, or he'll just be a name on people's resume. That just pass him around. You know what I mean?
Train your brothers.
Right now, he's just food.
Train your brothers, man. Fill in that spot. Gary Sr., you know what I mean, can't really fill in right now due to, you know what I mean? Salute to the brother. I hope everything get better for him. But Train your brothers, man. Just like you did not too long ago when you was in the corner for your brother. Do what you got to do, but you already proved you an inactive fighter. So, man, shit, why not go ahead and help your brothers out, man, and make sure they stay more active in the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? Do better than you did. Ain't that what you would do for your little brother, H?
No
Learn
doubt
from my
about it.
mistakes. Learn
No
from my
doubt.
mistakes so you can be better than I am. That's what a motherfucker that don't got no hate in their blood to do.
Yeah, probably focus on his little brother, Gary Antoine Russell, make him the star now. You know, Gary, about 34 years old. You know, he never been knocked out or anything like that. He was injured in that fight, but, you know, it is what it is. No excuses. He lost to the better man. So, Gary Russell, man, you know, possible fights. Leo Santa Cruz, a fight that never happened before. Maybe a fight with Tank Davis. Maybe they will feed him to Tank Davis. I don't even think Al Heyman and the PBC really fucking with this dude, since now he's saying they set him up. You know, he's a sore loser. It's gonna be crazy, man. Put him in there with a never Rente or something. Will he go to Bob Arum? Will he go fuck with Bob? We'll see what he do. Go to Eddie Hearn. What he gonna do, man? You know
I
what
would
I'm
move
saying?
up and fuck with Bob H. You feel me? And I ain't gonna be too long winded. I know I've probably been rambling
No,
and
you
shit.
good.
But
This is some bullshit.
I'm gonna let some other
What's
belts.
some bullshit?
Go ahead, brother.
Wait a minute.
God damn.
Gary Russell has made excuses, brother, right? Right?
You said Gary Russell what?
But we just not gonna say that he's a sore loser, man.
He is a sore loser. He said he wanted to fight 10 rounds to 2. 10 rounds to 2.
Now that was some bullshit now.
Yeah,
now,
10 rounds to 2, bro. He did the same thing T.O. was doing. And on top of that, and then he blamed Al Heyman and the PBC. They set him up. Oh, they wanted me out. You know what I mean? He's a sore loser, bro, and he's acting like a bitch, bro. He's acting like a bitch, bro. He can't take a loss. It's not his fault. It's everybody else's fault why he lost. He can't take responsibility. Why is he blaming Al Heyman in the PBC when he wanted to stay with them guys?
What about Lomachenko when Lomachenko lost to Tio? Could he take an excuse?
Say it again.
When Lomachenko lost, had the same shoulder excuse that he.
Yeah, he did, and we flamed his ass. We cooked him. We cooked Lomachenko for that, bro. We keep the same energy, so I got to keep the same energy with Mr. Cap, Gary Russell Jr., bro. He was acting like he was a tough guy, and he got his ass whooped by Max Sale, but he's talking shit about Devin Haney and Terrence Crawford. Man, that little bitch-ass nigga got what he deserved, my nigga.
Nah, man, come on, bro.
Nigga, fuck Gary Russell, Mr. Cap, nigga. Where Cap Man at, nigga? Cap Man, what I told you, nigga.
Yeah, bro, you got my nigga though, man.
Them niggas was capping. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Fuck them niggas. Fuck them niggas, nigga. Them niggas did all type of police shit, nigga. Because I exposed Gary Russell and them fanboys, nigga. And some niggas, and them niggas from the LDBC, nigga, them niggas was dick sucking Gary Russell, my nigga, and they was trying to lie on Terrence Crawford. They was saying Terrence Crawford was ducking Gary Russell, little bitch ass nigga. Them fucking fanboys, nigga. That's what y'all get. First your king, Deontay Wilder got beat, and now Gary Russell. So both of your fighters got beat, nigga. And guess what? Earl Spence ain't fucking with niggas no more, homie. Earl Spence doing his own thing, nigga. They ain't gonna do Earl Spence the way they did motherfucking Deontay Wilder, nigga. I promise you that, nigga.
You talking about the LDBC?
Yeah. Who else I'm talking about?
Like I get you. I get like they upset with Fred.
Them niggas said, "Oh, Gary Russell got robbed." Just like every time one of their fighters lose, they say they got robbed. No, let me just say this: when Deontay Wilder got knocked out, they said Deontay Wilder got robbed. Tyson Fury cheated. He had metal in his gloves. All of that shit. As soon as Gary Russell lost, oh, they set him up. PBC. Gary Russell got robbed. Come on, my nigga. Why every time your fighter lose, they got robbed?
Yo, no, you 100% right though, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like Gary Russell had one shoulder, right? He didn't win the fight. Move on, go back to the training, go get the shoulder rehab, and then go get the rematch with Maxwell and whoop him and prove that you're the better fighter. But yo, H-Money, did you hear that they're mad at Fred from Barbershop Conversation?
Yeah, I know the LDBC mad at him.
Them niggas are mad at Fred because he had Rick Glacier on there.
I know. I went.
Wait, bro. I feel like, bro, Fred's been there for these guys, bro. Fucking turn on Fred. They turn on.
Of course, they turned on Fred, bro.
They turn on anybody, bro. Fucking guys turn on anybody, bro.
But Fred got a lot of they fans though. He got a lot of fans from the LDBC, but
yeah,
Fred really don't need them niggas like that no more.
He told you niggas that he's not LDBC. He told them niggas, he's like, bro, y'all can't be mad because he got Rick Glacier on the fucking show, bro.
Excuses. Let's go. Hashtag excuses. Gary Russell Jr., bro. You got beat fair and square. Manny Pacquiao's protege. Mark Maxayo shocked the world. Let's give that brother his credit, man. Maxayo, he fought a good fight. He did what he had to do to win the fight, bro.
He ran out of stamina, though, bro.
Gary Russell ran out of stamina, too.
Both of them niggas really ran out of stamina.
He was doing a lot of, body shots, man, on Gary Russell. He hit Gary Russell to the body, man, with some hard shots. Took away his legs. He put the pressure on Gary Russell. He was too big in there. He bullied Gary Russell, bullied his ass.
What do you think his comeback fight should be?
Gary Russell? 130? Man, yeah, it looked like he struggled to make weight in this one, right?
Yep.
I'm not sure what he gonna do, man. I mean,
still a good fighter.
Shit, he's still a good fighter, and you can see Gary Russell was a good fighter last night because even with one arm, Gary Russell was able to survive in there. So show he got a good defense as well.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, with one arm, bro, he was able to go 12 rounds. He was competitive in there, but he got beat up. He got beat up, and this what Gary gets. This what you get, Gary Russell. He like that boy that cried wolf. He got what he deserved, bro. You talked all that shit about Terrence Crawford. Nigga, you was clout chasing. You was on Instagram capping, talking shit about Devin Haney. And nigga, you talk shit about me, nigga. Gary Russell, you a bitch ass nigga. And I exposed your bitch ass on Barbershop Conversations, nigga. I put that smoke on him.
Yo, he said he gonna fight everybody though. He said he was gonna fight everybody.
He ain't gonna fight nobody. He ain't gonna fight. No, he lost to Max Sayo, bro. He wasn't trying to fight Devin Haney. He wasn't trying to fight Terrence Crawford. He took the easy fight. He thought Max Sayo was a cherry pick. He did the same thing T.O. did. T.O. wanted to fight his mandatory, Kambosos. That's what Gary Russell did. Fought his mandatory, Max Sayo, and got beat. Thought it was an easy payday. What happened, bro?
Russell and Teofimo Lopez are two different situations because Gary Russell was out the ring for getting there 2 years, bro.
Let's keep that same energy because those same Gary Russell fans, they were talking shit about T.O. Now keep that same energy now, right?
Yeah.
He said the fans roasted T.O. and Lomachenko for making excuses. Russell deserved that same heat. He deserved that same smoke. So where's that? Where's that? I'm waiting. For everybody that was talking about T.O., keep the same energy with Gary Russell. He's being delusional.
When he come back home, he got to talk to a few niggas, man. Cause this is some bullshit. Cause he could at least pulled out the fight and had the shoulder surgery. Could have put back the fight.
He should have then. If that's the case, why he didn't do it? Well, I don't want to hear nothing about the injury. No, I don't listen. I don't want to hear nothing about the injury because he could have pulled out the fight, like you said, just like Dylan White. Didn't Dylan White pull out of a fight with Otto Wallin? Okay.
I think he wanted more money, but yeah, probably so.
Thank you. If not, you shouldn't even bring up the injury. You didn't have to fight like that. You thought it was an easy win. He overlooked Mark Maxayo, bro. He thought Maxayo was an easy win, an easy payday. And what happened? He got his ass beat, bro. He got his ass whooped.
Yeah, you can say that, but it was a close fight.
Yeah, talk that shit, man.
Yeah, I picked Gary Russell. I picked Gary Russell, right? Because that's off experience. He fought better people than Maxayo, but Maxayo was just a better fighter that night than him. But we can't keep on saying, well, a guy takes a loss, he's done, he's finished. Oh, every fighter is not gonna be undefeated. And I think people gotta realize that as boxing fans.
I mean, Gary Russell already had a loss, so we know he wasn't gonna be undefeated because Lomachenko whooped his ass, and people try to forget that. And some people say Gary Russell got robbed in that fight. Come on, bro.
He had a draw. They said he had a draw with Gary.
That's some bullshit.
I like Gary Russell, right? One of his biggest fans, but that motherfucker did not have a draw in that Lomachenko fight.
Yeah, Lomachenko was on his ass, but shit, he still can come back. He can fight at 130, probably. You know what I mean?
I would love to see
Chris Colbert or something. He can fight Chris Colbert. The winner, I mean, probably fight.
I would love to see Gary Russell.
Yeah, he probably could fight Leo Santa Cruz at 130 if he win. Fight Chris Colbert.
I would love to see Gary Russell versus Shakur Stevenson or Leo Santa Cruz now. Because that's what
he can't fuck with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson will whoop his ass, bro. Gary Russell, a little dude, man. He a little man. He's 5'4", bro. He's little as fuck. Shakur Stevenson will beat his ass. He ain't gonna fight Shakur Stevenson, bro. Hell no.
Saying, like, some fights I would say I like to see. Like,
yeah, I would like to see it too, but he ain't gonna do it. Gary ain't gonna fight the top guys, bro.
Yeah, yo, but Gary, at this point in time, Gary Russell should just like retire, bro. Being honest with you, so many
reason why Gary fought Loma, because at that time Loma just took a loss. Loma just got beat by Salido. Loma was coming up. Let me finish. The reason he fought Loma at that time because Lomachenko was coming. Let me finish, brother Boxer. Let me finish. The reason he fought Lomachenko at that time because Lomachenko was coming off a loss to Orlando Salido, and guess what? Lomachenko only had 3 fights. And Lomachenko was coming off a loss with only 3 fights, and he beat Gary Russell's ass.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if he came off a loss. I think he came off a win. You sure he came off a loss?
Yeah, Loma lost to Orlando Salido in his second fight.
Did you check?
Loma, listen.
For sure he came off a win. Ain't no reason.
No, Lomachenko, he lost his second fight to Orlando Salido. Listen, let me. I'm gonna show you the box rec, bro. Okay. Lomachenko in his second fight lost to Orlando Salido.
I know he lost to Salido.
And then in Lomachenko's third fight, he fought Gary Russell Jr. You know what I'm saying? And he beat Gary. I'm gonna show you the box rec.
No sense. How does Lomachenko get a second title fight? He just came off a loss. That doesn't really make sense.
I know. I think he was a mandatory.
Like boxing just doesn't make no sense, right? No more, right?
I think it was a mandatory, matter of fact, because that fight went to Paris bid. And Lomachenko, he went to Lomachenko fought Gary Russell on PBC on Showtime.
He fought him like 7 years ago.
It was on Showtime, bro.
I know. He fought him on Showtime. I think it was on the undercard, Robert Morrell, I think.
So, yeah, man, Gary Russell has nobody to blame but himself, bro.
No, Game time! Chiefs on these niggas. Number 1, drop that 40 piece in a motherfucking and 2 ranch sauces on the side on these niggas, man.
But if we gonna talk
Chiefs
about
way Super Bowl title shit, man. The biggest ain't shit, man. Send that bread, nigga. Quit playing. Nigga, you know what it is, man.
Yo, just go down, scroll a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you this is Lomachenko's box rec.
Okay.
So you know I ain't capping. Right? I don't do no capping, bro. Vasily Lomachenko.
No motherfucking way this nigga fought Gary Russell after he done took a loss.
Yeah, he did. And he beat Gary Russell after taking a loss in his third fight.
Yeah, I gotta see this shit, man.
See?
Yeah, he did fight. What the fuck? This dude fought Gary Russell after taking a loss, bro.
Shit, motherfucking Adrian Broner, he fought for a world title after he took a loss to Sean Porter.
Yeah, he did. But that was a vacant belt, right?
Yeah, it was a vacant. This was a vacant belt. They fought for a vacant belt. Look, it says vacant. Vacant world title.
He beat Gary Russell, right? And then he went on, you know what I'm saying, had a little run that he had. Yeah, but Orlando Salido fought the 51 and I don't know who he fought next.
See, it was for a vacant belt. Just like Adrian Broner. So, you know what I mean? Let's keep it 100. You know, Adrian Broner, black fighter, same thing. He got that same treatment as Loma. Well, Loma fought for a world title in his second fight. So, you know, that was different. But Adrian Broner, after taking a loss, he fought for a vacant belt.
I think he went to 140 for that vacant belt, right?
Al Heyman, bro. That's what happens when you got a good team around you. And look, Gary Russell was 24-0 at that time. Lomachenko was 1-1. Lomachenko only had 2 fights and beat Gary, and Gary had 24 fights. Loma only had 2 fights, only 2, and beat Gary. I think niggas I'm gonna be honest. I think a lot of people overrated Gary Russell, bro. I think Gary Russell was somewhat overrated, man, overhyped, bro.
That's just Gary Russell's really not a big name like that in boxing. So it's like,
hey, MOB.
Really
hey, brother boxing in your name, put hashtag MOB, man. That's what everybody's doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Slide tendencies. We got Jimbo, hashtag MOB, Bob 10, Danny the Great, 24 Geezy. Yeah. Hey, ID, put it in your name, man. Everybody, man. Put it in your name, brother boxing.
I got you.
I put it in my name too. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think that Gary Russell was highly rated though? In your opinion, brother?
You said highly rated?
Was he a highly rated fighter? Was he overrated?
Hell yeah.
Because he really didn't fight like that though. To be overrated.
People were hyping him up, bro. Like they were saying Gary Russell could beat Terrence Crawford. If that's not overhyping somebody,
I shut the niggas in real life. Who the fuck said some dumbass shit like that, bro? Because Gary Russell got one, and Gary Russell.
Shit, the LDBC was saying that he could beat
Gary Russell. I used to live in the same neighborhood with Gary Russell, right? Back in there, right?
Shit, who was named Batman and them was saying that. Come on, man.
The same place I'm from, right? Ain't no motherfucking way Gary Russell, right, is gonna beat no motherfucking Terrence Crawford. They getting the ring in. Ain't fucking no way. There's no way. That motherfucker Terrence Crawford, man, he gonna kill Gary Russell.
I know everybody
Gary
knows
Russell
that, but his delusional fans, his fucking fanboys was saying that, bro. On this YouTube shit, man.
The fuck are you talking about, my nigga?
They was being fanboys for Gary, man. They fucked Gary Russell up, man. They fucked his career up just like they did Wilder. You can't deny, bro. Hey, bro, you can't deny it that the LDBC fucked up Gary Russell's career the same way they fucked up Deontay Wilder's career. You can't deny that, bro.
Yo, H Money.
85.
Anyway, so they was laughing at Terrence Crawford.
But I'm saying, brother boxing, the LDBC fucked up Deontay Wilder's career and they fucked up Gary Russell's career. You can honestly say that.
Yeah, we gotta be honest though. Facts are facts, bro. Facts are facts.
They fucked him up, bro.
I'm probably one of the biggest Wilder fans.
Hey, Wilder was a good dude too, bro. He just got a lot of yes men around him and fucked him up, bro.
All I'm gonna say is Gary is gonna have to answer, bro, to people, because now he's gonna have to get the surgery. Now it's kind of like a setback because he's been out of the ring for 2 years, bro.
He's about to be out of the ring longer now.
Yeah.
He got this injury and shit. He ain't got no belt. How he gonna find a fight now? You don't even have a fucking belt unless somebody wants to put you on their resume. He got too much pride for that. He got too much pride, man.
Yeah, why y'all keep on talking about that dude, Drew Titan? Oh my god, man.
And you know they say he got robbed.
I think Drew Titan is like, I don't even care about the guy, to be honest. I've been on his channel before. I've been on his panel. I don't care for these guys. You know what I'm saying? I just want to hear them talk boxing, nigga. Because I come with that motherfucker. I'll go to anybody's channel, nigga. If we're going to talk some boxing, I'll go to your channel, nigga. But shit. And I've been, and the only nigga I really fuck with from the LDC was like Fred. They about to kick Fred. They said they don't kick Fred out the LDBC.
Of course they are. Fred is going against the grain, but I see some of them LDB. Well, they already kicked Fanon out anyways, right?
Man, Fanon was dead. That brother's been so loyal to them though, bro. Fucking Fanon, this guy's been there for them. He let niggas use their channels, and other niggas got deleted. When BFTV was going through a situation, he was on Fanon channel.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
The Fanon,
he was getting clout. Fanon was getting clout from the LDBC though.
Fanon was the only nigga that took up for BFTV, bro. Right? This nigga was the only nigga that was there, and now they want to do Fanon like that, just like they did Fred, bro. These dudes are fucking traitors, bro. I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like that shit at all because you disrespecting dudes that was there for y'all motherfuckers.
So was you ever down with them or you know what I'm saying?
Cool with them niggas, bro. We was cool with those niggas, bro. I was cool with those niggas until they started.
So you was in the LDBC at one point? Would you say you was a member?
I was never a situation. I was never involved with those niggas. I was just on panels with niggas, bro.
So were you ever close to being an LDBC member?
No, they never offered me. You know, because you have to pay a membership if you want to be in the LDBC.
You got to pay to get up in there? Do you have to pay to get in?
I'm a broke ass college student, nigga. I don't get no money to fucking.
This nigga's crazy.
Nigga, I'm a broke ass college student. I got no fucking money to pay for no goddamn LDBC, nigga. Yo, Jimmy, they didn't kick blood boxing out. Blood boxing is not LDBC. He's cool with. See, the problem is 78 is the leader of the LDBC. right? But then again, Blood Boxing is a cool dude, and they disagree with Blood Boxing on the Wilder situation.
What'd you say, bro?
I said he talking about Blood Boxing, how they kicked Blood Boxing.
Oh yeah, they did start dissing Blood Boxing though.
Yeah, but Blood Boxing was like one of the original OGs though.
Exactly.
Of the LDBC though.
He's one of the ones that really one of the first ones in that shit.
It was him, 78, and they started doing their own fucking boxing. And then I'm not sure what time Drew. I think Drew Titan really came around the pandemic time. That's when his channel really started blowing up. Because
I think they got mad because Fred was letting me on their roast 78. So them niggas ain't like that either. 78 ain't he never been back over there ever since I roasted him on that motherfucker.
Bro. Like that's the problem, Fred. This is the laid back cool dude, man. He let people on his panel and shit. You know, he's not one of those dudes that I have to disagree with you. That's why I fuck with Fred, bro. He let niggas on his panel that don't agree with the LDBC. Be honest, H Money, they didn't let you on this panel, right? And you did not agree with the LDBC, right?
Say it again.
Then Fred let you on his panel. You did not agree with the LDBC.
Yeah, he did let me on there.
That's why, bro, they don't fuck
but they be putting pressure on Fred to like block me. Yeah. Don't let me on there. Why you let him on there talk about 78 like that? Oh, you let him on there. He's dissing Deontay Wilder.
That's the problem, bro, with these niggas, bro. And that's why really.
So I think that's part of the reason why I got blocked because they told Fred to block me.
Back in pen, I used to be like, oh yeah, I'm LDBC. Like I used to be fucking with these niggas hard, and I'm like, okay, they showed their true colors to Fanat. They showed their true colors down to Fred. Like you just. Bro, you have to agree with these niggas, man.
Yeah, man. That shit is fucked up.
Jimmy, I am in college, bro. Actually, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. You know, you saw what they did to Deontay Wilder, bro. They fucked up Deontay Wilder, man. He listened to those guys. They were advising Deontay Wilder. And you seen what happened. You fucked him up at the end of the day. Deontay Wilder missed out on a lot of money, bro.
See, Tay Jones is cool with a lot of them.
Tay Jones is a bitch, bro. Tay Jones was in it for the clout, bro. He wasn't really fucking with Deontay Wilder like that. You know what Tay Jones did? He ended up starting him a YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? And now he's a YouTuber. So out of all of this shit with Wilder, the gloves and all of that, he made a name for himself. He's an opportunist, bro. He made an opportunity.
I'm studying to be a detective, man. What are you talking about, brother?
Them niggas tripping, bro.
Yep, nigga. Shit, nigga. Yeah, the LDBC, I really fall back with them, like, because I thought like they was a cool kind of like, oh, I support the black fighter. No, they don't support black fighters, bro. I'm coming clean today. You know what I'm saying? They really don't support black fighters. They support the PBC black fighter, the black fighters that agree with them on shit. They don't support Terrence Crawford, homie. What time they shit on this dude? They called him a fucking slave. They called Terrence Crawford a fucking slave to Bob Arum and shit like that. This is what they called Terrence Crawford because he wasn't fighting Errol Spence. This is the bullshit I'm talking about with these dudes, man. And then you have to agree with everything they fucking say. Oh, the LDBC, man. I don't give a shit about the LDBC, homie. Cause that's wrong how y'all doing a friend. That's wrong how y'all doing them niggas, homie. Cause y'all they have to because Rick Glacier, man. Look, I don't agree with Rick Glacier on a lot of shit he said. I don't care for Rick Glacier. That's the problem. But I'm not gonna be. Oh my god, Fred, you can't have the nigga on the channel like, bro. That shit is weird to me, man. Some weird ass shit, bro. That y'all dudes on. And I still go to some of the niggas' channels. I still be saying like, okay, you know, I'll be talking my shit in there. They hate Canelo, you know what I'm saying? Are you H Money? You there?
Yeah, I'm right here, bro. So basically, you telling me these guys are using race to manipulate.
Bro, they don't care.
Manipulate
Jimmy,
people.
come on, man. Come on.
They're race baiting. Basically, you telling me they race baiting. They really don't mean that shit.
I don't think they're race bait. I think they're using their black skin, right, to say, okay, we're black people, right? In boxing, we've been treated unfair. Which black boxers have been treated unfair in boxing? You know, the black people in boxing have been treated unfair. I think everybody can see that now. But it's like, okay, why y'all don't support every fighter? Just don't support the PBC black fighter, because if you hear their content, they damn near just tell about PBC fighters. They really don't talk about. They don't talk about the zone fighters. They don't talk about top rank. They basically support Al Heyman because he's a black man. Basically, that's what they say. And they got mad at Fred because Al Heyman had a woman named Kelly Swanson who was treating black fighters unfair, right? They got upset at Fred for that, and they said, okay, but Fred is butthurt for going to Al Heyman. Like, that doesn't make no sense. Because Al Heyman is the black man, we can't criticize Al Heyman. It's some bullshit, bro. And that's the fucking problem I got, bro. With these niggas, you can't criticize nobody that they fucking like, bro. You know what I'm saying, Fred? You know what I'm saying, H-Money?
Yeah, no doubt, man. I mean, it's crazy, bro.
Like, bro.
You take advantage of your own people. Yeah. There's nothing cool about that, bro.
No, they man, them niggas, hey, yo, Jimmy, they used to hate Andrade, but now they want to be on Andrade's nuts now.
I know, that's crazy, huh? They did a whole
because Charlo said something about He said,
and the same thing with with Eddie Hearn. At first, Eddie Hearn was the devil. Eddie Hearn was a slave master and all of this shit. But Devin Haney signed with Eddie Hearn and they changed their energy. When it comes to Devin Haney being with Eddie Hearn, though.
I should know Al Heyman how he treats Gary Russell.
Hey, at first they loved Al Heyman, though. They loved Al Heyman. Now they talk shit about PBC.
And that's what Fred was talking about. Y'all love Al Heyman. That's what Fred really got me thinking about Al Heyman. He's like, bro, they really love Al Heyman like that, bro. Al Heyman's a fucking traitor, man. We don't give a shit about no black.
But shit, man, people gonna contradict themselves all the time, though, man.
Just like Bob Herman and all these other promoters, man. He's just in the same boat as Bob Herman and all these dudes, man. These promoters are just pieces of shit, man. Let's be honest, bro. There's really no great promoter out here. Outside Dana White in sports, there's really no great promoter, man. Let's just be honest, bro.
In boxing right now, what you think about Eddie Hearn? You think Eddie Hearn is a good promoter?
I think Eddie Hearn is not a good. Look what he's doing on Andrade right now. He can't get the big fights with Andrade.
But I mean, do you feel like people are trying to fight Boo Boo besides like Johnny Beck? It's Triple G trying to fight him. Did Canelo try to fight him? He gave Andrade the Billy Joe Saunders fight, right?
The reason why he signed with the Zone to get the big fight. He signed with Eddie because Eddie had all the.
Did he sign with the Zone for the money or the big fights?
The big fights and the money, both. Could we say 50-50 because he signed with Eddie because Eddie had all the middleweights at that time. He said, okay, let me get close to Eddie. Eddie has not done nothing. Eddie kicked him out. The press comes with Canelo, bro. He kicked him out. He said, get the fuck out of here. And Eddie was like, okay, bro, y'all got to go now, bro. Because remember when Andre and his father was turning up?
But you can't blame Eddie Hearn for what Canelo said or what Canelo did.
No, Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearn works for Canelo. So if Canelo tells Demetrius Andrade to get the fuck out of here, Eddie Hearn, he works for him. Canelo is Eddie Hearn's boss at this point. He tell Eddie Hearn what to do.
Damn, Eddie Hearn's a promoter. Then Canelo got said, oh shit. I ain't gonna hold you though.
Well, at that time he was fucking with him though.
Yeah. Now Canelo's with the PBC. You know what I'm saying? Now I think Canelo's really gonna start being with the PBC. Now I can really see that.
Oh yeah, shit. Why not? You see what Fred was saying? Fred was saying that Al Heyman is with Canelo now. He's all in on Canelo. He said, "You other guys, you know what I'm saying? He was like, you other black fighters." Fred was like,
"Yo, man, I swear to God, bro." I'm like, and then you got what's that dude? Deacon 305, bro. That motherfucker was getting emotional regulation, bro. Shit was funny as shit, bro.
I win.
Yeah, that motherfucker's like, bro. He's like, don't just tell me.
Deacon be on that race shit, man. Deacon try to pull that shit off with Coco the Don because Coco the Don was here talking about boxing. Coco the Don didn't say anything, bro. All he was doing, Coco was talking about boxing, bro. You know what I mean? Like we supposed to do. That's what we're supposed to do on this platform. Is keep it boxing. Coco the Don was keeping it boxing, and Deacon 305 came on here. And he was being racist to Coco the Don. He had to apologize to Coco the Don.
Oh, shit. That man was funny as shit, bro.
I remember that.
Yeah.
King Rakesh. King Rakesh. What's good?
Yeah, bro. Niggas need to get on the panel, bro. For this one. Y'all know, y'all niggas don't like the LDBC. Come on, jump on the panel, nigga. Now y'all niggas want to get quiet and chat about the LDBC. Come on, man.
Oh, brother. Brother, you say you run with the LDBC 100%?
No, nigga. I said I don't rock with the LWC. I said I go to Fuel. No, it's a lot of those niggas that are not bad apples as everybody else. Like Drew Titan is just he just gets annoying, man. Sometimes Drew Titan is annoying motherfucker. You know who that is, right?
Drew Titan.
Big buff dude, older looking guy. The one that threatened Sugar Hill, bro. That's the one who threatened. He said he wants Sugar Hill down the car fire, bro.
Is that the best fight? The best?
Nah, best fight the best. That's BFTB.
That's BFTV.
Now Drew Titan is the former police officer.
Yeah,
police nigga.
No, he's the police officer. I'm talking about the
police
dude that
nigga, man.
The Drew Titan dude that threatened that Sugar Hill with down the car fire, bro.
I remember that, but I don't remember dude face though.
No, he's the same. No. You can look him up. He's on YouTube. He's a part of WC. Bro, if you hear this nigga, bro, that dude is annoying, man.
I mean, I don't know. Shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like some of them fools, they get suggested to my shit, but if I don't want they on my shit, I ignore that shit. I take it off. I tell YouTube don't even put that shit on my shit no more.
I think the LWC
so it's a lot of people that won't even pop up on my shit.
Creating a narrative. And I mean, it's okay to support black fighters, bro. Just like you support the Mexican fighters, just like you support your own race. But when it comes like you just race baiting, like come on, bro. The bar situation is different. We got passionate about the bar. That's different. But when you just talking about nonsense, bro, and when you just talking about that shit is just stupid, bro. To me. Yo, Age Money though, you gotta pay for a big ass membership to be a part of the LWC. I heard of that.
You gotta do what?
What you say, bro?
Yeah, you gotta pay for a membership because a lot of niggas was saying they LDBC, and then they wasn't really LDBC like that because you gotta pay for a big ass membership. I heard one of them niggas say that one day. So they paying for memberships to be in that motherfucker. It's like a group. That's what I'm trying to say. It always seems like a fucking cult, man.
Oh, so them niggas paying
to be members in the LDBC, basically.
They paying to kick it.
That's
cool. Hey, that's lame as fuck though. But I guess.
Yo, why T.Y., man? That nigga got emotional. That nigga left, man. He left the world. That nigga vanished from Earth, man. After Canelo beat the shit out of him. I used to fuck with T.Y. was funny as shit though. That nigga, he vanished, man. That nigga vanished to Earth. He never came. Yo, Age Money, why T.Y. never came back, bro? That nigga
because Caleb Plant got his ass whooped by Canelo, and he's a sore loser like Gary Russell.
Bobby!
He was tripping, man. Big Jimbo, what up, Jimmy?
Yes, bro. Whatever happened to that T.Y. guy? Because I bet him 1,000 push-ups in a pink dress.
Yo, Jimmy, do you want to hear the truth about the LDBC, bro?
The LDBC, bro, I'll be honest, man. I think it's a bit of a money scam because whenever I watch any videos, if I accidentally click on them or whatever, if I'm looking for Crawford information, it's always like 78's always promoting fucking his OnlyFans, his Patreon, his membership site that you have to pay for, panhandles for super chats. I mean, this dude's running a fucking hustle, bro. I don't think it's even about boxing, bro.
He used to be a pimp, right?
Yeah. That's someone told me that.
Bro, he used to be funny as shit, though. I ain't gonna hold you. But he used to act like.
Bro, you know what it's all about fucking OnlyFans and Patreon and fucking buy the merch and sign up to the site.
Did you know, Jim, that you had to pay a membership to be in part of LWC? Did you ever know that?
Fucking hell, bro.
Motherfuckers paying memberships, bro. Like how the fuck you gonna pay a membership to be a part of it?
Bro, he's running the hospital.
Yo, Jim, remember they had to kick for 9 out, bro?
Yeah, fucking hell, man. Did he not pay the membership?
No, for now he got kicked out because he threatened to help DPC. That's the week. Remember how Fanon was going crazy, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Remember how he was going crazy? And he threatened when the LDC was like, bro.
Oh, shit, he went crazy in there. Apparently, did he show up wearing lipstick?
No, that's why he was gone for all his months, though.
Hey, I'm gonna let the brother slide in. Hey, let the brother get his bars off, and we got Rich on here. Let's see what Rich think and pass it the slide.
What y'all talking about? Yo,
talking about the LBC.
Chiefs, nigga. Chiefs, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Oh my
That's what
God,
we talking about, nigga. Motherfucking Chiefs, nigga.
Y'all beat the Bills,
nigga.
Y'all beat
Beat
the Bills.
dog shit down their leg, nigga. Fuck them.
Fuck the Chiefs.
Fuck.
I don't hate the Chiefs. I like Patrick Mahomes. That's my favorite quarterback.
Yeah, he better be.
Fuck
No.
that.
Oh, yo,
Oh,
what up?
God, bro. This is why I never wanted to meet a Chiefs fan for real, bro. Shit like this, bro. Them niggas conceited, bro. Them niggas conceited, bro.
they've only been good like the past 5 years. I don't know why they're patting themselves on the back so hard.
Hey. Okay, so let me cook. Let me cook then. Let me cook real quick then. I don't give a fuck how long we been doing our thing. You better respect it till you check it. Now if the Bills would have checked it, I would have gained respect.
Yeah.
But we won. They better shut their ass up and everybody who was riding with them.
Q, you think y'all
I mean, straight smoke. Quit playing.
I think the Rams gonna win this.
Fuck the Rams, nigga. They left the city. They left the Show Me State. Fuck the Rams, nigga. Fuck the Rams, nigga. Fuck the Rams, nigga. They left the Show Me State. Fuck them.
Fuck Green Bay.
Hey, what we do? We eating good 40-piece wing dinner with 2 ranches on the side, nigga. You see
blue cheese way better than ranch, man.
Blue cheese, man. Blue cheese.
40-piece. Ain't nobody put up a 40-piece like that. Quit playing.
Blue cheese with wings or fuck your mother.
What you mean? What you mean? 13 seconds. 13 seconds. Kicked the field goal, came back and won the game, nigga. Who did that? Nobody. Chiefs. We about to smoke the Bengals. They already in a swisher. Let's go. Back to boxing.
Y'all lost to the Bengals in the regular season though.
See, bro, this is why I don't like that shit, bro.
Man, hey, you was the same nigga talking that shit 2 days ago.
Yeah, he was talking.
Yeah,
no, the Chiefs.
I fucking hate the Chiefs, bro, and I hate any nigga
who's the Cowboys fan? Because I'm gonna cook your ass, man.
Q my brother, but I fucking hate this nigga, man.
Who?
Can't stand Rich talking that shit, man. You see the background, nigga.
The worst team in the league, bro, is the Cowboys fans, man. Those are the worst fan base, man.
Yeah, the Cowboys are the fucking worst. The Cowboys
got a weak ass fan base. We've been losing fans.
They're like the fat bitch on Jerry Springer that's like, you're just jealous. You're just jealous of my dirty ass and my spandex.
Oh shit.
Bro. Hey, look, man, please don't put that in my head. I don't want to imagine that shit, man. Come on. But I was just saying, I think the Rams gonna win. But then again, I think Washington football team gonna be in the Super Bowl next year versus the Chiefs.
Man, last time the Rams went to the Super Bowl, they gave us 3 points. Fuck them.
What, that was what, 2000?
No, nigga,
that was like 2 years ago. 3 years
On me,
ago.
man. On me, these niggas ain't watching no football. Y'all don't watch football. Quit talking to me.
I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it in a while because
hey, just like y'all be talking to them casuals when they don't watch boxing. Shut your casual ass up with this football shit. We don't want to hear that shit. They ain't fucking with us. You don't even watch that shit.
I ain't fucking with the NFL since they shit on Kaepernick.
Man. What
been like my first love, bro.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to Sly. He over here talking, you know what I mean? He over here talking out his ass. He don't even know about it.
I just said, you didn't listen to what I said. I said I don't fuck with the NFL because of what they did to Kaepernick. So fuck the NFL.
Man, that's cool. That's cool. But it's the Chiefs, nigga. I'm here fucking
my team, I understand. I'm from Ohio. I should be dancing in the street because the Bengals won, but I don't give a fuck about the Bengals.
Crazy, my guy. If we get the Bengals versus the 49ers in the Super Bowl, that shit will be the crazy Super Bowl, bro.
What, the Chiefs? The Chiefs versus the 49ers again? We gonna smoke their ass again.
No, y'all niggas didn't smoke them last time y'all played in the
No, I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all did.
If the Niners go to the Super Bowl, they cooked, bro. No,
Man,
I do not want
they
to.
got a physical run game.
Man, whatever team go, they cook. I'm telling you, it
Yo,
don't
but
matter.
yo,
Whoever
you talk about
won out of the
Yeah.
Bills and the Chiefs is winning the Super Bowl, bro.
yo,
That's
Glock,
Yeah,
you
I
watch
ain't even gonna lie, bro. Yeah, I ain't
that
gonna
Prince
lie, bro.
and
The
Donald.
Bucks was
Yo,
never
you
supposed
trying
to
to hear about
lose, and
Prince and
Green
Donald
Bay
versus
was never
Tyson
supposed to
Fury,
lose.
bro?
Now it's damn near a done data. I really don't fuck with the Chiefs, bro. I
I
really
really
don't,
do
bro.
feel bad for you, Rich. I can tell you're really upset about the
Yo, Rich, what's your
fucking.
team? Rich, what's your team, bro?
I'm a Raiders fan, bro. I don't
The
fuck with
nigga,
the
they
Raiders
ain't
Chiefs,
even
fan.
in
The
bro.
your
Raiders
city
fucking.
no more. You
All
better
they know
say
how to
fuck
do is
them.
just choke. That's all they do all
Nah,
day
that's
long is
my
choke.
team, bro. That's my
All the
team.
Raiders do, all
Fuck
they
the
do is just
Chiefs.
choke, man.
Fuck the
Ain't no nothing they can
Broncos.
do.
Fuck the Chargers. And fuck the Niners. I don't fuck
Y'all,
with none of them
y'all,
niggas.
y'all,
Rich just likes the
y'all
Raiders
moved
because
out there
they
to
got a
Las
nice new
Vegas.
stadium, innit,
Y'all not even
Rich?
Oakland Raiders.
You
Y'all
like
not
I
that
even
know.
bling in it,
Man,
Rich.
hey, it ain't in Oakland.
Exactly.
It ain't in Oakland.
It ain't in Oakland no more. Yeah, they
y'all
moved
not
to
even the
Vegas,
Raiders no
man.
more. Y'all are like the Las Vegas choke team now.
The Las
These
Vegas
niggas,
dealers.
nah, these
Hey,
niggas,
hey, D style facts.
the Las
Just
Vegas
facts, D
DUIs. Them
style.
niggas tweaking,
Facts,
bro.
D style.
Pat
Whoever
Mahomes is not
won out
better
of
than
the
Joe Burrow,
Bills and
man.
the Chiefs was gonna win, bro. Real talk.
Patrick Mahomes is the most overrated quarterback in the league, man.
How the
Oh,
Cowboys?
hold up. Mad Chad, you wildin', bro.
What'd you say, Jimmy?
Mad Chad, you wildin', bro.
Jimmy, what'd
What'd
you
he
say, bro?
say? I ain't looking at the chat. What'd
Yo,
he say?
Okay. I see. I read the hashtag. I read the hashtag. Okay, my bad.
Yo, Jimmy, what
Yeah,
you say,
yeah,
bro?
yeah. You on the
You
short
really
bus,
gotta
How are
give
the
these
Jimmy.
niggas
Cowboys?
a kindness, though.
What you
I
say,
ain't gonna
Dallas
bro?
lie.
Cowboys. How are the Dallas
Bro,
Cowboys?
Jim, why you talking about the Dallas Cowboys, bro? Fucking nobody even
No, I'm
cares
just
about
saying
the Cowboys.
Canelo in their stadium, innit? So how are they as a
Yeah.
team? Are they good?
Man, Cowboys are fucking chokers, man.
Cowboys just lost.
I root
Cowboys
for the
just
Washington
lost in
football
their
team,
own
bro,
Cowboys
right?
are
fucking
like
stadium.
They made it to the
They're
playoffs, Jimmy. So
they
they're
one
not
of the
They're
most
terrible.
fucking
historic
chokers, bro.
franchises. You feel me?
The
But
Cowboys
they
are
not really
chokers, man.
shit.
I don't care what nobody says. The Cowboys got the worst
I'm
fans
saying they got a
and they're fucking
massive
chokers.
stadium, bro. Like a lot of
No, they
boxing
got a
events happen
massive
there.
history and hella
The
shit. They one of
Cowboys
the
are like
greatest
Man
teams.
U. They were big for a while, and now they're kind of
No,
slowing
the
down.
Cowboys are like the Texas Longhorns, bro, right? They was good in the early 2000s. Now they're like really shit, man.
Oh, I'm just trying to give Jimmy some
What
kind of
the
comparison
fuck?
because I know he's
Nigga,
from the
the
UK.
Cowboys ain't been shit since the 90s.
Yeah,
Nigga,
since
fuck
That's
the
'95,
Man U,
man.
innit?
2000s, bro. They ain't did
That's like
shit
Manchester
in the
United, bro.
2000s, bro.
Manchester United been shit in about 30 years.
Man,
They
real
No,
never
they were
won
facts.
the
good. They
comp.
were
They
good
never
in
won a conference
the
championship
early
since 1996.
2000s.
Basically, like 27 years, they have not won anything.
Bro, real
Damn,
facts.
Rams
okay.
versus Bengals is
Fucking
the
hell.
Super Bowl, yo. Y'all know this, man. Come on, Rams Bengals, man.
Rams
Rams
Bengals.
Bengals.
Hey,
That's
He
Messi.
gonna
disrespectful,
Yo,
Hey,
bro.
what?
hey,
he gonna
Messi.
blow his
Hold up,
fucking
hold
head.
up, hold up, hold
He
up.
gonna lose his
Hold
mind.
up,
Listen,
hold up,
Hey,
Messi.
I was on mute the whole time saying shit. I can't nobody hear me and shit.
Hey, hold up. Let me and Method talk real quick. Okay, Method. You still owe me some
Hey,
more bread. You still owe me some more
I
bread.
owe up. I owe
Do
up,
you
man. I owe up.
do you want to take that bet? The Chiefs gonna smash
Hey,
them
no.
niggas.
Hey, after the day, I can't say shit. Hey, that was a cool window. That was a cool window. I thought we had. I
Okay,
said,
well,
shit. Oh,
hey,
shit.
you better be riding with us. All them niggas, all them bandwagon Bengals fans, you better take your bet. You know what I mean? On me, you better take their bet. I'm telling you, we gonna smash them boys. We just lost to them. I told y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all again. We do not lose to no team 2 times in a row. The Bills beat us. What we do to them? The Bengals just beat us. What, bro? We gonna smash them niggas. I'm telling you, we gonna kill them.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
You
Y'all
bet.
did
I
beat
don't
the
have.
fuck out the Bengals.
I don't think they
Kill
have
I'm
them.
Reed
rooting on the
Andy
Rams at
Reed
this
anymore
point, but
though.
shout out to my
Andy
little son in
Reid, the
LA.
best coach in the playoffs right now.
Andy
Oh,
Reid
I
is
thought he
sick.
retired.
Man, quit playing, dog. We
See,
gonna
I
retire
told you I
without
haven't watched in a while.
Andy Reid gonna retire with his foot up in somebody's ass. Real
Yeah,
talk,
no
man.
shit. That's true.
We about to smash somebody, man.
That
Real
nigga
Andy
talk.
Andy
Reid
Reid
looked like the
wasn't
time to
shit.
make the
That
donuts
nigga
guy.
Andy Reid wasn't shit till he got to what's the name? Andy Reid wasn't shit in Philadelphia. No cap.
And
He
nah,
took
Andy
him to the
Reid
Super
was
Bowl.
cold. No, Andy Reid was cold in Philly, my nigga. That
Nah,
team.
Yeah, he
man.
took him to the
Fuck that
Super Bowl
nigga,
with
man.
Donovan
Fuck
What
McNabb.
that
on
nigga,
me,
man.
Rich? Quit being a casual.
Fuck Andy Reid. Fuck any team that got red on this week, as a matter of fact.
Oh
Fuck
shit, that's
both
what
them
it
niggas, man.
is.
Fuck both them
That
niggas,
is
man.
fuck.
And I swear to God, I hate the Niners. That's my hey, blood. I ain't gonna lie.
Are the Raiders still
I'm
in?
a Ram. I'm fucking with the Rams this week until this.
I
until
did
this
see
shit
the
over, I'm
Niners. They
going
didn't even
Rams.
score a touchdown. Then
This
they went
nigga
with all field
emotional.
goals.
This nigga emotional.
I'm most definitely
Yeah,
emotional.
funny.
So don't mind nothing Rich talk about. He just let everything be emotional.
Go Rams, nigga. Go Rams.
We ain't worried about it. We ain't worried about it.
Go Rams and fuck the Bengals.
I don't know.
The Bengals are orange. They're not red.
Don't wild with the Chiefs. We want real support, just like we want that real hate from Rich. We want real support because that's what
the Cowboys are shit. How come they got the biggest stadium? You know the Cowboys.
That don't mean anything, man.
Because they the most
history, bro.
They one of the most popular teams in sports. All sports, my nigga.
Yeah, like all sports, period, bro. They got a rich ass history as well. Like they're
like the Yankees. They're like the Yankees of football, man.
Yeah.
Ain't no cap. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick though.
But fuck,
they got the worst fucking fans, Jimmy. Their fans are fucking just the scum of the earth.
Damn. What about the Raiders? Are they good?
The Raiders, man. Fuck, I don't talk shit about the Raiders, man. I was at a Cleveland Browns game. I seen the Raider, like the Cleveland, the dog pound. It's one of the craziest fucking, like, people be getting stabbed up and shit. And the Raiders were fucking 10 times crazier than the people in Cleveland were.
Yeah, I've actually seen a lot of
my Raiders. The Raiders is
they threw a dude.
Historic ass teams as well, bro, with a rich history. They just suck right now.
They threw a guy on the field. They beat the shit out of a dude. They poured beer on him and they threw him over the fucking rafter, man.
Y'all see my picture that's up right there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna tell y'all a fun fact. Those two old ladies, those were Cowboys cheerleaders last time they won the Super Bowl.
Oh God, damn.
Oh God, quit playing. We don't want to hear shit about the Cowboys, nigga.
Who's got the hottest cheerleaders now, though? Is it still Dallas?
Okay, and the girl in the middle is a active cheerleader right now. But them two old bitches right there.
Damn.
Come on, bro. That's how far them motherfuckers is living from a goddamn Super Bowl. I don't want to hear shit about it.
It's the senior citizen version.
About these new age teams that just started winning games in the last 20 years, bro.
Hey, look,
be talking like they the greatest shit.
Look at the team.
I'm talking about the Chiefs fans. I'm talking about Chiefs fans, Patriots fans. Them niggas start talking like they really that, bro. Them niggas suck, bro. Them niggas just started winning games in the last 20 years.
Bro, you wilding, bro. You wilding.
All teams are red, suck, no cap. Horrible.
Wilding, my nigga. The Chiefs been popping, my guy.
Hell no, y'all won y'all first bowl like 2 years ago.
My nigga, who is Tony Gonzalez, my guy?
No, that's a player, my boy. We got plenty of historic. We got 3 rings.
All right, my nigga. Hey, we been killing these niggas, man. I don't want to hear nothing about that weak ass shit just cause you emotional.
Nah, nigga, you's an orphan Chiefs fan.
Nah, man. We don't want to hear shit. We don't want to hear shit about a disgruntled ass weak ass Raiders fan, man. Them niggas ain't winning shit.
Nah,
fuck. They better step their game up.
Nah, nigga, you's an orphan.
They better step their game up, man.
You's an orphan, nigga.
I don't think they did bad for their first season with Las Vegas.
Real talk, man. Real talk. The Chiefs about to win the Super Bowl. All the rest of that shit irrelevant. If you ain't talking about, if your team ain't winning, I don't want to hear shit. If you a Bills fan, I don't want to hear shit. hey, real talk.
It's the real problem. The real problem is that you was a bastard Ram fan. You sad that the Rams then left you niggas in Missouri and shit where it's cold and hot, nigga, and it's humid and all that shit. You mad at them niggas, so you jumped on you's an adopted Chiefs fan, man. Fuck the Chiefs, man. It's the Rams, man.
Yeah, I would come out and say you're emotional, but we know that. I don't give a fuck about. I don't care what you talking about, man. We the kings, my nigga. We the kings.
Fuck the Chiefs.
We the kings. On me, the Chiefs done got me paid well, nigga. My motherfucking Cash App and Venmo been jumping and juking. I'm about to make a couple more calls on my mama.
Jesus Christ.
I'm about to make a couple more calls on my mama. And a nigga owe me some push-ups, nigga. I'ma film that shit. A nigga owe me some push-ups, and every time he gotta come up, he gotta say cue the shit. Nigga, on me, nigga. Watch when I film that shit, nigga. I'ma show you that shit, nigga. I'm on these niggas top, nigga. Chiefs got these niggas mad, nigga. We killing these niggas. Quit playing, nigga.
Q shitty. That's what he gonna say. He gonna say that nigga Q
On me, Q the shit. Hey, Q the shit. Hey, 50 of them. 50 of them on the bench. Oh,
it's gonna be no. It don't be no one Mississippi. It's gonna be one Q the shit.
Oh, Rich, yeah. I'm gonna count him out. I'm gonna count him out.
Oh, Christ.
I'm gonna make him count him out. Oh,
I ain't made no bets this year yet.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the. I did bet somebody on the Ngannou fight. I didn't think Ngannou was gonna take it to decision, but he did pretty good last night, man. He proved that he's not just a one-dimensional knock a motherfucker out. He can slam you, fucking body slam you.
I missed the fight. How was it?
It was good, man. It was tight.
Blood retarded.
Was it a good fight?
Yeah, it was all right. Went to decision. Ngannou, I guess he took the fight with a torn MCL. And
nigga, that fight was weak as shit.
Oh, come on. It was all right. It wasn't that bad.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. And this is what I tell my UFC friends that try to talk crazy about boxing, bro. Some of them fighters, they do put it all out there and they going and they knocking that shit out. But bro, them champions, they really not doing that shit. Like some of them championship fights, yeah, but a majority of them championship fights don't be like super crazy like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie, especially the.
I don't understand. Like, are you saying that they're not good fights?
Nah, yeah, like they play that shit too safe. The same.
Yeah, that's true.
Reason,
you can say the same thing about boxing, though.
Exactly.
A lot of boxers do that shit too.
That's what I'm saying, Sly. Mm-hmm. Like they say that about boxing, but it's like, you know, you only got your two hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a lot more finesse with boxing too. Yeah, though, that's what's irritating about like people. You know, you can't have every boxing match be a goddamn just give a motherfucker brain damage the whole time. Like it's fun to watch, but
like MMA, shit, man, you can use your hand, feet, you stomp a motherfucker toes, you pick them up, slam them, all type of shit, man.
That's what Ngannou. That's what I liked about that, because the criticism with Ngannou was that once he gets taken down, he's finished, and he did well. He did well. He took him down. He showed more than one way to win.
Yeah, I mean, Ngannou a wrestler first, though. He a wrestler first. He knocking motherfuckers out, but he was more of a wrestler than he was a striker, for sure.
No, he's a kickboxer. He started out as a kickboxer in France. He started doing grappling at Extreme Couture, Couture gym in Vegas.
Yeah, but a lot of his wins came from submission though. Like he got some knockout wins, but a lot of his wins is submission wins too.
He's got a couple of submissions. I know he got the Kimura, and I think he got a rear naked choke on another dude. But I thought most of his wins were knockouts. Like he's only gone past the second round twice.
More recent fights. Fights. They like stand up knocking out, but. You know,
here's what I was going to ask you, Q. What do you think is going to happen if he fights Tyson Fury?
I mean, I don't know, bro.
I would expect sleep season. Fury's going to put him to bed.
What, in boxing?
In boxing. Yeah, not MMA.
I mean, Fury will win. I can only assume.
I think that's going to be the next fight, though, because they're both contracted under.
Francis trying to get paid. Like I feel Francis. Francis really got fucked over. On top of all that shit, once Francis won, Dana White left the building. Like he didn't even put the belt on him. He didn't fucking stay for the press conference.
Hey, because I guarantee you, Dana gotta pay him some fucking money for that shit.
Exactly. Like Francis said, he's making $500K flat. As the heavyweight champion of the world, like that ain't shit, man.
Francis had to borrow money to pay for his training camp, bro.
Yep, that's ridiculous. I'd be embarrassed as fuck if I was Dana White.
Like, man, come on, dog. And that's a
Francis
champion. And that's a champion. So when I look at how we fought, I expected that, because if he loses belt, that's the only leverage he got from making real money. It's just having that championship. Once he lose it, it's over with. So I know why he played the fight safe. He ain't want to go out there and he lose, and it's just
come out and get knocked out. He can't get no boxing match, and that's what Dana was banking on. He was
God,
like,
that's
"Oh,
what
he's
Danny
gonna
was waiting
lose."
on. Because I'm pretty sure he probably earned some money by winning
Yeah.
that fight.
I can't believe that Dana's just doing dudes like that. There's more than
Shoot a
enough
shit.
money to go around in the UFC, man. They made $1 billion last year.
Yeah, bro, the
Motherfuckers acting
company's
like they're
estimated
broke
at
and
7
shit.
billion. The UFC,
That's
the
what I'm
company is
saying. It's
estimated
even
at 7
higher than
billion.
that. Yeah, it's crazy, man. They're acting like Francis is not greedy either. Like the money that he asked for, he asked for instead of 500K, he wanted $1 million, and he wanted like they give you a percentage. They give champions a percentage of the pay-per-view points. It's like 1%. I think he asked for like 1.5 or some shit. And they were like, "Oh my God, we can't give you that." Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I don't know why they do shit like that. People want to see Francis. Like, they want to see him knock dudes out. I didn't think he was going to beat Stipe again, and he fucking
I
beat
mean,
him.
look,
And
he's
I was like,
36 years
damn,
old,
dude.
and his highest payday is what, $500,000? Obviously, he wants to go to boxing to
Exactly.
get that bag in it. I mean, he's 36 years old. His highest purse is about what, 500K. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
take taxes and training costs out of that. You're left with what, maybe
Exactly.
200K. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, that's fucking nothing.
It's nothing. Exactly. That's what he was trying to. That's why he's so adamant about. Like, look, he's like, I'm not. Francis said that too. He's like, I'm not asking for. I'm not like everybody else. He's like, I'll take. I'll take what you give me. Like, but I just want a little bit more. He's not asking for 10 million and shit like Conor McGregor. Like, not that Conor was asking for it, but still, like, he ain't even asking for half of that. He's just trying to
I
make
think
enough
the
to
UFC
fucking
do
make
take
ends
care of
meet.
Conor because I mean, didn't he make like something like 30 million in his last fight?
Yep, Conor, man, he made the UFC when WME bought him for $4 billion. The main reason they bought him was because they had 5 of Conor's pay-per-view events, and it was over $1 billion in revenue. So they were like, "Shit, we're gonna fucking." That's why Conor didn't fight for a while, because he was like, "I want stake in the company. I don't want to fucking. You're not gonna pay me a check no more. You're gonna give me stake of the company." So he did it smart.
Oh yeah.
We was
Hey, yo,
rapping
UFC
about
don't have no
fucking
more
Gary and
stars.
shit.
Hey, fuck the
UFC don't have
Chiefs.
no more stars. That's the problem. The UFC don't have no more stars. Conor's gone.
Yeah.
Khabib's gone. Ronda's gone. George St. Pierre's been gone. I mean, who's left? Nobody.
I've been saying that for a long time now.
Mm-hmm. MMA careers are a lot shorter than boxing. A lot shorter because there's just too many ways to take damage. Like, there's too many ways to take damage, and there's too much like we haven't even seen. That's the thing. It's such a new sport. We still haven't really seen the kind of CTE and shit they're gonna get later in life. Getting like punched in the face and getting kicked in the face at full power is two entirely different things. Like, it's gonna be scary later on.
Hey, YB, fuck them Chiefs, man.
There it is.
I think it's the other way around. I don't agree with you. I think boxers take more brain damage because they sustain more head blows than UFC guys. With UFC guys, MMA guys, they suffer takedowns, kicks, you know, grapple, submit, etc., things like that. With boxing, most of it is severely head blows. I think someone made a
Excessive
video on this
too.
on YouTube. Yeah. Because of the constant trauma, concussions, boxers suffer more concussions. That's why I say in UFC, you lose several fights. You could be still in your prime, but with boxing, you take several bad losses and you're pretty much done.
Yeah, good point. I was thinking about Spencer Fisher. They did a documentary about him. He was an old UFC fighter, lightweight, and he's fucked up now. He can't even like touch his nose and shit. He's got a GoFundMe, I think, online. He's doing he can't remember anything at all. Like you'll start talking to him, he'll just nod off. He had a real flashy style. He'd go out and flying knee and shit, but he wouldn't defend punches and kicks and shit too well. He would just put his fucking chin up. Like, hit me.
Fuck the Chiefs.
That's
all I
Dana
can say
White
today, man.
brain damage comes with the job. Fucking Jesus Christ. Here's your fucking
shit.
$12,000 check from my $1 billion company.
What city are the Chiefs from? Chiefs.
Kansas City.
Them niggas is from. Them niggas. I don't know where they from. They from Appalachia. Them niggas from the Appalachian Mountains.
In
If
Kansas
the Raiders
City,
on a big
Missouri.
team, if the Raiders on a big team, how the fuck did they get like this $1 billion stadium in Vegas?
See, and that's what I'm telling you, brother. Raiders are fucking huge. There are like 6 franchises in the NFL that are like big time shit, like historical franchises that got a great history, and the Raiders is one of them.
Who are the other ones? You got Cowboys, Raiders.
It's the Cowboys, Steelers, Green Bay, the Raiders, damn near the Niners, and then who am I forgetting? Maybe the Browns, I guess, but really like
Brown, flush it down.
Did I say them? The Cowboys, the Steelers, the Raiders, the Niners.
Yeah, how they put a boxing event in that new stadium? Yeah, the one in Vegas.
Hey, so I just want to say, guys, that congratulations to the Chiefs. Congratulations to Mahomes on the 2nd Super Bowl win. He won it tonight. Everything is just ceremonial at this point. Let me tell you something. Like, the Bengals can't fuck with the Chiefs. Like, everybody knows it, okay? They can't do shit. And the Niners and the Rams can't fuck with the Chiefs either, all right? The only team that could have stopped them was the team that they played tonight. And they already got to the work. Like, they already did it. They already beat the Bills. And
No,
that's
the
that.
Bucks could have beat them and the Packers too, but they fucking folded.
Yeah, but they're gone. You know what I mean? Plus, I don't know, man. Like for whatever reason, Aaron Rodgers hasn't played the same in the playoffs for years now. So he has some mental shit he needs to work out, you know? But it was a good game. All right. I am disappointed. I am a Bills fan. I did talk a lot of shit on the lead up to the game, but at the end of the day, the best team won. But I will say this though. I want
Chiefs.
I want Allen to get his respect though. You know, because Allen didn't lose this game. Like Allen put up, like he did everything he had to do for them to win. But that's that. That's all I gotta say.
Josh Allen is nice. I was in the taco joint, nigga, when he threw that touchdown, that bomb. I was like, damn, I want to see a touchdown. Then he threw one. Josh Allen got a cannon on him. He way better than I thought he was gonna be.
I thought the game was over like 3 times. Like, I was like, okay, this is a wrap. And then, oh shit, oh yeah, now it's a wrap. And then it's like, oh shit, I guess now it's a wrap, right? But I knew whoever won the coin toss was gonna win. I just knew it. You know, so
what channel does American football come on? Is it ESPN or
a lot of channels? So to like, it's like the NFC games like are on Fox. The AFC games are on CBS, and then I know ABC plays some games too. It's a lot of channels.
D-style, man. I seen a video. I don't know, and you kind of said that you weren't sure about it yet, but is there any truth that AJ is going to be taking step-aside money?
Well, the problem with that story is that the Telegraph, which is an actual real source, is being kind of clickbaity about it. I clicked on it. I had to do the free trial or whatever. The first sentence literally said, it looks like he might be doing the step aside. So it's like, okay, so it's not official, right?
Yeah,
I did say it on the video, but I don't know, man. To me, it would be a smart choice for AJ though. He don't have a fucking trainer yet, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say he still don't have a fucking trainer yet.
Was he train himself? Like what?
It's kind of bad. Is that bad look though? You think? Is that bad look for the fans though?
It wouldn't be a bad look because he gets a guarantee. He's guaranteed to fight the winner, right?
Oh, if it's guaranteed to fight the winner, he should do it. I mean, it's fifth. Like first of all, you got 15 million just to step aside, and you got guaranteed the winner. Like, would he give a shit if it was a bad look? Like that's 15 million.
I was gonna say like that, and the other part of it is that it gives him like I'm sorry, but I don't think AJ he probably needs more than 3 months to learn how to beat Usyk, right?
No, bro, like it takes more than that. Look, Vladimir Klitschko lost his first fight with Emmanuel Stewart.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, like how many fights did it take Valdez to kind of like get used to Adrian Reynoso?
His feet wet, yeah.
Yeah, like he needs like at least one fight with this dude before he proceed. Like
Yeah, but
whoever
who's
it
going to
is,
give
right?
$20 million though? Who's going to put that $20 million up though?
They said they got 15 million, is what that story was saying. They've
Well, it's
got 15
pounds, right?
million
It's just 50
pounds.
million
Yeah, I'm sorry,
pounds.
pounds.
It's about
Yeah,
$20
in
million.
dollars, it's about
Yeah.
20 million. Yeah. But who's going to put
But
that money up?
They got it. I mean, they're probably the fucking Saudis. They put it
Yeah.
up the second for the rematch with Ruiz.
look, if he has the winner guaranteed, he should do it.
Yeah,
Because you could do another fight, get a tune-up with your new trainer, right? And let's say it doesn't work out. Let's say it's like, yo, this shit's not working. At least you go back to McCracken.
yeah. At least you can go back to Rob. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Like, I really sat down and thought about it. Like, this isn't a terrible. Like, I can see why his fans don't want him to do it though, because they want him to, they're like,
Yeah, but you got to think long
and
term
shit.
though. Like, do you want to like try to win like if you want to win the war at the end of the day, you got to think long term.
Yeah.
If you just jump in there, like it rarely works when you just jump. Like, look at Mosley, he jumped right in there, right back with Forrest.
Yeah,
you jump right back in there with Winky. Like sometimes the dude has your number, and you got to take a step back and do what B-Hop would do. Like B-Hop would like take a step back, wait for somebody to beat the dude that just beat him, and then he would like be like, okay, this guy's style is
on Kelly Pavlik and shit. Yeah,
okay, Tater beat me, but now Pavlik beat him, and he comes back and beats Pavlik. He lost to Dawson. Dawson loses to Pascal. He kind of waits in the shadows, and he comes back and he beats Pascal. Like
exactly.
He should just wait right now. I think that's what he needs to play, the long game. And I'm not Doctor Strange, but that's what he needs to do.
I think Fury's the easier fight because he's a lot more of a big target and he's more of a plodder. Usyk is just so awkward, small, slick, and fast.
Hey guys, but I know I got to get going. I know
Fury's
some people backstage. I'm gonna roll out. I'll be listening though. Peace out, guys.
You're all right, man. You're all right. Peace out, D stuff.
Don't get me wrong. I'd favor Fury to win against AJ, but I'm just saying stylistically, I think it's a little easier than Usyk, just style wise.
Oh no! I thought you were talking about Usyk versus Fury. My bad. I thought, yeah. I don't know who'd win the AJ one, to be honest. I think Fury's got. I don't know, man. I just feel like Fury would get inside AJ's head. Like,
yeah.
He's just the mental warfare. He knows how to fuck with people. I think
Fury's easier to hit though than.
Absolutely, that's very true. But I don't know, man. Like Fury, I feel like when he goes over to their territory, like he'd probably go fight Usyk in the Ukraine and shit. But I don't know. It'll be cool to see that we'll finally have Undisputed too. Plus, it'll be easier for AJ if he did take the step aside because it's a guaranteed Undisputed match after that for all the belts.
But mate, that's a very complicated deal, though. You got to pay Dylan White. Yeah. He's a mandatory, right? So you got to pay Dylan White. You got to work out a deal for Dylan White. I mean, he's gonna want the winner. So is Joshua. I mean, that's a lot, bro. That's a lot to do.
Dylan White might not. If he. So they have the arbitration coming up. They delayed it again, but it's coming up, I think, this week. But they're gonna finalize it this week. What the purse split is, what the split is, and if it stays at 80-20, they'll still go to purse bid, but it'll still be 80-20. I don't know why Dillian White, man. He just needs to stop already. I like Dillian White. I don't hate him at all. I like him. He's a good fighter, but like Lennox Lewis just trashed him on what's his name show, saying, dude, like I took 80-20 because I knew I was gonna knock his ass out, and then I was gonna make him take 20.
No. See, the thing is, you're missing. Sly. See, you're missing one giant, massive elephant in the room. Dillian White spent 3 years fighting in these contenders, eliminators, winning multiple belts, including the interim. He signed off on to be guaranteed a certain percentage, right? And for them to turn around and say, you know what, fuck that. You know what, homie, just take this. It's all good. I mean, I feel like that's almost a whole move.
They're not doing that.
For him to just smile and say, okay, boss.
But they don't have to pay him anything. They don't have to pay him step aside money.
They don't have to, for one. And
no,
they do.
Like I said, they do.
No, they don't.
They don't have to pay him because you have to base the fighter's worth off of their last fight. Yeah, and Dillian White reported to the WBC.
No, mandatory doesn't overrule
$300,000.
Listen, mandatory overrules unification if the mandatory is called.
Bro, you're talking about the WBC, the most crooked organization in boxing. And you're gonna
Gonna
say
lie,
they're
Jimmy,
gonna have to
that
pay
doesn't. That's not
Dillian
true.
White step aside money? Hell no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
They're
ain't
not even
paying
trying
him
to pay him
shit.
what they're. Yeah,
They're
they
gonna
ain't trying
tell
to
him
pay
to
him.
sit his ass down and fucking
Mhm.
wait, and that's what he's gonna
Well, I
do.
mean, he's already taken legal action in it, so we'll see.
But they're
Either that, or Tyson
they're
Fury is gonna
already
have to take
telling
the
him.
franchise championship.
No, look, at the end of the day, bro, I'm also a fair man. Like, I know it's popular that Dick ride Tyson Fury is very popular, isn't it? That's like the popular thing to do. But at the end of the day, I have to be honest, bro. If Dillian White spent 3 years fighting in the Eliminators and won the interim belt on the promise that he was allowed a certain percentage, and you guys just say, "Oh, let Bob Arum pat you on the head and say, hey, take what we give you." For me, I feel like that's almost like being like a bait
That's
and
not
male.
what we're saying.
That's
For
almost being a
one, and
bait
for
and male.
two, he's coming off of a loss. It's not
No,
like
he's not.
he's coming off.
What are you talking about?
He's coming off of a. He got knocked out and
By the
But how's
got
that relevant to
rematched
anything?
because of a rematch clause.
Yeah, but that's
That's
not
not the
relevant to
same
the
And
thing
point.
as
and he's a
defending. It's
cheater.
totally
And he's
But
a
how's
relevant.
that
cheater.
relevant, though?
Come on, man.
You're
He's
bringing up
also a
facts
It's
that aren't
cheater.
totally
even relevant.
relevant.
Tyson
Because if
He's
Fury's
It's
also
Fury
a
not
got
relevant if
cheater.
knocked
you're
out in
already
his
interim
last fight,
level.
that would be the first
Tyson
thing you'd be
Fury's a
bringing up to
cheater as
How the
well.
everybody
fuck is that
else.
relevant, though? How the fuck is that
Again,
relevant?
it's wholly relevant because if there wasn't a rematch
You hold
clause,
the
Nobody
interim title
he'd be
feels
because
getting
of
the
that
sorry for
fight.
fight.
Dillian White. Nobody.
I don't
That's
understand this
not
You don't
shit.
have to
really
feel
the
sorry.
It's
point,
totally
though.
I'm
relevant,
just saying
dude.
to see
Because
how
if
he's
there was
doing
no
it. You're feeling
rematch
sorry for
clause,
Bob Arum and Fury.
he wouldn't even be in the top right now. He wouldn't be
I'm
the
not feeling sorry for
mandatory.
Dillian White. I'm just being honest. It's you
No,
that's
come
feeling sorry for
on.
You're
Bob
being
Arum.
honest about what? Tell me what you're
See,
being
you're
honest
telling us
about.
we're capping for Bob Arum, and you're over here defending Dillian White. Come on, man.
No, you're saying
We're
that
not
you have to
Nobody's
take
defending
a
Bob
fucking
capping
head
for
from
Arum.
Bob
Bob
Arum.
Arum.
You
Bob
take what
Arum's
he's
a
Nobody
giving you.
fucking
That's
scumbag.
what
cares
you're
about
saying.
Bob Arum. That's
You're saying
some
you need
totally
to take a
different, separate
pound of
shit. You
head.
need to be saying Frank Warren.
You're saying no, it's Bob Arum, Frank Warren, whatever in it. It's only one team in it. It's Bob Arum that's leading the
No,
negotiations, right?
Matchroom and
Bob
Top
Arum,
Rank are
Frank.
two
You're
different
basically saying you
entities
need to
that
take a
just work
pound of head
together.
from Bob Arum in it, and like Bob Arum needs to give him a fucking dog biscuit. Is that what you're
Dillian
saying?
White is out here trying to play the victim. Oh, I should get 40%. Then then I want 35.
But that's
Then
what
I
the
want
motherfucker signed off to. Listen,
Then
you
why
don't.
did
This is your problem.
he
You
only
don't understand.
report
The
$300,000
motherfucker
in his
signed off.
last fight? He's the one that told the WBC that shit, Jimmy. See, you guys are acting like, oh, he's been with if he made more money than what he said, then why did he only report 300,000? And everybody knows why he did it because he's trying to avoid the tax
300,000 was his
man.
base price.
None of that
Listen.
really
That's the
matters because he
okay. If
lost.
you
He's
answer
a
me this question,
cheater,
it's like it
and
sounds like
he's
you
gonna
got
have to
obviously you
sit
got a
by the
dog in the race, innit?
sidelines and
No,
wait like he
absolutely not.
always
It's
So
called
does.
obviously you got a
facts,
dog in the
Jimmy.
race, innit?
It's facts, Jimmy. No, I ain't got no
You
fucking
got a
dog
dog
in
in
the
the race,
race.
innit? So
I
tell
go
me
by
this,
what the
yeah.
fucking
What's the
facts say,
difference?
dude.
Listen, and I'm going by the facts as well.
You're
I'm
not
using
going
the
by
fact,
the
100%
facts. You're
the
going by
fact.
your feelings. He
Okay.
was at the
No,
top
no,
for
you're going by
3
your bitch
years.
ass emotions. You're a
No,
known
there you go
faggot, so
again,
you're going
Jimmy.
by your bitch ass
Somebody get him a fucking
emotions. You're a
Kotex.
known bitch, so that's what you're doing. It.
You're a known bitch.
You're a known
Oh,
faggot. So.
leave Dillian White alone. He gonna booty bust you later?
Oh shit.
Listen, they can fight for free for all I
Fuck
care.
out of here,
But you're out here
Jimmy.
playing the violin for Bob
Jimmy's
Arum.
always fucking
Listen, you're out
capping
here
for
playing the violin
fucking
for Bob Arum,
Dillian
bro.
White.
This is
They
your
had to
problem.
scrape this dude
You're out
off
here
the
playing the
fucking
violin
ring
for Bob
floor the
Arum.
last time
You
he
got
fought.
history
He
of
was
this.
against
You
a
got history of
40-year-old
capping.
man.
Whether it's Crawford, listen, whether it's
I
Crawford
need
versus Dylan White, you want to be a
$400,000.
shill.
Fuck out of here.
All right, cool, bro. Whether it's Terrence Crawford or Dylan
I
White,
know.
I mean, you like being a human shield for Bob
Look.
Arum. I don't know
The
why.
rumor is that you kiss a poster of fucking Dillian White before bed every night, Jimmy.
Listen. I got a rough idea why you feel sorry for Bob Arum. I know why you got
Fuck
history
Bob
feeling
Arum.
sorry
See,
for
you're
Bob
bringing
Arum.
up other shit.
I know
That's how you know
Sly.
you won't have no
I know
argument.
Sly.
Because
I know Sly.
every time anybody says some
I
shit like
know
that,
your bitch
we know
How
ass.
you
does
know
I know
Bob
your
Dillian
Arum.
White
history.
even come in the conversation?
Yeah,
I don't even
exactly.
get
Like
it.
fucking because
Capping.
he brought him
Like,
in.
why is
Guys are
He
Dillian
capping
brought
for
up
White a
Bob Arum.
factor
He
in
brought up
this?
Whether
Dillian White
Terrence
because he
Crawford is
said
out
we
here
have to pay
taking bullets.
Dillian White
Why is
step
he a
aside money
factor?
too.
Why is
Because
Dillian
wonder
White
why.
a
said that
factor?
Dillian White has to
I
be
wonder
paid step
why.
aside money, which is bullshit.
Sly, I wonder why you feel sorry for Bob Arum. I wonder why.
Oh,
The
I know. I'm God like
WBC,
Bob Arum. bro.
The WBC has
Get
shown.
out of here, dude.
The WBC has shown that they can make any rule they want and change whatever they want.
They did it for Canelo.
They're
They
going
did
to
it
say,
for fucking Tio,
Dillian White,
Lomachenko.
sit your ass on the sideline and go ahead and wait. He's not a factor. We're talking about AJ taking step-aside money. Not a factor. Dillian White, not a factor.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well, I mean, if it's this easy, why isn't the fight done yet? I mean, you know, if nerds
I didn't
on
say it
fucking
was easy. I just said
online that
Dillian
talk this
White's
shit
not a
and they share
factor.
their emotional opinion. Listen, haplotype, if it's that easy, why isn't the shit signed off yet? Because I mean, you're saying
I didn't say it was easy. You're putting words in my mouth, Jimbo. You're putting words in my mouth, bro. I didn't say it was easy. I just said Dillian White ain't a factor. Dillian White's going to sit on his cheating ass on the bench and wait and see what he gets later.
Hey, wait.
For
Why
his
are you
glove
putting it-
cheating
Hey, wait,
bullshit
wait.
ways.
Wait, why are you putting an emphasis on Dillian White cheating, but not Tyson Fury? Tyson Fury's a cheater too.
Bro, I'm not talking about Fury because Fury is involved in the actual fight. I'm saying what's irrelevant is Dillian White.
Well, but you're not being relevant because you're got dog in
What is irrelevant is Dillian White in this
well,
whole
then don't bring it up
situation.
then. Don't bring it up then. Don't bring up cheating.
I didn't bring it up. I said Dillian White's a cheater and he's going to sit his ass on the sidelines.
Somebody else said it, so he did.
Fury won all 3 titles twice.
What's your point? What's your point? What's your point?
He won all the titles, bro.
And he won the
Dillian White
mandatory,
ain't done that, bro.
And he won the fucking mandatory, bro. So what's your point?
Okay, who's the WBC champion right now?
This ain't apples and oranges, Jimmy.
Who's
One
the
dude has the
WBC
belt,
champ?
the other dude doesn't.
Is it Dillian White? Is Dillian White the WBC champ?
Yeah, the interim champion. Yeah, he is.
He's the interim champ. Okay, but who's the real champ?
Yeah, exactly. Like
Well,
it's
they're
not.
both champions.
That's what makes him irrelevant. He's not the champ. He's never been the champ, and he gets his ass whooped all the time. So let him sit and wait.
This is the reason why Jimmy brought up the nigga Dillian White. He brought him up because he was talking about in terms of AJ
That they're going to have to pay him step aside money, but they
Nah,
won't.
he never said that. He never said that. He was just like, it's just going to be a whole bunch of shit because Dillian White is still going to be in the picture because he
did say step aside money, man. I heard him say that.
He said he's going to be also entitled to.
He said that they're going to have to pay Dillian White step aside, and they won't. They won't pay him step aside. He'll sit on the sidelines and
Why
wait,
isn't it done?
just like he always
Why isn't it
has.
done there?
It's
Why-
not,
why
because
isn't
it's
it
not
done there?
simple.
Exactly. They never
Yeah,
that
no
fucking
one's saying
stuff.
it's simple, bro.
fucking
The only
man.
simple part of it is that Dillian White is not a factor. That's the simple part.
Well, how can the mandatory not be a factor? You sound ignorant. You sound very ignorant. And you've been
Because
watching
I'm
boxing
not
long enough
being
to know better.
ignorant because
Pablo, you
if
should
you
know
look
better.
at the rules of the WBC,
Pablo, you
you're
should know
talking about
better.
the dirtiest
You're old enough to know
organization
better.
in boxing. They're going to
Pablo, you're
make
old
him
enough to know
sit on
better.
the sidelines, bro. They've done
Pablo,
it
you're
a
old enough
million
to know
times
better.
already. The
Pablo, you're old enough to know better.
the best predictor of
You've been
future
watching
events
boxing longer
is
than me.
past events.
I
Okay,
mean,
in the
they would have
past,
to
they
pay
make
Dillian
Dillian White sit on the sidelines, and that's what they're going to do from here on out.
I mean, they would have to pay Dillian White because now he.
No, they don't have to pay him
No,
nothing.
he mandated now. Before
it don't
before
matter.
Yeah, and then
No,
they're going to have a vote. They're going to have a vote. They're going to have a vote. They're going to have a vote, and they're going to say Dillian White gotta wait, and that's what they're going to say.
already said they told Tyson to not
Pablo,
take
you don't know
the
what the fuck
fight.
you're talking about. Pablo,
No,
you're drunk.
he does know
You don't
what he's talking about. You're in your fucking feelings and you're not listening to what he's
Jimbo, I'm
saying.
not insulting you, son. So don't fucking come
Well,
at me like
in the
that,
history of
bro.
boxing, Sly, in the history of boxing, when has a mandatory ever been called to purse bids and then cancel it and order a unification? They said, what the
Ask
fuck you
the
on about?
guy who
This is why I
filed
think
the
you're caught in your bitch
injunction.
emotions.
Who filed the fucking lawsuit then, Jimmy? Tyson Fury? No, fucking Dillian White did. So what the fuck are you trying to
Mandatory's already called,
say?
though. The purse bid's already been
No,
set, though.
Dillian White is the one that he's the one that took it to arbitration. Dillian White, not
over the
Tyson
purse
Fury.
bid.
So stop
Over
it,
what?
dude.
The purse bid.
Because he
Over the
wants
purse bid.
more money than what he fucking told the WBC.
Tell
that he
you one
makes.
thing right now. There's a lot
No.
of Dillian
As an
White
interim
fans
champion, you're
out
allowed
here
30%.
crying
No, you're only
and
allowed
thinking that
based
Dillian
on a
White
certain-
has some kind of
I don't
leg
know,
to
bro. Keep
stand
shilling for
on.
Bob Arum.
Listen,
I
Jimmy,
wonder why.
Jimmy.
I wonder
It's
why.
Dillian White has
listen,
no leg
Jimmy,
to stand
listen,
on.
Jimmy.
wonder
I know you
why.
don't
I wonder
fucking.
why.
Why don't you read their fucking bylaws? It is 30%.
I've read the
but it's
bylaws.
only okay. So how is it 30% then? Explain that.
It's up to 30% as an interim champion.
Up to no.
You hold the interim
Why
champion,
is it,
you're
dude?
allowed to-
Stop beating around the bush
As
and
low
just
as
answer the
30%.
fucking question. For once, you've got all the fucking answers. Go Google it
Get
real
to the
quick.
question,
I can tell
pussy.
you right now how
Get to the question, pussy.
it's 80-20, Jimmy. Let
Get
me
to the
explain it
question,
to you.
pussy.
So I'm going to answer the question right now. Listen, it's 80-20.
Oh, you're gonna answer your own question,
and
okay.
It's 80-20, and if
Be the
Dillian
emotional
White
little bitch.
wins, he gets an additional 10%, jackass. Read the shit,
No,
man.
that's not true.
Stop
I've
with
read the
that
shit.
shit. These
I've read
motherfuckers
the
don't
shit.
read shit. You're
Stop
just
Hey, I
you
ain't
like
gonna lie.
Dillian
I
White.
ain't gonna lie. That's not what it says. That's not what it
That's
says.
exactly
I know
what
it's
it
not what it
fucking
says.
says. I got the
I ain't gonna lie.
the entire
That's
Word
not what it
document
says.
file on my phone right now. It's fucking
Thank you,
20%,
Goodbye News.
and if you
I'm not
win,
gonna
you
lie.
get 10 more
Look at
percent.
Goodbye
Hey,
News comment.
That don't really
we
matter
can
that
go
much.
one at a
But
time. You know,
Oh,
what I mean?
that ain't what it says.
Yeah, y'all
Sl-
talk
Sl-
about
What does it
Sly's
say
answer
then?
to everything is
What
that
does it
Bob Arum
say?
clapped you on the head.
This is
No,
what it
I
says.
know. Jimmy, I know you got to suck off Dillian White, so you're going to bring
We're
up
out here
Bob
talking
Arum.
for
Okay,
Bob
I got it. Leave
Listen,
Dillian
head
White
to an old man.
alone.
Listen,
Chris
is
Crocker
that old man
looking ass.
Hold up. Let Rich read that shit.
I'm not
Read that
reading
shit,
it, but
motherfucker.
based off my memory, bro, because we was just talking about this the other day, and I wouldn't read it when Joseph was on here.
Well,
It
I'm
pretty
not gonna
much
go by what
said
your memory
it
says. I
said.
can look right at it and read the whole thing, man.
I've
All right, well,
already
fuck
read
it.
it. It
I'll
says,
just go to the
no, Rich
rules.
is right. The
It's
champion,
going to purse
the
bid.
interim
No,
champion
of
is
course you think
Bro,
Rich is right, dude. It's right fucking here.
The shit said
Listen,
that an
Slides, and
interim
what's the difference
champion
between a mandatory and a
can
fucking
be.
interim
Listen to
champion?
what it said. It
What would
said
be the
that the interim
difference?
champion can be
Okay, I'm listening to Rich,
be
Jimmy, because
given
you're not going anywhere. You're
45%.
talking in circles.
He said that in the WBC it can go as high as 45% for the interim champ, but
Based
usually
on
it's
what,
about
though?
30.
Based on
Usually
what?
it's about. Hold on, let me finish. Usually it's about 30 for for just a regular mandatory. It's 25, and then for a voluntary, the only thing that the voluntary has to get is 20. And then but
the higher the
those rules
percentages,
change.
though.
No, listen.
Yeah.
But they also, it was like a gray area in the rules where they was like we pretty much can talk about doing whatever we want to do if we see fit. So, and I
That
think
doesn't.
Pull up
that's
that
pretty much what
part.
this is.
Pull up that part, bro, because there's a rule
that's
in
pretty much
every
what it is.
sanctioning body that says we can overturn any of our rules with the
Yeah, but
vote.
what's the difference then between the mandatory and an interim champion?
That's pretty
what's the
much
difference
what
then?
it was, and that's some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie, but that's pretty much what it said. They
Well,
said
it's not that it's bullshit. There's just certain caveats, man. Like COVID, like you can't have a fucking crowd in England right now.
But then, Sly,
There's a
what's the
lot of
difference
different
then?
things.
What would be the point of
There's a
creating an interim
massive
belt?
difference, dude.
But it's not even
if
that
a
though.
guy,
Really, what it is the discrepancy in pay. Like I guess what they're gonna try to pull is that Tyson Fury last couple checks compared to Dillian White's last couple checks is so astronomically, exponentially different that it'd be kind of taken away from Fury if we gave White 45% or 30% even, because they try to take
But
it
that
down.
doesn't, but then why fight for the interim belt?
Man,
You have
I
to pay
got
more
that
money.
shit right. I got the
You have to pay
rules
more
right
money
here
for
in
the
front of
interim
my
belt.
face right now. I got the rules right here in front of my face right now.
What Sly's failing to mention is
No, it don't got
Dylan
it don't got no 80-20. I'll read what that shit say right here.
Facts.
Yeah.
It's a 70. It's hold up, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Hold up, Jimmy. It's a 70% for the champion, 30% for the challenger. And then it says 50% to each contender if it's a vacant title or elimination bouts. It's a 55% to a champion and 45% to an intern champion.
Like I said.
Shit. Okay. Go down. The modification of the split will be limited to 3 categories: 70-30, 60-40, 55-45 for the champion and challenger, respectively, except in most exceptional circumstances in which the split will be modified to 50-50.
Yeah.
See? And that's what the rules say. So
That's what the rules say about the purse bid.
And then they said except in exceptions where they make it 50-50. I was thinking that they was gonna make an exception because it was so astronomically different. But since it literally says opposite of what I was saying, they chicken shit and he should sue him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but he's already
interim,
suing him, and the lawyer's already telling them to take the 80-20. That's why they delayed it again. They just delayed it again.
But listen here. But he just read out the rules and it said that the interim can get 45%.
Okay, first of all, there's more to that than just what he read.
Winning the interim belt?
Do you want me to read it? Do you want me to read more?
Post the link of it in the chat. No, post the link of that. No, post the link of it in the chat.
Okay,
look, I don't know what you're reading. You could be reading anything.
Exactly, Sly. You're not being honest now. Stop ducking the question. What's the point of the interim
Be
belt?
quiet. Jimmy, take the dick out your throat. I can't hear you.
I'm reading the rules.
Why do you want it in your ass?
What's the link?
Why do you want it in your ass instead?
Okay, look, there's private chat
your
right
mom's
there. Post
mouth
the link.
instead.
You ain't putting nothing in nobody's mouth, Jimmy. Be quiet. Post the
Put your
link right
mom's
there in the
mouth,
private
pussy.
chat. I want to see what you're reading. I have the whole thing.
I'm
download the whole
reading
text
the
document.
WBC boxing rules and regulations. The link is in the chat. Read that shit. You mean?
Exactly, Sly.
I ain't gonna cap. I know how to do
Nothing to lie
research.
about.
I know how to do research. I ain't gonna bring up no
Sly's
bum ass
capping for Bob
shit.
Arms.
I know how to do some shit, bro. At the end of
Hey,
the
He likes those fossil balls.
this
I'm not
shit.
saying that you
Sly
don't,
likes those
but there's
fossil balls in his
I'm
mouth.
saying
I'm saying,
what's being left
I don't
out.
know
Hey,
what
Q,
nobody
remember-
else reading. Everybody else was talking. I went directly to the rules and read that shit off.
Hey, Q.
I'm gonna tell you, I ain't playing no favorites or none of that shit in here. I'm gonna tell you what it is. That shit ain't got nothing to do with who the fuck I like more or whatever. But
Yeah, it's the same thing I got. It's an open
because
drive.
at the end of the day, they low key trying to do Dillian Wright on some bullshit. I don't care what
That's what I'm
nobody
saying,
say.
bro.
I don't give a fuck
That's
how
what I
bad
said.
y'all want to
Sly's
see
talking
an
about.
undisputed fight or
Yeah,
whatever.
Sly's talking about
They're
sucking dicks and
able.
getting
This
emotional.
is
I'm not here to tell you what's
Jimmy talking about getting
what's fair,
emotional, dude.
Sly.
You can't keep Bob Arum's name out of your mouth, dude.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
You're out here capping.
Again,
Whether it's Crawford, you're feeling sorry
they
for
ain't
Arum.
capping
Whether
nothing,
it's
dude.
White, you're feeling sorry for
You're on
Arum.
this fucking
You like the dude.
LDBC
I don't know
shit.
why. Maybe
You're
it's
on
because you
this
found out he was a
LDBC
racist.
shit,
You roll that
like
way.
fucking
Maybe
always.
you love it
Bob
that way.
Arum's mean.
I don't know, bro. Maybe you found out Bob Arum was a racist and now you like him, innit?
I know Bob Arum's a racist. I know. What proof do you have that he's a racist?
And you love him for that,
Come
bro.
on, Jimmy.
You're a
What
little
proof
bitch.
do you have besides your feelings?
Hey,
Jimmy?
hey, who just asked that question?
I did. Sly, me.
Slide.
Yes.
Would you
What proof is that? What proof
look,
is that
look.
is that he's a racist?
Slide. Would you
Yeah.
equate Bob Arum comparing Terrence Crawford's contract to Emancipation or him being free from his contract as the same as the Emancipation Proclamation as racist?
That's what I thought, Sly. Go quiet. Sly loves seeing fucking Bob Arum oppress black fighters. Sly's into that shit.
Sly, because his exact words were, it was something like he pretty much compared Terrence Crawford being free from Top Rank in the future as the same as the Emancipation Proclamation. My bad. I know you know
Bro,
what the
you also compared
Emancipation Proclamation
Terrence
is,
Crawford
right?
to fucking property, bro. He said I could buy a house or whatever. That's comparing Terrence Crawford to property, bro.
Sly,
That's what
hold
slave
on,
owners used to
hold
do.
on, Jimmy. Sly, would you equate that to like racism or him being racist?
Yes, I would. But does that? But
okay,
what you
so
have to do you judge a person's words, or do you can you sue a person for their words,
bro.
or do
You don't want to
sue
judge his
them for
words,
their
then.
actions?
Both.
Do you
Both.
again?
Both.
You okay?
Both.
So you can sue someone for saying something that can be construed as racist.
Well, he's been
Seriously?
with Bob Arum for 10 years, isn't it? He knows what's going on more than
That's
you.
not the point,
Why
Jimmy.
you
You can't
capping for
sue
Bob Arum,
somebody
bro?
for saying it. You
Bro, why
can't
you
sue
capping for Bob
because
Arum?
okay, look, it ain't about capping for
Is it
nobody,
because he's a
Jimmy.
racist
You
old
can't
white
sue
dude? Be
somebody
honest.
because you don't like them.
Is it because he's a
That's
racist old
exactly
white
the
dude and he's
point.
rich?
What, Jimmy? You
Is it
can't
because he's a
sue
rich old
someone
white dude
because you
that's
don't
racist?
like the way they talk. That's not the same thing.
Cool.
If
Is it
he
because he's
came
white,
out,
he's
if he
racist, and he's
said,
rich?
if he came out, now
You
look,
like that
here's
shit,
where I
bro.
will agree with you. When he
I bet you like that
told,
shit.
listen, when he told, what was his name that fought Tommy Morrison?
Ray Mercer.
Ray Mercer. When he told Ray Mercer that he was only paying him $50,000 more to fight Tommy Morrison because Tommy Morrison was white, yeah, I would construe that as racist. But here's the problem: the reason that
I
he
know,
was
but
only
you're not
paying him
capping
that
for
much
Bob Arum,
more.
man. Honestly, it makes you look like a faggot.
Jimmy don't listen to shit, dude. He's a fucking idiot. He don't
Jimmy,
listen
let
to
him
anything.
talk.
He just waits for his fucking turn to speak. He said the reason that I'm paying you $50,000 more and you're the champion is because Tommy Morrison's white. And what he meant was Tommy Morrison sells. Tommy Morrison draws. I don't agree with that though. I think that he should have paid Ray Mercer a lot fucking more money. But the reality
Bro, why is it always
that
what
yes,
he meant? What
the
Bob
great
Arum
white
really
hype,
saying?
Tommy
Fucking that shit
Morrison
is always
sells
what
more.
Bob Arum. Bob
It is
didn't
what
mean
it
that.
is, dude.
Hey, I'm
Didn't
gonna
mean that.
say this
Bob's a good
though.
guy.
Go ahead,
It
Jimmy.
is
Go
what
ahead.
it
I
is,
got
man.
Jimmy. Go ahead.
No, I said, why is he always trying to change what Bob said? Like, oh, Bob's a good guy. He
Nobody's
didn't mean
changing
that.
what
I
he
don't know,
said.
bro.
I
It
just
sounds like a
said what he
capital
said,
bullshit,
Yeah,
bro.
dumbass.
but the thing is though, but Jimmy,
Yes, you are.
let me tell you guys the
said
facts.
what he
Let me
said,
just tell
Jimmy.
y'all. Let me just tell
Dumbass
y'all this.
motherfucker.
At that time, Tommy Morrison, bro, was in movies. He was on the Rocky film. Tommy Morrison was a star.
That don't mean anything to Jimmy because he's racist no matter what he does.
Yeah, but I want to explain to Jimmy something. Jimmy, look, in
No, I never
boxing,
said
bro,
that.
in sports like boxing, right? Larry Holmes, for example. Larry Holmes said he fought like 100 black guys. He said he didn't get paid big money until he fought the white guy, Jerry Cooney.
Jerry Cooney.
Is it right or wrong? That's what Larry Holmes said. They He was being honest. He said, I fought Ken Norton, all of these guys, great champions, Ernie Shavers, but I didn't get my big payday until I fought who? The white guy, Jerry Cooney. Does it make it right? That's what Larry Holmes said, a black man.
Plus, if you know anything about the fucking history of boxing, and especially what happened to Muhammad Ali during the Vietnam War, one of the only people that was doing anything for him during that time when they fucking tried to put him in prison was Bob Arum. I don't even like Bob Arum. That's the thing. I think he's a fucking asshole. I didn't hear what he said. But what did he do for him? He fucking helped him financially. He took care of him. He fucking went around everywhere and told everybody that he was being fucking railroaded by the United States government. He was white.
So Bob Arum don't do shit but exploit, because at the end of the day, he ain't making nobody like no star nothing. Like I sat here and listened to that shit, and it's like, okay, the only way you could promote a motherfucker is if they out here on movies and a lot of people like them. So that means you're not promoting them because they already popular. So I want to see.
Not true.
Bro, hold up. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. I'm saying this in the aspect of when it comes to a black fighter and they talk about this fool don't know how to promote me. Bro, if you sit here and telling me okay, I'm gonna say this. Did Bob Arum get Morrison on the motherfucking Rocky movie?
I don't know.
Okay, we gonna assume I doubt that he did. So with that being said,
I doubt it too.
Okay,
I know Stallone was a boxing fan though.
Okay, so he ain't helped promote shit. This dude got himself on a fucking movie and made himself a fucking name, and you ain't doing shit but taking me and putting me on the platform. That don't make you a good ass promoter.
Ain't that much money though. I'm just saying that's the reason why he was getting paid like that.
Yeah, I'm saying that's cool, but if we talking about you being a promoter and making somebody a star and making somebody big, that means if you can't make the best fighter who is a champion a bigger star for doing what the fuck you're supposed to be famous in. If you're famous in boxing, you should be a famous fucking boxer. If you ain't doing that,
here's where I disagree with that though. Here's where I disagree with that.
For example, let me say this. Now let me say this. Andre Ward was the best fighter in the world, and he wasn't popular. He didn't sell big pay-per-views, and he was promoted. He was with Rock Nation.
They trash.
But still, I'm just saying.
Go ahead.
I can't say they trash. They're not even around.
Is it 100% Bob Arum's? 100% Bob Arum's? Oh, God. This is what kills me about this. You need to quit. You gotta quit playing because you're putting it all. You're putting it all.
What y'all doing, right?
People don't
what
like
y'all doing is you're trying to redirect the blame to everything else besides the promoter. Like if we literally go on, we can literally just look online, right? Because we have that access. It's not like it's the 1950s, right? To understand, most people today are very literate. What the fuck a boxing promoter does, right? To sit there and say, well, I don't have to do my job because this guy's white. Nobody comes along with it, right? Your job is to, when you do have great fighters that are, let's say black, right? Whatever it is, your job is to what? Promote. Break all barriers and all that to make sure you maximize your earnings for that fight and that fighter. Yes or no? Is that what a promoter's supposed to do?
Bullshit.
You can't look. You can't. But this is the problem. You're totally discounting in all this. You're discounting the fact that we're in the middle of a pandemic.
No, you're changing the dialogue besides answering the question.
No, it ain't changing.
I want you to answer the question. I want you to answer. I don't want to hear shit you saying until you answer the question.
I just did.
What the fuck does a promoter do? What does a promoter do?
It's 100% on a promoter.
That's not what I'm asking. My question is, what does a promoter do? What is encompassed with a promoter? Especially a promotion. And hold on. And we're not just talking about old school one-man promoters. We're talking about fucking promotional companies. So I'm not really trying to hear the nutshell y'all keep saying, because again, it's not just Bob Arum, it's top fucking right. So what are you talking about? You say I'm dumb as shit. I let you go back and forth with Jimmy for a long ass time. Just to hear you keep saying dumb ass shit. Bob Arum. You look dumb as shit right now, yo.
It's dumb.
You look dumb as shit defending the dumb shit because
what you're doing
it just shows how
you're
they go to show that.
You like. It's
not about the fucking.
that a
What are you talking
promoter
about, man?
100,000% is supposed to do everything. It's not. That's not the way it works, man.
Yeah, it is. Hold on.
It's not. It's absolutely not. So if I give you a job, and I don't do it, and I don't train you, and you come in, and I mean, it's ridiculous. You can't put every single thing on the fucking promoter.
No, Slide. I'm gonna tell you this. This is a fact, bro. A promotional company. When we talking about boxing, you promote a boxer. You should be good at promoting boxers. If you have the best fighter, if you have the best boxer, that means that boxer should be like one of the most fucking famous people. If you are a boxing promoter and you can't make one of the best boxers, one of the most famous boxers, bro.
Yeah, but
Hold up, let me finish. Especially when it comes to them being black, you only can sell fights when, oh yeah, he white, or I know he got this. No, that's why we call hustlers. A hustler, if a motherfucker say I can sell sand in the desert, that means, motherfucker, it don't matter where the fuck I am. I can be in the desert and I can sell sand out that bitch. So if you're a promoter, you should be able to damn near sell any boxer, whether they good, trash. We'll find out they trash. We'll find out they trash once they land on their fucking back.
But Q,
if you don't agree with that, Slide, then you need to stop watching boxing.
Peter McNeely sold.
Let me talk though. What promoter is doing a great job right now?
This is
Which
insane.
promoter is doing a great job in boxing right now? Then.
Hey, so to answer your question again, right?
So
it's
no, what you're
boxing
saying is,
promotional
if I don't
company,
agree with you, then I don't know anything about boxing. What you say? Hey,
let's see what Bob.
Again,
Well, hold on, y'all. Let me see what historian got to say. What's up, historian? What you say?
What's up with him?
Now, what did you say, brother? You said you feel like Bob Arum is doing a good job right now. You said
compared to the rest of the bunch, yeah.
Yeah, but he's getting all the hate though.
He's getting all the now. Listen. Let me just say this.
Give him a second to talk, bro. He been waiting. He ain't said nothing. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I'll just say this right with the situation. Now, do I like Bob Arum? No. Do I like some of his business practices? No. But I will say this though. I mean, you can't. It's hard for a guy. Now, look, it's one thing if he has complaints on money issues, money that was not paid to him. But as far as Bob Arum got him on TV. He got him on TV. Terrence Crawford, if I'm not mistaken, was on HBO at least a few times before it went under. And he also had the pay-per-view fucking pay-per-view fight with
Victor Postal.
With Victor Postal, right? They got him. They got him to fight.
It's all Bob Arum's fault.
Nah, man, wait.
Let's have a real conversation, bro. Go ahead, historian.
Facts, bro.
Go ahead,
and
let him talk, bro. Let him talk.
And Victor,
I want to let him talk, bro. It's his turn, bro. Let him talk.
Bro.
Stop doing that, bro. Go ahead, historian. We're trying to be respectful, bro. Go ahead, historian.
Yeah, Victor Postal. Like you said, Victor Postal, he was on TV. He was on TV 2 years ago against what's his name? The dude from Britain, all right, Kell Brook.
Mean Machine, all of those fights.
Mean Machine and Bob Arum. And then Bob Arum, listen, all them guys, right? And he fought Sean Porter.
Exactly.
On pay-per-view this past year.
$6 million, a big payday, $6 million to fight Sean Porter.
So, and guess what? That would have been his only. Being with Bob Arum was going to be his biggest earning potential. And now we see that he's a free agent, and it's not like he's a big fucking.
Exactly. Why those other guys ain't coming after him like that with the big money? Why Eddie Hearn said why Eddie Hearn ain't trying to sign him?
You act like because the guy
Eddie
can't
Hearn
sell.
ain't trying to sign him? Eddie Hearn said he wasn't worth it.
Because again, I don't want to go into a echo chamber, right? So I always want to bring the facts. Again, another name for a boxing promoter is called a fucking matchmaker, right? Yes. And in today's time, we don't just have the one fucking promoter, right? So basically, what they're telling you is that they don't know how to fucking promote. That's all they're telling you. Like it's easy to read between the lines.
Get out of here, man. They can't make a dude look. I'll give you a great example. It's Crawford versus Spence. Crawford versus Spence. You can't make a dude do that.
You already had your time, Sly. I'm going to put.
What are you talking about? I haven't said anything in like 3 minutes.
I'm going to put you in the casket. Hold on.
No.
You can talk the most. You had all this vote for Richard. I mean, Jimmy and them. Hold on, hold on. Let me get my shit out.
Go ahead. I'm on mute.
Boxing promoters are matchmakers, right? Boxing promoters are matchmakers, right? And their job is what? To make the perfect pairing of fights, right? Just the perfect pair, right? And today they have companies, right? Which is why I always said again, it's not just Bob Arum that's getting the flack. It's the company that they don't have the fucking personnel to know how to match make, promote, put all their money, because a boxing promoter is supposed to put everything is on them. It's on them. So when we sit up here and bring up Tommy Morrison again, which I said again, he came from a city that was like 40,000 fucking people. Well, it was nobody in the city. And most people say, well, Terrence Crawford's from a little ass city, and well, we was in Texas like Earl Spence. That has nothing to do with boxing promoter's job. His job is to make this motherfucker's name and everything about involved in the promoter. From the fans buying the fights. Because again, you can't say you lost money. No, you the reason the money got lost because you're not doing your fucking job. I don't understand how this shit keep going ahead. And niggas, listen. Oh my
One
God.
at a time,
listen,
bro.
Oh my God. Why do you keep saying the same dumb ass shit? Again, boxing promoters, bro. Do what? What is their fucking job, bro? This is why I'm laughing. Like, what is this? That's why I really want y'all to tell me what define a fucking boxing promoter. Not a fucking a music video, whatever that shit. A fucking boxing promoter, yo. This is why y'all dumb as shit. Niggas been telling y'all dumb as shit. They can easily tell you some shit. I'm literally looking at this shit right now, bro. It's literally my fucking face. All y'all probably
first and foremost, hey, real quick,
go ahead and start cussing people.
Stop over talking people, bro.
What's wrong with niggas, bro?
Go ahead, bro.
So Bruce Trempler is the matchmaker.
Yeah, Bruce Trempler is the matchmaker. Matchmaker is different from a promoter.
A boxing promoter, right? And boxing promotional companies, right? Again, oh my Lord.
Bro, a matchmaker, he got his own job. Bruce Trempler, that's the matchmaker on Top Rank. Bob Arum is not the matchmaker. Now, people were just talking about how y'all fucking had the highest guarantee. They were just talking about, well, let me finish, bro. Let me talk, bro.
Repeat what I said to you now. Repeat what I said to you now.
Let me fucking talk, bro. I'm not cutting you off. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off, bro.
Yo,
let me talk.
You sounding crazy. Just stop and think about what I just said to you.
People were just talking about how Terrence Crawford had the highest guarantee out of any welterweight. How he had the best deal and all of that. What happened to that talk? What happened to that?
I literally just said to y'all, right? Boxing promotional companies. It's no longer the 1920s, right? Where it's just one promoter and he getting down, right? Because it was just a matchmaker. But we're now talking about in 2022. But these are promotional companies, right? This is why I keep saying the exact words that I'm been using with y'all, right? Is that what? Persa-fucking-nel. It's not just he's suing Bob Arum. It's Top Rank, yo. So we're going to break down everything. We're going to go through. Everyone has a fucking job at Top Rank. It's what I've been saying to y'all, yo. And then you got Slide, dumbass. Keep saying, oh, Bob, no, we not keep saying, y'all keep trying to minimize the dialogue to Bob Arum.
I'm getting great pictures. Stop over-talking me, Method, bro. Stop over-talking me, bro.
Yeah.
Like I said, fucking Terrence Crawford is a motherfucking free agent right now. Why ain't nobody trying to sign him? Why the fuck Eddie Hearn himself said, oh, I can't afford it. Oh, he's not worth it. That's what Eddie Hearn said. Why fucking PBC saying Earl Spence?
He's telling you.
No money for Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford.
I know why. The reason why.
Again, they're telling you.
Yeah, the other promoter's not trying to fuck with him.
Promotional companies.
So you trying to single out Bob, but the other ones, Eddie Hearn ain't trying to sign him. Fucking PBC said that he's not worth it. The fight with Earl Spence. So everybody from PBC, DAZN, fucking Top Rank, they all not really fucking with him like that.
PBC
They
said
don't
he
look at him
wasn't
like
worth
he's
it
worth it.
while he was
Okay.
with Top Rank.
And this is
So what the
why.
fuck, man?
And this is why.
You're making this
and
is
this
just
is
it's
why.
just you're talking in a fucking circle.
Who talking to
You just talking
anyway?
You're just a fucking idiot, bro. You're just a fucking idiot.
No, you're a
And just
fucking
shut the
idiot
fuck up and
because
stop
you're
repeating
kissing. You're
bullshit.
on Terrence Crawford's
It
fucking
sounds
dick,
so
dude.
good to repeat bullshit, and then when facts start tapping your ass, then it's all this
What
emotion.
facts?
Yo, just shut up, yo.
You're thinking
Shut
you're
up,
saying that a
shut up,
guy's
yo.
fucking
Because you're not
racist.
intelligent enough to have the dialogue. That's why you keep repeating certain shit.
I love
It
Terrence
sounds good to
Crawford,
come
so
out,
you
right?
need to stop
It
it.
sounds good to say that shit, bro.
Look
That's
how
why
mad
again,
we're getting.
define them.
Terrence
What's the
Crawford-
dog?
Terrence
What's accomplished
Crawford-
with it, right?
Hey, Terrence
So now
Crawford
that
is
we're in
career with Top
2022,
Rank.
break
Terrence
down to
Crawford
what's
is career
promotional
with
companies,
Bob
y'all.
Bell.
If we can't do that, if we're not going to do that, then don't have a dialogue. If we're not going to do that, don't have a dialogue, my God. Come on, yo.
You're on his
Be
dick.
smart for this shit, yo. Be smart for this shit, yo.
You ain't too smart for
Be
nothing,
smart for
man.
this shit, yo.
That's why you're fucking doing Uber Eats right now,
Be
dumbass.
smart for this shit, yo. That's why it's going to legal court, yo. Thank you.
Again,
Thank you, Sly.
you can't make a motherfucker. You can't claim a
Again,
motherfucker's racist because
a
you like a
boxing
fighter.
promoter.
That's what it is.
But you know what?
No one
Hey,
ever said Bob Burnham is
let me say
racist.
something
But
just
y'all
real
niggas,
quick.
the only people that said Bob Burnham is racist are the niggas that's arguing about it. It said racial bias. It's not saying the motherfucker's racist.
Again,
You dumb
let's
fuck.
bet money.
You dumb
Let's bet
fuck.
money that
You
Terrence
dumb
Crawford
fuck.
loses
You
his
dumb
court
fuck.
case.
You
Let's
dumb
bet
fuck.
money.
You
Let's bet
dumb
money that
fuck.
Terrence Crawford loses the court
This is
case.
why I always tell
What
you
do you
niggas,
want to bet
before
on?
y'all get on the internet and YouTube, bro, is go to school, my
Before you
guy.
get on the internet
Get
and
dumb ass to
YouTube, my
school, my
guy.
guy.
Get the
Before
fuck
you
out
hop
of
your
here.
dumb ass on these panels, my guy. Words matter, my nigga.
And then the reason why none of them going for Terrence Crawford is because this, bro, I'm gonna say they are not good promoters. And I said this because if you have the best fighter in the world, okay, I'll put it like this, nigga, it wasn't that hard to promote Julio Cesar Chavez, who was knocking out bums. Done shit in boxing.
But he had a country behind him.
Hold on, let me finish.
Hey, because who his daddy was. His dad was a legend. His daddy was a legend.
Let me finish though. After he was exposed for being a fucking
Y'all got
bum,
let him land the plane, yo.
he's still a bum to this day.
Because his dad, Q. His dad, because who his father is, because of his name.
Hold on.
This is like a little bit of knowledge being dangerous. You take one part of the story and then act like that's the whole story.
The same reason why Tim Zoo is a star right now, because Tim Zoo daddy was Costa Zoo.
Man,
because his father was the greatest Mexican fighter of all time.
Bro, ain't nobody out here. Ain't
We
nobody
talking
out
about
here
promotional
pumping up
companies,
Tim Zoo.
promotion, yo.
Ain't nobody out here pumping up Tim Zoo
not-
right now.
Yes,
Ain't
they
nobody
is.
out here pumping up.
You
Yes,
just
they
said
is pumping up Tim Zoo.
Bro,
Chavez
Yes,
is
they
a
is in
bomb.
Australia.
He's not no
Yes, they is.
superstar. That's one
He's a
spot.
star in
He's not no
Australia.
superstar.
Tim
He ain't
Zoo
no
is a star. He is a superstar in Australia, bro.
In Australia, not in the world.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
He ain't shit in America. We stay in
So
America.
is Chavez Jr. a star in Mexico or America?
Man, that nigga ain't shit right now. He ain't even no
No,
star
I'm
in
saying
Mexico
Chavez
right
Jr.
now.
is a star in
Right now,
Mexico.
he ain't
That's what I'm saying.
Right now, he ain't shit in Mexico. You want to know why? Because
He
he
a star
can't
in
fight.
Mexico.
He ain't shit
He
right
a
now.
star
'cause
in
he can't
Mexico
fight.
because who his daddy is.
Man, right now.
He a star
right
in
now,
Mexico because who his father is,
right
bro.
now, that man ain't shit because he can't fight.
He's still a big name because who his daddy is.
Man, put that nigga on pay-per-view. I
You
bet he
think
don't
he can
sell
walk down the
shit.
street in Mexico with no security guard?
Put that nigga on
Yeah, no
pay-per-view. I
shit,
bet he
man.
don't sell
Jesus
shit.
He can't walk
I bet
around
he
with no
don't sell
security
shit.
in Mexico.
I bet he don't sell shit.
No, he can't. He can't do that.
Okay. And that make my case easier. You can promote. It make my case easier. You could promote a bum just because his daddy was famous, but he fucking sucked. Okay.
So who's a good promoter, Q?
Okay.
Who's a good promoter right now in boxing? Who's a good promoter in boxing right now, Q?
Evander Holyfield got
I'm
a
the
son.
best. Hey, I'm the best.
Evander Holyfield got a son.
Who's a good promoter in boxing right now, Q?
Bro, none of them, because they can't promote the best boxer in the world.
None of them. All right, so you said none of them.
If you can't promote the best boxer in the world, and Terrence Crawford, you say you will lose money. Hell, 'no, you ain't a good promoter because this boxing, bro.
Yeah, it is what it is. At the end of the day,
you can't
man.
promote the best
At the end of
boxer
the day,
in
with
the
this Terrence
world.
Crawford shit,
Only niggas you can promote is a Jake Paul.
nobody was
and he
saying
not
that
even
until
a
he left,
boxer,
though.
I
bro.
100% agree. Terrence Crawford is
Okay,
pound
so
for pound
ain't
number
none
one.
of them niggas
You're
good
not
promoters,
listening
bro.
though, dude. That's the thing. You tell everybody to shut
None
up,
of
and you
them
don't
niggas
listen
good
to what anybody
promoters.
says.
If you can't sit here and tell me, if you can't sit here and tell me if any of them take a Terrence Crawford and make him a star, they ain't no fucking boxing promoter. They ain't cold. Because
So why nobody can make Andre Ward a star?
So nobody wants him then.
Why nobody can make Andre Ward a star?
Nigga,
That's a good question.
Rock Nation wasn't shit.
He wasn't with Rock Nation at first. He was with Goose and Tudor Promotions. Why they
Who
couldn't
the
make him a
fuck is
star?
that? Who the fuck is that?
Exactly. Nobody. You're saying all promoters suck.
Joe Goosen and Dan Goosen. Goosen
Yeah.
Tudor Promotions who've been around
Dan
for a
Goose,
long
Goosen's dead
time.
now, but Dan Goosen has been around
Come
since
on,
the
bro.
60s, man.
Y'all know who that is?
Will ask me.
So why nobody can make Andre Ward a star? Explain that. He wasn't with Top Rank. He wasn't with Top Rank.
Why did Winky Wright have to go to
They
England?
don't know how to fucking promote. It's easy
What
to
happened?
promote a white fighter in a fucking. It's easy to promote a white fighter in a fucking racist ass America, my nigga. Nigga, quit playing.
That's just the world. That's how it is. That's the world that we live in, right? You said it in America, so you said something.
That's cat though, yo.
So that's what we talking about.
So you saying this has something to do with the country we live in? That's what you saying?
Hell no. Hell no. Because you wanna know why? The reason why you want to know why? Everybody gonna respect the best motherfucking boxer, whether you black, white, whatever. If we come to boxing to see good fights and all that shit, and you can't promote the best fighter, whether he white, well, it ain't that hard, obviously. So if he black, hell yeah, they make it seem like that shit the hardest shit in the fucking world. You know what I mean? Okay, and if we say white, we thought we gonna talk about like UK and Ukrainian Lomachenko's and them like that. Yeah, you know what I mean? Whatever.
I don't disagree with you.
But I ain't even talking about
man.
them. I'm not even talking about them though. I'm talking about. I'm talking
the
about
thing is, the biggest stars in the history of boxing was black.
Exactly.
Floyd Mayweather and Muhammad Ali.
So that's how we know it's not hard to promote a black fighter, but they want to act like it's the hardest shit in the world.
I don't think it's that though, man. Look, there's other stuff with that too.
Bro, anybody who say they can't sell Terrence Crawford, nigga, the best fighter in the world.
Bro, everybody done said that from the PBC.
Exactly. These
They're
niggas
all
ain't good
saying that.
promoters.
That's
They
exactly
barely
what
putting on
H
good
is saying
fights
is right.
as it is
They're
now.
all saying that.
They
All of
barely
them.
putting on good fights as it is now, bro. They not.
And I don't disagree. And you're right, but that doesn't mean that they can sell. You don't understand. We're not saying that.
I can't be right or wrong in the same thing, bro.
Man, I'm
not saying that you're not.
Terrence Crawford.
Terrence,
the public don't look at hey, listen, Terrence Crawford, bro. He doesn't talk much. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't say much. They don't look at him as entertaining and all of that shit. He not like Floyd Mayweather. He don't talk shit, bro.
There's more to selling fights than just having a promoter.
He's proving the point. I mean, Mike Tyson why does a black fighter have to talk shit, do nut shit? Is the question? Because that's stereo.
Like a lot of
That's racially biased, yo.
It was
that's a form of racial bias that a black fighter has. Why does Terrence Crawford have to? What does Terrence Crawford and Floyd even have name besides that skin color? Why we have to compare? You get what I'm saying? It's so deep.
I'm talking about the personality.
Understand what y'all saying, bro?
Like I said, they look at Terrence Crawford like this nigga's dry, this nigga boring. Just like Andre Ward. That's what they said. And he couldn't sell either.
Boring at what?
Yeah, but you know what? But here's the thing, though.
But they say outside the ring, this nigga lifestyle is boring as fuck.
He not in the club throwing money on strippers.
It shouldn't, and that shouldn't matter.
He don't even do interviews.
Cube method, it shouldn't matter that he's not doing that. But that's the way it works.
Terrence Crawford don't even do interviews, bro. Stop it.
Hey,
listen,
and I'm gonna say this.
Niggas was just hosting Terrence Crawford a month ago. Come on now, talking about how he couldn't sell. You know, just Earl Spence
top rank Kobe. Remember all that shit?
He couldn't sell. Come on now.
Before Floyd changed it and did it how we did it. Before Floyd changed it and did it how we did it, It wasn't too many people that even was hella flamboyant, showing their money, being all cocky and shit like that. It was a couple people you could sprinkle here and there, but it wasn't like that.
Was Muhammad Ali throwing up money in the strip club and doing shit like that? No, he was not.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
We talk shit, but was he in the strip club? Was he in the strip club throwing up money and shit?
So saying the nigga got to
no, he was not.
You know what? But you know what, Mike Tyson? Man, you know what? Mike Tyson wasn't doing that shit though, and he sold a lot.
Doing that either at that time. He just was knocking everybody out.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's a certain persona. Let me click on this real quick. Let me click on this real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
I just want to say this, man. Like, you can't make motherfuckers like you, bro. It's like this, right? It's not. Look, it's the promoter's job to promote. Oh my god!
Please do not escape the dialogue. It's historian turn, bro.
Bust his argument up. Start crying.
Go ahead, historian.
So yeah, I mean, it's the promoter's job to promote their fighters and basically get them out there, put their name out there, right, and give them the opportunity to do so.
Let them talk, man.
But that's not what define. I'm saying define promoter with that job. Multiple companies. You got to give the facts.
You ain't giving no facts, dude.
Hey, as long as everybody heard me, what?
Historian go on mute. We gonna do it like that. I'm putting everybody on mute if you're not a historian.
So yeah, so basically, it is their promoter's job to promote a fighter. Am I saying that the promoters today are doing a great job? Hell no. I will say this though, Bob, of all guys, is at least doing something positive in terms of utilizing the ESPN rights that they have, putting their fighters out there for public viewing for people to see, and giving them some kind of recognition on regular television. All right, now you could say the ESPN app or ESPN2 or ESPN Plus, but it's better than being on pay-per-view or on an obscure freaking network. And at the end of the day, man, like it's just like you have to have it, man, for people to actually want to buy and order your fights, or have that high acclaim, that critically acclaimed that draw, man. Some guys just have, some guys have it, some guys don't, regardless of how great they are, regardless of how good they are. That's just what it is. And I think that Terrence Crawford, I don't think he's done himself enough. He can be the guy he is, but he has with in today's time, it's in the social media era. There's no excuse for guys not to put their brand or put their name out there to get the attention that they want, that demands the fucking that will pay the freaking demand of money that they want. And I think when these guys are pricing themselves so high, not understanding that their value is not where it's at. That's the issue, and that's another problem too. Because some guys are just not affordable, man. That's just what I'm gonna say about that.
Go ahead, Method.
Again, when we define what a boxing promoter in today's time, promotion, right? What in company, right? We talking about sales, right? The sale. We talking about everything, all financial flaws, gains. If it fucks up, it falls on the fucking promoter, right? It's not there. The promoter's job is to maximize. Now they do look out for those. So it does sound good to say, "Oh, he's not sellable." That shit is what they supposed to say, right? They cover their fucking ass. That's why I keep saying we truly define what the fuck a box promoter's job. And in today's time, promotional companies where they have personnel, right? Which means they need better fucking personnel to do their fucking job. Again, if you have the best fighter in the world and your personnel and your people in your company cannot get this motherfucker up to superstar mega status, then you need to look at yourself and your personnel. That's the problem. Then keep saying, well, he's not this and that. Nigga, it falls back boxing promoter. So if we're going to have the dollar, all I'm asking, at least pull up some shit, define the shit, define what their job is supposed to be and what it details about, yo. I'm literally looking right now. And to sit there every time you keep trying to direct it back to the fighter, I'm like, that's not what a promoter's job is. That's not the fighter's job. A big time promoter, small time promoter. That's like y'all just keep redirecting shit, bro, to try to fit the narrative of a fucking promoter.
That's not it, yo. That's not. Other than that, these motherfuckers, bro. They supposed to make sure that everything is Gucci.
All right, I got you, Method. Okay, we're gonna pass to the slide, then we go to Q and Rich. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, slides on mute. Go to Q. We go to Q, then Rich. Go ahead, Q.
Shit, man. I'm gonna just say, bro, these promoters ain't doing that good of a job. Shit, you know, the promotion they do got, you know, that shit is just it's you know that's what they already gonna get. You know, people want to see fights, and when you actually putting these fighters coming up, they making their name. You matching them in good fights that they usually gonna win. They gonna get these real good performances, knocking people out. So a lot of these fighters on Top Rank, when you signing them young and they coming up, yeah, they gonna get built up and they gonna do pretty good. But then we see they plateau, and certain fighters excel and certain fighters plateau. So when we get into that and we get into promoter, that's when a promoter actually got to work harder to promote their fighter. You know what I mean? Usually back in the day, how they did that shit, these fucking fighters went out there fucking promoting themselves and shit. Like, yeah, they get interviews with, you know, people that wrote for fucking newspapers and shit like that. And then back in the day, promoters that have the press conferences and stuff like that. Like they always had a couple before the fight, right after the fight, and stuff like that. So now they want to make it seem like just because Floyd Mayweather changed a way in how he promote, and this people got Instagrams and Facebook, fighters got to promote themselves. Hell no. The reason why a lot of people was known back in the day because they was active fighting. And if I'm doing 3 and 4, 5 press conferences every time I'm fighting, and I'm fighting 3 or 4 times a year, you're gonna see me fucking 15, 16 times, all in fucking newspapers and shit like that. Yeah, it might have been a little bit easier or harder, or however you want to see a promoter was doing their job back in the day. But now you got to come up with fucking good ass ways to promote these fighters and marketing. They shouldn't have to do that shit just because they got a fucking Instagram or Facebook. If you want it like that, then you can take their fucking Instagram and Facebook and promote them on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Shit, there's a lot of people that don't even use that shit. But at the end of the day, I feel like these promoters ain't good. They ain't found a way to take fighters to the next level. You know what I mean? Because they damn sure ain't putting them in fights that's gonna do it. They trying to figure out ways to do that.
What promoters is Terrence Crawford gonna get with if you know what I mean? If you like you're saying all these promoters, they're not good right now. So he's a free agent. What is he gonna do?
Shit. He got to figure out something himself. He the fighter. Shit, you know, he the fighter. He ain't got no promotion, so he gonna have to find somewhere to get his next fight and just try to get it like that. You know, fight by fight basis or whatever. Shit, whatever.
You niggas vegans, huh? You don't even eat steak, huh?
What'd you say,
all
Rich?
Beef, all beef.
Oh, what's good, Rich?
Like, what's up with you, boy? Y'all don't even eat steak, huh? Y'all boys vegan.
Shit, you you watching because they gonna knock motherfuckers out. You gonna hear about shit. You missed the fight and you fuck around and hear they knock that motherfucker out. I bet you watch the next fight. Shit, I bet you ain't gonna miss that. Like, damn, I missed that. I bet you ain't gonna miss the next one. Shit, that's how you gonna get them. They're boxers. How the fuck is like? It's like you get a motherfucker, oh man, I see him. He always making me laugh and talk and always on Instagram live and shit. So I want to watch him box, but I ain't never seen him box before. Or you actually, I don't think it's like that shit weird. That shit don't make no fucking sense. Ain't no motherfucker gonna be on Instagram all the time or doing shit like that gonna make me want to watch them fight, bro. Only fighting. Like
there's a few things though, like there's if you talk about back then and now, and I get it, yeah, Mayweather, he raised the bar so high. I think he raised the bar so high that so many people couldn't. It's almost impossible for everybody to get up to where he was. But there's little caveats when it comes to promotion, that advantages that they had back then that they don't have now. Like for one, right now, the best don't fight the best. And if you belong to this organization and I belong to this organization, 9 times out of 10, we're not going to get together and fight. We're going to keep everything in house. There's so many little things that separate stuff. What Terrence Crawford needs to get that big crossover appeal so we can start selling better and everything else, he needs to fight somebody like Errol Spence Jr. Well, guess what? PBC ain't going to give him that fight unless he takes 60-40 or less than that. And it doesn't even matter that he's a 2-time undisputed. It doesn't matter that he's the WBO champ. I mean, none of that shit makes any difference. There's so many little things that we're talking about promotion. I know that, but there's so many little things. Like Ali fought Foreman. Hagler, he wound up eventually. He fought fucking Sugar Ray Leonard in the end, but it happened eventually. Those kind of fights ain't happening like that right now, and they haven't happened in a long ass time.
Okay, so I mean, I can't define how to promote them like shit. At the end of the day, what I'm gonna say is fucking fighting. At the end of the day, if you can't get in there with the biggest dude, you gonna see me 3-4 times a year smashing anybody. I don't care if you call them bums or not. You gonna hear me calling out the best dude fucking 5 times.
Real quick too, and that's where I agree with you about Terrence Crawford's case. And that's where I agree with you about Terrence Crawford's case, because he did have a couple of fights that he should have got. He was guaranteed them.
Yeah, hell yeah, that. But that's what I would do. Shit, you constantly gonna see him. Shit, you gonna see him knocking motherfuckers out all the time. Like shit, especially if I can't get the big fights. But then you still gonna see me in the big fights. Yeah. Shit, but you ain't never gonna say I'm rusty out there, motherfucker. You ain't never gonna say I ain't putting on the show.
Who was Hagler's promoter?
What's your favorite cut of steak, bro?
Porterhouse.
Y'all had to choose one cut, bro.
I can't remember his name. It was an Italian dude.
Porterhouse or ribeye, either. Big Texas, big bone, big Texas. But hey, Marvin Hagler, man, his promoter was Bob Arum, right? That's really what I just want to get at, man. It's a lot of cap, though.
Yo, I gotta
promoters. We need a new cycle of promoters.
Yo, sorry, Method. But I want to talk to y'all about these upcoming fights this Saturday. So let's talk about these upcoming fights, man. You know, fuck that shit, man. Let's talk about Mukabu this Saturday. Canelo's probably next opponent. Mukabu fights this Saturday, man. What y'all think about Mukabu, man, fighting? What y'all think? Y'all gonna watch Mukabu fight?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that shit. I'm gonna watch Clarissa though. Shit. So if he fights,
she don't fight this week.
She fight on the 5th, don't it? When is it? Oh, she fight on the 5th on the same weekend as Keith Thurman. Okay. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that shit. Well, that's the only fight.
You got Robson Canseco, the dude that fought Oscar Valdez from Brazil. A lot of people thought he beat Oscar Valdez. He fighting. You know the guy that gave Oscar Valdez that tough fight? Oscar Valdez last opponent.
I'm gonna watch that fight.
Yeah,
y'all rather watch Robson fight?
Shit, I'm gonna watch both of them, man. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta see both of that shit.
It's Go ahead, Rich. Go ahead.
How you watch the Makabu fight?
Shit, we gonna find that motherfucker. I'll send it to you. We gonna be on that
Makabu
motherfucker.
fight's actually not far from where I live.
He fight in America. Yeah.
It's
Makabu.
What's his name?
Mukabu.
Makabu. I'm trying to remember. It's Don King promoted. I know the ringside tickets are only $500, but they're having a problem selling out right now. It's just that nobody, a lot of people don't know who Makabu is.
Where you fighting it?
Well, I wouldn't mind watching it just because it's a cruiserweight bout. I mean, you can barely see him nowadays.
It'll be a good fight. Hold on, I'll give you that. I don't know the exact county. Hang on. Shit. It's kind of in a weird place. Hold on.
Damn.
Oh man.
Nigga's crazy, bro.
Makabu.
Watch, bro.
He said we finna see Don King.
Yeah, but this Mukabu fight, man, I think is gonna be interesting. There's a lot of people picking Mukabu to lose. including YB, Young Billy.
I hope that nigga do lose, bro, because I don't want Canelo cherry picking weak ass niggas like Macaboo, bro.
Man, Macaboo is not, bro.
That dude ain't no cherry pick, man.
Ain't no cherry pick, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. The only
Especially not for a
cherry
middleweight.
pick is because he's 230.
Oh
I mean,
man, y'all
because he's
capping
32
now,
pounds
man.
heavy.
Y'all gotta stop
But
capping.
Macaboo, if I pull up, bro, if you pull up his boxing work right now, it's fucking egregious. I ain't gonna lie, he's trash.
Yo, it's in Warren. It's in Warren, Ohio.
Saying the best fight the best, and then say that's a good fight.
And how is
Y'all
not
gotta
a
stop
cherry
the bull.
pick, but he's calling Boo Boo a horrible
No,
fighter.
nobody
This
said
nigga's-
that Mukabu was
fighting
the
in
best.
Ohio.
Nobody said that.
He's fighting in Ohio.
But I'm saying we just cried about the best not fighting the best, and then they're gonna say that's a great fight.
Fighting in Warren, Ohio at that.
I mean, I guess Canelo moving up two weight classes to fight another champion, to be a champion in
I
5
know.
different weight classes, to be the first
But he
Mexican
has 2
to do
knockout
that.
losses though.
2 knockout losses. He got knocked out in his first fight, and he was knocked out by Tony Bellew. I never said Mukabu was the best at cruiserweight, but he is a champion, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Macaboo doesn't deserve that fight.
But he's fighting this Saturday. That's why I brought it up, man. And you know what? Canelo might fight him next. So, I mean, I'm going to tune in and watch him to see what he got. You know, is he going to really be a threat for Canelo? He's such a big dude. You know what I mean? Canelo started off at 147, going all the way up to cruiserweight to fight a champion. I don't know if that. I don't think that's a cherry pick, jumping up 2 weight classes to fight a champion. Do you still think that's a cherry pick?
And then that's a 15. That's a 15 pound. That's a 15-pound weight disparity from light heavyweight, man. Like that's not just a
exactly.
spot.
Canelo coming up from 168 though, 168 all the way to cruiserweight. How many pounds is that?
32.
That's
possible.
crazy.
He's also going to be giving up height and reach too.
He might come in. He might be 40 pounds. He might be giving up 40 pounds on the motherfucker, depending on the fight night.
That shit's in Warren, Ohio.
They changed
not far from where I live.
the weight limit for cruiserweight.
They changed. Did they do it officially or?
They changed the shit for that fight.
I mean,
are they making Mukabu come down?
Yeah, they supposed to be changing that shit to 190. I mean, I don't know though.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, if they're making him come down, then obviously Eddie Reynoso sees some shit in Mukabu for Canelo. Like it's
shit.
It's not a scary pick, but
shit, old boy Mukabu fighting, he already knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
But
it's a mandatory. It's gonna be they still got tickets available though. I just looked at the website.
Does what network does Don King's fighters fight on?
Oh, I don't even know. Hold on.
Whatever you can get them on.
Whatever you can get them on, yeah.
What channel this nigga's fighting on?
It says hold on.
What streaming app? Anything.
WBC. Warren, Ohio, Mukabu. It's a 10-round heavyweight. What the fuck?
Yo,
oh wait, never mind. No, that's wrong.
You're welcome, man.
Alvarez will be ringside in Warren, Ohio. Okay. So Alvarez is going to be Canelo's going to be there.
In Warren, Ohio.
Y'all think Canelo going to be at that fight?
It says right here.
Bro, they said Canelo going to be there?
Yeah, Boxing News 24.
Dang, he going to the Mukabu fight. So he still might fight Mukabu, man. That Charlo fight ain't even signed yet. So, I mean, we talking about the Charlo fight, but it might be Mukabu.
Yeah, they delayed the Mukabu because he has to fight the mandatory. Hold on, I just put the shit in the private chat.
Man, I hope shit, man. I hope Charlo get the fight though. I ain't gonna lie.
I do too. I'd rather see Charlo all day. Fuck fucking Mukabu.
Hey, but I'm gonna see what Mukabu do. So, which fight y'all think this Saturday is gonna be bigger? Robson Conseco. I forgot the dude he's fighting though. Robson Conseco or the Mukabu fight? Who you think got a bigger buzz right now? Robson Conseco or Mukabu, who's the champion, who's connected to Canelo?
Oh, Mukabu. Easily.
Mukabu, man.
Easily. So that's the fight you gonna be watching this during?
I'm gonna watch both. Shit.
But if you had to pick one, who you gonna watch?
I'll watch Mukabu. I'd rather watch the big boys fight.
I agree with you. I'm with you on that. I like Muka. I mean, I like Robson Canseco. That boy can box. He's slick boxer, Olympic gold medalist. I thought he beat Oscar Valdez. You know, feel like he should be a champion right now, but he's not. You know,
Yeah.
the motherfucker could box though.
What's the name?
He
Win
can
yesterday?
box. People just want to see. People just want to see who Canelo's fighting. They want to.
Exactly. More people gonna watch the Mukabu fight. The Mukabu fight is bigger, man. I be giving these guys gems, man. I mean, we be giving these guys gems because you know they listening and shit, and they taking notes. You know. Go ahead, Rich.
What was I about to say? Damn near forgot.
Rich said this fight was ass.
Yeah, it really is. I don't like Makabu. I don't like the fight for Canelo. I think he's trying to cheat greatness. It's not a good look.
Yeah.
He already achieved greatness, though, Rich. He's already undisputed, already a five division champion.
He already Rich, I got a question for you. Hey, Rich, I got a question for you, bro. So my question is, if he was to fight Makabu at 200, let's say at the 200-pound weight limit of cruiserweight, right, for the belt, how would that be cheating greatness?
So he'll be going for his fifth world title. For his fifth division world title. And it's against arguably the worst champion in the division. So that's how. And he's passing up guys who are more accomplished. So that's what it is. It's cheating greatness. You're going up 32 pounds, which is it's hard, but it's almost like you're trying to build in an excuse, bro. Like, it's the whole psychology behind every decision somebody makes, bro. And this one doesn't make any sense. Why move up 32 pounds to fight a guy lesser known than everybody who you claim was horrible before? Like, it just doesn't make sense, bro.
But I guess because he's a world champion and Canelo's trying to be the first Mexican fighter to be a 5-division champion. You know, that's the narrative right there.
Well,
and
somebody else?
I mean, to say that Canelo's cheating greatness, we can't say that, Rich, because he already achieved greatness by becoming an undisputed champion.
The first undisputed champion at 168, mind you.
No. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, why? It's really not hard to think about. It's simple, bro. Like, there are better names to be fought, and he's passing them up for a guy with 2 knockout losses and whose resume is trash.
But here's what I'll say about
we don't even know what channel he's fighting on. Everybody else, we know what network they fight on. Like, easy. We don't even have to think about it. He's fighting on DAZN. He's fighting on PBC. He's fighting on.
He's not being promoted well enough.
No, I mean Makabu is
Rich.
I'm just being smart ass.
I think the Makabu fight is on Fight TV. It's a pay-per-view. Rich, it's a pay-per-view. You have to buy it through Fight TV.
Oh, well, no, it's only $5 then. It's only Fight TV is only $5.
Buy what? Buy what? Y'all buying? All right, okay.
I ain't buying shit.
Yeah,
I might pay $5 for the app for 1 month, but I ain't buying no fucking paper.
I was going to say niggas ain't great. Sit up here complain about Charles Martin, Luis Ortiz, and then say Makabu. I was going to say hell no, bro. Like yeah.
No. This is bigger than
Oh shit!
Hey, that shit over with. I'm gonna go ahead I'm gonna go ahead and watch that Canseco because he actually. I ain't gonna lie, that fight actually a eliminator. So if whoever win that,
but this is a world title fight though.
Whoever win that, Shakur and Valdez actually gonna have to fight him for mandatory.
I'm watching Canseco. That boy can actually fight. So I honestly,
but I feel like what Method is saying is not good though, because Luis Ortiz and Charles Morton fought for a can of beans though.
Great. No more fool shit. Makabu is not a good fight, bro.
Bro, he's a fucking world champion, bro. What the fuck is Luis Ortiz?
And if you
Charles
lose,
Martin was
I
a former
want you to
champion.
lose around your natural weight.
Yeah, but okay, then was a world title on the line?
To somebody 32.
What were they fighting for? Method, they were fighting for a
being a
can of
world
beans.
champ. Well, you know,
Martin's
being a
first
world
defense.
champion in today's time is kind of watered down because anybody can win one of the belts, but not be a legitimate threat to be to beat one of the other title holders. So I get that. I understand that from that perspective. It's not like he's fighting the best of the cruiserweights, but Makabu has power and he is a bigger man. You know what I'm saying? And there's weight classes for a reason.
Hey, historian, why when Usyk said I'll fight you at cruiserweight, he wanted no parts. Now, if he fought Usyk at cruiserweight, I would be like, this nigga's a dog, bro.
Oh no, no. See, I would no. See, Rich. Here's the thing. I'll say this: if he would have did that, then that's an all-time great fucking fight.
Yeah, that's an all-time great fight, bro.
That's and if he was to beat fucking Usyk at cruiserweight, I mean,
Usyk by knockout. Usyk by knockout.
Usyk can stop Canelo. But
I'm just saying, if he was,
he would sign that fight though, bro. It would be like some shit like, oh yeah, Canelo's a dog, bro. He's ready to put it on.
Yeah, but come on, bro. Like Rich, like come on, bro.
That'd be something crazy. But nah, he'd rather fight Makabu, who nobody like literally knows what channel he's fighting on. Like this nigga is fighting on I don't know what he's fighting on. This nigga's fighting on Pornhub and shit. This shit is crazy.
Shit, bro. We're getting views on Pornhub, bro.
Canelo gonna be in the stands. He gonna be in there with 17 other people, dude. It's gonna be Canelo, Eddie.
But Rich, like you can say that about anyone though.
It's
like
gonna be Don King,
Oscar Wilde. Like, come on, let's be honest.
There's gonna be some senior citizens because it's not gonna be nothing crazy, bro. And Canelo's gonna be in there. It's a fucking joke, bro.
I don't get what Canelo being.
So, Rich, who are your favorite fighters fighting though? Because my dude's moving up to 3 weight divisions to fight for the fucking cruiserweight title.
Charlo or
your favorite fight is a bum basher, bro.
Might as well fight Bivol and better
bum basher. Yep, same with Method, bro. I mean, what the fuck is Tank doing, bro? Isaac Cruz. I'm just saying, Method, who are your favorite fighters? Because my boy's about to make history. What your boy's doing?
You just like Tank. I actually think you have an attraction to Tank because that's the first thing that comes out your mouth every live. You just want to talk about Tank. I get it though. You young guys are like.
I'm just saying, man. I mean, is he going there for a regular belt? Method, would you be cool with this fight if Canelo was challenging for the regular belt?
Canelo for a regular belt.
Yeah, and he won the real one afterwards. So what's your point? All Tank does is win regular belts. I mean, that's his motto, isn't it? That's his MO. Yeah, and what do you do after that? You iced Callum Smith for the real.
Tank beat Pedraza for a world title. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, for the real WBO belt. Yeah, for the real WBO belt. Yeah.
Pedraza is fighting Jorge Linares. Jose Ramirez. My bad. I got things all fucked up.
Okay, bro. That was what 7. I mean, how long you gonna hold on to that one win, bro? Pedraza's not even that good, bro.
In my opinion, they make fun of guys like
yo. Anthony want to get on the panel, y'all. Anybody want to give up a spot for Anthony?
I'll get off.
Bounce. I gotta go to bed. Night, guys.
Nah, you good, Q. You good? Slide. All right, slide. Peace. Slide said he gonna slide off. Come on, Anthony.
Who the fuck is Anthony?
Who's Anthony?
No,
you know who Anthony is.
No.
When the fuck?
Boy, Anthony who asks all the questions, man. He coming with the smoke, man. He got a lot of questions
I've been talking to you for about 5 minutes, bro. What's up,
man.
I've been talking to Rich for about 5 minutes.
Holla at him,
Rich,
Jimmy. He's right here. Talk to him. Talk to him. Holla at him.
I'm not saying it's the greatest thing in the world. Look, when Ray Leonard fought, who's the guy who fought for the light heavyweight title? So Donnie Lalonde, right?
Yeah, man, come on, man. You could do the same thing with Floyd. Like Sugar Ray Leonard started that shit.
A lot of legends.
Sugar Ray Leonard started that shit, Jimmy.
They move up, take a dangerous fight, but it's
Floyd didn't have to fight Robert Guerrero. Floyd didn't have to fight Robert Guerrero. He could have fought a tougher fighter than that, right?
This is what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But Robert
Floyd didn't have to fight Andre Berto. He could have fought Keith Thurman and them niggas.
Number 3 in the.
Yeah, he could have. But Robert Guerrero just moved up to that weight division, and he really was his best weight division was 135, and he just moved to 140, then moved up to 147 for that big payday.
Who did Mayweather fight in his 5th weight division?
Say it again.
Who did he fight in his 5th weight division?
This 5th weight division. Yeah, you talking about welterweight.
I think it was Oscar De
Or
La Hoya.
154. I mean, he fought De La Hoya. Yeah, he fought De La Hoya and he fought Cotto, right?
Yes.
Those are the 2 fights he fought at 154.
And he fought Canelo. So it's like,
okay.
Well, that was a catch weight though. That was a catch weight.
It was at 152, but it was for a 154 belt, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's all fuckery. It's really there's a fake weight division.
Rich, would you say a 40-year-old De La Hoya? Rich, I'm just asking you, bro. Would you say a 40-year-old De La Hoya? Would you say a 35-year-old De La Hoya coming off a knockout loss to B-Hop? Would you say that was a great win? How old was he? I mean, that was this fight before last.
He was like
De La Hoya just been knocked out by B-Hop. The guy was a
like
cokehead.
32, 33. And I ain't gonna lie, De La Hoya in that B-Hop fight, he looked great. What are we talking about?
He was a cokehead and B-Hop just destroyed him, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? Oscar was look, that was a money fight though. I mean, it's a good.
De La Hoya looked good.
It was a good win. It was a good win, but it wasn't the prime De La Hoya that we all seen before. You know what I'm saying?
If it was a money grab, De La Hoya wouldn't want to fight him twice.
Of course not, and that's why they should have. It's like this. No, but here's the thing though. That fight was a money fight, and it is what it is. But I mean, it's a good win, but it's not like he beat a prime De La Hoya. Now it doesn't really matter because I mean, you know, certain guys fight like Ali beat Archie Moore, but Archie Moore was already passive by the time Ali fought him. You know what I'm saying? It's a similar thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. But my thing is though, with Mayweather fighting certain guys, some guys could have. There were some guys he should have fought, and I feel like if he would have fought some of those guys, and people keep talking about what fucking Paul Williams was saying today, man, like motherfuckers wasn't around in 2008 when motherfucking Paul Williams in 2009, 2010, this motherfucker basically said that Mayweather was a pussy and he was avoiding, ducking and dodging his ass, man. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather didn't want to fight certain guys. Paul Williams.
Do you remember Marfio cornered?
I mean, it just sounds crazy. I mean, we can listen.
That's out his mouth,
right?
Hey, so whoever in the comments, just said that De La Hoya was 39 and dick sucker. De La Hoya was 34, the greatest. Like I said, he wasn't that old. He was dick sucking. He was only 4 years old.
I think he was 38, right?
Nah, he was 34. I just looked it up.
It was in his late 30s. So De La Hoya was washed up, bro. Like, come on, he was a cokehead. B-Hop knocked him out. He was inactive. Come on, bro.
He said this. I'm about to let YB in. Let me say this, YB. I'm sorry, Jimbo. Tony got questions. YB ready to get in. So, hey, Q, let me let Q in. Let's see, Q.
Hey, no cap, AOB. These niggas doing all this to justify Makabu. Like, cut it out, bro. It's just it's
Rich.
bad.
I'm not trying to show you that. I'm saying the history of the sport is not shy to this. Rich, superstars do this all the time in the history of boxing. That's my point. Roy Jones did it. Ray Leonard did it. Floyd did it. Pacquiao did it. Cotto did it. And Canelo's doing it.
When did Floyd do it, though,
Canelo's
bro? When did Floyd do it, bro?
Listen. I'm saying people move up and cherry pick fighters. That when Floyd Mayweather moved up to 54, he fought Miguel Cotto, innit? He didn't fight Demetrius Andrade for the belt, did he? Or Erislandy Lara. Now let's keep it a buck in it. You know, Floyd moved up to 54 again. He fought a kind of older Miguel Cotto. He did not fight Erislandy Lara. He did not fight Demetrius Andrade.
Wait. Y'all trying to make excuses for Canelo not fighting Deontay. Y'all make excuses for Canelo not fighting Andre in 2020.
No.
Now you guys are cut it out because he fought Cotto in 2012. What the fuck was Andre in 2012, bro? What are we talking about?
No. He fought Cotto. No, he fought Cotto in 2015.
No, you're wrong. He fought Pacquiao in 2015. He fought Cotto in 2012.
He fought Cotto in 2012.
Oh, you're talking about Mayweather?
Yeah, 2012.
Yeah, you talking about Mayweather fought Cotto.
You talking about Canelo or Mayweather?
The thing about these weight divisions and all that stuff, man, is
2012.
Is that Canelo technically is, if he moves to cruiserweight, that would be his 6th division. I mean, he didn't. That's not going to be his 6th division as a champion, but he started his career at 147. You know what I mean? And then you got 147, 54, 60, 68, 75, and the cruiserweight. That's 6 different divisions he's fought at in his career, which is very hard to do. So yeah, I mean, I get a guy a hell of a lot of credit, and I understand what you're saying about Ray Leonard and Donnie Lalonde. That's true. A lot of guys have picked up, even Thomas Hearns at 75, you know, picking up a title. It's not the, you know, if we look throughout history, like if we look throughout history, you know, guys have chosen champions. You know what I mean? Not necessarily the best champion in that weight division, but it's still an accomplishment. I mean, it still counts in the history books.
Didn't Marvin do it too?
No, Marvin Hagler stayed at one weight class his whole career.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, YB's right. Look, fighters move up and fight one of the best guys. They don't always fight the best guy, right? So if you move up and fight one of the best guys for a title, that's still a good, you know, historic thing.
Look at Ray Robinson.
Hey, I forgot, Jimmy. Canelo, because he started boxing at 15, he turned pro at 140.
Yeah, don't forget Durand.
That's crazy to be fighting at cruiserweight and you turn pro at 140. That's unheard of, bro.
But why are you skipping over Better Beef and Bivol? Those are bigger fights.
Divisions too.
He's still probably going, but bro, he probably still will fight Bivol and Better Beef. You know what I'm saying? Like his career ain't over. He only 31, 32 years old. He'll turn 32 in May. But he still got opponents. He letting them let them dudes unify. Let Beterbiev and Joe Smith fight like they supposed to. And one dude will have 3 belts and Bivol fight Gilberto Ramirez like he said he would. And shit, they, you know, once that happens, I'm sure he'll fight one of them.
Canelo fighting Makabu and shit.
For a belt and for a belt.
Questions for you. But you know what? Hey, but watch this though, YB. Yeah, I know you guys remember. All-time great light heavyweight. What's her name? Bob Foster. Now he was great. He was great. He was one of the greatest light heavyweights ever, probably top 3. You know what I'm saying? But the man. But here's the thing, though: the man moved up to heavyweight, didn't have that same amount of success. But can we fault him because he moved up? Hell no.
No, we can't.
Can't fault him. Fault that man. Man fought everybody at heavyweight. That was a damn problem. You know what I'm saying? So when he move up.
But you know, but historian, you know, super middleweight, 168 to 200 pounds is crazy. Even if it's 190, that's a big ass difference, bro. Like Canelo,
it is a big difference, bro. Like when you fighting guys that are naturally
20, 30 pounds bigger than you, bro. That's a big ass difference. Not many weight classes give you that amount of weight disparity and size disparity.
Now YB, I'll say this I'll say this though. As far as heavyweights is concerned, it's not a super huge disparity from a 215 pounder to 50. But as far as guys that are smaller, like it is a big difference.
A little 5'8" motherfucker like Canelo, hell yeah, that's a big deal.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Why even do it? That's why I think he's only doing it so he can say that he lost to somebody hella big, bro. Like
and if he beat him, he wants to be the first Mexican 5-division champion. And you know what I'm saying? If you could do that, why not go get it?
He didn't get belts at 147.
Go on, huh? Go all the way down to one.
Nigga should have got a belt at 147, bro. Nigga should have got a belt at 147, bro. I ain't gonna lie. 140 or something. That nigga.
You want to go get a belt at 147?
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Carlos said Mexico never had a cruiserweight champion. Okay, Carlos, see, I didn't know that. But also, y'all never had a 5-division champion either. Well, 5, I think 5. 5 divisions.
Wait, I thought Oscar won multiple.
Oscar was a 5-division champion, wasn't he?
Oscar is a 6-division weight champion, and he was free smoke. That nigga was free smoke. That's why I respect Oscar De La Hoya.
Oh yeah,
De La Hoya fought everybody.
Oscar was 130.
Yeah, he's on Mexican national.
Yeah, okay. He would be the first.
Oscar De La Hoya is definitely Mexican, yo.
But he was.
He's respectable too. I respect De La Hoya.
You mean that he means natural born Mexican, like someone from Mexico, not an American.
Not American Mexican.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oscar
wait, Durand didn't Durand do it?
Yeah, Durand was born in Panama though.
Okay. I thought it was Mexican.
No, Panamanian, bro. But he half Mexican though.
Yeah.
So when guys, with Shakur fighting Valdez now, who do you think Maxwell fights? I think it's either between Kiko Martinez or Santa Cruz.
Today again?
He'll probably fight Santa Cruz. Don't care.
Who?
Maxwell.
Maxwell.
I don't know.
Santa Cruz.
You think Santa Cruz? Jimbo?
Hell yeah.
Santa Cruz.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, bro, but yeah, man. Shit. If Canelo fight Charlo Benavidez this year, I'll fuck with it. I definitely will fuck with it.
I think he's gonna fight Triple G. I think he's gonna fight Magaboo and Triple G.
Woo!
I hope not. That's fight Charlo, though. That Charlo fight, man. Talk to him, man. Hey, YB be talking to Ronnie Shields, man. Ronnie Shields, man, come on, man. He said Charlo already training for Canelo.
Yeah, that's what they telling me. But shit, I don't know, bro. They telling me. But look, I want that, and then if he already there, fight Benavidez since people say he ducked him. Say fight Benavidez, and Benavidez get that work too. I think Canelo beat Benavidez too.
I don't think he beat Benavidez.
Okay.
Bro, that nigga need to fight that southpaw nigga at 160. You need to fight Andre, bro. He's showing up at his fights and shit.
Ain't nobody really screaming for that fight. Andre, he ducking Johnny Beck, man. Andre's fight that mandatory, man. Don't drop that belt. Don't duck.
Bro, what are we talking about?
Andrade needed to fight that mandatory.
Bro, he didn't.
True champions fight they mandatories.
Bro, he been had mandatories running from him, bro. You wasn't calling for the mandatory when Munguia was when Munguia was the mandatory.
Munguia did what he had to do. He did what he had to do. It's okay for Boo Boo to duck this challenger. Boo Boo gonna duck his mandatory, man.
Yeah.
A true champion fight they mandatory.
Now y'all making excuses.
Boo Boo ducking
Johnny Beck. He wanted to do what he had to do.
That nigga.
I just say that then. So I keep put him in the same boat as Munguia. He duck like Munguia. So I guess he ducked like Munguia ducked. So Boo Boo duck too then.
Nah.
So Boo Boo duck too then. He did what he had to do.
Boo Boo is a champion. A mandatory ducking is egregious. No cap.
So why Boo Boo ducking the challenger? Why is Boo Boo ducking the challenger?
If you a mandatory ducking the title shot,
Munguia wasn't ready for Boo Boo. He wasn't ready for Boo Boo, so he ducked him. So Boo Boo ain't ready for Johnny Beck. Damn, I thought he was a boogeyman. I thought Boo Boo was so good, he's so great, and he a boogeyman, but he ducking. Damn,
he most definitely is.
Vacate that belt.
I'm calling for Charlo Benavidez this year. Since he's working with, since my boy working with PBC now, so since he's working with PBC, why not take out the last couple PBC fighters that they say you don't want to smoke with? While you already in the weight division, take them two out, and then see what's up with Andre, or see what's up with Better Beef, or see what's up with Bivol.
Canelo's gonna fight Magaboo.
Boo Boo about to end up like Gary Russell Jr., man. That's what's gonna happen to him. If he fight that mandatory, the same thing gonna happen, bro. He gonna get beat by Johnny Beck, man. He gonna get beat, man. He don't want no smoke with the champ. He don't want no smoke with his mandatory, man. I thought this dude was a boogeyman.
Yeah,
I thought Boo Boo was so good. Like people was ducking Boo Boo, and Boo Boo's the duck. Boo Boo ducked Lara.
That's a tough fight.
He pulled out of a fight with Jermell Charlo.
That's a tough fight right there, Johnny Beck. That's a tough ass fight.
Andre whooped his ass, yo. Andre whooped his ass. He fight
man, who whip who ass?
Bro, the nigga Andre. Bro, Andre is a slick southpaw, bro. We want that work, bro. He's the only southpaw in this conversation, bro.
Bro, he been saying that for so long, bro. He sound like Gary Russell out here. 34 years old, man. The man been tapping. You know what I'm saying? Gary Russell said he won that fight 10 rounds to 2. He said the T.O.
Gary is only a 1 division weight champion. Boo Boo's a 2. We need that.
Yeah,
it's only right.
I can talk about Boo Boo is a good fighter.
Boo Boo has to be the most. Boo Boo has to be the most overrated fighter out here.
Boo Boo Johnny Beck. I don't know if he will though.
Listen,
as you said, Boo Boo's the most overrated fighter in boxing.
Bro, you're talking about Makaboo getting a shot, but Boo Boo's overrated. Like, what are we talking about?
So if Boo Boo will move up to fight Canelo, right? Move up and fight Canelo. So that means Boo Boo ain't got a belt. He don't bring shit to the table. He don't have no fans really. You know, nobody know this guy.
He would have to be the mandatory,
I
or they
mean,
would have to
Caleb
fight
Plant.
for his belt at 160.
I mean, Caleb Plant
And
ain't have shit either.
yeah,
Hey,
and Abbott
Canelo about to
Pilgrim
fight
didn't have a
Charlo.
damn thing.
Canelo about to fight Charlo. So Charlo gonna vacate his WBC belt. Why Boo Boo don't go for undisputed at 160? Go collect that vacant belt that Charlo about to vacate. Fight your mandatory, then go for undisputed and be the #1 middleweight in boxing. He ain't gonna do that. He don't. Come on.
I mean, if they can, if they hopefully right, that's a good idea, right? Let's say he beats the brakes off of Johnny Beck. Then they have Triple G and Andre, right? And they put the other titles on the line. That's what they should do, right? That would make sense. Beat the brakes off Johnny Beck, Triple G versus Andre, put the WBC on the line. The WBC would have to do what they did for Canelo.
But you know what he about to do? He gonna move up to 168 and go fight against Gabe Rosado. That's what he gonna do. The same Rosado that Munguia just beat. That's what he's about to do, bro.
He better not do that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
He is. I'm telling you. Hey, Rosado already called them out. They talking about the fight. He talked them.
Hey,
he talking about dropping the belt.
That's what they discussing right now. That's what they discussing right now.
Oh my god, bruh. That's some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. That's not a good fight. I don't want that fight.
It's not a good look.
I don't see it.
I want Boo Boo versus anybody but Gabe Rosado. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want Gabe Rosado.
Yeah.
Like he just got beat up by the nigga that ducked.
My man says Boo Boo stretches. Nah, he not knocking Johnny Beck out. Hell no, he ain't stretching Johnny Beck.
Johnny Beck got 10 fights. He's food. I'm not gonna lie.
He could fight though, bro. Yeah, he not stretching him. My man say stretch. When I see stretch, I think knockout. So maybe win, but I don't know about stretching him. Can't see it.
Johnny Beck.
Johnny Beck can fight, bro.
I get that. Johnny Beck got the hands, but I just want us to be clear. If Boo Boo's in nobody and he ain't shit, then Makabu shouldn't be in this conversation, regardless of what the fuck.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, but Makabu, at least Makabu give him something that he ain't ever got. You know what I'm saying? Cruiserweight championship.
But what about when Boo Boo was the last piece of something that Canelo didn't have, and that was undisputed at the time? You know what I'm saying?
He undisputed at 68 now, though, so he already achieved that too.
No, I'm just saying though, when it was history to do with Andre, Canelo won parts. We just gonna ignore that.
Morris Breedis a Coley, man. Morris Breedis that guy, man. Morris Breedis is that guy.
Morris Breedis is a dangerous fight for anybody. Marshall Coley, that motherfucker 6'5". Or 6'4", something like that.
He don't want to fight them though. That nigga want to fight the smallest cruiserweight. The nigga with 2 knockout losses and shit, bro. The nigga who.
But no, he got. But look at his knockout ratio. Come on, Rich.
But historian, 3 fights ago,
still taking the risk though, bro.
Guys, that was.
I bet not ever hear the Deontay Wilder slander ever on this bitch again, man.
No.
What about Deontay Wilder slander?
What do you mean?
Because, bro, if you look
at what I say, it ain't slander. It's the truth about Wilder, nigga.
No,
I bet Deontay Wilder's a way better boxer than Makabu, yo.
Stop, yo.
Bro,
he may be. No, he might be. I'm just saying, you know, the motherfuckers fight.
Makabu box rec, bro. He was just fighting fighters that had a 5-19 record, bro. Like, and that was recently, bro. We talk about, bro. What do you mean when pull up his box rec right now, and I guarantee
no more Wilder slander.
I guarantee within his last 5 fights, he has a fighter on his record with a 5-19 record, bro.
Let's test that, bro.
No, I wouldn't even cap on his name. I'm not even that guy.
Fuck, man. What the hell's wrong with my goddamn phone?
I promise you, I'm not that guy. I wouldn't lie on Makabu.
He said, look at his knockout ratio. Historian said, look at his knockout ratio. I'm like, well,
like, what are we talking about, bro? This nigga just fought a nigga that was 5-19, bro. I swear to God.
Y'all gotta pick a side, man, and make sure y'all stay on that bitch, bro. That's what I be saying, man.
And my boy Sly Tennessee said, I seen an interview where Boo Boo said it's getting hard to cut the weight. So he's struggling to make weight, man. We see what's gonna happen. Anthony says Morrell versus Boo Boo. Who wins, man? Morrell knocks Boo Boo out, man. Boo Boo don't want no smoke, man. He ducking. Boo Boo ducking smoke. Boo Boo got hurt. Didn't Boo Boo get dropped By Valdez Monterosian? Oh yeah, he sure did. Didn't Boo Boo get hurt by Liam Williams? Yeah, he sure did. You know what I'm saying? Boo Boo ain't the same fighter. Boo Boo don't want no smoke with nobody at 168. He ducking Benavidez and he ducking Morrell. Morrell beat that motherfucker ass, nigga. Boo Boo ain't fought nobody. And Morrell gonna show that shit. Tell his bitch ass to move up then.
Morrell will lose bad. I ain't gonna
Morrell knocked that nigga out. Boo Boo
That'll be
ducking
the end of that
Boo
little
Boo already
Morrell
ducked the
hype
Cuban fighter in Lara, nigga. Morrell
Nah,
knock Boo Boo ass out. Boo Boo got
I
hurt by
got
fucking
Morrell
Liam
beat.
Williams, nigga. Boo Boo ain't
Morrell
shit. Got dropped. He got dropped by Valdez Monterosian. Let's stop capping for Boo Boo. Tell him to move up to 168 and get some of this work. I bet he gonna fight fucking old ass Rosado coming off a loss. He trying to fight Rosado. That nigga fighting Quigley and fucking Luke Keeler. All these bums. He 34 years old. He still ain't fought nobody. Matter of fact, Morrell fought Fox. That same Fox that dropped fucking Andrade. Fox dropped Andrade. Morrell knocked that nigga out in 4 rounds, and Boo Boo went 12 rounds with Fox. So yeah, let's make it happen. Boo Boo is a bitch, nigga. Boo Boo ducking smoke, nigga.
Yeah, Boo Boo's a bitch, man.
I'm trying to see Andre Gilden. I'm trying to see Andre Gilden.
Boo Boo dropped that belt. He dropped that belt. He a bitch.
Hey, you see how niggas start talking about Boo Boo?
Boo Boo dropped that belt. He a bitch. Hey, Boo Boo ducked Johnny Beck. He a bitch. Boo Boo gonna duck Johnny Beck. He dropped his belt. He's a bitch. That's what it is.
If that's the case, then Canelo a bitch for ducking Boo Boo and Charlo.
Did he duck him really?
Canelo.
He about to fight Charlo. Canelo finna fight Charlo. How was he ducking him?
That nigga trying to fight Michael.
Canelo about to fight Charlo, bro.
H-Money.
All right, so
Rich. Charlo, Rich, look at the look. I got it on the screen. Canelo versus Charlo.
I wish IB was on this bitch because he'll tell us where Warren, Ohio is. Nobody even knows.
Hey, Rich.
Boo Boo is a duck, bro.
Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. Hey, real quick, I'm not gonna lie though. Michael Boo has not fought an American fighter.
Smoke, though. We know that.
Hey, did you find the fight in 1920?
Boo Boo ducking Johnny Beck. We know that he ducked his man, though. Boo Boo gonna duck that man, though.
Dude,
I got you, Rich. Okay, so I'm looking at his record. I mean, he beat a guy that
Where's the 5 and 19 fight? That's what I asked. How many fights ago?
Okay. Yeah, he fighting nothing but he ain't fighting no American boxing.
What about the 5 and 19? How long ago was that? That was like within
Let's see
the last 5 fights.
Okay, I'm looking at it. Okay, let me pull it up right now. So
his fighting straight bombs, man.
Nah, we talking about
so his
Canelo trying to.
Okay, so let me read it off real quick. So he's about to fight this Dabiso McNunu. All right, McNunu.
He knocked him out already, but it's a rematch.
Yeah, it's a rematch. Yeah. Okay, so another guy from fucking Kenesha, and then another guy from Kenesha. He was 34-7. The guy that he fought for his title defense. The guy he beat was 19-0 for the title,
right?
For the Begging WBC title, and he beat some guy named Aleski Papin, 11-0. Then he beat. And then before that, he beat a guy named Dmitry Kadyrov in Russia. He was 23-2. Now the guy that you're talking about, the guy that he fought before that, this was like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights ago. He fought a guy. He fought a guy named Guy Orgy. Ted, whatever. All right.
7 fights ago. That's all it is.
And his win. His record is 9-28-4. And the guy before that he fought was 10-23-3.
God damn. So what is that? Like, what are we talking about? So like,
hey man, damn. There's a lot of bums in the cruiserweight. Damn, I didn't know that. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, cruiserweight is not, like you said, the most illustrious division.
Yeah, that is true.
What the fuck is he doing?
Damn.
He ain't fighting
This dude's a WBC champion. This 7 fights ago, he was fighting guys that had losing. God damn, nigga.
Makes no sense. And you on here fighting tooth and nail to tell me why it's okay. It's not okay. It's never gonna
I
be
mean,
okay.
it's still a belt though. He's still a champion.
Andre can be a bitch, but Canelo been a bitch because he been ducking, bro. And I'm happy we calling ducks bitches now, because now everybody who I've been saying was a bitch because they was
Boo Boo is a bitch. Boo Boo, Boo Boo pulled out of a fight with Jermell Charlo, nigga. He's a bitch.
Boo Boo has been
pulled out of
ducking
the fight with
though.
Jermell Charlo the week of the fight. The week of the fight, he pulled out that fight with Charlo. Boo Boo is a fucking bitch, and he ducked Lara and say Lara was boring. He said Lara was boring, so he didn't want to fight her. And he said Lara couldn't sell tickets. Boo Boo's a fucking bitch, nigga. Tell him to move up to 168. He can fight Morrell then.
Morrell,
don't be a bitch, Boo Boo.
Hey, Rich. Hey, Rich. On the real though. Hey, no, on the real, man. Hey, get in shape, bro. Get in boxing, bro. You probably could be cruiserweight champion in 5 years, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I might as well. I might as well
these motherfuckers bums, dog. Hey, that's crazy, man. 7 fights ago, this dude was fighting a guy that was 9-28. He's a WBC champion too. I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy.
But Canelo ain't no bitch though. Canelo fucking undisputed though.
Canelo's a bitch.
He wiped out the whole division. Undisputed champion. Boo Boo ain't never did nothing like that. Boo Boo ain't never even unified.
He's scared of the
Boo Boo ain't never even unified the division, bro. Boo Boo ain't never even.
You saying he's scared of Eastern Europeans?
Champion. Boo Boo never beat another champion, bro. His whole career. He never beat a champion.
Scared of Black American. He damn near scared of Black Cubans as well.
Who?
Charlo and Andre, and he's scared of
Canelo about to fight Charlo. Canelo beat Danny Jacobs, who was under first. Danny Jacobs was a champion. He was a black fighter.
So if Canelo fight Charlo and beat him, what you gonna give him credit or what?
I'm gonna say he finally fought a Black American worthy. Yes, I will say that.
Bro, so Daniel Jacobs, a champion, wasn't worthy.
Daniel Jacobs
wasn't capping. Now you capping.
He was
capping. Daniel Jacobs in a unification, who's a black fighter. You know what I'm saying?
I might have to.
Hey,
that's capping. And he fought Floyd Mayweather, bro. Canelo fought the slickest black fighter and the best black fighter, Floyd Mayweather.
I know. And then the next time he fought one, he also got embarrassed.
Come on, he fought Shane Mosley, another slick black fighter.
What about Austin Trout?
Austin Trout, undefeated champion. Austin Trout is an undefeated champion who beat Miguel Cotto.
I'm not even arguing, bro. I'm just saying if Andre,
Canelo beat a lot of black fighters, bro.
And Loma a bitch, and Tio a bitch.
Loma's a bitch. Tio's a bitch.
Hey, you know.
Wait, Lomachenko ain't ducked nobody though. What are you talking about?
Hold on, you know, Canelo was about to fight Paul Williams before he broke his neck.
Come on, dog.
In a car accident.
Boo Boo ain't never even beat a champion. He never even unified the fucking division. Boo Boo pulled out of a fight with Jermell Charlo the week of the fight. He's a fucking bitch to do that, bro. That's why he a bitch. And he ducking Johnny Beck is mandatory.
Canelo a bitch for fighting the average pilgrim. Then.
I know Canelo a bitch for being undisputed. He a real bitch.
That is funny though. hey, no, that was a good comeback. I'm not gonna lie, that was a good comeback. Wait.
Hell no. He undisputed in the weight division with all white champs. Like, you feel me? Like niggas that
is his fault. Is that his fault? Was that Canelo's fault?
His fault, bro.
It was Canelo's fault that Billy Joe Saunders was a champion, bro. You sound crazy.
Hey, but hold on. Rich said he liked the Billy Joe fight.
Go ahead.
I did like the Billy Joe fight.
No, it was Canelo's fault that Callum Smith and Billy Joe Saunders and Caleb Plant were all champions.
I'm finna read off.
And they were all undefeated champions. They were all undefeated champions, no matter what color they was.
Listen.
What color got to do with anything right now, though, Rich?
Listen, I'm finna read it off.
I'm saying, why are you making it a race thing?
Because it always.
It wasn't his fault, bro. It wasn't his fault that they were champions, my nigga.
This was his fault.
It was his fault that Caleb Plant is a champion in boxing.
He decided to move up when it was convenient.
You sound crazy, bro. You capping now, bro.
Hey, yo.
He was all right. So
you sound crazy. All of those fighters you talking about was undefeated champions. Caleb Plant was an undefeated champion. Billy Joe Saunders was an undefeated champion, and so was Callum Smith. No matter what color they was, bro. Race ain't got nothing to do with it. Race ain't got nothing to do
Hey,
with it,
YB,
bro.
Y'all can't
I don't know.
keep
Cruiserweight is
crazy.
way easier, man. These
Y'all can't
motherfuckers
keep
weak as
saying that
shit,
Boo Boo's
bro.
not worthy.
Race ain't
Caleb
got
Smith
nothing
is.
to do with it, bro.
Y'all keep saying
It
that Caleb
don't
Smith
matter
is
what
worthy.
color Caleb
If
Plant is,
Caleb's
bro. He was an undefeated
all right,
champion.
you can already
Caleb
say
Plant
that.
was the
Say that.
undefeated champion. What Race got to do with it?
All right, this is what race has to do with it, H. Y'all keep saying that Boo Boo's not worthy, but these other motherfuckers who is obviously
I never
easier
said
fighting,
Boo Boo wasn't worthy of nothing.
Right,
I never said that.
Y'all keep making excuses for why he shouldn't fight the nigga, but he should fight Makabu.
Makabu is a champion at fucking cruiserweight, bro.
Oh my
He's a champion.
And that's all right.
And
So
there's no
if
black
all
Americans
you have
in
to
the
do,
cruiserweight division.
You the only one pushing for Boo Boo. That's crazy. His own promoter don't even do that.
If all you had to do was be a champion to fight Canelo, then why the fuck didn't he fight Boo Boo?
You said what?
Twice.
Why he didn't fight Boo Boo? Why he didn't fight Boo Boo? Ask Eddie Hearn why he didn't fight Boo Boo.
Why
Eddie Hearn is his promoter.
Makabu?
Ask Eddie Hearn, that's his promoter.
Why? Hey,
man, Boo Boo ain't doing shit, man. Boo Boo out here ducking. Boo Boo ducking Johnny Beck, man. Boo Boo ducking is mandatory Johnny Beck, man. He about to vacate his belt. Yeah, Boo Boo is a duck, man. Boo Boo pulled out the fight with Charlo the week of the fight. The week of the fight. Backed out of the fight with Charlo.
Caleb Smith is shit. Average Pilgrim is shit.
This nigga's crazy, man.
Like, what are we talking about, bro?
Undefeated champions, Rich?
No, Average Pilgrim is not undefeated.
Nah, I'm talking about the champions.
No, I'm talking
Canelo
about
was an undisputed champion, so that don't mean shit that he's an undisputed champion.
His first two fights on this road to undisputed, bro, was fucking.
So it doesn't
Caleb
mean anything.
Smith
So you gonna discredit undisputed now, bro?
and
That's crazy.
fucking Average Pilgrim, bro.
Discredit undisputed, bro. That's crazy,
Like,
bro.
why wasn't he trying to go undisputed when?
Let's keep it real, Rich. The man is an undisputed champion.
That is real. That is
no,
real.
That's not real. What's real is Canelo is an undisputed champion right now.
I'm not arguing that. Why would I argue that? I'm not saying.
I mean, so what are you arguing about?
He's under. Okay, I'm simply saying.
You arguing about Boo Boo, man?
Why choose 168?
Boo Boo about to fight Rosado, bro. You talking about Boo Boo? He gonna fight Rosado and drop his belt right now.
So did you ever think Caleb Smith was better than Boo Boo? Or
nah, I think Boo Boo's better than Caleb Smith.
Okay, so why are we even?
Yeah, I think he better than Caleb Smith, bro.
Why is he not trying to fight the better guys? Why is he?
Because isn't Boo Boo at 160?
No, but all right. So you just said
okay.
A belt. You just
Boo Boo's at 160, bro. Canelo was fighting at 168.
Hey, if Canelo fight Makabu, that's a 32-pound fucking jump, bro. That's
and fighting the champion, and he's fighting the champion on top of that.
Why not fight? Why not when you was at 160 fight fight for every belt like you did at 168 when it was more convenient?
Bro, why is you still talking about what happened years ago? You talking about what happened years ago, so let's talk about Boo Boo pulling out of that fight with Jermell Charlo. Let's talk about why did Boo Boo pull out that fight with Jermell Charlo? Let's talk about how Boo Boo ducked Lara and said Lara was a boring fighter. Boo Boo ducked Lara and said Lara was a boring fighter. Boo Boo, he pulled out the fight with fucking Jermell Charlo on the week of the fucking fight and ducked him. Come on now, bro.
So you
Boo Boo ain't doing shit. He ain't doing shit for himself. He ain't doing nothing for his career. That man ducking his motherfucking mandatory Johnny Beck. He ready to vacate that belt. Why Boo Boo? He don't go for undisputed at 160. Why Boo Boo ain't fighting Triple G?
So you mean to tell me that
why he ain't fighting Triple G?
Wait, you mean why Triple G ain't fighting him? You mean why Canelo?
Why Boo Boo ain't fighting his mandatory? Why they not making that fight? They both on the zone. They both on the zone. Why he don't unify with Triple G?
Against Boo Boo. They both ducking Canelo.
Come on. Triple G fighting Murata, bro. Triple G unifying the division with Murata. Motherfucking Andrade just fought against. He just fought against Quigley. So who is all these bums? This nigga Andrade fight all bums. He fought all bums. He ain't never beat nobody.
I'm gonna warn y'all.
He ain't never beat nobody. He's 34 years old. He ain't never beat a fucking champion.
Hold on, I'm finna.
Yeah, Morrell knocked that nigga out. That motherfucker Boo Boo got dropped by motherfucking Fox. Boo Boo got dropped by motherfucking Monterosion, man.
I'm just
Boo Boo ain't shit, bro.
About to make it about
Boo Boo ain't shit, man.
Trying to unify the
that
division
nigga,
against
hey, Boo Boo ain't shit, bro.
Black champ.
He ain't shit, bro. What race got to do with it again, Rich?
Exactly.
Race ain't got
making a
nothing to
point
do
here.
with it, bro.
I'm making a point. Everybody is ducking black fighters, and that's my point. Everybody
Okay,
except
man. That's
Benavidez.
your opinion.
Everybody except Benavidez.
That's your
That's how
opinion,
I
bro.
feel about
That's
it.
you making
And
this a
Josh
race
Taylor.
thing, bro.
And Josh
We ain't
Taylor.
even. Why
And
is you
Usyk.
making
I
this a
ain't gonna
race
lie.
thing?
Usyk as well.
Why
Them
are you
niggas,
making this a race thing, a black
because
and
it's
white thing,
always
bro?
gonna be about it. It ain't about black and
You
white. It's
making
about
it about it,
everybody
bro.
ducking black fighters.
You're making it about it,
It's
bro.
about Triple
So you
G
saying
doing it. It's about Canelo
Bro,
doing
let's,
it.
what
hey,
about the
It's
man.
black
about
fighters ducking black
fucking.
fighters, Rich?
Hey,
What about the black
they
fighters?
doing it too. They doing it too. They doing it as well. Shit. Everybody ducking the slick black Americans. That's how it is. Charlo doing it as well. Fuck it.
Hey man, I ain't gonna. Hey, but like I said, Rich man, get in shape, bro. Go get steal one of them belts from one of them bums in the
Yeah,
cruiserweight.
I could get a Canelo shot, huh? No cap. Might as
I'm be
well.
honest with you. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to agree with you on that shit. Man. These motherfuckers
Yeah,
don't
I
even
might
look
get a
impressive
Canelo
like
shot.
that. Shit.
I might get a Canelo shot. I might as well say fuck it. Let me
These
do whatever I
motherfuckers.
can.
These motherfuckers 6 feet
That
with only a
nigga fight Jake
74-inch reach.
Paul.
Man, these guys got short arms and shit, bro.
That nigga fight Jake Paul before he fight Boo Boo. That's a fact. And then it'll be talking that he's a horrible fighter shit. Like, come on, bro. We talking Makabu.
Man, Makabu ain't good, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, hey, McLaren, he fight. Hey, shit, he fight Saturday, so we gonna see what he gonna do.
Yeah, I guess.
Everybody's gonna be watching this motherfucker on Saturday because he might fight Canelo.
Hey,
Like,
he better.
everybody got a good rep at the Mayweather gym except Makabu.
But you know what? I'll say this though. He better look impressive though. If you want a Canelo shot, I'll tell you that much.
YB think he's gonna lose this fight, right? YB, you got Makabu losing. Shit, what's up with it, IB? What he do?
What up? What up?
Hey, IB, where's Warren,
Lay
Ohio at?
back, getting drove.
You
Full
said
of
what?
hydro. You can smell it on my clothes.
Where is Warren, Ohio? Just in case anybody in the chat
What's good,
wants
IB?
to hit up that Makabu
Warren
fight.
is closer to the Akron area, up there around Akron and shit.
And what's popping in
Akron and
Warren?
Canton. It's around there. You said what?
What's popping out there other than this Makabu fight this weekend that ain't popping?
I mean, I ain't making my way to go around there, but shit.
There's probably some truck stops out there and shit like that. It's truck stops, a motherfucking I don't know what's growing out there agriculturally in Ohio. Like, I don't know, like fucking like I don't know, like I just don't understand what Canelo's gonna be doing in Warren other than scouting a fucking cherry pick, bro. This nigga's at the cherry farm in Warren, Ohio. Shit is getting ridiculous.
If Canelo was to fight Makabu, it wouldn't be in Warren. I can tell you that much.
No, I know that, but you expect me to believe certain niggas not worthy, but the nigga fighting in Warren is worthy. Like, bro, cut it out, bro.
I mean, Warren really don't got nothing to do with it. This could be a good ass fight. I think it's gonna be a good ass fight.
Bro, we say
It's a
certain
rematch.
niggas are nobody and that they're horrible fighters, bro. That's my point, bro. These guys are horrible fighters, yet they're not fighting in Warren, Ohio. That's the point. Yet 7 fights ago they wasn't fighting against niggas with not even journeyman records, with like fucking crash dummy records, with like, I don't know, shit is crazy.
Why you think they put the fight in Warren, Ohio?
I honestly don't know. Oh, that's just the level of fighter that Makabu is. He doesn't fight at any crazy level. Like, for him to be saying certain other niggas is trash, but he giving him a chance. That's my point. Makabu, he not big. He not a big name. You know, all he is a champ at cruiserweight, the easiest champ. Because when other niggas was like, I'll give you the cruiserweight work, he literally said no. Like, why would I even do that? So you literally cherry picking. All I'm doing is saying that you cherry picking, and everybody want to tell me how the other niggas is trash and shit. Like, all right, they trash, but this nigga is literally garbage juice. This nigga is everything bad about the trash can.
Shit, if they got a little cheap little ticket, I might drive up to Warren to see that
You
shit.
might pull up and get a picture with that nigga Canelo, man.
No, he'd be like, hey, no, he'd be like, IB, get away from me, IB, you motherfucker. You motherfucker, IB.
I ain't the type of nigga. I ain't even trying to take pictures with nobody. I ain't that type of nigga. I ain't a fan like that. Like I ain't asking no nigga for no pictures or nothing. You feel me? But
Hell no. That's from. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, I mean, if you don't know the motherfucker, man, usually women do that shit, bro.
Yeah, I ain't checking no pictures, and I don't care if you fool it. Let me get a picture. I mean, it's cool and shit, but I ain't that type of nigga.
We need you up there though, so you can ask that nigga on behalf of H Money Boxing, what the fuck are you doing in Warren, Ohio, watching Makabu fight? That's what we need you there for. That's
I mean, it's hard to promote that shit though. You know how it should be though. You feel me? Canelo, you know what I mean? He'd go anywhere, but the Makabu and Canelo fight been a tough little talk and shit like that. But I want to see this Charlo smoke for real for Canelo. I don't even know where Makabu came from, but I understand he's trying to be 5 division world champion and shit first. You know what I mean? Mexican to do the shit, but I don't know, man. I didn't even know they was having it in Warren, Ohio specifically until a couple motherfuckers told me. But you told me Warren. I didn't even know it was in Warren for real.
That bitch
Bit
Warren,
by
Ohio.
bit, heart to heart.
And that's what I've been waiting to get you on here, because what's popping out there? You feel me? Like, what they got going on now?
I mean, it ain't really. It's like a little college town for real. You know what I mean? Like, ain't really nothing going on. It's like, like the Cantons and the Limas, shit like that. It definitely ain't on it. You know what I mean? It ain't shit.
It ain't Cleveland. It ain't.
Nah, hell nah.
It
It
ain't
ain't nothing like
Cincinnati.
that.
It ain't nothing like that.
Nah, it ain't nothing like that. Nah, but it's just a little college town type shit.
What school out there?
Now I'm saying it's close to Akron and all that shit. So, a lot of motherfuckers commute and shit. Like,
hell yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
Oh man. Good grief.
Nah, but I'll be giving Canelo a hard time. We can get off his ass now.
Cook that nigga, dog. Cook that nigga.
I ain't gonna let him breathe though. That nigga was saying niggas was weak.
Hey, yo, why you say that?
But listen though, Rich. Listen though. I think we all know Don King from Cleveland though, right? You feel me? And Makabu he promoted by Don King. You feel me? So thinking how Don King think, he putting that shit somewhere in Ohio that's around the area. You feel me?
Yeah.
So for Don King, it's only smart to put that shit somewhere around where he's from. You know what I mean? It's to get his name out there. And Ohio is a boxing state.
It is.
It sound like Don King trying to sell that motherfucker off, man.
Yeah,
like Don King.
That's what it looked like. Yeah, that's what it looked like.
That nigga Don King.
Excuse me.
Wait, IB, are you from Ohio?
Yeah, I'm born and raised Columbus. I've been a lot of other places, but I never, really lived nowhere. I mean, I lived other places in Ohio, but not for long, like no more than a few months. But I'm from Columbus, bro. Born and raised here right now.
Well, hey, so you fucks with Omarion, that motherfucker. You can get it. All right. Start with it. Who's this?
Brother Boxing Talk, bro. What's good, man?
Brother Boxing.
Omarion, nigga.
That nigga said Omarion. That nigga historian.
Omarion got to do it in NBA. I think you fuck with Omarion, nigga.
No, I don't. I ain't
gonna put that on me and shit. Like, I don't even know that nigga.
Yo,
they from your
I don't
town,
even know
nigga.
these niggas, man.
Nigga's crazy.
What's up, brother Boxing?
It's good, man.
Oh man.
Hey, brother Boxing, how old you is, brother Boxing?
I told you, I'm 20, nigga.
Young nigga.
Ain't no
nigga, you are not 20 years old, nigga.
So how old you think I am, bro?
Sound like you 20.
Yo, y'all youngish.
27? Dude, I ain't
20,
sophomore.
He in college, yo.
I'm a sophomore in college, bro.
The fuck out of here, you are.
Yo,
yeah, I am for real.
Oh, okay.
You,
that
like
makes sense.
Old, bro?
Nigga, I'm 31, nigga.
So you the youngest,
31, but
you the
then we
youngest
don't
nigga on the panel, yo.
sitting down that room. Nigga standing down that dirt.
Hey, yeah, brother boxing. That mean you the youngest nigga on here. No cap.
Wait, how old is you, Rich?
I'm 21. Yeah, I ain't.
Wait, wait.
Rich 21.
Nigga, you 20 years
Ain't
old.
no way that nigga 21, bro. Ain't no way that nigga look
Nigga,
old
you
as fuck,
20.
bro.
You 20 years old, nigga.
Nigga, I'm just a grown ass man. You dig?
Y'all niggas ain't in. Y'all niggas youngest. Yeah. Hey yo,
Rich,
I ain't been 20 years.
I ain't
I was
never met
born
a
in
young
2001.
nigga that wasn't
8 years.
old a
8
day in my
years.
life
Nigga,
until I met this nigga method, bro.
see, I was born in 2001.
Nigga, you
Oh, yeah,
better
this nigga
that nigga
brother boxing. Hey, this
Yo,
nigga
you
brother
can't even,
boxing is a punk
nigga.
for
Yo,
real.
Rich, don't talk shit because you like
Nigga,
one
you
year
got,
older than me.
This nigga's a
Hold
punk.
on.
you
Rich, how
still
you
got
gonna
a
talk
This
about
snap
me
nigga's
one
a
around,
year older than
nigga.
me, bro? You say you
This nigga
21
was
years
born
old and
in
I'm 20. So what the fuck
2001.
does that
That's
even
crazy.
matter, bro?
Nigga, I was born
Yo, that shit
2000. You
blew.
feel me?
Yo,
That's
that
grown
shit
man shit. No
crazy,
cap.
yo.
That nigga said
Hey, Rich, you just turned
2001.
21, right?
Nah, I'm finna turn 22 in a
Hold on,
couple
so you was
months, my
born.
guy. But I
Rich was
turned
born
21
'99.
in June. Nah, I was born in 2000. I ain't
You was
gonna
born
lie.
'99.
Yo,
Oh,
me
y'all
and Rich
youngest.
we got the same birthday month. Me and Rich got the
Method, bro.
same
You
birthday
was
month,
born in
bro.
like
I was born in June also.
Wait, what's your birthday,
I
bro?
was born '93, yo.
June 16th, man.
Man, you
Same
little
birthday.
I was
niggas
born
just got off the
93.
baby
93.
milk, man. You little niggas just got off the baby milk. I'm a 93 baby. You hear me?
Niggas older. You
I'm a
hear me?
91
Yeah,
baby
I
boy.
always knew niggas
yeah,
had to have
yo,
been
that's
born
I'm
in
about to be
93.
crazy, yo.
29 in March.
Niggas old as
Yo,
hell.
they
I'm trying
young.
to get
Yo,
up
that's
there.
crazy, yo.
Who the
Cause Rich, you sound
oldest
like you
town
about
though? Like,
full.
yo,
And Brother
who's the
Box
oldest nigga
sound
on the
like
town, yo?
he sell loose ones.
I just got that OG
Brother
game.
Box,
You
you
feel me?
sound
Like
like you
I've
sell.
been laced by some of the greatest of all time. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
who is the oldest guy on the pound though, bro?
It's really deep. No cap.
Is
It's
it
like that.
between Young Billy and
H is the young oldest motherfucker out
Yeah,
there.
I think that
H is
nigga
old as
Young
shit.
Beans, he like 38. I think Young Beans 38, something like that.
That nigga Beans really 26. Beans like
Wait, Beans
26,
in
yo.
his
That nigga age. That
Beans
nigga
in his 20s.
Beans is 26.
Wait, 26?
Hey, Rich. Hey, somebody trolling you in the damn chat saying where it says Richard
I
Boy.
did.
You
Look,
can
I'll be
you
honest,
can
Rich.
tell my
I
age
thought
by
Rich
counting
was
my
in his
neck
30s.
roll.
I thought Rich was in his 30s. I ain't gonna be honest. I thought that nigga was in his 30s, bro. He looked way older than that.
Bro, I just talked that shit, and nah, I really don't look old, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of don't like when niggas be saying that, but I mean, I don't mind. But that shit, I don't think I look old. You feel me? I think I look mature. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah, for
wouldn't
sure.
like
He ain't got
these 30-year-old
You
hoes.
ain't
I
you,
got
you
wouldn't
ain't
no
in
like.
college
facial
still,
hair,
bro?
nigga.
Are
See,
you in
and that's the
college still,
thing.
Rich?
All the
That nigga.
30-year-old bitches, they think a
Yo,
nigga
Rich, are you
young
in
and
college
shit.
still,
So it
bro?
be, you
Are
feel
you in
me?
college
Nah, I
right
ain't
now,
in
bro?
college. I ain't in college. I had
Damn,
to
bro, you
elevate
missing a
above
Man,
fucking
that
I
shit.
life,
miss
bro.
them college days,
College
man.
is so fucking weak now because it's COVID-19. This shit's like so fucking weak, bro.
Hey, shit up
I ain't
here,
gonna
they letting
lie.
all the graduates go to college for free up here.
That's crazy.
Shit.
All right,
That
I'm
nigga
Y'all,
brother
I don't know.
boxing.
Y'all supposed to be having some at least
Man, I wish they had that
some
shit
fun
back
up on
when
the
I was.
gun.
Man, listen, man, going to
all
college for
right, y'all,
free
man.
because
You
of
all have a
COVID.
good evening.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, so
BH,
my
go
boy
hit
BH, I'ma
Pornhub,
catch
my
you.
brother. Handle your business, man.
Whoa,
Go handle your
whoa.
business.
That nigga finna go hit the hub, no cap. He finna go watch
The
that
hell up
Bugaboo
out of
fight
here,
on
dog.
Pornhub. He finna watch that Bugaboo fight on Pornhub, no cap.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You know what? Fuck y'all.
Go handle your business. Go act up, BH. Go act up, my nigga. He about to go watch some no-nos.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yo,
nigga
funny
crazy.
as shit.
That Bugaboo fight gonna be on Pornhub. Don't nobody know where that motherfucker come on.
What's
Hey, but on the
150?
real though, I think that fight happening in Ohio because I think that's where Don King from and shit like that. I think you want to, you know what I mean, kind of promote the Macabu fight.
Wasn't Mike
Macabu,
Tyson live out there once?
somewhere familiar. You said what?
Wasn't Mike Tyson out there in Ohio once?
Shit, a lot of fighters been in Ohio at least
I
once.
thought he had a
Shit.
mansion out there. I researched that shit. Because he was living with Don King, next door to Don King and shit like that.
I don't
I
really
ain't
know
never
where Don
been to
King
the
lived at or
Midwest
nothing like that.
before. I do need to get out there.
I just know the nigga from Cleveland. You feel me?
Ain't out here with Cleveland? Is Al Hammond from the Ohio
I
area?
think, yeah, I'm not sure. Somebody look it up. I think I heard some shit like that.
That nigga Showtime Sean Porter from the Cleveland area.
Yeah, Sean Porter from Canton, but they be claiming Cleveland.
Nah, he from Las
Canton.
Vegas, man. He moved out there to Vegas though.
Yeah, but he really from Ohio though. He from Canton.
I thought Sean Porter was from Akron, not Canton.
He played football in Akron.
Sean Porter from Akron, I think.
No, he from Cleveland, but he went to high school in Akron.
Yeah, I think the nigga originally from Canton though. YB.
Oh, really from Canton, Ohio, where the Hall of Fame at?
Yeah, the NFL Hall of Fame. I think he's from Canton.
Oh, okay, bet. That's even damn.
I mean, we can look it up to be sure though, but I know
he probably is. I'm just saying, damn, Canton. Like that's way.
Brown from Akron.
Yeah, facts. He damn sure is, and so is James Harrison from Akron. You know, a football player. But yeah, man. Yo,
James Harrison is a dog.
He used to be a dog when he was
Hey, Baines, how old you is, Baines?
The same age as you.
How old you is, Baines?
38.
We the same age. We the same age, Method.
I thought Method was 20.
Y'all, if y'all ain't caught on now, man, y'all some young ass niggas, boy.
Young Billy, you 28, bro.
I am. I'm born 93.
OG, bro.
Yeah.
Like this nigga's crazy, bro.
Hey, I got kids your age, nigga.
So bad.
I got kids your age, nigga.
Yo, I
so
remember
bad,
what's he threw at, bro?
Hey, shit. If my bed fully hit, I'm gonna shave this shit off. I'm going straight Suge Knight, nigga. Straight Suge Knight,
nigga. Wait till this nigga Meth really go bald, bro. That nigga Meth look like Junior when he really go bald, bro. Can't wait. Beanhead ass nigga.
Hey, Method, that's a dope ass Avi though. That Gucci Mane Avi is nasty though. I like that shit.
Old school Gucci, man.
Gucci Mane overrated as fuck.
Huh?
Get out the panel.
Nothing.
Get out the panel.
That nigga said,
"Get off the panel."
Oh, bro, come on.
Hey, yeah, man. Everything 2009 and before Gucci. That's my Gucci right there. I don't know nothing about this new shit.
I wasn't fucking with Gucci, man. I'm too young.
Yeah, that new shit way different, bro.
I thought
hey, brother Box, you said your favorite rapper Post Malone, right?
I said Post Malone.
Oh, man. Get this nigga off the panel.
One nigga for you,
See, I ain't with all
Get
that
this
other rap
nigga
shit.
off the panel, bro.
God, bro. Look, I know I was born in 2000, bro, but that's that 2001 shit.
You said Post Malone?
Yo, Jimmy. How old you are, bro?
Yes, bro.
How old you are, bro?
He older than
Jimmy on here, bro.
Jimmy like 18, yo. Jimmy like 18.
Jimmy
always say I'm in my early 20s. That nigga like 18, 19, yo. Jimmy like 19, 18, yo.
That nigga Jimmy really 12 years old. No cap, that nigga. Y'all don't be hearing that nigga Jimmy voice when he's screaming.
No, he do.
That nigga be screaming in a high pitch ass. I be like, this nigga sound like a.
What'd you say, Jimmy?
No cap. This nigga Jimmy sound like.
No, what'd you say, Jimmy?
I'm in my early 20s. Rich, what happened between you and Major Key?
Oh, bro, we all
a lot of people
the
in the
same age, bro.
Yo, he like 19, yo. I'm telling you, yo. Yo, he gonna say I'm early 20s.
So like you about like 21, like you about Rich age, bro?
No, that nigga Jimmy is
Brother
like
Boxing, what you studying?
No cap.
Yo, Brother Boxing, what you
I'm
studying?
gonna be a detective, bro. That's what I'm studying.
What happened with me and Major Key?
Law, man, law enforcement. That's what I'm
Rich
studying.
was talking majors.
Jimmy,
you're not pulled out a gun and asked for Rich's address.
Are you studying to be 12, Brother Bucky? You studying to be 12?
Yeah, I'm studying law.
Fuck out of here. You niggas be so funny.
I'm be a law enforcement.
He said his second is Macklin.
Hey, be an attorney or something like that, man, or public defender. So don't be 12, man.
Y'all niggas don't like 12, man. No, I'm actually
for the Boxing in the chat. Someone saying
you going to school to be a cop?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. You better not be.
You going to school to be a cop?
FBI agent, nigga. That's what I'm going to do.
So
wait, why you want to be the feds though, bro? Like why?
Nigga, that's what my dad was, man.
Oh, C Wood. What's up, Big C Wood?
Rich, are you in the chat right now? Someone's saying that you work. I mean, have you got a flare gun from your security company? Did they give you a flare gun?
Bro, ain't no way.
Jimmy, you in
early 20s. Like,
Jimmy. I know it's like
it's
like 10 a.m. in the UK. You in PE class, huh? That's why you able to be.
No,
on your phone.
Jimmy at least about like 18.
That nigga's in PE.
No, man.
Listen,
Jimmy really
look
might
at the
be
chat. Someone
17,
could Richard
16.
Boyle.
I'm telling you, yo.
Listen,
That
Richard.
nigga
He young
Jimmy.
as shit, yo.
That nigga Jimmy.
Listen, Rich.
Pussy.
Listen, read the
Hey,
chat.
Beans, how that nigga Jimmy say pussy?
Pussy.
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 That boy Jimmy was going in on boys, bro. That fucking Jimbo.
That nigga Jimmy is a
There you go.
You fucking pussy.
I'll be honest, bro. I'm 35. Yeah, bro. I'm
That nigga be
35.
sounding like that
Bro,
nigga
if
be
you're
sounding
35
like.
years old, I'll leave this motherfucker
Hey,
right
no
now.
cap. That
So
nigga
what?
Jimmy
So
be
what day you
sounding
was
like.
born, Jimmy? So what day you was
That
born?
nigga
35?
Jimmy be sounding like Mickey
No, bro. I'm in my
Mouse.
early
No
20s.
cap.
We're the boxing. We're splitting our ages.
Man,
But the
yeah,
boxing,
I
you
can tell,
are
man. So you about. So where's your birthday date, man? Was you born in '99 or you born in 2000s?
That nigga was born in
Now I could
2000.
tell Jimmy around his 20s
Oh,
because his boxing knowledge and shit, he actually did a
No,
little bit of studying.
probably
You
know more
feel me?
boxing
Like
than me, nigga.
pussy.
y'all
I
young
just got.
niggas that's 20,
Ben,
bro.
I'll
Y'all gotta
spit
do
you
y'all's
balls. Ben, I just
homework.
got in the boxing.
Literally,
These
y'all got
motherfuckers.
so much homework to do, bro. If
AOB.
you in your 20s, 19, y'all gotta do hella homework, bro.
Pussy.
I just got into boxing about 3 years ago.
Yeah, you gotta do hella homework, brothers boxing before you start debating.
No,
Like,
I do.
you know what I mean?
I
Like,
got in boxing about 3
it's
years
so
ago,
many
man.
fights you gotta watch, bro.
I'm
Like,
saying I ain't
bro,
playing
you know how many
boxing like
fights
that,
you
bro.
have to watch and how much homework you gotta do, bro.
I know a lot of fighters.
Especially if you ain't grow up under boxing, like watching fights. Like I've been watching fights since I was about 3-4 years old. Under like my uncles and shit. Like my dad's best friends and shit was pro boxers and shit.
The
Like
first fight I ever
I got
watched
great
was
uncles that was boxers and shit. So I grew up in and
the
shit. But
first fight I ever
you gotta
watched
do
was
homework, bro. Like homework. It's hella fights you gotta
where's the
watch.
guy name? Where's the white dude name? Mickey Ward versus Arturo Gotti one. That was the first boxing match I ever watched. Really awesome.
You watched it on YouTube, didn't you?
No, really on TV. It came on Showtime.
Yeah, the first boxing match I ever watched was Manny Pacquiao versus Ricky Hatton.
See, that's about 2009. You was a kid.
Y'all real young niggas, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Bro,
Y'all
Riz,
real
come on,
young,
stop.
bro.
You are like 1 year older than me, bro.
Yeah, I know, but that's
You're
not
about
the
Rich.
point.
You're
But
about so maybe
the
that's
first
it.
match I watched the lead up to was that, and I'm gonna be honest, it was that Floyd versus De La Hoya, and
Man, that's
that
like
was
fucking
before
the
both of
same
them
time
fights.
that we started watching
Listen,
boxing.
that was before both of those fights that well, no, actually, no, that wasn't before that Gotti Ward fight. I ain't gonna lie.
First
So
boxing match I
I
ever saw.
digress on that. But
Just turn the
y'all
TV
still
and
young
saw it.
niggas, bro. Y'all still young niggas.
But
Ricky Hatton fought Pacquiao about a year after that, though. So maybe
I know,
he
but
started 2
that's
years
what I'm saying. It
before.
was still before yours. It was still before yours. You real young, Jimmy. You real young into this boxing.
And then they try to clown you, try to say, "Oh, but you don't know guys like Willie Pep." I'm like, bro, I don't like why watch that shit? That shit's like in fucking black and gray. Like, who the fuck is gonna watch a boxing match in black and gray?
Shit, I watched
that's
hella
the
You a young
boxing
nigga
matches.
for
Like,
real,
oh,
though.
shit. Bro, then you ain't
You a
watching
young
Jack
nigga for real.
Johnsons and the Joe Lewises and shit then, bro. What are you
Bro, I
talking about?
watched Joe Lewis. I watched
So
George
you
Foreman.
watch
I watched
fights
all
in
this
black
old
and white then.
Sam Langford, nigga. I watch all those old Jack
So
Johnson.
you watch black and white fights then if you was watching Jack Johnson and Joe Lewis and them type of niggas.
I watched that shit
Sugar
on
Ray
YouTube.
Robinson
I watched
and
that
them,
stuff
bro.
on
It wasn't no
YouTube.
color
See, I'm
TV,
not
nigga.
Hebrew. I'm not old as Hebrew. He was about 75 years old.
Hey,
Now.
Brandon Lee, that was a crazy ass fight. That Ruslan versus Bradley. God
Yeah,
damn,
that
was
shit
a crazy fight.
that's one of the fights that really.
Oh yeah, that was a straight dog
Bro,
fight right there.
I'm 20.
God damn.
I just turned 20 in June. I was really in middle school by the time when they fought.
Is that actually Brandon Lee though?
No.
That made me a Tim Bradley fan.
Yeah, me.
I was actually rooting for Bradley.
I was probably outside, man. TV wasn't my thing back then, man.
No, you probably was around like my age then.
Bro, I was the only person I knew. Yeah, I wanted Bradley to beat
used to do
Marquez.
surgeries on insects.
Yo, Jimmy. So what job do you
do,
do, bro? What's your job in real life, bro?
I was outside, man.
That nigga Method put the
So
wrong
what do you
shoe
do
on
in
the
real life,
wrong
Jimmy?
foot
Like,
till
what
he
job do
turned
you do
13.
outside
No
of
cap.
YouTube, man?
I work as an artist, a freelance artist.
You are so you go to college to be an artist?
Yeah, a little bit. I did go to college. I mostly do photography on the side. I used to work in a radio station, which I quit recently. But yeah, I'm just trying to be a full-time artist and do some photography work on the side.
Jimmy, they heard you talking crazy.
I don't know, Rich. You still watching that sack of bricks, bro?
Jimmy working porn, yo. Jimmy working porn, yo. That nigga said I did a radio station, now I do photography. No, nigga say you do porn, nigga. You be hooking that nigga story and up and shit, nigga.
That nigga Jimmy. That
What
nigga
you
Jimmy
did?
live
You
for that
was good for
motherfucking basement, bro.
radio and
Y'all be seeing that.
broadcasting, Jimmy.
Yo, y'all
What
be
you
seeing
did for
that
living,
basement
bro?
my nigga be in though. Bro, that Y'all be nigga, seeing, that nigga you see Jimmy that got basement that Stormy
Jimmy
be
got
in?
fired.
Same motherfucking basement he live in, nigga.
Bro, that nigga Jimmy got fired from the radio station because they heard
Was
all
he
this shit
Jake
that
Paul
he be
friend?
talking on H Money Boxing and shit. They was like, bro,
Yeah, bro,
I
I
they heard all
accidentally
that
linked you guys to
shit
the
that
air,
he
when I was
was
bro.
about
alleged.
Bro, do you know
14.
what happened, Rich? I accidentally played the
What happened?
fucking podcast, innit? Me and you're talking live on radio, bro. I was going back and forth with you guys.
Because you retarded, Jimmy. That's that young nigga shit. You still a
I'm
young
only
clubhouse
joking,
Oh,
Rich,
nigga.
man.
wow.
No. It just it's cold in the UK, innit? It's too far for me to drive in it on my motorcycle. It's just way too cold now, innit? That's why.
That nigga said my motorcycle.
Yeah, in
Shit.
the UK, it's snowing, innit? So it's just too far from me, innit?
Yeah. My boy on a motorcycle.
But yeah, I'll probably look for work closer to home. What about you, Rich? Are you still working that job you hate?
Nah, I actually never told you I hated my job. You only see me
Yes,
at my
you did.
job getting high, bro. You only see me there
See,
getting
I
high,
ain't see,
bro. I
nigga.
used
I'm
to
in my
turn the
dorm room,
camera on
so
while I was on the clock getting high
fucking
with
job
y'all,
is
bro.
like.
Y'all
I had a
crazy
summer
as
job
hell.
before.
Rich, they saying you're a mall cop. Is that true, Rich? So you become a
I
mall
mean,
cop
if
now.
they,
Shout out to
I
Brother
mean, I
Boxing.
guess I'm a mall cop, bro. If they believe Rich is the mall cop, then I'm
Yo,
mall
No, shout out
are
to
you
Brother
a top?
Boxing, bro. You're getting a higher education, bro. You know, Brother Boxing, I
Thank you,
respect you, bro. You're out there, you're hustling, trying to get a
thank you, bro.
college degree. I respect
Yo,
that, brother.
Les
You
Land,
don't want to be like
are
Rich,
you a
innit?
top flight security guard in the world, Rich? Are you
Am I
one of
top
those
flight?
top
I
security
mean,
guards in the
Yeah, are
world,
you,
bro?
bro? They say that in the chat.
Like, bro,
I mean,
you
It
can
says
make
that in
so
the
much
chat.
money.
Rich, it says
You know
that
the
in the
top flight
chat.
security guards higher than a fucking police officer, bro. A top flight
bro.
security guard in the world, bro.
Wait,
Top flight
wait,
security guard in the world,
brother
bro.
Boxing, brother
Rich is the
Boxing.
top
What are
flight
you
security
majoring?
guard.
Brother Boxing, what are you
He work at the
majoring?
Holy Moly Donuts shop. This nigga work at the Holy Moly
God
Donuts
damn.
shop, bro. With that whistle.
Hey,
Woo!
brother Boxing. Hey, brother Boxing, what university you go to?
Hey, bro.
Rich, did they take away your flag gun? Rich.
He could
Brother
have walked
Boxing,
around with
what
that
university
gun.
you at? Brother Boxing, what university you at?
Rich,
He
do you
ain't
carry a
trying to
rape
give up
alarm?
a location. He ain't trying to give up his
Holy
location.
Moly Donut shop.
Nigga, catch
Brother
him on
Boxing, bro.
campus.
Brother Boxing. Brother
Catch
Boxing,
him on
what
campus and hit
university
him with
you at?
that
Brother
paintball
Boxing,
gun.
you get the Rich a job at your
Nah,
That nigga,
if Rich, you
let
gonna hire
Rich be
me,
the
bro. I want to
security
be a
there.
partner, bro. I want to work at.
nah,
I
that
want to work
nigga,
as a top flight security guard, bro.
nah, that nigga, Brother Boxing want to be the janitor at the Federal Bureau office. This nigga knows good and damn well he ain't at no university. What university you at?
I'm at Florida Atlantic University, nigga, down here in Boca
No,
Raton,
wait.
Florida. Nigga, I know I'm that dumb ass.
Hey,
I
shit,
signed
even
up.
if you
What's
at a
your
community college,
no,
though,
no,
bro,
no.
it's still the same education, bro. You feel me? And it's cheaper, shit.
What's your major?
But I got an extra
Oh,
scholarship to go here, bro. I'm actually going to transfer though.
Oh, so you a smart guy.
Fucking hell.
Yep.
Rich, read the chat, bro.
See,
Look at
I
the screen
told
right
you,
now.
I play
Rich, look at the screen
bro,
right
no
now. They're saying you
nobody.
shoot your
He
flag gun
said
at
being
Coyotes.
security is fun,
Rich
but I get to
at that
shoot my
motherfucking
flare
Holy Moly
gun at
Donut shop, man.
coyotes at night. I mean, that's kind of
Rich, look
funny,
at the
but
screen
not
right now.
really.
Is that you? Is that you, Rich?
Yeah,
Rich, look at it. It says Richie Boyle. Is that you?
that's me. That's me. Wait. What Carmen say? She
Fuck,
said,
Rich, man.
given
At
the
least you give you a flag gun, bro.
rate in
150
the
about to pull up
states,
to the campus,
the
man.
squads
Come
are
on, man.
laughing at somebody for having a
I
job.
cannot be
Carmen, they ain't
scared of
laughing at
kids,
Rich.
man.
They most definitely ain't laughing at Rich. That nigga, what's her name? What you want to do at the Fed? My boy, brother Boxing.
Man, I want to make sure black people are okay, man. You know,
You said you want to do what?
Say that again.
I want to make it justice for black people, okay? You know,
You want to do what?
As a detective, man, I want to make sure my community is okay, man.
There you
How
go,
do you
brother
plan on
Boxing.
doing
Shout
that?
out to you, bro. You're trying to be a detective and helping out
This
the
nigga
community,
said
bro.
he's
You
trying
got
to.
Rich fucking
He said he's
running
trying to
around
be
with a
the
rifle
next William
on
O'Neal.
construction
He
site.
said he's trying to be the next William O'Neal. That nigga crazy.
Trying
I'm
to.
then when I retire, I'm gonna be an old sheriff.
You better stop putting your nose in other brothers' business, man.
So you wanna I didn't understand it a little bit. What you mean, brother?
He want to lock niggas up, man. He want to lock niggas up.
No, actually,
That's what he want to do.
bad guys.
He want to lock niggas like you and me up, man.
Niggas
Hey, he want to lock up our background.
Nah.
He want to
Bro,
put out warrants on niggas. And he want to lock our dumbass up.
They're hating on you, bro.
You know, Tyson Fury.
He want to put us behind bars, man. That's what he want to do.
We're gonna put Fury behind bars.
That nigga funny as shit.
Actually, Drew Titan wants to put Fury behind bars. Your boy Drew Titan, man.
Bro, Drew Titan got fucking.
Nah, bro. This guy Drew Titan cries, bro. All he fucking do is just cry, bro.
He's a pussy, man. You got kicked out probably for taking bribes.
Man, help!
But shit, don't be a cop. Don't be a cop, though. Don't be a cop, bro. Be a lawyer or something, bro. Lawyer, little attorney or something. Lawyer, that all that shit cool. You know what I mean? But
this nigga,
that cop shit, bro. It ain't. You feel me?
I'm gonna make a lot of money.
Bro, you can get 8 keys, 18 straps off the street, and don't get nothing but a fucking 50-cent raise.
No, but see, I actually I want to be a top.
When are you gonna get a real job,
bro? You gonna get a 50-cent raise and a piece of.
Man, we're gonna be that next Friday after Friday, man.
Hey Jimmy, I ain't even gonna lie. We around the same age. That means me and you are global competitors in a way. You know. So.
Bro, me and you can never compete. You're not on my level, Rich.
No, I know.
No,
No. And that's where I was headed with this. That's exactly, and I like that you talking like that. But do you want to bet that now and in the near future that it won't that what you just said will come true, but not in your favor? Because we around the same age.
I mean, Rich, I don't take bets with peons, innit? I'm a boss.
This isn't a bet. This isn't a bet. It's not even one of those bets. It's not even one of those bets. It's more of like a wellness check bet, Jimmy.
Rich, put your boss on the live and I'll bet him. Rich, put your boss on the live and I'll bet him.
Bro, cut it out, Jimmy. Jimmy, you just said that you take pictures and you draw shit like what's on your thing right there, right?
Yeah, I'm an artist and I work photography.
Ain't nobody buying that shit. You know ain't nobody buying that shit. We in the middle of the pandemic.
And that's why I was working for radio. Rich, and that's why I got a job working for a radio station, innit?
No, but you just said you quit it because your motorcycle kept running out of gas halfway there.
I know damn well.
He's a kid,
3
man.
gallons of gas.
Jimmy like 15 now.
Rich, did you get taser or a rape alarm? Yeah, but Rich is the same guy. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. They won't give Rich a taser, but they'll give him a fucking rape alarm. He only works at night, bro. They give him a rape alarm.
With a lawnmower engine. He made that bike with a bicycle.
Taser, but give you a rape alarm.
Now he talking about it's too cold out here. I can't keep riding this.
Rich, my motorcycle is worth more than your whole house, bro.
You need to buy a car, bro.
Rich, my motorcycle is worth more than your house,
bro. You can get to that radio shit because ain't nobody buying them pictures that you taking with a camera or that you drawing because you can't draw for shit, Jimmy. I'm gonna keep it bad.
They'll take him, bro. I mean, if I take pictures of you, I'm sure they'll buy him in it. They're into that, the fat, the soft.
Because you know why?
You know that fat soft. You got that fat softness in it that people like.
Because I'm Mr. Perfect.
There's a big community out there.
As a matter of fact,
I'd rather have a $1,000 camera than a flashlight and a whistle, though, Rich. I ain't gonna.
Nah, but I'm gonna keep it a band. I don't have a whistle. Or a flashlight. And Jimmy got a Polaroid, and his Polaroid is used, so his shit ain't cost no $1,000. That nigga Jimmy got one of them.
Hey, Rich, blow the whistle. Blow the whistle.
They done stole the donuts and shit from him. Nigga running down Black Santa Claus on Christmas, Nick.
Oh, God.
I'd rather. Hey, y'all niggas funny, though. I'm just talking shit, man. I'm just talking shit. As long as niggas making some money, man. But I ain't with that locking niggas up shit, brothers boxing though. That shit fluky,
I know,
man.
Hey,
you got. Hey, I know you got some cousins that do some shit that do what they do, bro. You feel me, bro? I know you got family that do some dirt, bro. You gonna lock them up
We're
too?
gonna put a little Dirk ass away. We're gonna put all them old block niggas away in Chicago. We're gonna put all them niggas.
Oh,
yeah, all them
goddamn.
niggas that want to shoot. Yeah, I'm like Charleston Wilder. We're gonna put all them niggas
Hey,
away.
facts. He said, imagine being interrogated by Brother Boxing. That shit funny as fuck. I can't imagine that.
Man.
Oh yeah, that shit
Yeah,
funny.
put that comment on by Richard Boyle. Put that comment up by Richard Boyle.
You bought the bottle of beer at 11 o'clock. You know you done fucked up, don't you? You know you done fucked up, don't you?
Rich, the account view is saying basically that you spice up your food using the fucking your issued pepper spray.
No, he gone. Rich gone.
Yeah, Rocky.
That nigga gone.
Oh shit.
Everybody leaving now, man.
He chased him away.
Rich working at the Holy Moly Donut shop, that's why.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie to you, Jimmy. Ain't nobody buying the bunk ass pictures. Brother Boxing.
Who is that fake Rich account, bro?
That nigga Brother Boxing is trying to be Brother Boxing's trying to be the janitor at the Federal Bureau of Investigations.
Y'all at least does more than your.
That nigga's trying to be the janitor at the Pentagon.
At least I got a mop.
This nigga trying to be. This nigga trying to. Hey, I'm trying to. I ain't even gonna bring up what I'm trying to do because it's way over niggas' heads, especially niggas that's trying to be working at the Fed and shit. Like it's way over your head. It wouldn't make sense. You too, Jimmy. That nigga Jimmy takes trash pictures on the Nikon camera. One of them cameras from the early 2000s.
We gonna get all them niggas.
Yeah, bro.
What are you talking about?
Rich, I'm issuing you with
as hell, bro. You talking about locking up niggas like that's hella gay, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's not even. That ain't even funny though.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
What is gay, bro? Wrong type of jokes. I'm joking. I'm joking and saying that you want to be the janitor at the Pentagon.
Are you part of the gang or something like that, brother? Then I wasn't prepared to you, brother. Now, I want us to be good, law-abiding citizens, nigga. And you want to turn out and go ahead and turn out, but don't shoot somebody for no reason. Don't kill nobody for no reason.
What we talking about, Brother Boxing?
You asked me a question, brother.
Hey, if you be a cop, Brother Boxing, man, at least be a crooked cop.
I am. That's what I'm gonna do.
That nigga capping. That nigga trying to he trying to race
So wait, what is
all
Rich
the
doing?
other racist cops. What'd you say?
No,
Jimmy,
I'm saying
if you painting pictures like what's in your little picture right there, then you ain't making no money off
Rich,
that
do you
shit,
tackle
Jimmy.
little kids at the mall for a raise?
I don't
Rich,
work
you
at
tackle little kids at the mall for a
He's at
raise.
the Holy Moly Donut shop. He's at the South Central LA center. That's where he's at, bro, right now. That motherfucker, no more. He can't afford to be no more. That nigga at the center.
Bro, Rich has got everything, bro. He's got a flag gun, a rape alarm. They gave Rich out, man. They gave Rich all of his gear.
Too bad we ain't got an alarm for Jimmy when he on his way to the radio station and his bike run out of gas because he only got to tank that whole 1 gallon. So that nigga be on his way to work. This shit run out of gas and shit.
You can spot that nigga a mile away.
That nigga BA10 on my ass. He talking about
Shit, they even let Rich take the pants home. Fuck, they even let Rich take the pants home.
Oh man. Paul, bro, you did long. That's what he gonna be, bro.
Look at Keisha's coming. Fucking hell, Keisha going in.
I ain't even gonna lie. This nigga Rakeesh.
Hey, Jarvis Binkle, bro. I know you ain't trolling with that chipmunk on your bald ass head. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
That nigga last name is Bickle. Like,
what the fuck is that on your head, Mr. Bickle?
You like
but regardless of all that, we on Jimmy ass. We on Jimmy. Because remember when that nigga Jimmy was at his girlfriend's parents' house and he was whispering but yelling at niggas like that nigga was so on some corny shit. Like,
Rich, remember the time when Major Key made you apologize when he pulled that gun out you and you shit the bed?
Major Key has never made me apologize, bro. Like, you niggas crazy, bro. That nigga Major Key was
I remember that, bro.
I thought you wasn't scared of nothing. I thought you did motherfucker.
Rich was saying sorry to Major Key.
Bro, that motherfucker was gonna jam after one shot on everything.
Bro,
that booty ass pistol he pulled out, bro.
That nigga Jimmy told a Swiss Army knife, so he don't even know what a good gun is. He thought this nigga Major Key whipped out the nicest shit he ever seen. That's why.
Major Key pulled out the weakest pistol you could pull out.
G-Shock.
That nigga Jimmy
Richard, how
be
do you
rocking
shook?
with
You
butter
apologize
knives
and
and
shit.
shit. That nigga. Why would I be shook off a gun on the internet?
Look
Cut
at man.
it out,
If
Jimmy.
somebody gonna pull a gun out on the internet, that's real. Come on, you
Yeah,
should
yes,
tripping.
Rich, let's rumble in.
That nigga was
It is
And
like
mentally
Richard
ill,
started
bro.
apologizing.
That
real
shit
life.
had me
Rich didn't
rolling.
want
I
to
actually
smoke.
thought that shit was hella funny, bro. That shit was weird.
He pulled out a box. Yeah, he put out a box of
That
fucking bullets.
nigga put out a box
Bro,
of
Rich had his
bullets.
flag gun ready.
Bro.
Then he pulled out a box of cheap ass bullets. Like, if you don't get that bullshit, the fuck
No
on,
man,
nigga.
you know that nigga could have big
$12 a
ass gun.
box,
He
man.
Nigga Major Key is
he
mentally
got
ill,
four man
bro.
little hand,
No
small
cap. That
hand,
nigga's
little gun.
mentally
Bro, Rich
ill.
came into work next day with his whistle and his flag gun ready.
little box of bullets.
That nigga, you hear the
That
way this
little
nigga laugh?
nasty
It
ass
ain't
little
no way this
handgun he
nigga's
got.
in his
Can't fool
20s and he
no
laugh like that, bro. This
He
nigga
can't
Jimmy
fool for
laugh
that
like a
pistol 50.
pipsqueak, no cap. That nigga Jimmy,
Rich, bro,
Jimmy
made
don't
you
even
keep
got
pulling out
hair
a
on.
shotgun, bro, and you
Jimmy
showed him
don't
your
even got
whistle and
hair
flag.
under his armpits. That nigga Jimmy was most
Bro,
definitely
them
born
black
in
flats on that
2007, no
motherfucking
cap.
gray shirt on, man. Them church shoes on. You motherfucker wearing church shoes
Rich,
on.
why did
Major Key showed
Hebrew
his
nickname
fridge.
you Dick Boy?
That nigga Hebrew, I don't know. Why are you bringing up other men if we talking about you and your
I ain't even
squeaky
gonna
ass
cap,
laugh?
little bro. Rich up them bands. We seen meth shit. Well, I ain't seen a Jimmy or a Brothers boxer. Y'all niggas could be trolls too, for real.
Hey, no cap.
Y'all
Hey,
How
hey,
y'all
IB,
niggas
say that
living?
shit again.
How y'all
IB,
niggas living for
IB,
real? You cam up.
Hey, IB. Did I
No, we
not double check on this
Hey,
motherfucker
put the
double times?
pressure on these niggas.
Jimmy and never came.
me and
I'm
Jimmy
telling you, that
good, bro.
nigga
We
Jimmy is
live
a
in tight.
tranny, bro. That nigga Jimmy's a tranny, bro. He ain't never gonna cam up. No cap.
Niggas ain't
Jimmy,
camming up for shit, man.
Jimmy is
Rich
PB,
only
How
bro.
cams up when
niggas
his
living,
girlfriend's
man?
around.
Hey, how
He's not
niggas
hooker who
really
pays.
living? How niggas
Look how
really
excited
living,
Rich got.
though?
You know when he finally got himself a
Bro.
girlfriend, he had to keep camming up. And look, I've got a
Bro,
real
what are
woman
you
in my house.
talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? I'm cammed up right now. You get on the camera.
Hey, little bro, up to 10 piece on niggas, though. I ain't even
No
gonna
cap
cap.
out
You
the
know how he
I
live.
have to 10,
No, I
and that
can't.
shit ain't
No,
no
man.
money.
We
I
ain't
had
we
to
Hey,
get
tell
on
niggas
there.
that ain't no
PS5
money.
Rich, you got
sliding in the
PS5.
Audi.
No, PS5
Any
got
Rich,
nigga
bro,
no.
where are
college.
you, bro? It's dark. I can't see your face.
No,
My
Rich,
nigga
don't
no,
Medic
lie.
that
got
nigga
the
in the
Why you
basement.
want to
That
cribs,
nigga in
see?
the
cans,
Why
basement.
you
Bro.
want to
popping
see my
bottles
face
with
so
niggas.
bad,
I ain't
bro?
seen nothing Brother Boxing talk about. I ain't even seen a school book,
He
Mr.
said
College
that
boy.
nigga Rich look like Manny
Show a
Fresh. He was
school book,
cosmic. I
College
ain't
boy.
gonna
Show
lie.
me one of your school books, Brothers Boxing.
That
What you
nigga brothers
No,
studying, nigga?
boxing.
we
What you
living good,
studying,
nigga.
nigga? Show me
That
what you
nigga Major
studying,
Key
Mr.
did show
College
his fridge.
boy.
He was hammed out. No cap.
Jimmy in the UK, I'm gonna cut him some slack. I know he from the UK.
That
I
nigga
mean,
Jimmy
it
got
is
that
what it
poor
is.
connection. He got that tea and crumpets connection.
Show me a school book at least, Brother Boxing.
Yeah, niggas ain't talking about shit. Let me get back off this motherfucker. I did up to 10 on here on accident. I only did it because I let my emotions get to me. I shouldn't have done that. I'm not gonna let that happen no more. I was corny, no cap. Learn from me, kids. Don't do that shit.
Yeah,
Hey,
Don't do
Brother
it,
y'all
nigga.
corny.
Boxing, nigga. Hey, on my
It
mama,
ain't worth
you
it.
cam up right now. I cash app you $100, nigga, right now. Cam
Fuck
up.
no, bro. Hey,
Show
Jimmy,
And that
nigga.
nigga,
yeah,
and that
hey,
nigga in
cam up,
college,
No,
he
nigga.
need the
Jimmy,
money.
Jimmy,
Bro,
that
hey, I
nigga, bro.
swear to God, bro, God strike me down right now. I cash app you 100 right now, nigga.
No, man. No,
Yeah,
Jimmy.
no, man. This nigga probably 800 pounds,
Whoa, hey,
No, bro.
49
No,
years
Khalid,
old.
Khalid, them niggas is real quiet. They ain't trying to camp up.
Yeah,
Khalid, you
hey,
just
niggas
had a
be
lot to
talking
say.
crazy, bro. Niggas be talking crazy on this internet, bro. Yeah, y'all ain't living like
Oh,
that.
niggas just left
Nigga,
though.
yeah.
What the
Yeah, hop on. Hey, Cosmic,
niggas
take a shot,
goofy
brother.
as hell,
Niggas know how
bro.
we get down, nigga. I take a shot all
Oh,
day. Niggas
that's
know how I'm rocking.
crazy.
Hey, I ain't
I
got
didn't
nothing to
think
hide and shit.
I
I
didn't
ain't.
think niggas was
It
like
is what
that.
it is. You hear me?
What was the point of bouncing off this motherfucker like that? That ain't even right. I
Too
ain't gonna
much
lie.
pressure, man. Pressure bust pipes. My fault, H. I ain't mean it. You know what I'm saying? But
Yo,
shit, man. Listen.
Damn.
what I missed,
Hey,
yo?
niggas want to talk
What I missed,
boxing. They
yo?
better talk boxing, and that's it. You hear me?
That's crazy.
What I
They got
missed, yo? I gotta watch the
bruh,
playback, yo.
method,
I
bruh,
gotta watch
method,
them.
bruh.
I go upstairs, man. What happened, yo?
Method, bro. Niggas started talking about
What they
camming
do
up,
at, yo?
and niggas literally left this motherfucker. No cap.
I'm about to take
That's
another
crazy.
shot.
That
That's
nigga
crazy,
Jimmy
yo.
crazy as hell. I told you, Jimmy a tranny. I'm telling y'all boys. That nigga Jimmy, man.
Nah, I wouldn't say all that. I ain't gonna put the jacket on that nigga, but niggas ain't trying to cap up for real. Just keep talking boxing. I don't want to hear no loud mouth, none of that shit. You hear me? Like, feel me?
I said, nobody else got to say it. Richard said that nigga Jimmy
Yeah, for
just
sure.
might be one.
Niggas ain't living like that for real. You hear me? Around this motherfucker riding hoverboards in the crib and shit, man. Oh,
That nigga said, brother boxing definitely 400 pounds. Oh
yeah,
my
this talk
God, bro.
boxing, man. Shit, this talk boxing, bro. They bringing other niggas into it and shit. Major Key cammed up. Shit, that nigga cammed up regardless of what he
No
showed. It was a
cap.
weak ass pistol, but he still cammed up. Shit.
Damn, I can't believe niggas left like that. That shit was abrupt. That
Motherfuckers in
shit
the
was
chat want to
abrupt.
know. They be taking sides and shit, but y'all don't be knowing whose side y'all be taking sometime, man.
Hey, no
You know
cap
what I
though.
mean?
Y'all
Like,
just be taking the goofiest nigga sides
I show
just to
my
be on
face,
some
but I'm not
trolling
gonna
shit.
give up my location. You don't know what street I'm on, what block I'm on, or none of that. So I can show my face, like in the, you know what I mean? Like, I understand being safe on the internet and shit, but you don't know where I'm at. I could be in motherfucking Canada for all you know. Shit, I'm not, but
Well,
niggas ain't trying to cam up, cuz.
that should be hella funny, bro. That nigga said, "Cam up."
Now they want to talk boxing now. Okay, come back, y'all. We can talk boxing.
Y'all funny as shit, yo.
What's up with you? What's up with the Don, man? Salute to the Don. Yeah, I'm
Coco.
gonna take the pressure off. Niggas was actually spooked. I didn't think niggas was gonna leave though. That nigga Jimmy don't never leave.
Shit. You put pressure on Jimmy, he gonna dip.
That nigga Jimmy for surely ran. That nigga ran faster than I ever seen. BRB, you dig? As a matter of fact, let me throw that Oakland runs lightweight. I ain't even gonna say boxing, but we most definitely run the lightweight division.
If we put Tank in there, I ain't gonna lie. I think Tank the most dangerous fighter. If you consider him at lightweight, I'd
I
get
do.
Tank,
I do.
then Haney. Tank, then
I mean,
Haney, then
Tank not
Kambosos, then
Tank
T.O.
not free smoke though.
Shit, I think he free smoke for what he can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't really call niggas out or nothing like that. But I mean, it's a sticky situation with Tank though. You know what I mean? Like, he trying to
I
be a
don't
pay-per-view
know.
superstar in the sport of boxing type shit. So he just going with the punches. He always gonna be the A side. You know, I mean, they is selective picking fighters for his ass type shit, but I know what Tank can bring to the table, man. I think he got the goods, bro. Like, he got the goods. He
So
dangerous
you,
as hell, man.
I don't know, man. We gonna have to see. Nah, that
Oh,
nigga nice though. Most definitely. I would for surely have a lot more better shit to say about him if he didn't tell Loma 5 to 7 years and tell Devin that he was gonna have to move up and all types of. It was like little shit like that that make me say, you know what? The Ukraine ain't on shit. Baltimore ain't on shit. T.O. he not even from Brooklyn. He from Florida. Uh, the Aussies out there making excuses. I mean, shit. Oakland runs at the lightweights. I ain't gonna lie. It's like that, bro. Garcia sweet. You know what I mean? And we don't got too many fighters. Period. All we really got is Dev. And before that, we had Andre Ward. Before that, we had nothing. So I gotta put it on thick. It's only right. Where Donaire from though?
but I do like Haney. You know what I mean? Shit. If we put Tank at one, it's hard as hell, bro. I can't say, bro. I can't say for real, man. That Linares win by Haney was a great win. Even though he didn't box how I wanted him to box, he got the job done. Period. You feel me? But that nigga Tank, ice and shit, Pedraza, Gamboa, motherfucking Leo Santa Cruz, Barrios. Like, come on, Rich. Come on, let's break it down, Rich. Like, that ain't commendable though.
I mean, I like the Pedraza win. I like the I ain't gonna lie, since that Pedraza win, I ain't too much. Like the Gamboa is a great name and he got him up out of there, but Gamboa had hurt his
They both beat
Achilles, bro.
Gamboa. It's just Devin Haney went all 12, but he still outboxed his ass. Then all 12 for real. But Tank did get the
Tank,
stoppage though. So
yeah,
we
Tank
gotta
got
say
the
that's a better
wrestling.
performance too, though. You know what I'm saying? But That's hard as fuck, bro.
Nah,
That's
I ain't
hard as
gonna
hell,
lie,
bro.
bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Gamboa had a torn Achilles, bro. I don't know, bro. 12 rounds with a torn Achilles. And he was running away from Tank because Tank was hunting him. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like that's my critique of the Gamboa win is that Gamboa's Achilles had been hurt for like 10 rounds during that fight. That was my only critique of that one because Gamboa just a couple months before that fight he had knocked bro out in like the second round or something like that. And he still looked good, so I don't even think it was an age thing with that nigga. I just think it
All
was
right, little bro. Let me
literally
ask you a hypothetical real quick.
mm-hmm.
If you was a fighter at 135, which fight would you take more comfortably and have more confidence in beating this cat? Haney or Tank?
Haney or Tank? I would want the Tank fight, bro. Just simply based off dimensions, bro. Like that nigga is shorter with shorter arms. He hits harder, but
but
he
you at
don't throw as many
135
punches.
though. You at 135 though. Let's
Yeah,
keep that
if
in
I'm
mind.
at
You at 135.
if I'm at 135 and I'm like Kambosos or something, like I mean, I know I talk all this free smoke shit, but shit, if I was one of them niggas, I can understand. Yeah, like I'll take the Tank fight. He's shorter arms, and he don't throw as many punches, bro. Like they both fast. Devin just throw more punches. He's longer. He's taller, and that's just that.
So you think Haney would give you more work?
Yeah, stylistically, yeah, but Annie a little bit harder to hit too.
I ain't mad at the answer.
But it's pretty much a lot because of the dimensions though. That boy Tank kind of his frame smaller, Ella shit.
I like
He
them
got good
both.
ass
I
feet.
like them both. It's just, you know what I mean? Like experience come into play, power come into play, shit like that. You know what I mean? Like Haney's still a young dude, you know what I mean? Got great boxing skill. He gonna be one of the greatest in boxing here pretty soon. I don't doubt that. Shakur too. But Tank is different, man. I know a lot of people don't like how he moving, but he ain't moving how he really want to move for real. He moving how Floyd and Leonard Ellerby feel he should move. You know what I mean? Like, if you can't see that, then
no, I see that.
you must
I
be
see that.
blind. Yeah, they playing chess with my nigga. He just like a king on a chessboard, but Floyd and Leonard Ellerby, the motherfuckers playing the chess. You know what I'm saying, Rich?
But yeah, and that makes sense. He's not in control, but at this point he's going along with it. He's not really against it. He's pretty much going along with the get along at this point. But that don't really got nothing to do with like the style matchup. I think what he showed me in that Leo Santa Cruz fight was that he's a much better boxer than I would have gave him credit for. That's why I'm not saying it's literally a boxer versus a puncher because it's not. Tank is actually a boxer as well. He got good ass feet. So it ain't really got nothing to do with that. It's just that he's smaller with shorter arms. That's really my thing. And like I said, in his last couple fights before Santa Cruz, he wasn't really throwing too many punches. Like his output was real low. And even in the Santa Cruz fight, his output was that crazy.
Yeah, for sure. But Isaac Cruz, I know Tank had an injury. Isaac Cruz really displayed a good ass, you know what I'm saying? Like, minus the injury, Isaac Cruz came to fight. Like, you know what I mean?
Nah, yeah, Isaac
He
Cruz
had
is a
his
dog.
guard up. He was coming forward. He was throwing some great time punches too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was trying to mix it up a little bit. But Tank showed his boxing skill too. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to let this little nigga just come in here. You know what I mean? He used the ring a little bit better. He was moving around, you know, did what he had to do. But Isaac Cruz, I think, was his best smoke, Rich. Isaac Cruz is Tank's best smoke.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, maybe, yeah, like since the Pedraza fight, most definitely, yeah. But I don't know if Isaac Cruz
He
better
ain't do
than
Isaac like he did Pedraza, though. He did Pedraza. Man, he hit Pedraza with like 6 straight ups in a row before he got him out of there. Like, he did Pedraza 30. It was a nice little fight, but I think that was Tank's best performance, was the Pedraza performance. But I think Isaac Cruz was tough smoke. That's why, you know,
yeah,
I never
Styles make
looked over
fights.
these late replacements, man.
Nah, yeah. Styles may fight. Isaac Cruz came with that ferocious Mexican style and a great high guard. And with that high guard, you got to punch around the guard, and they is about the same height. Yeah, it's totally different fights. Yeah, this was most definitely the fight that I like the most. It's that Pedraza fight, though. Yeah,
So is that
I like
Rolly
it.
fight happening next for Tank Rich? It sound like that's what they want next.
I sure hope not. I wouldn't want that shit for him. Like I said, I want Loma for Tank.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want Loma Tank, Kambosos Haney. But I heard some talking about the Rolly and Tank, might happen next. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what happened last time and shit with Rolly's case and shit. They had to cut that shit short, but I don't know. What
Hell
you think?
no.
What you think happened?
Vasil, I'm just reading Jarvis Bickle. He said Vasil is too much for Tank. That's why he's protecting divas or keeping them away from either the Ukraine. I don't know. Style wise, I think that's a great fight. I ain't gonna lie. I think that's a great fight. And pretty much with that Rolly and Tank shit, most likely it did happen, bro. Like now I'd be disappointed. Like that's where I'll just be like, bro, I don't want to keep watching this nigga fight. Like if his next fight ain't against somebody, like, cause I'm damn near to that point now. Like Rolly, no matter what, he was never on my list. He was never better than Isaac Santa Cruz. I mean, yeah, not Isaac Santa Cruz, Isaac Cruz. You feel me? Like I've been at Isaac Cruz as a top 10 lightweight. So yeah, I wouldn't like if he went backwards and fought Rolly. Like that shit would be bad, bro. Rolly's pretty bad. I think he should try to fight Loma, Haney, or what's the name? Those are big fights, big fights that are gonna sell pay-per-views most definitely. Rolly shit.
Yeah, Rolly's boxing skill, man. He got to do something. I know he came to the sport a little late, but all that power punching, you know what I'm saying? Trying to find that one punch to knock a nigga out. You do got power, but it's the sport of boxing, my nigga. This ain't the sport of knockout. It
Well,
ain't
yeah,
like
he's
we
not.
running in the streets in the pack waiting on the goddamn deer to cross the goddamn street and all your niggas knock them. Nah, ain't none of that. This is boxing, not knockout. So you ain't
And
gonna get
Rolly,
that shit off with everybody. You feel me, Rich?
yeah, and he's not knocking out Tank. Tank got two good feet to be for Rolly to be trying to chase this nigga all night. All he gonna do is just get outboxed. If Tank hands don't start fucking with him, he's gonna get knocked out, bro. Like it's no way around that shit. I've never seen Tank fight somebody with as bad as feet as Rolly Romero. That shit is a bad night for him. He's oh man, he's bad. He's bad. I like anybody else but Rolly for Tank. No cap.
So you think Tank knocked Rolly out
I think he'll stop him.
late or some early shit?
I think it's gonna. Shit. I mean, I want to give Rolly
Rolly is
some
tough
respect.
too now. I ain't never really seen him get, affected by it. You know what I mean? No
Yeah, I
punches
would
either,
say.
bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I want to say I give him some respect, and say it'll be sometime later in the fight, but like
he stopped
bro,
him though.
Yeah, but he stops him in his Achilles. I don't see his Achilles being messed up for me to be like, it took him this long and this nigga couldn't walk. Like, it's shit like that. Like, I don't think Rolly's a good fight, bro. Fuck, I don't like Rolly for the sport, honest to God, bro. He's bad. Like, Rolly still need to fight hella niggas. He only got like 11, 12 fights. And they talking about letting this nigga fight big names and shit. He's a fucking nobody, bro. That nigga's bad, bro.
Yeah, I think he got like 14 fights or some short shit like that. But being signed under Mayweather, man, he gonna be relevant. So
Hey, wait,
shit, maybe this Tank fight do need to happen for Rolly. You know what I mean? I mean, it benefits TMG. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's smart
hey,
for that side. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, is this that nigga Slide? Is Slide Tendencies? Is that the nigga right there?
huh?
Is Sly? Is that the nigga that was on the panel earlier? Or is this a fake him?
Nah, that's Sly. That's Sly.
That's actually him.
Yeah, that's Sly.
Oh, damn! That nigga had jumped
A
off the panel.
lot of people want to know Valdez versus Tank. I got Tank beating Valdez.
Yeah, I got Tank beating Valdez.
Yeah, I got him beating Valdez. Tell Valdez, I mean, he got to worry about Shakur Stevenson at 130. But if he was to ever move up, I got Tank stopping Valdez possibly, but I got Tank winning that fight. Shit, I think Shakur might even stop Valdez for real if he get that opportunity, but he gonna outbox him for sure, fellas. I got money already.
Lomachenko teach Tank anything.
But I'm about to get off here real quick, man. I got a little call, man.
You good, boy. Be smooth, man. Yo, man, I'm going to hold it down then. Fuck it, man. I'm going to just interact with the comments. Let me see what y'all talking about. Sly, bring your whole ass on the camera.
Yeah, I came back.
Oh, okay, that's Brother Boxing.
Yeah, homie. Yeah, for the safety reasons, you know what I'm saying? That's the reason I don't want to show my face, you know what I'm saying? For safety reasons.
I mean, nigga, you ain't the president or that nigga.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? Fucking weirdos out here, and then I gotta shoot somebody. I gotta live with that.
Ain't nobody checking for you though, Brother Boxing. I ain't gonna lie. What you talking about for safety reasons? Nigga, you ain't a celebrity or nothing.
No, man.
Brother Boxing, cam up. Go ahead.
Man.
Let's do it. I'm fucking with you, bro.
No, man. I'm trying to live my best life, bro. Let me live my best life, man. Live my best life.
Oh my God.
I can't go back and forth with you, nigga.
This nigga's so funny, bro. That nigga said for my safety, I don't want to have to shoot a nigga. Like, bro, be quiet, bro. That nigga
Now, where's
crazy.
Jimmy at, though? At least I came back. Where's Jimmy at?
Well, wait, let me read that comment. Let me go back to that. It said, Rich, do you think this style can cause a guy like Devin Haney problem with beat Navarrete because of the weird angles that he made him throws from?
That's a fun fight, though, bro, man. That's a fun-ass fight, man.
He said for safety reasons, no cap. That nigga talking crazy. But I just don't think Navarrete is.
How old?
I mean, maybe that style though.
So I'm the same. Hold up, I'm the same age as Hebrew. I'm 60 years old, right? Okay. It's not a lot of 60-year-old guys on the internet, man.
I mean, there are a couple. That nigga Hebrew be on here. And apparently you too, Brother Bison. This nigga talking about some. That nigga said for safety reasons, bro. This nigga in witness protection and shit. That nigga crazy.
I did. So where's Jimmy at? He didn't come back on here though. He probably gonna never come back.
Nah, yeah. Jimmy is tired of me. So
I ain't
gonna lie, Brother Bison.
I came back. I had to go do something for a minute though. It's fucking late as hell over here, bro.
Brother Boxing, I ain't gonna lie, brother. People want to meet you, bro. They've been waiting to meet you for a minute, bro.
Nah, I think niggas do want to meet me, man. Let's do a meet and greet, man, in Florida.
They trying to do it now. What better time than now?
No.
The nigga said, "Dude, sound like a seatbelt for safety reasons."
No, like, bro,
shit.
For safety reasons.
Hey, no cap, nigga's crazy, bro. He said, "I don't want to shoot a nigga." IB, Brother Boxing, it's all love, little bro. I was just playing, fam. Stay screwed out. Yeah,
I know.
Stay in school, though. He said,
like I was
saying,
that Navarrete fight gonna be good as I don't know. If Devin Haney and Navarrete fight, bro, fucking fight is amazing, man.
I don't know, like maybe the next Mexican. I gotta go watch Navarrete fight. I ain't gonna lie.
He be jumping and shit when he throwing his punches. Like he be throwing one, he be jumping and shit.
I mean, I don't know. I'll just have to see.
I don't know. I think he's good. He hasn't fought an opponent that's elite. He fought Joey Gonzalez. He had problems with Joey Gonzalez, who's the same guy that Shakur beat the shit out of.
Yeah. Shakur beat the brakes off Joey.
Where's Jimmy at though, bro? What the fuck? Where's Jimmy at, bro? This motherfucker done left, bro.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Shakur got that slick Black American style that hit and not get hit.
He is slick.
I mean, and that's what Devin is
Shakur,
on too.
When we say he's not he is slick.
If you don't get hit, then you're slick.
He's a smart defensive fighter. He's not a stupid defensive fighter like Tevin Farmer. So Tevin Farmer is slick. That's what you kind of mean?
I wouldn't say Tevin Farmer is dumb defensive or like he's like the only fight where he didn't look crazy good was that JoJo that I'm thinking of, and that was just like
Basically,
contrast, and
and that's what I'm trying to say. Basically, though, he, but I think Shakur Stevenson is a damn good offensive fighter. He doesn't get hit like that.
Yeah, he won't get hit his next fight either. It's gonna be crazy.
He gonna beat the shit out of Valdez though.
Valdez was having a hard time touching Kambosos out. This shit is gonna be crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yep.
He had a real hard time too. I seen it in his face. Like Valdez really had a hard time in that fight.
He's not really all that. He's good, but when you fight a style like Shakur Stevenson, it's really gonna be hard to beat him. Hand speed, he can fight you inside. He's not scared.
Are you surprised with the weird angles Navarrete throws from? Are you guys surprised he produces the amount of power he does? I mean, like I said,
he does throw for weird angles, and he does put people with a lot of power.
You know what? I can turn this shit on and talk to y'all about it right now. Let me see what the nigga Navarrete talking about, because I don't think I've ever watched this nigga fight before.
He fought Joey Gonzalez. He fought other dude. I just got really turned to him this year. I really got tipped to him this year, though.
Navarrete. I know his name. I know he's the 126 champ. I know he's kind of long. He's kind of tall for a 126, but
he got one loss. He's already been defeated, but that's okay.
Yeah, I know he got one loss and shit like that, but I've never watched the guy. Never watched the bull fight. Let me see what
I think a lot of fighters be getting like, I think they have one loss. They're really done. Like, how can the fighter be done to one loss? That really doesn't make no sense to me.
Sure. Shout out Navarrete. Let me see what Navarrete talking about.
Yo, H Money is back though.
Where that nigga H at?
What's good? What's good? What's up with this Haney fight, man? Haney and Kambosos, man. I think it's gonna happen, dog. I think it's gonna happen. I think Bob was just capping when Bob was talking that shit about Devin Haney. I think Bob was capping for Loma, my nigga. I think Devin Haney gonna get that fight, man. That's what I keep hearing, bro.
I hope so.
Bro, I hope so, because hope Terrence Crawford open the door for these black fighters, man.
Say it again.
Maybe Crawford open the door for black fighters to get fights they want.
Ain't no cap. Which facts is that Bob was not trying to make that Valdez Shakur fight until
he the only reason he's doing it because of Terrence Crawford now.
He most definitely was not trying to make that shit, like literally last week. And then as soon as Terrence tell that nigga to watch out and shit like racist. That.
Now he wants to make the Shakur Stevenson fight versus Oscar Valdez and Los Angeles.
How would that affect Devin Haney and Devin Haney's business? Because he's with Matchroom Boxing.
That wouldn't though.
I hope that dude, listen, these fighters got to stick together, bro. These black fighters, they got to stick together, bro. If there's any plum. Hey, Terrence Crawford should be the leader of this shit, man, for real. Because he's already showing that if you do this to them, we can get the fights that we want to.
Like, well, he is the oldest one though, right? And he's considered to be the best and shit. A lot of people got him number one pound for pound. So, I mean, he should be. He's the oldest one.
Yeah, and I think a lot of these young pups like that, man, they gotta listen to Terrence, man, because Terrence knows some shit, bro. You know, because you don't want to be like Terrence Crawford, 34 years old, haven't really made a lot of money in boxing.
He made some good money, dog.
Yeah, but he's at what Crawford's significant fight outside of Sean Porter.
Sean Porter got $6 million. He was getting $4 million guaranteed to fight. That's a lot of money, bro. Yeah, for a guy that's not really a pay-per-view star to be making. Andre Ward wasn't getting that type of money.
Let's be honest, he doesn't have a really big following like that. A lot of people don't know Terrence Crawford outside of the hardcore boxing fans. You know, you don't want that to happen to Devin.
You can say the same thing about Andre Ward, though, right?
Yeah, Andre Ward. Yeah, he wasn't really known by a lot of people though. Unless you're from Oakland, California, unless you're from the West Coast.
Yeah, unless you're from Omaha, Nebraska, you know, you really don't know much about Terrence Crawford.
Yeah,
they kind of similar. You know, they didn't like to do interviews with people. You know, they wasn't flashy or anything like that. All they do, they would just box. Andre Ward was like a church dude. He would go to church and shit. You know, he wouldn't cuss.
Man, that was his nickname.
But he was a good dude, though. I fuck with Andre Ward. He's my favorite fighter, though. But Terrence Crawford, he just stayed with his family and shit. He really don't do no interviews or anything. He's not out there in the public like that. I mean, he go to certain fights, though. He goes to like fights and shit like that. He barely do interviews though. He don't fuck with the people like that. You gotta fuck with the people if you want to be a star, bro.
He's kind of like the Aaron Pryor of this generation, though, a little bit.
I don't know.
He's kind of like the guy that a lot of casual people don't know who Aaron Pryor even is in boxing. He wasn't really like a big name like that. But a lot of people avoid him.
A lot of people seen Terrence Crawford fights on ESPN though, putting him on Sports Center and shit when he knocked people out.
Yeah,
that shit did help with his profile and shit.
Yeah, but he's really. I mean, Crawford.
He is pretty popular though. I ain't gonna lie. He probably was bigger than Andre Ward was.
I think that's the problem with Crawford. Crawford's like, okay, he looks better in his career. Okay, the biggest significant fight he ever had was.
You could say he more popular than Andre Ward was. You know what I mean? Terrence Crawford.
Maybe.
Cap.
But Andre Ward was signed with Jordan, and Jordan really didn't help his popularity out there.
Who? Andre?
Yeah, Andre was signed.
But he signed with Rock Nation. He was with Jay-Z and them. He had a free fight on BET once. But Terrence Crawford fight on ESPN. That's
no. Andre SOG Ward was also with the Jordan brand though. He also had his own boxing shoes with the Jordan brand. I remember that.
Ain't no cap. I just went back and watched Navarrete, and no, that's not the guy. It's not him. He would Devin give that nigga the blues, but he's way too small. Devin the most definitely.
Hell yeah, he fight at 126. He came up from 122 pounds. Even if that, so why, you know what I mean? So somebody said he would beat Devin Haney.
He actually with
but they must be smoking something.
And his style and his, I don't know.
What I'm saying about Crawford is right.
No, he's good for his weight class though. He's a solid fighter.
What I'm saying about Crawford is right. Is he's probably look back in his career. What significant fight Crawford has ever had? That was like for high stakes. Not saying. Like in Dongle, look what Dongle was at now when he fought.
I don't think Terrence Crawford really want to just be a star like that. Like, you know what I mean? Because Floyd Mayweather, when Floyd Mayweather was young, like even before he was with Al Heyman, when Floyd Mayweather, even when he was with Top Rank, man, Floyd Mayweather used to talk that shit. Floyd, man, he knew how to sell himself. He knew how to promote himself. That's what Adrian Broner does.
Yeah, but look,
he's a good self promoter. That's what made Adrian Broner what he is.
Look what the fight, like Terrence Crawford has not made no significant fights though.
He got some good fights, bro. He's a 3-division champion. He's considered. Let me say this, bro. Terrence Crawford is considered #1 pound for pound, nigga. Undisputed champion. Undisputed. What about the undisputed though?
Terrence said himself.
He got undisputed, my boy.
Yo, H Money, and I love Terrence, but Terrence said that his biggest fight was Sean Porter. I said that was his statement win. That's what he said.
That's a lot of guys' biggest fights. Even Keith Thurman, that's his best win. Sean Porter. Sean Porter's a lot. I mean, even Earl Spence, that might be his best win.
No, I think Mike Garcia because Mikey out of the division.
Yeah, Mikey was on the pound for pound list, but Sean was a natural welterweight though.
That's why Crawford needs.
But shit, Sander Morton beat fucking Mikey.
Yo, H Money. That's why he need that fight so bad though, bro.
Yeah, Mikey was hot at that time though. Mikey, man, he had a buzz. Like Mikey was buzzing.
I'm talking about Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford needed that fight so bad though, reporter, to get his name really like, okay, he's a real elite.
Yeah, and Bob got him that fight though.
Yeah, because he had nowhere else to go.
But shit, he gave him the fight though. You got to give Bob that type of credit though. At least he gave him that fight.
Because remember, Sean was like a plane. Like, remember how Bob would try to get like Sean? Like he said, Sean was trying to give him like $1 million, and Sean like, okay, I'm not taking that $1 million. And I think ESPN actually stepped in because they wanted to see a big fight between Crawford and Porter, and that's why Porter got 4 and Sean and Terrence got 6. And I think that was like Porter just cashed out after it.
Hey, what you think about this comment right here, Rich?
Mm-hmm.
I like this comment. He said, H and Brother Boxing, do you guys think it's gonna hurt Virgil in the long run that he doesn't promote himself like Ryan Garcia? It might.
Yes, because you're gonna need promotion. I mean, a lot of these young fighters, I mean, these guys really don't promote. Where's Shakur Stevenson outside of boxing? Let's be honest. A lot of people don't really know Shakur Stevenson outside of this boxing shit. He doesn't promote himself. He doesn't have a sponsor deal. He's not with anybody. Nobody sponsors these fighters. I mean, let's just mind. Do you see these fighters on commercials or ads anymore, H Money? That you used to see back in the day. No, you don't see these dudes on ads or sponsors or nothing like that. Nobody, no big company is sponsoring these dudes. You see what Canelo, the only boxing we ever saw that was on TV in this generation was Canelo with the Hennessy. Remember how he was on that commercial, H Money?
Yeah, Hennessy, yup.
He was on that Hennessy commercial.
Hell yeah, Manny Pacquiao had that sponsorship too. He got those commercials.
It was between him and Floyd. That's the only time I saw. outside that, you don't see a lot of boxers that have sponsorships.
Yeah, you're right about. I wonder why. That's not good.
Jimmy
I mean,
came back.
I think
Jimmy, what you gonna cook, bro? Cook his ass, Jimmy.
Yes, bro. No, I didn't leave because of IB. He wasn't cooking me. He was cooking you, brother Buxton. He didn't ask me to come out.
No, he said both of us.
What are you talking about? All you have to do is rewind it.
Hold on, now he trying to blame
Me and IB weren't beefing, bro. It was you and IB. What are you talking about? Bro, don't take me down with you, bro. I like you, brother Buxton, but bro, don't take me down with you, bro.
What you talking about, bro? You must then go back and watch the replay, bro.
He was roasting you, bro, not me. What are you talking about?
He bet me $100, nigga.
Yeah, to you, not me.
Yes, he did,
Yo,
bro.
Jimmy, bro. We asked you to cam up as well, bro.
No, you asked me,
man. Yeah, like,
no,
you asked
IB
me.
told you to too, bro. I ain't gonna lie, and then you ran,
No,
bro. No,
you
we
didn't.
all saw it. All right, everybody in the comments, comment if Jimmy ran, bro, because we literally seen that shit. Like you and Brother Boxing both.
Jimmy, bro.
Like,
Rich, I never run,
bro?
especially when you're around. You're too easy.
Dude, all right.
You're too soft to make me
all
run.
right, well, cam up right now. Just cam up.
Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
You don't even want to show us one of them weak ass pictures you drew?
Huh? Look, Rich, man. I make more money than you, so I'm all right, bro.
Nah,
Why don't you go back to polishing your whistle, Rich?
You don't even
Rich,
bro,
bro, make sure your flashlight's got fresh batteries in it, bro. Make sure your flashlight's got fresh batteries in it, bro.
You selling those pictures for pennies to the dollar.
Come on,
fuck out of here.
Like that, bro.
Make sure your flashlight has batteries in it, bro.
Jimmy,
hey,
Jimmy,
they
they saying that you ran,
make sure it works.
Chain said they ran.
Bro, it's fucked up. They took his flag gun away and gave him a rape alarm, bro. Brother Boxing, they took Rich's flag gun away and gave him a rape alarm,
Why
bro.
niggas ain't cam up if we debate on the daily? Hey, Jimmy, bro, they saying you ran, bro.
Why you got fired the Holy Moly Donut shot, bro? Why you got fired there, bro? Why you
Brother
got fired, bro?
Brother Boxing, they think you weigh 400 pounds and shit. They think you got for Brother Boxing. They want to know how you gonna get into the academy.
Yeah, they want
Jimmy to say you ran, bro.
I ran, but I'm back.
We was always here, nigga.
No, if you're back, then
Jimmy, you tell him you never run. Jimmy, you ain't never ran for nobody.
Jimmy
ain't never ran for nobody.
Mitch says he didn't run.
Was good.
What up, P? What's good, Piro?
What up, everybody?
What's good? Prime time. What up, Prime?
Hey, what up, Prime time?
So does everybody there with Jimmy ran?
What was he saying?
I didn't see Puro on the camera.
No,
Jimmy be screaming and shit. We ain't seen him yet.
Nice, always
Hell yeah, what's good though? What's good? What's up with it, Prime Time? What's good?
Hey, what up, Prime Time?
Got back from a comedy show. He's called The Machine. Some white dude. He got off. Fucking go crazy, throw beat.
What's good? Prime 84 was good, bro.
Right here, chill.
Yo, Puro, you ready for Mukabu this Saturday?
Yeah, I'm watching, man. So check him out. I've never seen him fight.
Bro, he's the same dude that got knocked out by Tony Bellew, bro.
No, I know who they always got knocked out by. I've never seen him fight. Like
Tony Bellew was a good fighter, though. He was the champion.
Yeah, he was.
Tony Bellew gave Usyk some problems. He gave Usyk problems before Usyk knocked him out.
Usyk gave Tony Bellew the blues.
Usyk knocked him out late, though. But Tony Bellew was competitive before the knockout, for sure.
Yeah, pretty much.
Makabu knocked down Bellew too, but then he got knocked out himself.
Yeah. Okay, I never knew that. Nobody says that part though.
Yo, Jimmy, did you watch
he was a war, bro. Hey, money, that was a war. He dropped Bellew, you dropped him. That's a war.
Yeah. Hey, Mukabu making his Canelo audition this Saturday, man. He's trying to get this Canelo fight.
I think Canelo versus Charlo gonna happen next. I think that's the fight that's gonna happen next.
I think so too, brother Boxing.
Yeah, I do.
Maybe after Charlo.
Yeah, I want that Charlo fight. I ain't gonna lie, but shit.
That's a way bigger fight than Mukabu. Mukabu ain't done shit, bro.
He's a champion. He got a belt.
He's a champion, man.
He got a belt.
Bro, we just went on the man's record.
That's all you need is a belt in boxing.
Okay.
He's arguably the
Floyd
second best
Mayweather fought Carlos Baldomir, my nigga.
Yeah.
Baldomir was like undisputed though. He had like 3 belts.
He wasn't undisputed though. He beat Zab Judah, but he wasn't undisputed.
Yeah.
He had some belts, but we know he was. Come on, man. That's all he did was beat Zab Judah because Zab Judah didn't train. Zab Judah didn't train, bro. That's the only reason he
Canelo
beat
knocked out
Judah.
Baltimore.
But hey, Baltimore, he did come back and he beat somebody else. He beat who his name? He beat Arturo Gotti. Yup, I think he beat Arturo Gotti's ass. But Arturo Gotti was older then.
Yeah, he was gone.
Baltimore is better
Gotti
than
with
Makabu.
I'm looking at Makabu's resume. He knocked out Glenn
Baltimore is
Johnson,
like a Makabu.
even though Glenn was old. Yeah. He knocked out Glenn
You know how
Johnson.
many losses
He knocked out
Baltimore had when
Machinu.
Floyd fought
He
him?
lost to Bellew, but that was a war.
I know he had just got done beating.
He had a bunch of losses. He had like 6 losses when Floyd fought him.
He had just got done beating what's the name?
He beat Zab because Zab didn't train, man. Zab was out there partying and shit, getting high and shit on music videos.
We can't take that away from. We can't take that away from Baltimore.
Judy, no,
You can't take away from Makabu that he got a belt.
Yeah.
No, Makabu got 2 knockout losses though.
Did he lost his first fight? He's still a champion though, Rich.
Oh man, I mean, I know he's a
still got that WBC belt.
Who's that cruiserweight?
Hey, but Canelo is accepting fans.
Yeah, but Rich,
from
when
Makabu
Canelo fights
trying to-
undefeated champions, you got a problem. No, Rich is a hypocrite. When Canelo fights undefeated champions, it's a problem.
Jimmy's
now
a
when Canelo's
hypocrite.
moving up to fight
Jimmy's
some other guys, have a problem as well. So
I don't think it's a better fight than Charlo versus
Jimmy, I
Canelo.
got a question.
Even
for you.
Canelo fans
that-
agree with me, bro.
I got a
The
question
fight that
for
we
you.
all want to see is Charlo.
I want to see that better.
Canelo, bro.
Rich,
McBook.
Canelo just fought 3 undefeated
Every
champions in a
champion
row,
he
bro. And you
Yo,
had a problem.
Jimmy.
So I don't know what to
Yo,
say.
No, he
Jimmy, did you
didn't. He
watch
did
the
not
UFC
fight
card
3
last night, man?
undefeated champs in a row. You're lying.
Did you watch it this Saturday, bro?
Say it again?
Yo, Jimmy.
UFC.
Yeah, did you watch the
bro,
card?
so-
Did you watch the Francis Ngannou fight, bro? I was just going.
Yeah, I watched the highlights, bro. And Ngannou won in it. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking
He beat
started
Glenn.
wrestling his ass.
Hit the like
He's
button,
not-
y'all. Let's get those likes up. Hit that fucking like button. Y'all better
Yeah,
get
hit
those
the-
likes
hit
up.
the like
My
button,
Smash the
bro.
motherfucking like.
Hit H Mike like button up, everybody. Hit the like
Yeah.
button.
Rich,
Facts,
be honest.
Brandon
If
Lee.
Makabu and
I'll be back,
if Charlo moved up to cruiserweight, I thought Makabu, who'd you pick to win?
But I'm fucking
If Charlo
picking
moved up to cruiserweight.
Mukabu, bro. Cause Mukabu's the
Dude,
bigger
I never
man.
even said I
But-
was picking
There you
Canelo
go.
against Makabu, bro. I don't think that Canelo's
What?
picking Makabu because he thinks he'll beat him, bro.
Oh.
I'm thinking he's picking Makabu because he knows
Rich,
he'll
what
lose.
you
He'd
just
just
say,
rather
bro?
lose 32 pounds bigger than 168.
No, Mukabu.
No, Rich, I'm
Charlo
asking
is
you,
not a
who'd
great
win,
fight.
Charlo or Makabu if they fought? If
Dude,
Charlo
that's
moved up to
not the
cruiserweight, I
fucking
thought Makabu,
question,
who'd win?
bro. That's not
No,
a
I'm
question
asking you the
I'm
question.
even interested.
No,
I'm
but
not
Rich, okay,
interested
cool,
in
bro. Duck
answering
the
that.
question.
Canelo beat
Charlo's not looking to
Canelo
move up 40
beat the
pounds just
fuck.
because, bro.
No, I'm asking you a question though, Rich. If Charlo moved up and fought Makabu, who'd win?
Canelo is
Dude,
duck
only
fighters, bro.
Canelo
It's
is trying to move up that much weight in order to duck fights at around
No, but
his weight,
I'm
bro.
asking you. Okay, well, cool, bro.
How
He's
is he
fighting
ducking
Montiel.
fights and
Is
he's
that a legacy move?
undisputed? He's not ducking anybody. He's
Because he's
undisputed, bro.
ducking,
Right,
bro.
bro.
How is he ducking
Duck
people?
is
He's
a
the
duck.
undisputed
It's not a
champion. He
problem.
beat every champion in his weight
It's
class.
not
That's
a
not
problem,
ducking.
bro. He did not do it at 160, though. He ain't
It
do it
doesn't
at
matter about
164.
160. He's at 168.
But
Why
he
the
trying to
fuck
do
he
it
do
at
it
You
at
talking about
68,
something that
though.
happened 4 or 3 years
He
ago,
not
bro?
even trying
Get
to
over that,
defend all the
bro.
belts. He not even trying to defend them all
You know
against
who will beat
Benavidez, his new
my big
manager.
brother?
He not even,
Benavidez?
he
I would
not
like to
gonna
see
get
that
in there.
Benavidez fight too, though. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we
Benavidez
all
can
want to
beat
see.
Yeah, I'm
Even
cool. I'm
too.
cool with that fight, though, Rich. I'm not ducking that fight. I
no,
want to
I'm
see that
saying
fight too.
any fight over Makabu is good fight, bro.
The
Period.
Makabu got a belt, Rich. I'm telling you.
So does Bibble and Better Beef.
Okay.
Shit, he was a champion at that weight class, though. Canelo was already a champion at 175.
Yeah, but I mean, was he really though? I mean,
Yeah, because
come
he
on.
knocked out Kovalev. He was. You know he
Yeah,
was.
so
What
why
you
not?
mean?
So why not fight Bibble and Better Beef, bro? And really,
He about to
become,
go. Hey, Mukabu's.
Yeah.
His name is in the
he's
hunt.
not.
His
He's
name is in
not.
the hunt, Rich.
No,
Yeah,
that's
but Rich, I'm
Eddie. They
asking
know
you,
so
bro.
ask for
If
that
it was
shit out of
easy,
nowhere,
Rich, if it was
bro.
so easy, why don't the other
I
middleweights
feel
move up
you.
and fight
Because they're
Makabu? I
trying
mean,
to
he's
fight
fighting
niggas at
Montiel,
their
bro.
natural weight, bro. They're trying
All
to
right,
fight
cool,
at their
bro.
natural
Montiel,
weight.
okay. What's a more dangerous fight, Montiel at 160 or Makabu at 200?
Makabu at 200.
Exactly, bro. So, Rich, I
I
mean,
don't
you
know
can't be
yet, bro.
questioning
We
Canelo's
gotta,
opposition and then dick
dude.
riding
I'm
Charlo,
questioning
bro. You
everything.
can't
I'm
have it
not
both
dick
ways, bro.
riding shit, bro.
You
You
can't have it both
asked me,
ways,
would
bro. You can't
Charlo
have it both
go up
ways, bro.
for? Would
You can't
Charlo
be cool
move
with
from
Makabu,
160
Up to
to
bro. You can't be
200?
cool with Montiel Montiel and have a problem with Makabu, bro. You can't have it both ways, Rich.
Bro, Montiel was a fucking mandatory, bro. Fuck out of here.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
All right, well, he was a title defense. What is Canelo moving up to 200?
All right, bro. Cool,
Get the
cool,
belt.
cool. Look at you, Rich.
Why
Look at
not
you. Oh,
fight-
he's a title
Why
defense.
not fight
You're
the
dick
all right,
riding, man.
all right, why not fight the WBC champ at the next weight?
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you, bro. What's better, bum bashing against guys like Montiel or jumping up multiple weight classes, wiping out a champion. That's what I'm come on, Rich. Let's keep it a buck in it.
7 fights ago.
You're gonna keep it a buck.
He has 28 fights, right? He has like
Rich, are you gonna keep it a buck? Rich, well, he's got less losses than Montiel and Jason Quigley. Quigley, and fucking where's your busted toilet, Montiel?
Oh wait, who?
Bro,
No. Who got less losses than what's the name? Than Quigley and Montiel.
Bro, what's a more dangerous fight, Makabu or
no? Who got more
fucking
losses,
Montiel
though?
and Quigley?
Who got more knockout losses at that? Because Quigley got one, and then he got another.
Bro,
loss.
Montiel had more losses than Makabu, bro. Montiel had more losses.
Montiel had one loss.
No. He's been beat by a couple of times. I'm asking you though. Okay, so Makabu. Okay, alright, cool, bro. Here we go, Rich. You're such a fucking joke, Rich. You're gonna compare a fucking champion and the top 3 cruiserweight to a motherfucking scrub, like Montiel. Rich, you're a fucking idiot, bro.
You do finger paint.
You're a fucking idiot.
You do finger
we
paint.
both know Montiel was a fucking
Y'all
scrub.
niggas crazy as fuck.
Damn.
Y'all niggas so
Jimbo,
funny, man. I can't lie.
You go
Jimbo
like that, Rich?
Rich loves him and I disrespect him.
Jimbo, exit that.
Rich loves it, bro. His pussy's getting wet.
Hey, Jim bitch.
Rich's pussy's getting wet.
It's crazy, man.
Shit.
Jimbo, nigga, fuck out of here. Why your name Jimbo and you ain't never did nothing on that bow in your name, bro?
Oh, that's cool, bro. I'm asking you a question though. What's a tougher fight, Makabu at cruiserweight or Montiel at 160? I'm asking you, bro. Come on, Rich. Let's keep it a buck.
You said what?
What's a tougher fight, Makabu or Montiel?
You gotta
the real question
say
is
keep it up.
One guy's a champion and a knockout. Listen, Rich. Shut your fucking mouth and listen to me.
You shut your
fucking mouth and you listen to me now, Rich.
You don't even
shut your mouth and listen to me, alright?
You're not even allowed to cuss in your girlfriend mom crib, so don't cuss on this live. Shut your whole ass up.
I'm allowed to cuss in your mom's house, though. We make you wait in the car, bro.
Jimmy.
When I fuck Rich's mom, Rich be doing lives in the car.
You didn't even make it to the radio station on that busted ass bike, so I know you can't make it to the airport. So how you gonna make it to my
Rich is in his car, bro.
Fuck out of here.
I'm fucking his mom's, bro.
I'm in my car, right?
Rich's mom sends him to his car, bro.
I'm watching JoJo Diaz get beat up.
When Rich comes up in the car, bro, I'm fucking the shit out of his mom's.
But dude, you don't even have a car. You drive a motorbike that you built with a lawnmower.
Bro, my motorcycle's worth more than your car and your house.
How, dude? If it kept breaking down on the way to work.
What do you mean it kept breaking down? When did I say that?
It kept breaking down.
I said it's winter, innit? I don't want to drive that far, Rich. Because I've got money, Rich. I don't have to sit in my car for 12 hours watching the sack of bricks.
You don't even have
Rich, I don't have to sit in my car for 12 hours watching the sack of bricks.
You just said you were riding on your little motorbike. I wouldn't even call it a motorcycle because it was a bike that you
motorcycle. Yeah, no, because it's winter, innit? I don't want to drive that far.
No.
Rich, because I'm a boss, I've got money. I can choose to sit at home, Rich, because I'm a boss. I can choose to stay at home, Rich, because I'm a fucking boss. You go back to make sure you polish that whistle up, Rich. Get your flashlight ready, faggot. Get your flashlight ready.
If you had you some money, you would have bought you a car.
Get your flashlight ready, faggot.
I buy cars whenever I want because I got me some money. If you had you some money, you would have bought you a car. No, you don't have a driver's license because you a fucking kid. What type of grown ass man ain't got a driver's license?
Damn.
You ain't even fucking with Rich. Shut your ass up. You built that bike.
Listen, Rich. Your mom makes you sit in the car and fucks the shit out of her.
You put that
Rich, get your flashlight ready, Rich.
See, that's what you was
we make
doing.
you camp out in the garden, bro.
Before you got that weak job.
Rich, I've seen your dirty ass car. Rich, I wouldn't take a piss in your car. It looks like a dog shit fucking pile, bro. What car have you got, bro? It looks like shit.
I got
Step your game up, pussy.
I got
Step your game. You ain't got no fucking cars. All right, come up and show me. Show me your cars right now. Rich, come up right now and show me your cars. Come up right now and show me your cars.
You've never cammed.
Show me right now.
Face.
Show me.
No.
Show me your fucking cards, Rich.
Do not start screaming.
Show me your fucking cards, Rich.
Like a straight up tranny.
Now.
You sound like a tranny when you scream, bro. You sound like Harry Potter. Shut up. You sound like Harry Potter.
Rich, I made your mama scream.
You sound like Malfoy.
Whenever Rich comes up, he's sitting in his car. I'm in his house fucking the shit out of his mom's.
I'm in the bed, bro. I'm in the bed.
Shit.
I got my TV. I got my TV.
Why do you guys?
I got my TV pinned up on the wall. I'm chilling, bro. Jimmy,
I don't hate Rich. He's my stepson.
Jimmy hates me because he had to build a motorcycle, but it's not even a motorcycle. It's what we would call It's what we call a motorbike.
The car's worth more than your house and your fucking that piece of shit that you sit in, Rich.
More engine on that shit. Fucking amateur. Talk about my bike is more expensive. No, nigga. You just put a whole bunch of time into that piece of shit. So
listen, Rich. I gave you that fucking listen. I gave that car to
money,
Rich's
so
mom
you
as a
like
birthday
it's
present, bro.
expensive.
Rich, fuck it.
Okay,
I'm gonna be honest
so
now. I
who
gifted that
wins?
car to Rich when he became my
Jimbo.
stepson. I gave Rich that car when I married his mom's.
Jimbo's not.
When I became his
can't draw for
stepdaddy, I
shit.
gave him that car.
I can't draw for shit. Jimbo's a fake artist, and I still make better artists
Oh,
than him. I still make better art
Yeah, and
than
you're a
Jimbo.
fake fucking and you're a fucking mocap, bro. Oh
I
well,
don't
that's
care
life in
about
it.
that. I
And
haven't
you're a
even
fucking
shown,
mocap,
bro.
bro.
You sound
Oh well,
so dumb. You
that's
sound
life,
so
bro.
dumb, Jimmy.
That's life.
Jimmy.
And you're a plastic police officer, bro.
Jimmy, you'll never be
Oh
Picasso.
well, that's life in it.
And I don't know any famous photographers, but you'll never be any of them either.
I know you don't, Rich. You don't roll in the circles I rolled in.
You're just a nigga who draws stick.
You're a fucking bomb. Rich, you're a fucking bomb that sits in his car and watches another man's house, bro. You fucking house sit, bro. That's right, pussy.
Crazy,
you watch another man's house from the outside. He won't even let you go inside. You don't fucking trust you, Rich.
Jimmy, you sound crazy.
Yo, Rich does. He fucking security sits. He sits in his car looking at other men's houses, make sure people don't break in. They won't even give this bitch the keys.
They won't
give this pussy the keys. They don't trust him.
For that one.
This motherfucker's a house sitter. He's a babysitter. He's a bitch. This is what 15-year-old girls do, bro, for a living. Watch other men's houses.
You know what else 15-year-old girls do?
Sitting outside in his car, bro, watching another man's house. Don't even give the pussy the keys. He has to take a shit in a fucking plastic bag.
This nigga
You won't even let him take a fucking shit in the house. You fucking pussy. They won't even let you fucking pussy. They won't let you take a shit in the house. Just sit in your fucking car.
Pussy. Like, be quiet, bro. You even say it like a tranny.
Major Key already put the heat on your ass when you fucking had to apologize. Do you remember that? When Major Key pulled a fucking gun out and you fucking shit the bed?
When I asked you to cam up and you ran?
Exactly,
that was
pussy.
Like 30 minutes ago. Major Key hamming it.
All right, bro. Keep house sitting, Rich. Keep house sitting and telling everyone how many plans you've got. Keep house sitting, bro.
I don't think
Keep
I've
watching
ever
other
talked to
men's
you
yards
about
for
my
money.
plans. I don't
Keep watching
think I've
other
ever
men's
told you
properties
about
for
my
money,
plans.
bro. Keep
I don't
watching
think
other
I ever
men's
watched
houses for
another
chump
man's
change.
properties. I don't even know what that
Keep watching
means.
other man's houses for chump change, bro.
Jimmy.
Keep watching another
nobody's
man's
ever
house
gonna
for
buy
chump
those shitty-ass
change.
paintings
They don't even give
or
you those
those
fucking keys
dumbass
to the house
pictures.
because they don't fucking trust you, Rich.
Jimmy, you so fucking dumb. You probably thinking you taking pictures of the world the whole time. You taking selfies and shit. You damn near slow, bro.
Yeah, well, guess what, bro? Well, guess what, bro? At least I'm not sitting in my car fucking watching another man's house, bro. Guess what, bro? At least I'm not sitting in my car watching another man's house.
All right, Jimmy.
Rich, have you got your flashlight ready?
Jimmy,
What's that IB said in? I'd rather have $1,000 camera than a flashlight and a whistle.
No,
it is what
but
it
you
is,
don't
bro.
have $1,000.
I'd rather have $1,000 camera than a flashlight and a whistle, bro. It is what it is.
Motorbike. And that
Bro,
bike.
I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. I'm keeping it a buck, bro. I'm keeping it a buck, bro.
I'm keeping it a buck.
I'd rather have $1,000 camera than a flashlight and a whistle.
No, but I'd rather
Guess
have
what, bro? You ain't got no fucking money. You house it. You're a pussy.
I could have bought
You're a C-level bitch.
cameras off this car.
You're a C-level faggot. You ain't got no money. Have you seen the way you dress, Rich? You're fucking broke.
Dude,
I've seen the clothes you wear. You're a fucking broke bitch. I've seen the clothes you wear, Rich. You ain't got no fucking money.
Like, I ain't even gonna lie, you from the UK and we talking about dressing. Like, don't
Right,
y'all
cool,
like
bro.
wear like skirts and shit like that? Ain't you from like Wales and shit where they do the little yodel?
No, I'm not from Wales. I'm from England, bro. I've told you that already,
No,
Rich.
like,
And the
no,
whole
you're
skirt
dead
thing,
ass
I'll put
from
you in a
Wales.
fucking dress if you want. I'll put you in a dress if you want,
you're
Rich.
dead ass. See,
You
and
can
this
do
is
that,
why you
Rich.
like men in dresses because you're a cross dresser, and that's why you don't want to cam up.
Listen, you're a faggot. That's why I want you in the fucking dress because
That's
you're a
why.
pussy.
No,
I
that's
want to
why.
put you in your
No.
element.
No, no,
A
no,
pussy
no,
like
no,
you
no.
needs to be in his
No,
element. A
It's
faggot like you needs to be in
like
his element.
dresses
It's like a
and
pig in
men,
shit
bro.
in it.
It's
You in the
'cause you like
dress.
dresses and men, bro. You're weird, bro. You damn near
Rich, we made a bet, yeah,
And I
that
knew
if
you
fucking
was
Fury
gay
won,
from the
yeah, you'd
first
wear a
time I
pink
heard you
thong and
talk.
twerk on here. Put that
See, and that's
thong
what
on,
I'm saying.
faggot.
You keep coming up
Put
with
that
gay
thong
shit to
on.
say, and that shit
Put the
scares
thong
us
on.
all because we're all straight
Put
men,
the thong on, Rich.
heterosexual men, and you keep coming on saying weird shit like just straight up gay shit. We don't even joke like that in the States, bro. Like that's that Wales shit. That's that Wales shit, bro.
Bro,
Like,
I'm not
you
even
gotta
from
keep that
Wales.
shit
I'm from
Wales.
England, you fucking idiot.
You're most
Tyler.
definitely from Wales.
All right, bro.
Like I've never met a guy from Wales that wasn't gay like you, Jimmy. Like this shit is
I'm
getting
not even from
ridiculous.
Wales. I'm from England. How many
No,
times do I
you're
have to tell this
most
pussy?
definitely from Wales. Like Josh
Damn,
Taylor's
you're
from
not
England. You're
from
from
Wales,
Wales.
Jimmy? Oh shit.
I'm not from Wales. I mean, 90% of the UK live in England, but apparently I live in the outskirts somewhere, according to Rich,
No, you're
a
most
man that watches other men's
definitely from
houses
Wales.
for a living
Like, bro,
with a flashlight.
you live in a remote town where it's okay to wear dresses as a man.
All right,
Yeah,
Rich. If you
Jimmy.
say so, Rich, we believe you, Rich. Wear the push-ups. Wear the
He's a
push-ups,
faggot,
pussy.
bro. He's a faggot.
Get on your
bro.
fat ass in and do some push-ups, Rich. Be a man man of your word, you fat bitch.
Fat you gay as
bitch.
hell, Jimmy.
Bitch, fuck.
You used to
So
OTY
how did
push-ups,
this
faggot. Can you even get any of these? Are you too
I
fat?
don't OTY shit.
How did this? Damn. How did this beef start between?
Jimmy tried to tell us that he used to work. He used to be a radio personality. He was the gay guy with
No.
the
I married Rich's mom, and I was
He
fucking,
was
and
the
Rich walked in.
transgender perspective. No cap. He bought
That's
the
what happened, bro.
transgender
That's where the beef
perspective on
started.
the radio
I was
show.
fucking the shit out of Rich's mom. And Rich walked in. Rich was trying to find his flashlight.
Dude, I thought you liked men in dresses. Now you like my mom, bro. Cut it out, bro. My mom's not a man, and she does.
Rich is trying to
She
find his
wears dresses,
flashlight.
but she's not a man, so she's not your type.
You
My mom is not your type.
feel this is gonna go down?
Yeah,
Rich
she has
ever
a
gonna
vagina.
have a resolve?
What I'm saying is, Rich, man,
It's
like, try
over.
losing some. Eat a salad, Rich. All I'm saying, bro, eat a salad, bro.
No, Jimmy. All I'm saying
Right.
is sell a picture and I'll eat a sandwich. Or I'll eat a salad. My
Eat a
bad.
salad. Eat a salad, bro. Eat a salad,
You
bro.
can't even sell. You can't
this
even
is-
sell paintings. That's why you were
the
at your
beef in the
girlfriend's
Middle
I
house.
make a lot of money, Rich. I make a lot of money.
Dude,
I make a
not
lot
off
of
Okay,
those
who
money.
makes?
stick
Don't worry
figures, you
about me,
don't.
bro.
Not off those
All right,
dumbass
Rich. If you
pictures
say
you
so,
do.
Rich. All right, cool. If you
Show
say so,
me.
Rich.
No. All right.
I've
don't
seen the
even
clothes
cam
you
up
wear,
it.
Rich.
No. Don't even cam up because all right. If we showed off clothes, then you would be fucking hurt. Like
Better
really,
now.
you look like you.
Rich, I've
Dude,
seen your clothes. I've seen your clothes,
dead
Rich.
ass.
You
Dead
dress
ass,
like a
Jimmy.
fucking hobo.
Dead ass, Jimmy.
Bro,
Dead
I'll
ass,
put your
Jimmy.
clothes in a charity
You look
box,
like you wear
bro.
boots and
You know the shit
shorts.
you're
Like
wearing
you're
right now.
good.
I donate
You wear
that to charity,
boots
bro.
and shorts, Jimmy.
You know your best outfit? I donate that shit to charity, bro.
Yeah, I know. But regardless of all that,
Always
Jimmy,
wearing the
you
same fuck. Whenever you
literally,
come up, Rich, you've always got the
Jimmy,
same set of clothes on, bro. Is that your
Jimmy,
security uniform?
Jimmy, you only see
Wow.
me in a white tee, bro.
Always
Like
wearing that
you
same
only
fucking dusty fucking shirt, bro.
you
Always the
again.
same
That's
shit
what I'm
over and
saying.
over
Like,
again.
and this is what I'm
Same
saying. Like
fucking bowl haircut that he does himself.
Only a poor cat like you would think that just because I'm
No, but you're
wearing a
talking about
white
all this
tee,
money, Rich, but you dress like a
just
hobo.
because
Talking about all this fucking
I'm
money,
wearing a
Rich, but
white
you dress
tee,
like
you
a
think it's
hobo.
the same one? Are you serious, bro? A white tee costs like $6. I got weight. I can donate you 1,000 of them. How about that?
All right, cool, bro. Cool, bro.
So
What
you
yours
ain't
wearing,
in Wales
Rich?
wearing the same shit.
Is that all you've
Y'all
got?
don't even.
Is that all you can
Y'all
afford?
even
$6?
have
Is that your
washing
budget?
machines. Y'all
Is that
got
your
washing
budget?
machines in Wales?
I'm not even from Wales, but okay. I'm not even
No,
from
because
Wales.
you
Like
was
you said,
talking
are you
about
from France or you from
You said you
Spain?
had a. All
Okay.
right. So what type of motorcycle do you have that it was too cold to ride in the winter, Jimmy?
No, I never said it was too cold to ride. I said it was winter outside. It was snowing in it, so I chose not to drive, Rich. But Rich, you don't need to worry about my
That is
life here. What you
not
need to
what
worry about
happened, bro.
is me fucking
That
the
is
shit out
not
your
what
mom in
happened,
it,
Jimmy.
and me
Jimmy,
giving you
that's not what
$5
happened.
in it to go
Jimmy,
fucking
that is
get
not
me
what
a
happened.
sandwich, Rich.
Jimmy, that's not what
Cool, bro.
happened. That's not what happened. You already said
You think,
that. You already said that
Jimmy,
broke ass bike
do you
that you
over?
put the engine on there.
What the fuck
Let
is
me
your
put
bitch
my.
ass
Jimmy?
talking about, Rich?
Let me
Are you
put my
having
phone
another
on the
gay
charger.
fantasy?
Let me put my.
Oh,
No, only you say gay
shit.
shit on the live, bro. Like literally,
All
I
right,
don't
cool, bro,
have
Rich.
gay
If you say so,
fantasies.
Rich, we believe you. Get your flashlight ready, Rich.
I
Have you
fantasize
charged
about
up your flashlight?
100,000 cash that I can
You got your
blow.
whistle ready, Rich? Have you got your whistle ready?
I
He
don't
said, "Oh,
know,
he's."
Jimmy.
So you're saying he?
Cool, bro. It's fucked up, yo. They're giving Rich a fucking whistle and a rape alarm. Like, they need to give him his flare gun back. They wouldn't trust Rich, and they kept fucking firing it at coyotes.
Hey, let's start a GoFundMe because I think what happened is that Jimmy's little Honda engine
What, is
from
that
his
to get your
lawnmower.
liposuction?
Jimmy's
Is that
Honda
to get your
engine
fat
from the
ass
lawnmower
liposuction?
went out, and he's
Is
now
that to
trying
get
to
your
get a
fat ass
Yamaha.
liposuction?
Trying to get a
Bro,
Yamaha
you look
engine
like Homer Simpson,
for
bro.
his
You look
motorbike.
like Homer Simpson, bro. You look like Homer Simpson,
Damn
bro.
near needs him. Damn near needs.
You look like Homer Simpson, bro.
Fucking.
You
Hey,
look like
cam
Homer
up, Jimmy.
Simpson,
Let's see
bro.
what you look like, Jimmy.
Bro, you
Cam
need
up.
a bra, bro. You need a
Cam
bra,
up, Jimmy.
bro.
Cam up,
You need
Jimmy.
a bra, bro.
Cam
You
up,
got
Jimmy.
bigger titties than my girlfriend, bro.
You don't even have a girlfriend. You don't like women. You like men.
Bro, you got bigger titties than my girlfriend, bro.
You got bigger titties. Like, shut up.
Bro, your titties are bigger than my girls, bro. Seriously.
Are you saying titties? Like, is there a T in between that? Are you saying titties? Which one?
Breasts, bro.
You saying
Rich, you got really big breasts.
breastises, huh? He said breast. Yeah, keep it at that proper UK slang. Don't say titties.
Rich, you look like Homer Simpson, bro. You look like Homer Simpson, bro.
Jimmy, we literally don't know what you look like because you're scared to get laughed at.
Richard, you look like Homer Simpson, bro.
Please show
Jimmy, Jimmy,
That's true,
Jimmy,
bro.
is
You
it
know, you
true?
look like Homer Simpson. I
Let
can't be
me
too bad,
put
bro, if you
Hey,
look like
that
Homer
nigga said.
Simpson.
That nigga said, "Rich, you need to get in your bag, bro." That last joke was flat. I don't even remember the last one. Tell me what it was. Somebody tell me what it was. This whole shit is a joke. Jimmy's a joke.
Rich's mom's a joke.
In order for Jimmy to steal, in order for Jimmy to sell art, he's gonna have to steal that shit from an
Bro, I've
actual
got talent,
artist.
bro.
No
I'm an
cap.
artist. I'm talented, Rich. What are you?
Dude, just
Fucking
because
nothing, bro. You sit watch
scribble on a
other
piece of
men's
paper,
houses, bro. You watch other
just
men's
because you
houses like a
scribble on a
bitch.
piece of paper
You're a
does
house
not mean you
sitter.
have talent.
You do the
Just
same
because your
job a
mom,
15-year-old girl
just
could
because your
do.
mom told you had talent, Jimmy, doesn't mean
Bro,
she's
you
telling the
do
truth.
jobs, yeah, that most fucking
Just
teenager
because your
girls do, bro.
girlfriend who loves you,
House sitting,
actually,
bro.
just because your boyfriend that loves you,
House
Jimmy,
sitting
tells
like
you
a
that you
bitch.
have talent,
They
doesn't
oh
mean
fuck
they're
it, there we
telling
go.
the
That's
truth.
almost there's Rich. Rich, did you just come up?
You said what happened?
There's Rich in his car.
He said niggas making lawnmower jokes. Like Kush the Greatest, bro. You can learn a lot because you truly don't know how to joke about shit. Like I can get off of Jimmy and start roasting Kush if he come on the
Rich,
panel
turn the
and
cam off,
start talking
bro.
that shit.
Rich, bro, turn the cam off, bro.
Yeah,
There's Rich high chilling in his car wearing that white tee.
That's not a white tee. That's a button up, Jimmy. But you wouldn't know because you like dresses and you're a man. That shit is weird. So you don't even know the terminology between different types of shirts that men wear because you only like
Rich, you always got the
sundresses
same
and shit
shit
like
on,
that.
so I wouldn't know, Rich. You're always wearing the same outfit, bro. I wouldn't
I'm
know.
always wearing a
You're always
white
wearing the
tee and I'm
same shit,
always
Rich.
not trying to look good on the live for men talking boxing. That's what I'm always doing. I'm sorry that you're getting on this live looking to see what Rich is wearing. I'm never gonna try to look good for you. That's only what the UK Wales niggas be on, putting on dresses and shit, so they can get compliments from other men. That shit is
Bro,
weird,
I'm English. I'm from England, but okay, bro. What I'm
No,
saying is,
I don't
can
give
you
a
turn your
fuck.
cam off, bro?
Wait.
That's you,
Where are
bro.
you from
That's
in
you.
England? Where are you from in England?
Ask your mom, she knows. There you go.
No, she doesn't.
Look, Rich
No,
is
she
doing a dance.
doesn't.
Rich is in his
No,
element.
she doesn't. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. AOBs, man. This nigga's never gonna get on the camera because he's wearing a
Rich is
dress,
jamming
bro.
out.
This nigga's been taking estrogen and hormones for women and shit. He's damn near. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to the LGBTQ, but Jimmy's one of those ones who's always claiming he has a girlfriend, but he literally has I mean, I guess you could say it's a girlfriend because dude is so feminine and shit.
Rich, I'll make you my girlfriend,
He's
Rich.
wearing dresses
Rich, I'll
and
make you
shit.
my
No,
girlfriend when I put
stop
that dress
talking like
on.
that. That's gay.
Bloody bloke.
That's gay,
Like
bro.
a
That's
London.
gay. That's gay, Jimmy.
Look at Rich, he's jamming out.
Didn't
Rich,
your
he's
dad ever
jamming
tell you
out,
not to
bro.
make gay jokes, Jimmy? Shit isn't cool, man. It's distasteful.
Listen, don't be
Rich
talking about your
is
grandfather like that. As your
we
stepfather.
have nice
I don't tolerate that. Look at Rich, he's jamming out. Look at Rich. He's in his
Yeah, that's
element,
like,
bro.
I ain't gonna
Look
lie,
at
bro.
Rich go.
That's not really funny. That nigga Jimmy makes art like he's
I don't know. Everyone else
blindfolded.
finds it funny.
Jimmy, your art isn't even art.
Oh, is that
Put one of
true,
your
Jimmy? This is
Jimmy. Put one of your pictures.
And you're an
Put
ugly
one of
fat
your
bitch.
pictures on the what's the name?
Rich, you're an ugly fat bitch. Rich, you're an ugly fat bitch.
Jimmy.
Rich the snitch, the fat bitch.
Jimmy, you're transgender.
Hey,
You're transgender.
Jimmy.
Rich the snitch, the fat bitch.
That boy Jimmy's transitioning. That's why sometimes his voice is a little higher than it should be. You know what I'm saying? Because he's literally fighting to
He's
get
jamming
rid of
out.
his
Rich is
Adam's
in his
apple.
element. He's jamming out. Rich, he's jamming
fighting
out,
to
bro.
get rid of his Adam's
Look at
apple.
Rich. He's jamming
fucking
out.
weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
Rich, why the fuck have you always got the same pair of clothes on, bro? What's that
Jimmy's hated
about?
the fact that he's had a penis for his,
You
for his
bordering
whole
on
life.
fucking
So
hobo.
he's trying to get rid of that shit right now.
Put some of your art up.
That shit is
Bro.
literally not
Rich be
considered
cam on
art
like
anymore.
cams up multiple times a week. He's always wearing the same set of clothes, bro.
I ain't gonna
That's
lie,
fucking
Jimmy.
embarrassing, bro.
I know your dad wish he skeeted on your mom's butt because you are what we like to call a wasted
Oh, Rich
nut.
is hurt. Look at her, Riches.
You ain't a leader, bitch. Nobody.
Like,
Rich
why
is
would I
hurt,
be
bro.
hurt, bro?
Rich is
Why would
hurt.
I be hurt? I'm actually making
What I'm saying is the next time
you.
you jump on cam, bro, change your clothes, bro. I don't want to keep seeing that disgusting shirt, bro. Look at fucking seeing you fat as a pig sweating in there.
Let's get
struggling to breathe.
Jimmy, you're
Fat
from
as a
Wales.
fucking horse, man.
Jimmy, you're from Wales,
Bro, you make Homer Simpson look slim.
Jimmy,
you make
smell
Homer
like
Simpson
sea
look
otters.
slim.
Jimmy, you smell like sea otters.
You smell like Homer Simpson.
Oh my
Jimmy,
goodness.
Jimmy, you smell like
and you smell like whale
raw
shit.
potatoes.
Rich, and you smell like whale shit. You smell like whale
but
shit.
you're from Wales, so you literally are whale shit.
Smell like whale shit.
You know what I'm saying?
What is his obsession with Wales? Would your mom get her ass blown out by a Welshman? I already told you you're from England.
You're
Where you
literally
from,
Welsh.
Rich? Where you?
You're literally Welsh.
Where are you from?
You're not English.
What part of America are you from?
You're not English.
Hey,
all right, bro. All right, bro.
UK,
If you say
right?
so,
I'm
Rich.
from
What
the
part of
most.
America you from?
I'm from the most lit part of the world. I'm from the Bay. What the fuck is wrong with you?
The
You're from
Bay.
Wales. From the
Where they
Bay
go
Area.
hyphy,
Oh, okay.
they go
Bay.
dumb.
The Bay. Okay, cool. You're making the Bay look bad, bro. Change
No,
your pair of
Jimmy,
clothes, bro. You're making the
you
Bay
make
look
the
bad.
UK look bad, bro, because you always on the you're the only UK influence on this page, and you're always talking cross-dresser shit. You're always talking gay.
No,
shit.
that's not true.
You
That's
most-
not true. That's not
No,
true.
that's
Several people
most
from the UK come on here.
definitely a
Pablo, Mark from Unrivaled. But thanks for keeping up with me, Rich. Thanks
No,
for
I'm
keeping up with
telling
me,
you, it's
Rich.
only you, and
You
you're
can
the
change your
only
clothes,
one
bro.
setting a bad light.
Oh, cool.
Like,
I'm
I
the
ain't
only
gonna
one.
lie.
Okay, that's great. Okay, I'm the
You're
only.
not
Thank you,
even
bro. I'm
as
special.
stand up as
Are you gonna
Bleach
change your
Osiris.
clothes?
Like
Are you gonna
Josh
change your
Taylor
clothes, bro?
is a different breed of UK guy. You are a fucking
All right,
cornball.
cool, bro. Cool, bro.
And you
When
wear
you
dresses
get
and
rich,
shit.
shall I PayPal you some money for some new clothes?
Cam up, Jimmy. Just cam up, please.
All right, well, turn your cam on then.
No, I've already done that today. It's your
Oh,
turn.
no. You need to do it again, Rich. Because I'm your
Jimbo, it's
daddy
your
and I
turn.
command you. Because I'm your daddy and I command you. Rich, how many times you get roasted on it? Like, everyone wipes their ass with you, Rich. I'm the
I
only
ain't
one that
gonna
used to
lie.
show you respect, Rich. Do you remember in fucking BDM when those guys were threatening to put a bullet in you? And I defended you. Do you remember that shit?
Jimmy, I never showed you respect though.
They were threatening to run down on you, rob you. They were threatening to put a
You've been
bullet
that
in you.
cross-dressing nigga from the UK.
I defended you,
Jimmy, I ain't
bro.
gonna lie.
Is that
But
the thanks I get for defending you? Rich, is that the thanks I get for defending you?
You need to defend
Rich, is that the
yourself.
thanks I get when they're threatening to pull up on you, run down on you, rob you? And I defended you, Rich. I protected you.
Who the fuck is in
I
that
paid
BDA
Captain
chat worth
Saberho
a
in this
shit?
bitch. I put my cape on and jumped to your rescue.
Dude, how are you gonna put a cape on but you wearing a dress?
Do you remember, Rich, when they threatened to kill you?
You mean you put
Who
a
did?
dress on?
Who threatened to kill you?
I don't know what
Rich,
this
is that
talking
the
about.
thanks I get, Rich?
There is, bro.
In the BDA chat, and they're threatening to rob Rich and kill
why
him,
would I thank
make
you, bro?
example out
Oh
of
yeah,
him.
you
Those
said that
shit like
last
they're
time.
gonna
Hey,
strip him
Rich, he
naked
said that
and
you were in a.
you
He
fucking
said,
drag
hold
him
on.
down the fucking road.
Yeah, I already
Quarterback
know.
this shit real
Prime
quick. Okay,
time,
this
I already
is what
know.
happened. This is play by play. He said Jimmy said that you were in a chat room, Rich, and that they were gonna all kill you and roll up on you, pull up on you, and he saved you because they all got scared of him. Is that true?
I jumped in there strapped up and I said, no one messes with my bitch. Rich, my bitch. No one messes with her.
Did that happen,
They
Rich?
backed off, bro. It was a
I ain't gonna
calling
lie.
show, bro.
This shit getting old.
No, they were
Jimmy
threatening to
just
beat the
be
fuck out of us. They were
saying
calling him
shit,
a
bro.
fat bitch.
Okay, he's just saying shit. Okay, so that's
Put a
not true
bra
then,
on
right?
him. They're telling Rich that they're gonna
Last time he
fucking
said
harvest
that,
his
I
organs.
literally jumped on the fucking Discord and
Yeah.
started talking shit. Like literally, I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay, so Jimmy, so Jimmy, you're telling Fibs, bloke.
They were saying shit like they're gonna make people squeal.
Jimmy,
No, not at all, mate. Rich is embarrassed. You know, I'm gonna find the stream. Fuck it. Let me find the stream. I'm gonna find the stream right now. It was on BDA. I'm gonna find the stream, Rich. You think I'm lying in it, Rich?
Jimmy, do you even own a pair of boxers?
Rich, I'm about to find the stream, bro.
Jimmy, you only wear panties, huh?
Panties, bloke.
Most definitely sweet as hell. He on that well shit again. He hella
Pound,
mad.
bloke.
He said 90% of the
That's
UK.
for Rich. Did you say I taste sweet? You're fucking gay, bro. So when I come in your mouth, it's sweet. You're disgusting, bro.
Bro, you're sweet,
you are fucking
bro.
disgusting.
Bro,
Rich just said I'm
gay,
sweet,
bro.
which means when I nut in his mouth, it's sweet. That is
nut in his mouth? Oh my goodness.
So when I nut in your mouth, it's sweet. So when I piss in your mouth, it's sweet.
Bro,
that's disgusting, bro. Bro, that's what he's saying. He's saying I'm sweet. He's saying I'm sweet, which means if I piss in his mouth, it's sweet.
I told you.
He said he
bro,
nuts in his mouth and not in his hand. He tastes like candy.
Can I just ask one question? Wait, guys, please, just give me a second.
Okay. Go ahead.
What the fuck did I walk into?
You walked into somebody nutting in somebody's mouth.
Right there, right?
What the fuck?
This nigga's gay, bro.
Me pissing on Rich. Me doing Rich R. Kelly style. Me doing Rich R. Kelly style. Me pissing on Rich.
Bro. I ain't gonna lie, Jimmy.
Rich saying he's on the golden shower.
Jimmy, I ain't gonna lie. You could damn near say you won this one, bro, because you just too gay, bro. I don't even talk to gay niggas for this long, bro.
I know I won it, Rich. I won it when I pissed you on you. I know I won, but there you go, Rich threw the towel in.
Like you're a homosexual.
That's it, my bitch. That's right, my bitch. And I like you now, Rich.
Bro.
Because you're obedient, Rich. Like the little bitch that you are. Rich is my bitch.
Jimmy, I would slap the fuck out your gay ass. No cap, be quiet.
Yeah, No
Like,
cap.
duh, this
Rich,
nigga got me.
Rich,
This nigga got me
I'd
feeling
fucking put you down
uncomfortable
on
and
the
shit,
floor.
talking about some
Rich,
like,
I'd
bro. This
fucking tie
nigga
you down to
weird.
the
Hey,
floor, bro. I'll put a
I gotta
dress
go.
on
This
you
nigga Jimmy
and a
gay,
wig.
bro. This nigga Jimmy gay, bro.
All right.
Jimmy's
I'd
gay.
call you Rachel. I'd call you Rachel.
Second question.
I'd call you
Jed
Rachel.
Cal.
Okay, hold on, panel.
I'd call you Rachel.
Second question.
Hold on, Jimmy.
Second question.
This nigga's gay, bro.
In which way, shape, or form is this related to boxing? Because I know that Gary Russell Jr. pulled some gay ass shit last night, but
there you go.
Does this anything have? Does this have anything to do?
Yeah,
with
it coincides perfectly because if he pulls some gay ass shit, now Jimmy, it got rubbed off on Jimmy, and Jimmy now wants to rub it off on Rich, talking about he's gonna nut in his mouth. So that's how it all came together.
No, it'll never rub off on Rich though. It's damn near rubbing off on 8-4. He repeating that gay shit. So
listen,
hey, I'm reiterating
it. Ain't rubbing
I'm
off
reiterating it. What he said.
No, Rich, you said that tastes sweet. No, 84. You know what it was then? You said that tastes sweet.
I didn't say
That's why I asked him. So what does that mean?
What did Gary do to gay though?
84. He said Jimmy tastes sweet, and I said, what does that mean?
Wait, someone
That's why I
asked me a
asked him.
question. What did Gary do?
Yes,
what?
you did. You said I taste sweet.
Hold on, Rich.
What does it mean if you taste it? It means in your mouth.
We already know that you
He said I taste sweet. I just knocked Rich out.
Wait a minute. Jimmy, put it on pause for a second. So just pause. We know you can go for hours. Just put it on pause for a second, please. Thank you. I just want to know. Listen, guys. I hope you don't mind H Money. I threw my link in there. I threw my video came up a little late, but I threw my new video up there on what happened with the Gary Russell and Maxeo fight. So I hope you didn't mind. I didn't like throwing.
Gary Russell got beat up. That's what happened.
Just 1 second, EJ. EJ, 1 second, 1 second, EJ. I won this. I knocked Ricky out. I just want to claim my victory.
Wait a minute, Jim.
EJ, let me claim my victory, bro. Come on. Jed, let me claim my victory.
Oh, shit, Rich left though.
I won though.
Gay joke.
Okay,
Rich, Jed, I won though. Let me claim my victory, bro. Please.
All right. Now.
Yeah, I knocked Rich out. He's my bitch for life now. Rich is Jimmy's bitch. He has to have a tramp stamp. He has to have my name tattooed on his fat jiggly ass. And I'm gonna fucking hold Rich out on the streets in a pink dress. And he's gonna make me a lot of money. You know what I mean? I'm Rich's pimp. All right, guys, you can go now. I'm done.
No, Gary didn't get. All right, let's say this right. Gary didn't get beat up. He did okay, but he did not win the way.
Nah, he didn't win. No, Jay. I don't think.
But no, he didn't get beat up, and I gave him credit for not getting beat up. I did smell a lot of bullshit with his story, though. I really did. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of cringed when he talked about the injury and it's been there since 2008. Yeah, I was kind of cringing when he said some shit like that, but yeah, I think he lost convincingly. I had it 8 rounds to 4, and I was being generous with one of the rounds because what I did is the rounds that I thought were real close.
The greatest smile. I see you.
The rounds that were close, I gave them both 10 points. This way, it's even because I just couldn't figure out who won that round. So I had a score of 117 to 114. Now it shouldn't have been that high, but like I said, since I had 2 rounds that were very close. I gave both 10 for those rounds.
Let's be honest, they're both trash. Gary Russell and fucking fake ass Manny Pacquiao, they're both trash. I see some real fights already. Fuck this shit. Fuck that belt.
I think Gary's trash, bro. But I hear what you're saying.
This. Yeah, look how happy we are for a somewhat decent little fight. Let's see some real shit already. Let's call a spade a spade. This is some bullshit.
I thought it was an okay fight.
Yeah, for the fans, like for the real boxing like enthusiasts like us, yeah, we like it. But let's do some shit where there's bitches out here with big, and fucking like all the families are out here watching it, and grandmas and uncles and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's do some real shit. Anyway, hey, what's up? Rich left, huh? Oh, Jimmy's gay. Oh, Rich right there in the comments.
That's funny.
Oh shit!
Peace, what up?
Young Bill, what's up, Young Bill? That boy.
Oh shit,
right
YB,
there.
what's up, brother? How you doing, YB?
Hey, tap in, Young Billy. Hey, he had good impressions of everybody last night. All right, was it last night or the other night?
Yeah,
was funny.
Who did?
Young Billy boxing. He was doing like a H Money voice. He was doing a couple other voices. The Mayweather shit was funny, bro. Spot on too.
Oh man.
You know what? Well, you know what makes it easy to do my voice? I'll tell you right. What makes it easy? All you got to do is remove your nuts and put them in your wife's purse, and you got my voice right away.
Hey, likewise, shit. Wow, I hear you, bro. That's a cold world. He was doing Mayweather good though. He said, you know, you know.
But I gotta say though, the fight, like there was no big, shocking. You know what bothered me about the fight, and I don't know if anyone will agree with me, is that Matseo did not capitalize on those solid 2 times that he had stopped Russell. There was round 5 and round 10 where he completely stopped him with a shot, and he didn't capitalize on it, and that made me mad. And then he also didn't capitalize on the fact that he wasn't putting out that Gary wasn't putting out a lot of punches like he normally does, and I didn't understand why Matseo did not take advantage of that. That kind of made me a little upset, but I wasn't upset with the judge. One of the judges had it draw. I don't know what fucking fight that judge saw, but the other 2 had it about the same score I did without the extra points because like I said, I gave 10 points to both boxers when I felt it was a draw. I would like YB's impression of that, and I'd like. And what do you guys think? Did I score it right? Especially with those rounds that I figured were even. Or should I have forced myself to give a 9-10 round?
I would have given a 9-10 round, but I mean, the way you scored it, I got nothing. Ain't on a shit. It's good. It's cool. I dig it.
What did you score, Pudo?
I didn't score it, to be honest, because I was into the fight. But I mean, it was the type of fight that I feel it doesn't need to be scored. I mean, I agreed with the judges. That the draw wasn't like it wasn't crazy, like oh my god, but the one how they scored it, the other 2 judges, it was cool. I agree with those.
Right. They had it like what was it, like the 115, 113 or 115?
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah. That's about it. It was a close fight. I had Gary winning though. I thought he lost. What's up?
You had Gary winning?
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Oh,
okay. It was close, but Maxwell to me won clearly. Yeah,
I started getting Teofimo Senior flashbacks when he said I had 10 rounds to 2. What?
Yeah, right. A lot of people said that. Yeah, it was eerily familiar.
What crack were you smoking? Did you fucking shoot up right after the bout or what, man? Because no. Yo, Bill says 2 judges had it 7-5 for Maxwell. Yeah,
I agree with that. So what we got next week?
Actually, I don't know who's fighting next week.
Kabul, baby, Mukabu.
Oh yeah,
right, cool.
Mukabu's fighting. That's
you were saying that, H. You were saying that. Who else? Anybody else?
We got your boy Conceição from Brazil. A lot of people thought he beat Oscar Valdez. Some people feel like he should be a champion right now, and he's fighting.
For sure. He's fighting.
Cool. Man, I don't think that one out. I don't think he.
Which one do you think is the bigger fight? And he's fighting an undefeated fighter, I believe. I think a Mexican fighter. Check it out real quick.
Martinez, I think his name, but I'll check it out.
Yeah, Martinez.
Yeah, that's it.
Hold on. Wait.
Oh, it's the beans. What up?
YB.
Young Bill.
He's a hell of a fighter, straight up and down. No special effects. Hey, that's what I'm saying. He's a hell of a fighter. A tough competitor. He's a durable guy, tough competitor.
Oh shit, man. That shit's dead on, bro.
Well, he's a hell of a fighter.
It almost seems like you have a
the
fucking
favorite
voice
shit.
box of him, bro.
I'm gonna say, hey, Floyd, be like he's a hell of a fighter. Triple G, oh, he's a hell of a fighter. Straight up and down, no special effects.
Hey, what do you say? But he always says, but you know what? None of them came close to me. 50,
Like you looking at Canelo. They say he's a superstar, but he's fighting on the app. I made $300 million in one night, but he's a hell of a fighter. I mean,
oh
my
god damn, bro, that shit
my
is
leftovers to fight each
wild.
other. I take my hat off to him. He's a tough competitor.
Oh my god! Hey, you guys can't say this fool don't sound just like this motherfucker.
Hey.
Oh shit! and he always has his hands up. He always does with his hands. He's a hell of a fighter.
Brian Kenny, there you go. You're a jack of all trades, but a master at nothing. The man Brian Kenny.
Oh shit! That's fucking dude, bro. Hey, man, I give you fucking A+, bro.
Classic, bro. That's it.
Oh yeah, a master of nothing.
You're a jackal of everything, but a master at nothing, Brian Kenny. Hey, it's good to see you too, Brian Kenny.
Fucking Mayweather. He talks just like that, bro.
We know you don't know nothing about boxing. We know you don't know shit about boxing. But it's good to hear you from you too, Brian Kenny.
Oh fuck! It's 50 have tried and 50 have failed. Oh fuck!
That's the rumor.
Yep, that's the rumor. Fucking that's bro. You got to go on tour with that kind of shit. Fucking voiceover,
hey,
bro.
Hey, that boy said.
Damn,
that boy said he wearing fishnets. De La Hoya. You know, you talking about Oscar De La Fishnet?
No, fishnet.
Yeah, you talking about the guy that dressed in drag and wear fishnets? You think Top Rank promoted him over me?
Yo.
He's always been a good little fighter. He's a good little fighter. Everybody gotta be a good little. He's a good little fighter. I take my hat off to him. He's a solid competitor. I give him an A for effort. But
even that he's a competitor. Oh fuck, bro! You been fucking yeah, that one spot on, man. That shit.
Hey, we don't need to fire you because you don't know shit about boxing.
You don't know shit about boxing.
That's what he told Larry Merchant. Larry Merchant, you never gave me my credit. HBO need to fire you because you don't know shit about boxing.
Oh shit, bro. Hey, do H Money, bro. You do H Money pretty good too.
Nah, bro. I'm not going. I don't want Ace to kick me out the mob.
Right? I kick you out the mob.
We just talk about H Money. Be like, Gary Russell got exposed. Gary Russell, you just got exposed. That's Mr. Cap. Mr. Cap, Gary Russell, you was ducking Devin Haney. So you just got exposed. Fuck that nigga Gary Russell.
Shit.
He tried to play me on Barbershop. He tried to.
I told him
Fuck that nigga Devin Haney. And your brother Batman was over here talking crazy. And guess what? You just took an L and no excuses. If we're not gonna make it for Teofimo, and Teofimo was hurt too, my nigga. Teofimo was hurt too. So fuck what you talking about. Fuck what you talking about, Cat Russell.
Shit.
It's my boy YB.
Bro.
YB. I love that shit. He be like, YB, bro. We brothers for life, my nigga. That's YB. We really out here. Free Precisely. Free Precisely. You Will Smith looking ass nigga.
That shit is wild, bro. Oh man.
My boy H be going in, boy. My boy H be like,
dead on him, bro.
My nigga Rich. Method, what you think, bro? My boy H. We in LA. We from here. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. Stop riding his dick. Stop being a dick rider. We don't just ride dick for fighters. We support the fighters, bro. Fuck that racism shit. It gotta change, bro. Fuck that shit. My nigga, wrong is wrong, bro. And I fuck with Bob. He was nice to me. He never mistreated me, bro. But fuck that, bro. I'm with Terrence Crawford. I'm with Terrence Crawford.
Oh,
what you talking about, bro? We gotta keep that shit together, YB. If it's wrong, bro, you gotta say that shit on your platform, YB. Hey, that's my nigga, bro. H be doing that shit. It's your boy H Money. It's your boy H Money. That's my shit, bro. I miss H, bro. Where you at, bro? You in the back? Hey,
I'm right here. I'm listening to you. Funny as hell, though.
Hey, that's my nigga H, bro. You do be, hey, my boy H. Nobody got energy like him, bro. He the best in the business, fool.
But nah, hey, EJ, you still there? Electro J.
Imitation the highest form of flattery, man. But that H Money one's good
right.
too. Yeah, that shit's tight. I like when H Money be like going crazy. You know, H, you going crazy and like everybody get the smoke. Well, I'm gonna mute myself. You guys handle that.
Hey,
it's hard.
That boy H the right dude to have on your team, bro.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, when another channel was talking, that boy went over there to check and see what they were saying. He's like, come on, we the mob, Fuck that, YB. You was just trying to build your shit. You just trying to build your channel, YB. Getting off the streets, you ain't doing none of that shit, YB. You on the positivity right now, my nigga. Fuck what they talking about, YB.
Oh, that shit's hard. I know one time somebody was getting on me too. He's like, hold up. 84 Prime, he's new to the channel, but he's been on here solid. That's my boy. He's gonna get free smoke right now. I was like, oh hell yeah.
Hey.
Oh shit.
The mob do go 0 to 100 easy, bro. My boy H be seeing everything. That motherfucker H be like, I watch like 10 channels in a day. For real. At one time. I don't know how my name might have like 10 tabs open or some shit. He be like, I just seen that shit, YB. You heard what Bozy Ennis said? Ain't you on the stream? He be like, yeah, but I'm watching this Bozy Ennis interview. Hey, Boots Ennis want that smoke, my nigga. Boots Ennis will call Terrence Crawford Hills. Tell Terrence Crawford stop ducking Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis is ready. He the phenom. He from Philadelphia. Real Philly fighters. He like, them niggas always come with it. They ready.
That's that
they ready. The Philly fighter. George Foreman, Bernard Hopkins.
Shit, man.
My nigga. Come on, bro. Boots Ennis. They ready. That boy H be on that shit. He said, tell Terrence Crawford, stop ducking Boots Ennis, bro. He ain't got a fighter. He ain't got to fight right now. Tell him to fight Boots right now, bro. You gonna stand for that, YB?
Oh damn, that shit's
cool, YB.
H, where you at, man? You know that's spot on, bro. Come on, I need to hear H right now. You guys sound just like shit's crazy.
And then Ace told me, bro, he said, you better pick up with Terrence Crawford, man. That shit was crazy. I was like, yeah, he got me wanting this fight now, bro. Ace got me wanting that C-Bud and Boots, bro. Like, he said that shit every day till I heard it so much that I was like, damn, Bud, why you ain't calling out Boots? Hey, shit.
Hey, Kush the greatest. That's the truth, though, man. That's like SoCal. That's how we think over here. We're quick to be like, oh, so you want to fight homeboy? Okay, well, fuck it. Set it up. That's that Cali shit, man.
Hey, who else on the panel, big bro? Who else on the panel?
I'm here, YB. You didn't do me yet. I mean, not like that. You didn't. Damn, that came out fucking.
I'm on it, Beats.
What's up, Big EJ? Hey, Big EJ, you said you want to hear my perspective on the Gary Russell fight?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I thought he lost, man. I thought what you say? You gave him 10-8 rounds?
No, my thing is because I'm learning about the point system. Right, I'm actually trying to score the fights now in the point system. The rounds that I thought were draws, which there was 2 rounds that I thought were draws. Instead of giving a 10-9 score, what I did is I gave them both 10 points, which is why my score came out to 117-114. Right, because since I couldn't pick who won that round, I decided, well, fuck it, I'll give them both 10 points so it'd stay even. Since I thought the fight was even, that round was even. What do you do in a situation like that if you're scoring a fight, all right, and you got an even round? How would you score? Do you do the 10-10 or you do 9-9? What do you do?
Some people do 10-10 or 9-9, but EJ, as long as it comes out the same way, because whether it been 9-9 or 10-10, it still would have been a 3-point difference on your card.
Yeah, my big deal. My big deal is I didn't think Gary got his ass kicked. I thought he lost decisively. I didn't think he got his ass kicked. For being gimped one arm, I thought he did. I thought he did respectfully, but that doesn't negate the fact that he stepped into the ring. He chose to fight. I don't give anybody any slack. You step in the ring, I don't care what condition you are, you're gonna fight. You can't fight, you lose, that's on you.
Right.
You know, that's how I look at it. Now I know these are human beings in the ring, don't get me wrong. I'm not callous and cold that way. But if you if you're gonna tell us that you had your arm in a sling and you're gonna fight like that, I think that no, man, you can't do that. But at the same token, if he went into that ring because he was gone for 2 years and because he was 2 weeks off of 2 years without a fight.
Yep, that was.
If he got in there because he hadn't fought in 2 years and he felt the pressure, that's on him still. That's still on him because even though we were here and we talked with his brother and everything like that, I can't swallow the excuses they gave for him not having a fight. You know more about that than I do, Bill. So I would leave that. I would leave all those excuses. I'm sorry, I don't mean to call it excuses, but if the legitimate reasons why he hasn't fought in 2 years, then so be it. But as being a champion, you haven't done a fight in 2 years, being on hiatus that long, you're going to have massive ring rust. I don't care how much you're in the gym. The gym is not the same as being in the ring.
Nah, and that's what you say, EJ. So, like you said, for 2 years out the ring, you got a lot of personal issues. That's why H was, and even me and H was. I know H was saying that Gary Russell was going to win, but he should, based on skill. But when H was hearing all that stuff, he was like, "Man, this shit." And Puro, while he's on the panel, he Puro actually called that shit way early. He said, "Man, it's starting to remind him of Tio." He said he got an eerie feeling about this fight because he was like, "Man, Tio said he had an injury. He was coming off a layoff. It was a lot of things going on in his personal life. And Gary's, trainer, his father got his foot amputated, all type of shit, EJ. So Puro called it. Puro was like, this dude might lose his fight. So I got to give Puro his credit because Puro and Taco said it was that Gary was going to lose.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I thought you.
No. Go ahead, EJ. Go ahead, Big EJ. I was just saying that I was finished.
My thing was this, right? When I saw the weigh-in, right, that's when I made my mind up. Like I a lot of the times I won't make up my mind on who I really think is going to win until the weigh-in. But when he didn't make weight and he needed to go another couple of hours, that was reminiscent to me of what happened with Kid Galahad. Because that takes away from the fighter. It really does.
Right.
I've noticed that every fucking time. You don't make weight on the day, and you're just not gonna fight the same, man. You don't get to rehydrate as quick, until you make that weight. So it's like that's gonna have its effect on him. The fact that he hadn't been in the ring for 2 years, and he's preemptively striking with I got injuries and stuff like that. For somebody that had injuries, he put up a pretty fucking good fight for having injuries. No lie.
That's a fact. Hey, Piro, talk to me. I see you came off of mute.
What's up? Yeah. No, I agree with Jed, man. I mean, he did have an injury, obviously, like he didn't throw as soon as he re-aggravated that, what was it, shoulder? He didn't throw that fucking hand throughout the whole fight. That was impressive, though, how he's able to fend him off with one shot. He hit with some good lefts, too, unfortunately wasn't enough.
Your boy Haplo said he said in 2 years he couldn't get surgery. He said,
I know, right? Nah, for sure.
Yeah, hey, if it was already an injury, like you said, Hap, he should have got it taken care of. Now he said he's gonna get his shoulder fixed and then be right back to Boogie. That's what he said after the fight.
And
another 2 more years.
I hope you check out my video, YB, because I put it out a few hours ago, about 8 or 9 hours ago. I'll check it out. But I'm glad that he said that he'll be back because I think he can get belts again. If he moves up in weight, I believe he's skilled enough to get more belts, man. And everybody wins if he gets back into the game, in my opinion, because he's a talented boxer. But he can't pull that. He can't pull that being inactive for so long, man. He has to give his fans and the fight fans in general, they're just due. And he's making money because we are watching his fights. I don't care what promoter he's with. No promoter is going to promote you if the fight fans aren't interested. Fight fans are still interested in him. He needs to be able to get out there and produce more fights. And I think that man is talented enough to get a belt again. And I do believe he'll get a strap again but he has to apply himself. You know, he has to take the shit more serious than what he did. And whoever was in his corner, you know, that let him not fight for 2 years, he needs to get rid of that element right away. What's your thoughts, Bill?
I see. He said the promotional issues. He said he shouldn't have He said he was in the media publicly dissing PBC, and his brother Batman publicly disses PBC too. He said, and you know what, Jed? They're saying in the chat, Mr. J and Haplo is saying that he was hurt since 2008. So for me, it's like, well, why did you go so long without fixing it? You know, so if that's the case, then if it's a 14-year injury, I mean, that's a long time to get it done. I mean, especially the last 6 years. It's not just he was on a 2-year layoff. The last 6 years, he's only fought 6 times. Me and H Money, when H Money was on my panel, I pulled up the when he was showing me how to screen share. So I screen shared his box rec, and he only fought 6 times in 6 years, man. So he dang sure could have got his shoulder repaired if it was that much of a hindrance, EJ.
No,
so
for sure.
It's a lot of things. This is a lot of things that he does that he said, and he said they tried to get him out of there, and that it was corrupt, and that it was a robbery, that he won 10-2. And Tio, you know, we criticized Tio for that 10-2 shit, so I got to keep the same energy with Gary. He didn't win no 10-2. You know.
Yeah.
Yep. 7 times in 7 years, Hap. That's exactly right. Yep. And like you said, EJ, when you miss weight the first time, you know, as in 30, 33, 34 is different from being 23, 24 when you rehydrate and recover. Like it takes a little longer. So he probably was a little bit even more drained, like you said. But like you said, EJ, whose fault is it that he didn't make weight?
Nobody but his. But I think it'd be a better move for him to move up. You know, let me ask you this. Do you think you should he's 5'4", right? 5'4" or 5'5"?
5'4", yeah. I mean 5. They say 5'5", but he looks like he's 5'4". Yeah, he is 5'4", I think.
All right. I think he should jump up at least one division, but I wouldn't mind seeing him go up too, because he's talented and he's got in my opinion, he's got a body structure that he can go up, in my opinion, 2 weight classes and be and be a force to be reckoned with. But at the very least, go up 1 weight class, and I think he'll do great. I really do. But he's got to fix the problems. If he has a shoulder problem, take care of that shit.
Yeah. So at 135, you think who like, okay, if you matched him with he already beat Jojo Diaz, who is at 135. How do you think he would do with the kid that just fought Tank Davis, Esau Cruz?
I think that would if he can't fight like he did last night, but if I think he could put up a good fight with Cruz, it could be a really good fight, but he has to be 100%, and no joking around, needs to make weight. But I think at a higher weight he'll be able to do it. That would be an interesting fight. I really do, because I like
5'4". They both 5'4", Big EJ.
I'm telling you, that nobody has an advantage as far as height goes, and that would be an interesting fight. I think it would be a really good fight.
Hey, Piero, how would you see Gary Russell Jr. versus Esau Cruz? Since my boy EJ said that he wants to see him go up a weight class or 2.
It'd be a good fight. I don't know, 50-50. Well, I don't know, man. Gary's really good. Shit, I don't know, man. I would have to favor the bigger man, you know, Isak, especially with his fucking defense that he showed in the Tank Davis fight. But I mean, yeah, man, if he can handle the power that Isak brings, you know, I mean, it'd be a good fight, competitive.
Yeah, but look, the two styles complement each other. Think about it this way, because Gary Russell, he dodges punches, whereas where Isak, he covers up well, I might add. I mean, almost textbook perfect the way he covers up and avoids shots. But Gary Russell Jr., he's the type to dodge because he has good reaction speed. I ain't gonna lie, he does have good reaction speed. So I think those two styles would actually complement each other, and I think it'd be a good fight. And to answer Haplo, I think he would fight better at 130 than 135. Honestly, I do. But I can see him going up to 135, and I think he'd still be good. This is how come we're talking about Isak, and I'm assuming that's why we're talking about Isak. But I think Gary Russell still has the chance of getting belts, and I see it happening. The man's too talented not to get another belt, and he is a good boxer. He's a really good boxer. He just can't. He can't be away from the game that long. He can't do that shit again. That was the big problem. If he would have had at least one fight in them 2 years, I think we would have seen a different fight. Honestly, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that if he'd had at least been one fight between the time that between 2020 and now, I think we would have had a different fight. Honestly,
I think so too, Big EJ. And your boy says, Junior Delgado says, I think Isaac Cruz is fighting Rayo next. You really?
Oh shit! Really? Already?
Yeah, Rayo and Isaac Cruz. They moving Rayo really fast. Then
I know, bro. Fuck.
And your boy George Greek says Kambosos is the man who beat the man. He's the absolute dominator in the world of boxing. Deal with it. Shout out to my boy Greek. Shout out to the Greeks right now, man.
I don't doubt that, Greek. I don't doubt that at all. And you're right, because he is the man to beat the man. But gotta throw a but in there. But he has to fight on that same level in his next fight. And depending on who it is, and I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to be extremely upset if it's not fucking Haney he fights.
Ooh, you're going to be upset?
I'm going to be upset because Haney deserves the fight. Straight up. I don't care. Listen, I'm a Lomachenko fan. I like Lomachenko. I like Lomachenko better than Haney. But right is right. Right is right. And the right thing to do is give Haney that fucking fight.
I agree with you. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing that fight either, Big EJ. And Haplotype says, who is Gary Russell beating at 130? Shakur Stevenson? Who can Gary Russell beat at 130? That's a champion. Oscar Valdez.
I don't think he beat Valdez, to be honest. Well, maybe. I mean, it's because, fuck. I mean, is that injury going to be nagging? Like, fuck, bro. Like,
he's had it since 2008. And he's been dealing with it since that long.
Isn't this the first time like it's affected him in a fight, or I don't know? You guys.
No, he said in his interview that he had aggravated a couple weeks ago.
No, I'm talking about his other fights. Like, has it been an issue in his other fights?
I don't know. I never seen him favorite before.
Yeah, no, neither have I.
Yeah, so maybe it just started bugging him. Well, that's the thing. I mean, like, is this going to be a nagging injury for the rest of his career? Or, fuck. I mean, he's not going to be sure. Go ahead.
No, he needs to work that issue out. But I think, look, I'm saying, all right. The question was, who's he going to beat at 130? Is he going to be Shakur? Or is he going to be beat? God damn it! Why can't I remember names now? Son of a bitch. Valdez. Is it? The thing is,
one arm. I'll tell you that right now. I say Sal. Yeah.
I think he has a better chance against Valdez than he does against Shakur.
How would he do against Jamel Herring? I think that's a good fight for him. Jamel Herring versus Gary Russell.
That would be a good fight.
Yeah, that would
be
a
champion,
good
but that would be a good fight.
I think that would be an excellent fight for both fighters, to be truthful.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Right. What you got? Two southpaws. Jamel Herring has a crazy height advantage, but could Gary Russell deal with that? And
Gary Russell has dealt with that most of his fights. He's always been the smaller guy, hasn't he?
Facts. That's facts. So would they? A lot of people would want to watch it because they both came off of loss, and they're both former Olympians, and they're both southpaws. It's a good fight. It's a good fight to see.
It's a good fight, and then you can gauge his fight with a Henning compared to how Shakur fought Haney, and then you can gauge it that way to see how he could do somewhat. Because I don't believe in the triangle theory. Don't get me all wrong, but at least you can gauge a little something there. But he has really good reaction speed. The reason why I give him a better chance against Valdez than I do against Shakur is because Shakur is way too fast, in my opinion. Shakur's reaction speed is fucking almost godly.
His reflexes are crazy.
His reflexes are crazy.
Yeah. Your boy says, man, Junior Delgado says, I hope he doesn't fight Valdez because Reynoso was known for their targeted shoulder. Facts.
Yeah, no, yeah. Well, if you're going to test that shit out, that's the way to test it out.
See me, I don't even know who I would face. I wouldn't. I think, like you said, Gary's so skilled that he can hold his own in there. I mean, we seen him fight with one arm against Maxeo, and because he's so skilled and he knows how to survive, he actually made it. He actually still was able to feint. What drew me, and what you said, EJ, before I got on here was that you was disappointed in Maxeo not turning up and trying to have a killer instinct and attack a guy that only has one hand.
Yeah,
that threw me off. But you know what else threw me off is that Maxeo bit on every feint Gary threw, knowing he wasn't going to throw his right hand. Gary would paw with a right hand and feinted for like the last 7 rounds of the fight where he had his right hand out where he looked like he was going to feint it. And the dude knew he didn't throw a jab for the whole rest of the fight, but he still bit on it every time. I was like, what is Maxeo doing? And what is Freddie Roach doing, letting him bite on that feint knowing he's not using his right hand?
But you got to think about it this way. Well, this is what I think about when you say something like that, all right? All I got to bring up is Foreman and when Foreman won the championship. Because the whole time he was baiting him. The whole time. Until he felt comfortable enough to come out with real shots. That's what I worry about. That's what I worry about with the feints. Because that's what Foreman was doing. So I could see a boxer being hesitant. But not as hesitant as he was. You know, there were 2 rounds, round 5 and round 10, that Maxeo completely stopped him and he didn't follow up. He literally hurt Gary Russell where he stopped him in his tracks. You know, you saw the fucking stars going around his head for that second. And what upset me is that Maxeo did not capitalize those 2 times. You know? No excuse for that. But you know, I'm not taking away from his victory. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to take away from the victory, but I'm just from a fight fan's perspective, you know, from trying, you know, and mind you, I'm still new to the game because I have only been back for a couple of years. You know, from a fight fan's perspective, I noticed these things. This is the things I used to notice like 25 years ago. You know, when I originally left. So it's like, you know, I look at these flaws and these openings that they get, and they don't take advantage of it. Then that, in my opinion, is a flaw on the fighter, and it's something that they need to improve on. If he doesn't improve on it on the next fight, he's not going to be champion too long.
Now, this is my thing. You know, I kind of want to switch topics because I want to ask you. Is there any truth to this AJ stepping aside stuff, man?
AJ's not going to step aside, man. All right. Let me put it to you this way: 15 million. 15 million pounds, right? It's supposed to be 15 million pounds. Because I was talking with Mark, Unrivaled. I was talking with Mark earlier about this in his channel, right? And this was the main subject that was brought up. $15 million for step aside money for AJ. Then what do you think White is going to ask for? It'll be White's biggest payday ever, and he don't fight. I don't think that's going to happen, because you know that White's going to ask for a minimum of $7 or $8 million to step aside. Right. You know? So where is the profit going to happen? Because we figured it out. At the most, you get 350,000 units sold on pay-per-view. If you're lucky, $500,000.
Oh yeah, for Usyk and Fury.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Sure. If you're lucky, $500,000.
Okay.
But the shame is if it was a Tyson AJ fight, I could see that going up to 600,000, 700,000 units sold. You know. So yeah, no, it's not going to happen, man. He's not stepping aside. He's not stepping aside. It's gonna be Fury White and Usyk Joshua. That's what it's going to be. I think it's more of a hype build up than anything else.
You think it's more of like, oh man. You think it's more like you said, a hype, or more of a threat to Dillian White? Like, man, we'll keep playing. We'll offer Joshua step aside money, take the deal, type shit.
And that could be it too. It could be a ruse just to fucking get Dillian White to pull his head out of his ass.
Okay. Do you think Dillian White should take the? Do you think Dillian White should take the deal that they're offering, or do you think he should?
I think he should take the deal. I think he should take the deal, and I think I think you knew I was going to say that already, because you got to go all in. This is for the championship. If you beat him, all right, for less money. If you beat him, what does that mean? You the head motherfucker then. So then you write your own checks the next fight.
Absolutely, Big EJ.
So he should take it. He should take it. My problem is, I think his pride is getting to him because he's also a promoter.
Okay. I see that. I never thought about that. I never thought about him being a promoter. Why his pride might be in the way. But I would advise him to take the deal though, because like you said, man,
would take the deal, man. He should take the deal, because then he could write his own fucking ticket.
Yeah. If he beats Fury, like he said, and he said he knocked him down in sparring, and Fury doesn't want to fight him because of that, and if he feels like he's that much better than Fury and he has his number, like you said, EJ, do what Andy Ruiz did to Joshua and get paid in a rematch.
Yeah, exactly.
Break the bank, or go into the undisputed
fight. Is this. My thing is like this, YB. The most important thing is you got to remember who you're in there. Most of these fighters, you're a boxer, man. When you go in a box, do you do it for the fans or you do it for yourself? Honestly, I need an honest answer.
You honestly do it for you.
Say again? I didn't hear you because my fucking heater kicked on in the background as soon as you said something.
Nah, like these guys, Big EJ, these guys, nobody, like even as an amateur, I didn't fight for the fans. I mean, not just trying to diss the fans, but you did what's best for you. You did what's best for you.
I feel you there, but I still think that, I mean, because a lot of these guys, a lot of these boxers talk about, I have this many followers and I have that many followers. So what good is those followers if you're not going to give them the show that they want?
That's true too. Like you said, without the fans, you wouldn't be anything either, Big EJ. That's facts.
So that's how come I posed the question. But let's move on from that question. My thing is this: if you do this fight,
hey, Haplo says this. He said, just because you're doing it for you, that doesn't mean you don't care about your legacy. That's a big fact. That's exactly. When I say you're doing it for you, you're doing it for your legacy. Like, I feel like Canelo fights for the fans, but when you do it for you, I'm thinking Canelo's looking at what he wants to be remembered as in the history book. So to him, he's not fighting these opponents. He's fighting against what he wants his resume to be, what he wants his legacy to end up being.
Yeah.
How he wants to be remembered.
Yeah. Well,
and I guess that is fighting for the fans.
I get that, and that's one of the reasons why I respect Canelo. I mean, because I can see Canelo being one of those types to say, now he's not saying fuck the fans, but he's saying I'm going to work on my legacy. I'm going to be remembered, and from what he's done, no matter what, if he stopped fighting today, he's going to be remembered forever because of his legacy. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Me personally, I think the only reason he keeps on fighting is to beat Floyd Mayweather. The only thing he can beat him in is an accolades.
Yeah, I agree with that. I really do. I think that loss to Floyd Mayweather, I think, sparked something in him, right? I think it sparked something in him, and now I feel like it's a point for him to have to do something that would pull him out of that shadow.
Yeah, yeah. Because he can't, he can't. He's not gonna fight him again, because Floyd's long retired, and he only needs like 4 more championships or something like that, or 4 more defenses or some shit like that. So he's almost there.
Damn. And that's the thing. People were like, why don't he fight Beterbiev? And I said, man, if he fight Makabu, he's not gonna stay at cruiserweight. He's coming back down to one of them weights. You know what I mean? Eddie Reynoso already said it's not gonna be a career thing where he stays at cruiserweight. So I just don't. He just want to attain another, like you said, another accolade, another move. I don't take it as if he's gonna stay there, and I feel like he would go back to light heavyweight. Puro, he's already undisputed at 168. He said he's not going down to 160 again. So where does that leave him? 68 or 175? So
I think if he does, go ahead, please. My bad.
No, I was just saying he's gonna fight them dudes at 175 too. He like last year. I mean, he was in negotiations with Bivol for a little minute. So I believe that he'll fight Bivol.
Yeah. I think he'll fight all those dudes.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Jet. You good? You good?
I think it's like this, man. You're right. Yeah, you just touched on something, Bill. Is that he's not gonna stay up there. He's not gonna stay at cruiserweight. No fucking way. I do think that he'll fight if he can get a belt, one shot, go in, and get out. That's gonna do his legacy great. And then I let me tell you something. I do believe that I believe that there's gonna be a fight between Canelo and Benavidez. I feel that fight's gonna happen. All right. In the I don't know how far in the future, but it's definitely gonna happen before Canelo gets before Canelo gets to a certain age, right? But if it's not gonna be Benavidez, then definitely Morrell.
I think it's gonna happen next year.
But I can see it. I can see him going up, trying to grab a belt for his legacy, come back down, and clean house. I think.
Go ahead. My bad, baby.
I think. First of all, I think it'd be great for his legacy. Number one. Number two, I do think that. Yeah, I think that he'll want to just like stomp out all the naysayers. Honestly.
He can't do that.
Well, EJ, there's nothing that he can do. Even if he fights Charlo, they said he ducked Charlo. So if he fights Charlo right now and then he fights Benavidez this year, they would still say, "What about Andre?"
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Everybody, you got to remember the rule is everybody's ducking Andre.
Yep.
That's the rule of thumb. Remember, guys, the rule of thumb in boxing is everybody's ducking Boo Boo.
Yeah, I think he's 160 from 160 to 75. EJ, Beterbiev won't fight Boo Boo.
Yeah,
Better be with Duck Boo Boo. Benavidez with Duck Boo Boo.
They all duck Boo Boo.
They said Benavidez. They said Boo Boo want Benavidez smoke at 68, but Benavidez ain't gonna take it. I said what?
I want to see Benavidez plant, bro. I don't think we'll see it no more.
And you know what? I really don't talk about Canelo too much, right? I really don't, unless the conversation comes up, and then I'll talk about it. But here's the thing: what I've been wanting, and I don't know if you guys knew this, but I'm actually a Triple G fan. I've been wanting that Triple G Canelo fight 3. I've been wanting number 3 to happen forever, because I truly believe out of everybody out there, Triple G has the best chance of beating Canelo. I know I hear all this shit. Oh, he's too old. He can't do it. Blah blah. No. I don't care what you say. I believe out of all these boxers, the only one that really has a chance of beating Canelo is Triple G. And I am more of a Triple G fan than I am of a Canelo fan. You know, but as a fight fan, I don't let my biases get in front of me on that. The reality that is the fight going to happen? Probably not. Do I want it to happen? Hell, motherfucking yes.
I think it does happen, bro. But Triple G is ducking Boo Boo though. So.
Oh yes, that's right. Yes, that's right. Don't forget that. YB, don't forget that. Triple G is ducking Boo Boo as well.
The thing is,
he doesn't want
when Triple G was in his heyday, I don't think Triple G. The only person that, man, look at 160, Triple G would have fought all of them guys that's there right now. These Charlos, all these dudes, man, they would. When Triple G was about 9-10 years ago when he first came to America, when he stopped my man Proska, I forgot his last name, Proska. He beat the shit out of Proska. And he did, man. He came in when he first got on HBO. I was like, who is this killer? And he just kept. And when he did Marco Antonio Rubio like that, he was just, man. The way he was stopping guys though, Pierrot, with just body shot, the punch placement, the pressure, the jab he had, the way he did Lemieux with that jab was so nasty. He didn't even like exchange with Lemieux like he did everybody else. He beat Lemieux with a jab and still stopped him. So that power jab was breaking Lemieux down. Triple G just had, I mean, he had one of the best jabs in boxing, but he also could pressure fight. The guy was, and he's so physically strong. The guy, man, he's mentally tough and got a great chin. Triple G wouldn't have ducked nobody.
His chin is second to none, man.
Man, Big EJ, his chin
second to none. On par. Let me ask you this: who's got the better chin? This is a good question. This is for everybody. Who's got the better chin? Triple G or Canelo? I've never heard that question. Who's got the better chin?
Hard to say.
That's hard to say, but I'll say 50-50, man. Just say they both got the same type of chin. They both got the same tier of chin because Triple G took Canelo shots and Canelo took Triple G shots, but Canelo has went higher weight divisions than Triple G and still taking those shots.
Yeah.
So and he started off at a lower weight class than Triple G, and he's taking shots from bigger men than Triple G. So now you got to say, well, man, they both have proven chins though, and both of these guys, like Triple G's never hit the ground in his career or amateur career, which is over. When you include his pro career and the amateur career, that's over 350, almost 400 fights. He's never hit the canvas. They said Canelo. They said never. Yep, and Canelo too, except for I think he got dropped one time. Forgot who it was.
No, he never got dropped, brother.
Oh, they say he got hurt. They always try to bring up what's his name.
He did get hurt. He was hurt. He was hurt. Yeah, he got him with a good shot. Cotto's brother. Cotto's brother.
Was it Jose Cotto?
Yeah, Cotto's brother. He got him with a real good shot.
They bring that up a lot. They always say that.
Oh yeah. No, it was a good shot. It was a good shot. Canelo's like, oh shit.
But
since then, man, he fucking
he never hit the canvas. And they say Triple G never hit the canvas in sparring. Period. In his whole life, I was like, damn, dude got a monster chin.
Yeah, he's taking. I've seen Canelo take a few good shots where it stunned him, but he kept moving forward. That gives you it gives you some sort of inkling of what type of power this kid has. But even in his last fight with what's his nuts. I think it was the third round. Canelo got stunned. He got stopped for a second, and he had to check himself.
By who?
What the fuck is his name? The guy that he won the belt off of. Plant in round 3.
I didn't see that shit.
Plant hit him one time. I look at the fights. You know, I just look.
I was watching it too. I don't recall.
Yeah, it was round 3. Plant hit him with a good shot. It didn't stop him. Don't get me wrong, it didn't stop, but he definitely got stunned. It didn't stop him from moving forward. He's one of those guys that stayed to his game plan. you know. But you know, I can tell, not kind of, I can tell when a fighter gets stunned. And I've been in too many fucking fights in my life where I know what a motherfucker looks like when they got surprised real quick. But I've seen it happen to Canelo a few times. It happened with Canelo with Triple G.
I saw him get stunned by Triple G. Yes, by
Yeah, there was a few times. I think it was a total of 5 times between the two fights that Triple G stunned the shit out of Canelo. It didn't stop his game plan though.
I didn't see it. I only saw that one time.
And also what's his face? Mayweather stunned him too.
I didn't see that either.
When he was younger, mind you. What Mayweather stunned. The thing is, he stays to his game plan. What was that? Did I talk over you, man? I'm sorry.
No. I'm talking over you, brother. My bad.
Nah, like what I saw that Triple G when you're talking about. I think it was in the first fight, like around 9 or 10, and I think it was like round 10 in the first fight. Piero, you remember? That was what I saw. Then
I remember the second fight. I don't remember him getting stunned in the first, to be honest. But I mean, I don't remember. I mean, I just saw that fight, and I can't recall him getting stunned that first fight. But he hit him with some good shots and shit. Canelo just shook his head and shit. Normally, when they shake their head, it means they felt it. But
fuck yeah, you know that shit. It's like
he hit him with a fucking shot. Boom. He's like,
Triple G got stunned by Canelo in the second fight though. Piero multiple times.
I wouldn't say. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, I feel you.
And
but you know what happened? Go ahead, brother. Oh, he had him hurt. That's the only time I've seen him hurt.
He had him hurt. Yeah,
body.
Yup, that body shot had Triple G retreating.
He's like, oh shit, motherfucker.
I thought he was gonna take a knee. Yeah, it almost looked like it. He like you said, retreated, and he also got on his bicycle a little bit.
He did. I remember. It was early, huh? It was like it was after the knockdown or before the knockdown.
It was after he knocked Derevchenko down.
Okay. Yeah, I just remember him getting the shot, and he's like, "Oh shit, fucking." I remember the commentators were like, "Fucking Triple G's hurt," and he did look hurt.
I'm gonna tell you right now, and mark my words, I'm predicting this. If Canelo ever does get dropped, he's gonna get dropped walking forward. I guarantee you this. He's not gonna get dropped backpedaling. He's gonna get dropped walking forward. Because that's just him. And it is what it is. He's not going to change that. Granted, he does change. He learns with every fight. But if he gets dropped and put to the canvas, it'll be as he's moving forward. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Because you won't catch him. You won't catch him on a bicycle. I think he's not the type to get on a bike.
And like you said, the style that he fights, he has to apply pressure, like you said, Piero, because he's giving up so much in height most of the time anyway.
Yeah, he's always giving up the height, but
I
don't think necessarily he has to apply pressure. I mean, I think he just does it on he just fights on. I mean, shit. Normally, he applies this pressure, but I mean, in the beginning of the round, he like fucking reads his opponent and shit like that. But like, remember the Jacobs fight, man? He fought in a different style than we're accustomed to seeing him fight. That's the only time I've ever seen him fight that way,
Hey, your boy David Morrell Jr. says Canelo can't get hurt because of the Mexican meat.
It's them tacos, Bean. They give you superpowers, bro.
Reason why I read it, what stood out to me was that steak and that shot emoji. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, you be putting that shit all the time, brother.
That dude was a nutcase.
I was gonna say,
whoever behind that David Morrell account is funny as shit, bro.
Yeah, I've been seeing him like on all the channels.
He put 4 steaks and five syringes. That motherfucker.
You know what I'm gonna tell you guys related to the Canelo, the Canelo chin, the Triple G chin. Yeah, motherfucker got a chin, man, because the second Canelo fight, man, Canelo busted up his face pretty bad, bro, and he got stunned or whatever, but fuck it, I never saw him hurt,
Those uppercuts were hellacious, Piero.
Yeah, uppercuts, bro. Overhand right,
bro. Triple G took some hellacious shots from Canelo.
Yeah, he did. But I'm not gonna lie, that first fight was much closer than than the second fight. The second
Oh,
fight,
yeah.
the second fight was definitely decisive victory. But that first fight, I can understand where people say that they think Triple G won. I've seen the fight now 4 times. All right, I still come out with the draw, but I can see where people would think Triple G won. You know,
I'm one of those people, EJ. I'm one of those people. I'm one of those people that gave it 7-5 for Triple G. But like you said, that's only one round from a draw.
Yeah.
And even Lara, I have it a draw. When I watch it, sometimes I have 6-6 with the Lara fight, but I see how people can score 7-5 Nello. If you because a lot of the body work wasn't counted, but Nello did a lot of body work in that fight. Some great body work. You know, body work is kind of underappreciated in this era, but I mean, the body attack he had and the aggression, the effective aggression, he stole a lot of those rounds where Lara wasn't doing much after he landed a 1-2. He made 2 or 3 1-2s and be on his bicycle for 2 minutes, and Canelo will land 10 body shots in that round and be very effective. Who do you get that round to? It's just all about what you thought and what you saw.
Yeah.
It depends on how you score the fight. But yeah, I could see how people gave Canelo 7-5 in that Lara fight. Those scorecards, like me, I had it a draw, but when I watched it again, I said, man, it's a round in here where you could have gave that to Canelo, or you can give that to him just off a great body work. So it's just like the Triple G, the first one. It's only one round away from a draw when you score a 7-5.
Yeah.
Like I scored Castaño Charlo 7-5, but I wasn't mad at the draw, Big E.
Yeah, man.
Let's take the Haney JoJo fight. All right, I'm gonna use this as an example. Okay, well, and tell me if I'm wrong for doing this, but when I score a fight, all right, I'm looking for that glove to hit the body, the shoulder, the chest, the head. All right, I don't give points for anything behind the head. I don't give points for anything on the back. All right, so mind what I just said there, right? But I also give points for defense. If you're making the guy trying to hit your elbow, hit your gloves, hit your arms, and not hit any part of your body, I'm gonna give a point to the fighter for that. So when I watched the Haney JoJo fight, okay, I thought it was a lot closer than what they gave than what was actually scored. I can see where people thought that JoJo might have won. My problem with JoJo is I thought JoJo could have won if he would have been a little more aggressive when he had Haney in the corners. And he had Haney in the corner a few times, and he didn't capitalize on that. I think he gave Haney entirely too much respect when he got him in the corner. First of all, he was able to get him in the corner. That's number one. That means you're able to push this guy back and put the pressure on him. And he didn't take advantage of it. Now, I seen Haney was throwing punches and bunches, but I watched and I rewatched. And them punches, I think JoJo's defensive game was just as good as Cruz's defensive game, because they had very similar styles, you know? And but I can see where people might have thought JoJo won. I had that fight a lot closer, but I did have Haney winning. You know, but it was closer than what those judges said.
I thought it was closer too than the judges said. Well, I thought the judges got it wrong. I thought JoJo won that fight.
But am I wrong for scoring it that way, Bill?
Hell no. I mean, I thought it was. I gave it a 8-4 for Haney, but I understand 8-4, 9. Like I could see 9-3, but it was some competitive rounds in there where
I had it 7-5. I had it 7-5, Haney.
I had an 8-4. You had a 7-5.
Yeah, I'm not mad at a 7-5 Haney. Jed, it was a very close fight. You know, that's why I'm not mad at the decision, man. It was a close fight. You know, I didn't think it was.
I wasn't mad at the decision. I was mad at the fucking. I'm going to tell you right now. I was mad at the fucking the Cruz Davis fight.
Yeah,
I listen. I think you were here. I said people are sleeping on fucking Cruz because I actually seen a couple Cruz fights, and That
Oh
boy
shit!
has.
I never heard you say that, Jed. I was telling the panel, fucking as soon as it was announced, man.
Yeah, no. I was saying from the beginning, don't fall asleep on Cruz. I say on certain fighters, if I don't know, I won't say shit. I'll be quiet. And there's plenty of times I've been quiet on panel because there's names that I don't know, and I'll just listen, and then while they're talking, I'll look them up and say, oh, okay, and I might even watch a video while you guys are talking. But Cruz, what I was upset about with the Cruz situation, right, is what made me mad was. I also that was one of those things that I also had Davis on top, but I thought more draw than anything else.
Yeah, I scored it a draw.
I didn't get mad. I didn't get mad at the decision, but I did. What upset me is those scorecards because that shit was too close. That could have been a draw. In my book, it could have been a draw. Period. Yeah. But
I was gonna tell you, Jed. I think I do vaguely remember you saying something like that. I went to fight, so I couldn't really, I didn't sit there and score it. It's like I was all into the fight and shit. But yeah, I've seen the fight like maybe 5 times since it happened, and I still have it a draw.
And then there's times like I'm wrong as fuck. Like I had Henning over Shakur. Boy, was I wrong. I had to, you know what? When I'm wrong, I come back.
A lot of people had him.
To eat the crow, man. I had to come. I came back the next day. Yeah, motherfucker.
I had Tio beating Kambosos.
So who did it, brother? Who did it, man?
No, I actually also had Tio beating Kambosos, but not the way everybody else. Not the way I was saying the whole time because I gave people laughed at me when I gave Kambosos a 35. A 30. You were there, Puto. I gave Kambosos a 35 to 40, maybe 45% chance of beating Teofimo. And people laughed at me. People laughed at me, and I caught a lot of shit.
I don't remember that, Jed, but I know you're not a capper, so I believe that you would have said something like that.
I heard him say it because he said it when I was on the panel plenty of times because I was talking major shit for Tio.
I just don't remember, man. I didn't know. I didn't watch until they announced the Kambosos. I hadn't seen them fight. So I think maybe a week before they fought, I saw Kambosos' last 2 fights, and I thought he lost them both, even though he got the nod. So that's why I picked. I thought Tio was gonna make easy work out of him, man. But Kambosos, he proved me wrong.
No, I didn't. I in no way, shape, or form did I think Kambosos was gonna be a pushover. And not in any way, shape, or form. But I am gonna say this though. Right now, of the four, right? Between Loma, Kambosos, Haney, and Davis, the most dangerous one, and I'm saying this straight off, is Loma. In my opinion, Loma's the most dangerous one. But just because, people will say I might be biased, right? Because I do like Loma, but I try not to. I really do. I try my best not to be biased. And if someone catches me, I'll admit it if I'm being biased. But because I want to see a Loma Kambosos fight, the right fight is Haney Kambosos because Haney deserves a shot. And then I would love to see a Haney because I think Haney would edge it out. I do not think Haney can knock Kambosos out. I do think Kambosos can knock Haney out, but I think that Haney would utilize every tool in his belt, stick and run, use that jab. He's got good reaction speed. So I do think that he'd avoid a majority of the punches that Kambosos would throw, and I think Haney would edge it out, and I think he would edge it out in Australia. I think he would take it. I think he would take the belt if he fights Kambosos. I think he'd take the belt from Kambosos, but it's going to be a close fight. It'll be some. In my opinion, it probably end up like a 7-5 fight, but. If Haney does fight him and does win, I would love to see that Haney Loma fight. I would love
I want
to
to see that one first, Jed. Me personally, and I agree with you. I give the edge to Haney if he fights Kambosos, but very close, like you said. I agree with you.
But I do think it'll be a great fight, though. No lie.
I don't know if it's going to be a great fight.
No, it'll
but,
be a great fight for
I could
this
be wrong.
reason. Because I think it'll be a great fight for this reason. Kambosos will definitely be the aggressor. Between the two, I think Kambosos will be the aggressor, and this is where Haney will shine because he'll show his talent as far as his ring IQ. If those two fight, people will have. I know I would. People will have a better respect for the man. I got respect for the man because of the fight he gave JoJo. He moved up in my book because of the JoJo fight. If he beats a Kambosos, he'll step up the ladder, and of course he'll be the undisputed. And we got that shit out of the way. Then I want to see the true test, which would be Loma.
But do you think it's going to happen though like that? Do you think it will happen like that, Big EJ?
I don't know, man, because Bill, you know the politics of fucking boxing better than I do. But one thing I think that Haney fucked up on is talking about, moving up in weight if he wins the belt. Because what happens if he beats Kambosos, and then he moves up and drops those belts. All right, yeah, that's great for that's great for his legacy. But then where do those belts go?
Right.
And this would be a promoter thing. The promoters are going to fight against this one because they don't want those belts moving. And if I'm wrong, let me know.
No, I believe this is my thing. That's why I kind of think Loma's going to get the fight first. Do you think if Loma beats Kambosos, do you think he would give Haney a shot for undisputed?
I think if they give the fight to Loma, I think Haney's going to move up in weight.
Wow, you don't think Haney will stick around to try to fight Loma?
No, I think he'll move up in weight because he's scared. Why, man? Because they keep shitting on him. I'm not a Haney, and this is coming from a non-Haney fan. All right, I am not a fan. But why? Why stick around when you get shit on like that? I would say he's getting shit on. He's just getting shit on. He's not gonna get the chance.
Because it would be for undisputed, Jed. That's a hell of an incentive.
I think he dropped if he doesn't get that shot with because the kid can't fight at that weight. He needs to move up.
Why doesn't he just move up now then?
Because if he gets the chance to get that, if he gets a chance for that, he still has a chance to get that fight. They're working it out. Let's see what happens. But if he doesn't get that fight, I think he'll move up. I really do.
I feel you,
but I mean, damn shame. That'll be a damn shame.
If he can make the weight for Kambosos, he should be able to make the weight for Loma.
That's not the issue. This is I think this is more of a I put it this way. All right. Out of all these guys, he's the only one that defended his belt 4 fucking times. All right. And 2 of those fights were against good opponents. 2 of those fights were against, step up opponents for him. And
I get that, but I mean, if he doesn't get the fight, I mean, does he not want to be undisputed in this weight class?
I feel like he might feel like he's never going to get the fucking chance.
Well, if he fights Loma for undisputed, there's his chance.
I don't know. If I really do feel like he might just move up in weight. And honestly, I think he'll do better at a higher weight class anyway. But I really want to see that fight. I want to see Haney get his just due because it's just the right thing to do. He needs that. He needs to be next in line. And if they give it to Loma, I think Haney will start thinking like he's being screwed over.
But Loma's earned his chance as well.
Yeah, but between Loma and Haney, Loma's the one that got losses.
Don't matter.
It does matter.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does matter. It does
No, it
matter
doesn't.
because in the time that Loma lost, Haney's been winning.
It still don't matter. They both earned their shot at the title.
I think it does matter. Where my big problem with this whole thing is that I feel it's a promoter issue and who is controlling the belts and where they want the belts. Like Bob Arum don't want to lose any fucking belts. Bob Arum will do anything to stop Haney to get that to get the belt, and he'd rather Loma have to have the belt. And I believe Bob Arum would put whatever money it takes to make that happen.
So, if Loma fights Kambosos and wins, you think Bob Arum won't let Haney fight Loma for the undisputed?
Nope, I don't think he'll let it.
No, okay. If we put it that way, okay.
That's tough though. That's tough to say. I believe Loma will fight Devin Haney.
I think he wants to fight Haney. I just don't think the promoters are gonna fucking. I don't think Arum is gonna like go that route with him. And who is Loma gonna listen to?
Yeah, that's what Jed is saying. Beans that like it's not that Loma won't give him the shot. He's just saying that Bob will tell Loma not to give him the shot.
Bob would rather keep that shit in house.
We'll tell Bob to stop being a dosser.
You put it that way, Jed. I hope Haney gets his shot.
Yeah, and it's only fair. And this, guys, believe me when I say I'm not a Haney fan, but I'm a fan of what's right.
Neither am I.
I'm a fan of what's right, and what's right is what's right. Give the man his fucking just due.
EJ, I agree with you though, man. I don't mind him getting a shot, and if that's the case, if you don't feel like if you feel like Loma, if he won, he wouldn't give Haney a shot, then yeah, I understand.
Me too.
Now, if they do give Loma the fight, and then Loma says he wants to fight Haney, I'm gonna be fucking ecstatic.
But does Haney want to fight Loma though?
Oh, Haney wants to fight Loma. I got to believe something Joseph said. Joseph, and he's I consider him a very smart individual, especially when it comes to boxing. Well, I believe Joseph said all these guys in the top 10, I don't think any of them are afraid of each other. I really do. And I truly believe it. I don't think
I believe that as well.
I don't think any of these top 10 guys in any of these weight classes are afraid of each other.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think the promoters are more afraid than the boxers.
I agree with you 100% on that one, man. You guys like Kit Kats?
I like the white chocolate Kit Kats.
I love Kit Kats. I just had me some.
Kit Kats are one of my favorites, Piru.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like Kit Kats myself a lot.
See, Haplo, you understand where I'm coming from, right? Haplo, I know there's a delay. But Haplo, you understand where I'm coming from and why I have the view I got, right? Because I'm one of those guys. What's fair is what's fair, and that's it. And sometimes my opinion is not a popular one, but I just feel that way. I'm not going to let my biases get in. And that's another thing. Yeah, Loma doesn't have a fucking title. Why would Loma get chosen over fucking Haney? And that whole bullshit.
He earned it as well, in my opinion.
Huh?
Because he's earned it as well, in my opinion.
Yeah, but Haney's the one with the title. All right.
No, I understand. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you think like Bob would like block that fucking fight from happening, then yeah, I think Haney should get the shot.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And what I feel is like let's take Mayweather. Where I think like what Mayweather's doing with Davis, because I think Davis should be fighting a lot more and different opponents than what he's been fighting. And fucking Mayweather's trying to keep that shit in house. I mean, that's not fair to the fight fans. But then, of course, we're not in the fucking ring. As long as he keeps making money the way he makes money, and from what I understand, Davis's numbers have been going down. He's not pulling as much as he did a few years ago. And it's not happening. And I just feel like Mayweather's going to drop fucking Davis like a sack of hot potatoes when he's done with him. And there you got a wasted career. Shit like that, because they want I hate the politics of boxing, man. I really do. I dislike it so much. And I've been trying to I've been trying to say that YouTube can step in somehow or some way to help change the way these promoters are promoting the fight. And I think YouTube can be a big factor in that. I just don't know how to explain what's in my head, because I got this idea in my head. But I think we as fans and we on YouTube, I think we can affect some of these fights. But people look at me like I'm retarded when I say shit like that. So
no, it's actually true though, Big EJ, that you're spitting facts when you say that. Hell yeah, you're spitting facts. We can affect change. All that stuff starts with a YouTube demand. I mean, the YouTube boxing circuit is actually one of the biggest players in boxing. We're, the media that used to be important, like ESPN and Dan Raphael and them. ESPN, I mean, YouTube has a way bigger reach and way bigger audience than what they had just these old periodicals, these old journalists. Now YouTube gives everybody a voice, and I think these promoters and I think a lot of these promotional platforms listen to us. They just don't make the fights, but they know the fights we want.
Yeah, and I think they use us in a certain way to keep it their way. Listen, I don't know how to explain this, but maybe you can explain it better than I could if I kind of nudge you thinking the way I think. If YouTube, us as YouTubers, the content creators and the chatters and stuff like that, especially in the YTBC, all right. If we get together and get a consensus and get someone to represent us, all right, and we get some sort of movement going on to get these two specific fighters to go on to fight each other, right? I do believe that YouTube can come up with so much money to undermine what these promoters are doing. I just don't know exactly how to go about on what exactly I'm trying. It's in my head clear. It can't come out of my face right though.
The problem is, brother, boxing is surviving on YouTube. It's surviving on channels. You know what I'm saying? Because boxing is really not a big sport over here in America like that. It's really just surviving on people that's YouTubers and supporters of the sport and long life fans. I mean, boxing is really not growing like that.
But I like I said, I'm not explaining it right, and I'm not a politics type of guy, so I never was. But I know I feel like there's a way YouTube can affect this shit and get the fights we want, and then get these fucking promoters in line. Because the promoters are the ones that are in control. And if they have some sort of agenda and they want to keep control of the belts and they want all the belts on their side,
the belts, they love more belts. They love the confusion because this is what boxing is. It's a dirty business, man.
But you guys get what I'm trying to say? If we got some sort of representation and the YouTubers that are
we already got representation, brother. It's us, bro. We are the representation of boxing, man. The only reason that these fights get made because of our voices, bro. Because we talk so loud. Because we want these fights, bro. I mean, outside of this YouTube shit, outside this internet shit, boxing ain't gonna be dead right now, bro. Let's just be honest, man. And we know it. We gotta be on boxing. We fucking dead. we didn't have YouTube or the internet or Google, or we wouldn't even know half of these boxers, because you know why? Because boxing really doesn't come on free TV like that no more. That's why. If you look at most of the boxers fight, they fighting on like premium channels that people really don't have on their cable boxing, and that's the reason why a lot of these fighters are not being known like that.
Yeah, but what if you put the boxing match on YouTube?
No, it's more people that will. It's more eyes that watches the TV than the YouTubes.
But there's more people that watch YouTube than pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's true. But also you have older people, you know what I'm saying? You have to also come. That's a demographic. You have you have different demographics. You have the 18 and 49 demographic. Then you have the older people. It's two different graphics that boxing wants to do, and they need to have TV, man.
Is there a way that YouTube, us as YouTubers, is there a way?
I'm not a YouTuber. We're not.
If you're here on YouTube, which you are, right, you're a YouTuber.
No, I'm not a YouTuber.
All right. Hey, I'm sorry, brothers, but Kush, he was making some comments. I guess he has some questions. So here we go. So Kush says, what does that mean? He says, so what are we saying? He said NBF. NBF or what? I'm not sure who he's talking to, though. He said, and why I gotta be Bob Arum behind it. He said, and why I gotta be Bob Arum behind it. What y'all think about what Kush is saying?
I used Arum as an example. Arum is just a name that I pulled up out of my head because his name has been out there more lately. And yeah, granted, it's over some controversy, but I pulled his name up first because it was just the person name that popped to my head as a promoter. But the thing is, it's not so much Bob Arum. I understand the controversy going on with him, but I'm not trying to go down that road.
Yeah, he said how they're gonna control that is the question. Yo, Kush, is that the questions? Is that what you wanted me to ask the panel? He said, yo, H, can you post my comments? I want to hear the panel thoughts.
Yeah, I was responding to him in the chat.
Know what he's talking about?
Yeah,
he's coming with it. He said, I'm talking about the Loma versus Devin Haney fight. EJ, he said, we know he won't make that fight.
Yeah,
he said Loma versus Devin Haney. All right, Kush is on his way. Free smoke, Kush is on his way.
Yeah,
Got
okay,
you, Kush.
Yeah, I don't think he'll make the fight.
I don't even see it.
Yeah, I don't think he'll make the fight. I mean, if Loma wants to, I don't doubt Loma would take the fight. All right, but I think that Bob Arum would want to be safe about it and keep that belt. You know, and a lot of promoters do that. You know, you got PBC who want to keep their belts. They want to keep the fights in house. Everyone's talking about in house.
No, that's what a lot of these promotion companies do there.
I know. We need to get them out of that.
Yo. Unfortunate. What up, Kush?
What's up, Kush?
Yo, what's good,
I'm
y'all?
sorry we missed your question.
Hey, Mo, bro.
No, y'all good. Y'all were topping it up. It was an interesting conversation. H just stepped away. But I was asking that because we were talking about the possibility of Loma and Devin fighting for undisputed, and you were saying like Bob won't make that fight. We know that Bob won't make the fight because Devin Haney's with the zone and all those things. Bob just won't make that fight. Period. And what's the reason for real? What's the reason?
Because he wants to keep the belt in house.
Bob won't make that fight because why is that? I understand he might want to keep the belts in house, but why don't he want to make the undisputed fight if he believes that Loma can beat Devin?
Bob is not going to make that Devin Haney fight. He already said that Devin Haney signed with the wrong promoter. He said that out of his own mouth.
But I don't think that's the real reason. I think that they got a clause where they ain't letting Loma lose to no Devin Haney. They ain't trying to make that fight. And what's the real reason? I'm digging, and I just wanted to hear other people's opinions about it.
Kush, I'm gonna say it straight up, and it's not me being a chicken shit and it's not me trying to ride the fence. I'm just
And I
gonna be
know it's
honest.
uncomfortable to talk about
Yeah,
too.
because
Not for me.
But
I
we got to
don't
talk
want to
about
go
this
down
shit.
that road for this reason, right? I don't want to go down that road for this
Nah,
reason.
bro, we got to go down the road, bro.
I want you
I
to
know,
though.
but
I want you to, and just out
I
of
know you
respect for me,
do,
bro.
man.
Like,
I don't want to go down that road
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's such a fucking slippery slope. You
Nah,
know,
bro,
because
bro, it's always been a boxing, bro. That plays a fucking role in boxing.
and EJ, we usually don't do this on the show. Even Ace was talking about it, but in this type of situation, we got to talk about this shit.
Yeah, I don't feel
We just
uncomfortable,
have to.
man. I can talk about whatever y'all want, man.
See, the people that feel uncomfortable are the racist people, man.
oh,
I won't say
that's
that because I
not
don't believe
fair,
EJ's a
man.
racist.
Come
I don't think
on.
that's
No, I'm
necessarily
not.
true, brother.
We're not gonna
Boxing,
do
but
that. We're not
I
gonna do
never
that, bro.
accused that. I never said he was racist. I never said that. I said the uncomfortable people, just like the guy Joseph. The argument we got
It
into
makes
him.
people uncomfortable to talk about the shit, bro.
I
But
get.
it
I
does,
do
you know.
y'all
understand
can't
why.
do
Doesn't
that
make
because
necessarily
when
racist.
y'all do that, yeah, it make us feel a type of way. Like, you feel me?
You
Like
know,
y'all don't
you know,
y'all
that's why I say no
support us
names.
in you
Oh
feel me, and
no,
making
no,
awareness about it. That's all we want.
no. I will always be supportive. I'm always supportive, man, of all my brothers and sisters out there, no matter what color they are. I'm supportive. Listen, if you look at my channel, and I'm just, it's not me promoting myself, but if you look at my channel, I got every one of my videos for the past 14 years up. And you can see the growth in my video, and you can see the decisions I made and how I was thinking at that particular time. And I never took down any video because I want people to see where my mindset is at and how I have changed. Like there was a
Right.
point in time
And
where I
this
was
ain't
mad.
about judging you. This ain't about judging you, EJ. You see what I'm saying? That's not what it's about. I was just we just want to hear your opinion on the subject. You know what I mean? That's all it was.
Here's my thing. I don't want to say certain things because if I'm wrong, I'm not saying that I would be wrong or I would be right, but if I'm wrong, I feel like I would have prejudged somebody that their mind was somewhere else. But that being said, if it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, more than likely it's a motherfucking duck. You know,
I got all I needed to hear from you right there. That's all I needed to hear. You
You
told
know,
me everything I needed to know.
Well, Bob Arum has said racist comments before, bro.
I'm sure.
Okay. So this is the thing. Can I say something? This is Cosmic. I'm gonna raise my hand real quick.
What's up, Cos?
All right. I had this discussion with H last night, early in the morning, right? So H had one of the most popular views, that he's had, 50,000 views with Kasazu. So my question was, if he did cater to Kasazu, would he be racially biased? Because what effectively is getting him numbers and garnering him in numbers, would he be racially biased because he's sees the numbers and says, hey, I need to push more Kasazu, push more of the Kasazu narrative. You know what I'm saying? From his perspective, right? That makes sense?
I'm trying to
So is
stay
he
with you.
racially biased? You know what I'm saying?
Well, what are you talking about, bro? Like, can you just
start
elaborate a little
over
more?
from the top. I kind of
Okay.
got lost in what you were saying.
This is the thing, right? When you're promoting, and all right, when you're promoting, you have to see the numbers, right? So sometimes when you see that certain like in the United States, we have so much talent, right? We have the NFL, the NBA, you know what I'm saying, baseball, you know what I'm saying, we have boxing, and a lot of countries they don't have, like a global sport, you know what I'm saying, like boxing. So like if you look at Lomachenko, the Klitschko's, that come from Ukraine, you know what I'm saying, they only have those global icons. You know what I'm saying? So they, of course,
No,
they're riding
they have
behind it.
soccer over there. They have soccer.
Nah, bro, but soccer is not significant throughout the world, brother. Boxing,
Bro, what are
soccer is
you talking?
significant.
Did you, bro? For
It's
you to
not
say soccer is
significant.
not significant outside the
Okay,
world?
brother. Boxing. What soccer?
What?
Ukrainian soccer players do you know of?
I
Name
don't
a
know, but
Ukrainian
I'm
soccer
just saying.
player.
You just said of the
But you
world.
can name.
You
But
just said soccer was not a
brother
big
Boxing.
sport, brother. What are you talking about, my brother?
But brother
You
Boxing.
just
But
said,
you could.
bro. I just heard you just said
You're over
soccer is not
talking.
a
You're over
big sport
talking.
outside
Relax.
the
Are you
box.
trying to have a conversation, or are you just trying to
No,
ramble on?
no, we can have a conversation because
Okay, then let me talk. Then
go ahead,
that's
bro.
how conversation works. Okay. So now, but you can name a Ukrainian boxer. You could, you know what I'm saying? You can name the Klitschko's, and you can name Lomachenko. Can you not? I can't name
Right.
no other athletes from the Ukraine. I can't. It's not possible. What about Australia? Do you know any of the players that play rugby? No, you don't. But you know Kastazu, you know Kambosos, you know of these guys. So when they're being supported that way, and some promoters hyping them up, maybe they're right in hyping them up, because why?
So you're trying to tell us that it's okay, right?
I just explained to you why it's okay. Yes, why is that okay?
Okay.
Because their countries
Gotcha.
have a whole platform for them. The Ukrainians will come out and buy them. They will buy the pay-per-views. They will come out in the United States. Ukrainian communities are here in Chicago. If you know about Chicago, bro, there's Ukrainian communities, there's Polish communities, there's a whole bunch of other communities, Irish, Italian. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Boxing is a global sport. Stop thinking that it's just one sport in one world, like one country, one state. You know what I'm saying? You have to think outside of the box.
Bro,
Come
we're
on now.
not saying that, brother.
What are you saying though?
We're
Explain
saying
it.
that the injustice of the black fighter in the sport of boxing.
Listen, but what did I just explain? Boxing is a
Brother,
global sport. It's a global
bro. You're
sport,
not
bro.
understanding
It's
what
a
we're
global
saying, though.
sport.
You're not understanding what we're saying, though. We said we have been done the baddest in the boxing. This is the truth.
Okay, but
Okay.
you have been comparing boxers back and forth. You say, but why do they accept? Why do they allow Lomachenko to do this? Why do they have excuses for this fighter, this guy?
So
Come
now
on,
you
man.
want to argue about Lomachenko, right?
No,
So your
you
argument
bring
is
that
about Lomachenko,
up all
bro.
the time. You bring that shit up all the
No,
I'm gonna let
time.
because
y'all
bro,
do
you
y'all
just don't
arguing,
want
and then
to
I
see the
got a
truth.
No.
point
It's
to make.
okay.
Nah, bro, let me say something, bro.
Go
You
ahead,
just
but
don't want to see the truth,
let's
bro.
speak.
See,
Let's
you're
speak on what I
blind.
just
When they
said,
used to
though,
shit on Floyd Mayweather, they used to call him all type of names. When they used to call him this and
bro.
this and
I've
that,
always
and they used to say
supported Floyd
racist shit. You wasn't
Mayweather,
here, bro. See, the problem is
bro. You're
you can't
young,
speak on
man.
this
You
shit. See, you're
you
one of
can't
those
speak
guys.
on
You're just
how I feel,
justifying,
though.
bro.
I'm
Fucking
justifying
Bob
the
Rim
sport
said
of boxing.
that he
I'm
paid Tommy
justifying the sport
Morrison
of boxing,
because he was a
and I'm
white guy.
Hold on,
justifying.
You know what I'm saying?
Cosmic, let him talk because I really want to hear what he's got to say. This
Hold
interesting.
on. But I'm justifying the sport of boxing, and I'm trying to say that everybody should be treated equally,
Right.
And
equally.
I understand what you're saying, brother.
That's simple, and that's all
I
across the
agree.
world, all across the globe. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're from Ukraine, whether you're from Japan, whether you're from Australia or everything else, they're not overhyped. It's not that they're lesser because there's
Nah,
few.
bro.
We might be
Come
able to
on now.
fucking
To
take
me,
them to the
bro.
front or some shit,
Well,
maybe or
my
something.
issue is, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Lomachenko made
Hey,
his shoulder
I don't
excuses.
know if you trying to do that shit you did that one time. Say fuck it.
No,
My
no,
bad, y'all.
I was just trying to explain this.
It's a ton of them, bro.
I get what you're saying that it's a and I get it, but what I'm not going to
Hell yeah,
justify
I'm putting it up
guys
there.
saying racist shit. I'm just not going to do it, bro.
Yeah.
No, I know, but you have to understand when the
No,
Ukraine, if you look at
bro.
the
I'm not
population.
justifying Bob, bro.
I'm not
You want me to
justifying Bob
justify
either. I
Bob?
don't care. Like that's the thing. It's not. But you're including other fighters. You're saying they prefer this and this and that.
Bro,
Okay,
okay.
listen,
My
listen, listen.
comments on
What is
Lomachenko is my fucking comments, bro.
okay?
Okay,
That's
I
fine.
don't hate Lomachenko. It's just my comments. Like,
Then
why are
you
you
can't
getting upset
compare
I
about
other
it?
definitely
fighters.
don't
You
don't
can't
hate
add them
Lomachenko,
to
bro.
you can't include them into that conversation. If
Nobody,
that
no,
makes
we're
sense.
not. We're
You
just
do all the
saying
time. You're
the
like, well,
justice of
why
black
do they
fighters
do
that's not
this
getting
and they don't do
the
this for this
justice
guy?
that. So okay, why is
But I
Terrence
just
Crawford,
explained to you
bro? I understand
why
that,
Bob
brother.
Arum
Bro,
does
I
this
get that. So why
for
Crawford's not
Lomachenko.
getting the same treatment as Lomachenko, right?
That's what I just
Why?
said. I just explained to you.
Okay, so it's okay
Jesus.
for a pound for
Listen,
pound
pay
fighter
attention.
not to get promoted, but Lomachenko gets promoted over him, right?
I just explained to you the whole thing. I just
Bro,
told you.
you're not, bro. You don't understand, bro, about what a white person
Oh
skin over
my
here means
God.
in America, bro. You don't
I'm
get it, bro.
Mexican American, bro. I was born and raised in Chicago. I'm
And bro,
from
you talking
here.
about Chicago?
Come on
Chicago is
now.
fucking one state, bro. What are you
It's
talking
not
about,
even
my
a
brother?
state, it's a city.
Chicago is a fucking.
You're educated.
It's a
You
city,
go to
but
college and you're calling it a
Illinois. It's a
state.
fucking.
You're stupid.
It's in a
Get the
state.
fuck out of here. You're done, son. You're
Bro,
done.
get out of here,
Get the
man.
fuck
You're
out of
getting
here. You're
emotional
calling it a
because I said
state.
something about your boy Lomachenko.
You said
Hey,
it's a state.
look,
You said Chicago is a
No,
state.
I said,
Oh my
can I
God.
point
Come on now.
that was my
something
You're
out,
done.
mistake.
bro?
You're
I
done.
said
You're done.
Chicago
You're
is
done.
a city in the
You're
state of
done.
Illinois. Stupid
Can I
ass
chime
motherfucker.
in,
I know
bro?
my goddamn states, nigga.
Or
Bro,
y'all
I
want to
ain't
keep
trying to
arguing?
argue. This man wants to
What
I
I'm
argue.
know
saying
you
is,
not,
what I'm
Cos.
saying
I
is,
know.
here,
I
bro.
know.
Lomachenko, this is my issue, right? In the sport of boxing, this guy gets more promotion than Crawford. He gets more fucking hype.
And I just
He's a
explained to
two-time
you
gold medalist,
why. I just told you
401. Bro,
why.
you're
How
not
do
letting
you
me
not
explain, brother.
understand
I
that?
let you explain. Did I let
Because
you
you
explain, brother?
rambled off the
Bro,
whole
I let
fucking
you explain,
time, and
bro.
I just
Bro,
explained it to you
no,
in
we're not gonna
simple
do this, bro.
terms
You're getting
that you can
emotional, man.
understand.
You're
Nah, I'm
you're
not.
not letting me speak, bro. You're getting emotional when I
I
speak, bro.
just feel like a teacher trying to explain to a
No,
student,
bro.
and
I
then you're
get
just
what you're
like,
saying. You're
why?
studying
I was like,
Ukraine,
because
and I
science. This
understand
is
that, bro. But
come
why
on
is
now.
Crawford not getting the same treatment as a fucking Lomachenko? When Lomachenko gets his, makes
Can
excuse,
I tell
nobody
you? Can I
cares.
tell you
When the
why,
black
brother
man
boxing?
Deontay Wilder made excuse, everybody
Can
want
I
to
tell
kill
you why?
Deontay Wilder, bro. That's the fuck I'm
Can I?
saying. The injustice of boxing, bro.
Hey, brother
And you
boxing,
wanted to
bro.
shy from this shit. I'm the
Hey,
motherfucking
brother
coming, bro.
boxing,
No,
bro.
fuck that shit. Them niggas
You
want to hire me to
you
the
gotta
company,
let
bro.
other people chime in, bro. Like I ain't
No,
arguing with you.
y'all want to go ahead and chime in, but I was just responding to him. That's all.
All right,
That's
bro.
all I
I'm
was
just
trying to do.
saying,
Y'all
like
go ahead.
we gotta leave some room for other people to talk.
No,
All right, bro.
let
But look,
them other niggas,
both y'all
else go, man. Let everybody
got
else
some
go.
interesting points. What you
No,
say
because
is
I'm
true,
just saying,
brother.
I just don't like when niggas
Hey,
trying to
bro.
justify this shit, bro. Like
be
Crawford
on the
ain't getting
same
the
side
same
with you.
treatment as no
Bro, you
fucking
don't let
Lomachenko,
nobody
huh?
What's
talk,
going on?
bro. Brother boxing, please,
Damn,
man.
Bro, just go
Now
ahead
you're
and
trying to
fucking
be
talk then,
cool.
bro.
But you're over
damn.
talking people.
I can't help y'all fucking segue the conversation into something meaningful. Come on, man. All
All right.
right. Like I was saying, bro.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Both of y'all make some interesting points. My bad, OG.
No, that's all right. Man.
Both y'all make some interesting points. Kaz, you right, bro. Lomachenko, he is an international star, bro. And the reason that he gets the fights, brother, boxing, and the opportunities and the congratulations
No,
is
I'm just
because he
saying,
takes those.
I'm
Let me
not
finish,
saying
bro.
that that's not the truth.
Let
You
me
don't want
finish,
to
bro.
hear it. You don't want to hear people's points. Listen,
Bro,
listen.
what the fuck
You
are
don't
you
even know
talking
what I'm
about?
about to say, bro. Like you don't
Go
even
ahead,
know
man.
what
Go
I'm
ahead,
about
bro.
to say.
Go ahead, man. Just do.
All right, he gets the praise and all that shit because he does the things that he does, and he takes the lesser money, bro. Like that's the part where we kind of put our foot in our mouth, bro. Kaz is right. You see what I'm saying? The dude is an international star, bro. Terrence Crawford is an international star, but he wants that fucking big paycheck, bro. That's the
But
part where
could
you
you
gotta
blame
keep
the
him.
man though, bro? Could you blame him?
Yes, I can.
Look, I
Yes,
have
I
to be
can, because
honest. This
that's an
narrative that
inflated purse.
Lomachenko's promoted better, I have to be honest. I don't agree with it because I've never seen Lomachenko on Joe Rogan's podcast. I've never seen
Right.
Lomachenko on the
No, but
Breakfast
he,
Club.
but
I've
that's
never seen
that's
Lomachenko
not.
on First Take.
Jimmy, we
As far as
both
him being
Loma
promoted
fans,
more,
bro. Like we both Loma fans, so I know that that's coming from a place from you, like being a fair person. You feel me? I'm with you. But
no, but I'm a bigger
Lomachenko,
Crawford
he
fan though.
does have
This is the
that
thing, though.
stardom, and he's willing to do things for the lesser money, bro.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah,
big
yeah.
deal. So that's
Okay,
why when
Yeah.
we talking about Crawford as being mistreated, no, he's not completely being mistreated. He's being well
Yeah, he gets paid more money than he gets a fight at
and
home.
he's asking
Yeah,
for the most. He's asking for
yeah.
the most, bro.
Okay, but he's one of
That's
the
where I'm
best
and
gonna
fighters
getting
in the
get on
paid
world
my
the
right
old
most
now.
out
side
of
of
all
him
the
for asking.
welterweights, and getting paid more than
Right,
out of the welterweights.
right, bro. So
In
we
his
gotta
last fight,
check
Lomachenko
ourselves in
made about $1 million.
the same breath.
If you look at the last fight,
Yeah,
Lomachenko
he
made
didn't
about $1
make no
million.
money.
Yeah,
You feel me? Right.
Crawford
Air it
made
out,
6-7
Jimmy. There you
million.
go.
Because Crawford's the
Yeah,
world
so it's 6
champion,
million.
man. He's
Brother
the
boxing,
champion, bro. He's a world
Mate, let me just
champion.
make my point.
Bro, Lomachenko made like fucking $3 million to fight Tio for undisputed.
Yeah. And Crawford made 7
Come
million.
on,
It was
bro.
$6
Like he
million.
takes the less fucking money, bro. Like be honest. That's why he's
Brother
getting all these
boxing, it was
fights,
$6
3,
million.
4 fights a year and shit.
I
Yeah,
know what
it
y'all
was $6
saying.
million plus the $1 million bonus. That's $7 million.
Shit, mistreat me if
I'm
I'm
just
gonna
saying
be
it's
make
not
it
all
$7 million.
biased. That's all I'm saying. It's not all biased, bro.
No, I'm just kidding.
Dude is actually out there putting in work, bro. Lomachenko putting in work. That's what I'm saying to you, basically. So have some respect for him, bro. He ain't just all privileged. He do get away with
Bro,
shit.
you too, bro, hold
He
up,
gets
my nigga. I'm
second and
not
third chances,
disrespecting,
bro.
man, bro. I'm just saying,
No.
like,
I'm not saying that.
Brother
I'm just
Boxer,
saying,
why
like,
did
let's
Crawford make
appreciate
7 million
Loma
in
because
his last
people
fight?
do hate
Lomachenko
on
made
him,
1
man.
million. No, you're saying Crawford's being neglected, isn't it?
No, man, I
Why
never
did one
said
dude make
Crawford
7
been
times more
neglected,
money?
bro. Come on, I never
Crawford
said
is
those
being
words. I said
neglected, but
Crawford.
only to
Well,
a
be
certain
I
honest,
never
Jim.
extent, bro.
said
He's
Like,
neglected.
Jim,
neglected,
He hasn't
bro.
been
Jim,
promoted,
Loma,
right?
Loma didn't make $1 million. He made
right,
$750 against Comey, 750,000,
Well, there
and he
you go.
made 500K.
right. He
He
not
made
making a
500K
big fucking
against
money,
Comey.
fam. Like,
So Crawford
right.
literally made 10 times more than him, bro.
Can I
Crawford
can,
made
can
$6 million plus his $1
Nobody's
million
saying
bonus.
that,
I,
bro. Y'all
guys, can
trying
I
to
get a
say
word in
that,
Big
edgewise?
Jimbo.
There's a.
I'm not shitting on
YB.
Crawford. I'm a Crawford fan. You feel me? I'm probably one of the
Bill and
biggest
I
Crawford fans
might
on
be
the
on the
channel.
same page here, but listen, guys, let me make a point here. The point here is, I don't care what anybody's hidden agenda might be. This is why I was talking about, and this is why I avoid this conversation, because shit like this happens instead of getting to the point of how can we change this type of situation from happening and remove so much of that control from these promoters, put it back into the fucking, put it back into.
Bro, we gotta get these fights on free fucking TV.
Yeah, that's one way. Put it on free TV.
It ain't that simple of an equation to solve. It ain't that easy to figure out what we need to do. That's why we talking about. We kind of have to talk about this shit because nobody wants to fucking talk about it, bro. That's why.
No, I think Bob Arum might be racist, but I don't think the fans are racist. Because Haney's making more money than Lomachenko. I don't get Brother Boxing. Like, bro, Haney's making more money than him.
Look,
Tank Davis is making more money than him.
I'll
Crawford's
say this.
making more money
Older
than him.
folks say a lot about this new generation. They diss this new generation a whole lot. But I will say this younger generation is willing to do much more than the older generation was ever willing to do. This proves it, this conversation right here. Y'all cool with letting shit stay the way it been.
I don't
We
think
tired of
anyone's
this
cool
shit,
with
bro.
the way things are.
But just like I told Joseph, I'm gonna say to y'all, you feel me?
Joseph ran. No, he ran. He never came back, man.
Uncomfortable conversation, bro. If he don't come back, then that's telling me a lot about him.
No, he should come
Because this
back.
ain't nobody attacking Joseph, you feel me?
He got uncomfortable.
I was trying to reason with Joseph, so if he don't come back, then I don't fuck with that fool, you feel me?
No,
that's what type of person I am.
No, I think he might be leaving boxing though. I think he said he was gonna leave boxing though.
Shit, he could do whatever he want, bro. If he can't handle this conversation that we just had, bro, then I don't fuck with him. How about that?
And I get I get what Lomachenko. I have tons of respect. He's a two-time amateur gold medalist. He deserves it. He deserves his credit, bro. We're not gonna say the man doesn't deserve his credit because that would be wrong for us to say.
Yeah, he deserves.
But did you
bro.
hold on? But did you hear what my point was? Is that like
I get
the
it,
reason
bro,
why
when
they're
it
Ukrainians?
comes
Hold on, brother boxing, please let me speak, man. Ukrainians don't have a lot of athletes that are globally known. They're like Lomachenko, the Klitschko's. They're basically Michael Jordans. You know what I'm saying? Like they're the pinnacle. You know what I'm saying? They're
Maradona. On level with all them dudes. Come on, man. Michael Jordan's on like everybody, bro. Come on. I don't want to go that far, bro.
No, but the point he's making,
Boxing, just because you don't agree with him, bro, you ain't gotta cut him off every time just because you don't agree with him. You feel me? Sometimes you can just take it in and say, okay, that's your opinion.
No. I'm just trying to give you an example, brother boxing. This is their super mega star that they have from Ukraine. You know what I'm saying? Just like we have a super mega star that, and I was born and raised in Chicago. So Michael Jordan was the absolute, best athlete in the whole entire world. You know what I'm saying? That's without question, right? So they feel the same way in the Ukraine. You know what I'm saying? And we're from a small city, in the United States. We're not a small city, but you get what I'm saying? But the whole world, it knows the whole Ukraine knows who Lomachenko is. All of Ukraine knows who he is.
Bro,
He's that
Bud
big
Crawford got
in
paid
the
more money to fight Porter than what Andre Wood did to fight Sergey Kovalev. Sergey Kovalev was a 3-belt undefeated unified champion knockout artist, top 5 pound for pound. Yeah, Andre Wood made about $5 million.
I would agree with you on that. He's my favorite fighter. He has fucking inflated purses, bro. He gets paid too much. I'm
exactly. So we can't say Bud's
getting his money, but
Duke hit over $7 million.
You ain't gonna get no fucking fights.
No, I think Bud he just saying that because he couldn't get the big fight that he was promised though.
If he got the big fights, these persons would be deserving, but he ain't got them yet.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's why he's taking the bar to corporation.
Brother Boxer, what's a bigger fight? What's a bigger fight? Andre Ward versus Sergey Kovalev back then, or right now, Crawford versus Porter? It's fair to say that the Ward Kovalev fight was bigger. You had 3 unified titles.
It wasn't really a big
Both guys
fight
were
like
undefeated. Yeah, it's for pound supremacy, innit?
I know, but don't pay-per-view. I'm talking about pay-per-view numbers. Big.
Right. They did less pay-per-view numbers. The first fight, I think, did 150,000 buys?
What
Ward
did how
Kovalev?
many Kovalev? Kovalev and Ward did wrong. 75,000?
No, I think it did 170.
170 to
Right.
190?
Yeah. So they did similar numbers, bro.
How much? About
Listen, bro.
20,000?
Terrence Crawford made more money than Andre Ward and Sergey Kovalev combined. Right, $7 million.
How much Andre Ward make? How much Kovalev make?
Andre Ward made $5 million. I think Kovalev made 1.5 million or 2 million. He might have made 2 million.
Way Kovalev got paid that little bit of money. Well, also you got
But Ward was a Rock Nation, isn't it?
What the back end money? They got what the pay-per-view buys. Then they
Yeah,
got
but
some
bro,
shares.
the fight didn't do that many great things in Dubai, so they didn't make any money off the back end. But what I'm saying is Andre Ward, and Sergey Kovalev was for pound supremacy, bro. Do you remember the winner of that fight was going to be the pound for pound number one?
Yeah,
right.
Basically.
Yeah, 3 belts, 3 light heavyweight world titles, right? Both undefeated top pound for pound level fighters. In this fight, you had 1 belt. Port had lost several times. He wasn't even a champion, right? And it wasn't a pound for pound clash, right? And Terrence made more money than both of those guys combined. I think Kovalev made about 2 mil. Ward made about 5 mil, right? Crawford by himself made over $7 million. So, I don't know.
But you also guys there paying coaches, paying taxes and shit like that.
Yeah, but everyone has to do that, though. Everyone does that. Every single person has to pay taxes and their coaches.
Right.
Every single, whether you're a journeyman,
you know some
whether
shit
you're
I
a
heard
journeyman
Bob say,
or a champion.
I heard Bob say that Bud Crawford gets his inflated purses that he gets not based off who he fought. He gets it based off his ability. So he's the one that signed him to the shit. So in the same breath, he can't talk all that shit, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
You feel me?
I agree with you.
He can't talk all that shit because he's the one who fucking signed him.
Yeah, what happened to Bud? There were some bad things that happened to Bud, but I mean, as far as the money, bro, I mean, I just broke it down.
Now, it's Bud Crawford, right? You know, I think Bud Crawford and Bo Mack need to have a sit down conversation and talk, bro. Because people forget that Bo Mack is actually Bud's manager, bro. You know, and that's supposed to be the guy that's supposed to get in this fight.
But is he really though, or is it that fucking management team that he hired now? I don't think Bo Mack the manager.
MTK Global,
got rid of him. Like I told y'all, and I told y'all he should have been fired. He been fired. Everybody feeling so boo-hoo. He ain't been in that position for a while. Bud got rid of him.
No, for real. Yeah, you right.
Yo, can I say something real quick? Because I'm having a conversation with the boys in the chat, right? What about Australian athletes? Because like they named Ukrainian athletes, but what about Australian athletes?
Yeah, Volkanovski. You got
what
does he do? Like
what
worldwide, they're known. What do they do? Like, what field are they in?
You probably gotta get.
I mean, they're not really that well known. I mean, they play cricket, I guess. Cricket.
Maybe like support they own though, so they don't even they
no, but like
needing all that support.
But what I'm saying is like you don't have like when you have like a certain sport like boxing, that's worldwide or UFC. You know what I'm saying? Like, or an NBA or anything else, soccer or anything else. You know.
I mean, Australia is a big market, though. I mean, look at UFC. They always go there every single year and sell out stadiums.
Boxing is a global sport. That's the difference, though. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is a global sport. That's what I'm trying to compare. I'm trying to compare that to a global sport.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, look at Pacquiao. You know, he went to Australia. They sold out a massive stadium. 50,000 fans. Same with the UFC. Every year.
Who was he fighting, Jimmy? Who was he fighting, Jimbo?
Jeff won.
Right. They support their own. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, look at this Costa Zoo kid. They're saying they'll give Charlo $10 million to come to Australia.
Damn.
It's harder to tap into the American market. That's what it is. It's hard to impress us. Keep it 100.
Yeah, it is. It's very hard.
We're as an American market, we're kind of
very
spoiled.
snobby. We're snobby, spoiled.
We're fucking spoiled, and we're tough.
We are spoiled
rotten. On top of being spoiled, we are
snobby.
Yeah, you know
what? It's like, oh, you're
you know
not
what?
good
I mean,
enough.
maybe a little bit.
No, it is true.
Look, maybe a little bit though. No, maybe a little bit though. But to be honest, the world's become a lot more
my
global.
perception of like people's Is
social media.
there any truth to this, Jimmy? Let me ask you.
Go on.
In different parts of the world, do you feel like they have like a disdain towards Americans? Like we think that we're better or some shit like that? Because I feel that way.
Yeah, a little bit.
I thought so.
Donald Trump will help though. I'll be honest. Donald Trump didn't help though, did he?
No, man, don't talk about Trump like that, huh?
I feel like it's bigger than
No,
Trump.
don't
I
talk
feel
about
like it's
y'all.
just
Y'all
it's
talk
just
about Donald
an
Trump.
American.
I don't
It's
want
a
to hear about
bad taste
Trump.
that we like. We put in you guys' mouths. No homo. You feel what I'm saying? Like
I mean, it depends in the UK. I mean,
that's what I think.
historically speaking, England, the UK and America have a sort of a good relationship in it historically. So I would
Yeah,
say the UK, maybe
yeah.
other parts of the world. But I mean, I'll be honest, Donald Trump, he didn't really help your image though, did he, globally?
No, he kind of
That you
brought
guys are rude.
everything back to the forefront that everybody had, like shelved up. Because America's always been that way. You know what I mean? Donald Trump was just like open about it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, like the
I mean,
warmongering,
he's
the
an open
rudeness.
guy. Trump is an open guy.
Yeah.
Right. He's a
And
celebrity.
all the
What do you
rights as well.
expect?
I mean, there's a lot
He's
of
a
like
fucking
rights in America
celebrity.
as well.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect a celebrity to really act like a president, would you?
What? Kanye West will be running.
Man, get the fuck out
I mean,
of
look at
here.
Obama, bro. He's out of
I'm
class.
not, no disrespect to you. No disrespect to you, brother.
Who just said you wouldn't expect a celebrity to act like a president? Who just said that?
Well, I'm just saying, like, who won't vote for Kanye West, bro?
You know, you listen.
Yo,
You know,
Kush,
you
gonna
know
vote
who
for
Ronald
Kanye,
Reagan was, right?
Yo, you gonna vote for Kanye in
A
2024,
celebrity
bro?
and a terrible president.
Thank you. Yes, Kush, most definitely a terrible president. But my thing is,
a celebrity and a fucking terrible president. I know exactly who he is.
all I gotta talk about is trickle down economics did not fucking work.
I know Obama was a terrible president for us.
Now look at Obama. He was a very classy guy, a very,
fucking Obama,
a cool guy.
But my point is, somebody said that, but even though he wasn't
You
a
broke
good
up a little bit
president,
on my shit, EJ. What'd you say, bro?
I was saying
What'd you say?
the
Start
thing
over,
is,
Alexa,
I was saying that somebody said that you can't expect a celebrity to act like a president. Look, if you compare
Donald Trump was a celebrity, bro. Before he was
if you compare Donald Trump to Ronald Reagan was considered one of the best communicators of all the presidents. He was considered the great communicator. There was a reason. He was very erudite. He gave good speeches. He was very educated, but he was also a movie star. So he was a celebrity. Now you compare that to a Trump. All right, a Trump who basically, every move he made, it was embarrassing. I'm just gonna say it. Every speech he made, every movie he made was fucking embarrassing.
Shit.
No, man, don't hit on Trump like that, homie.
It's not that
EJ, don't be so mad at Donald Trump. Y'all don't like Donald Trump because Donald Trump exposed a lot of you. He exposed a lot of people in this country that Donald Trump let y'all know that shit that y'all try to say ain't real in this fucking world, in this country. It's real. That's why I like
Brother Boxing. Wait.
We need guys
Brother
like
Boxing,
him, so y'all can't say that shit. Oh, it ain't no racism in the world. We need guys like him, so y'all can admit it.
My point
was. You had a question with me, bro?
I'm not talking
I didn't mean to
specifically
step on
you, EJ. I'm just saying in general.
Go ahead, Jim.
I'm just saying in general. I'm saying we need dudes like Donald Trump so it can expose to the world. Nah, this shit ain't over with. What the fuck y'all talking about?
Yeah, I just want to ask Brother Boxing something. Did you just defend Donald Trump?
What's up, dude?
No, man. I'm just saying, like this, because I know how people feel about Trump. Like, bro, people got on his case. People wasn't really hating Trump like this till the man got in office. Let's just be honest.
Of course.
Jimmy, what are your thoughts on Trump? As someone who says he's pro-black, Brother Boxing, you say you're pro-black, what are your thoughts on Donald Trump? Because I'm surprised you defended him.
Donald Trump's for black people, man.
No, because you see, it's a misconception about what the
now
going on.
gotta be a Trump's head. I'm not a Trump hater, bro. I'm just not. I'm the I'm in the. It's something called a Democrat or a Republican. See, I'm actually in the middle of it, bro. I'm not a Democrat.
Okay, it's just, with this history of his father, kicking out black families out of their rental apartments, and the KKK supporting Donald Trump. I'm just surprised that Brother Buxton would, like someone like Donald Trump.
I don't like Donald Trump. I just said he, just let's don't show him the guy because I'm saying it's been other presidents.
Yeah, but he came to his defense. Though. That's what defending
guy, the one thing
I got my own opinions about Donald Trump.
Fucking Trump was like this guy was funny as shit in the office, man.
He wasn't funny, bro. I won't say that. But what he was he was manipulative, and he knew how to get his message out to the people who he knew would vote for him. And he didn't mind pissing a lot of you motherfuckers off and
that's what
he knew who was gonna vote for him, and he targeted them right in front of your face, and that's what offended a lot of people. He may not even be a fucking racist, but what he was willing to do, he was willing to recruit racists to vote for him.
Yep, that's
and
why
that's
he
the problem with
Nazis. He recruited every race that you know.
Right.
He recruited those guys.
Yeah, but you remember it was a joke.
That's what with January.
Donald Trump winning was a joke, in it. Everyone was laughing like who'd vote for him, and then he wins by majority. Bro.
Not people in America.
You see those Confederate flags down there, January 6th. Those are the people that he recruited to vote for him. He knew what he was doing, bro.
Right. I mean,
Trump knew he's doing.
Like I said, I honestly don't think that he's a racist. I think that he knows that racist people support him. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
90% of Trump supporters are racist.
I'd say so.
I wanted to clear something up.
Bob Arum is a lot like Bob Arum is a lot like Donald Trump. I don't think he's a racist, but the fans are racist, and he's gonna give the fans what they want.
Yeah.
Do y'all understand that? Of all colors, it's all kind of people racist in America.
Yeah,
you're not lying there. You're not lying there at all.
I mean, look, to be honest, I feel like with Crawford, Top Rank has put him on pay-per-view 3 times. They put him on the ESPN app twice. They've had him fight in Vegas and Madison Square Garden. His purses are usually 2 or 3 times more than Lomachenko's.
Bro, he fought the fucking machine, bro.
I mean, they've had him on, the UFC podcast, Joe Rogan. They've had him on the Breakfast Club. They've had him on ESPN.
Rogan, that's not the UFC podcast. Joe Rogan is his own podcast.
Yeah. No, I know, but I'm saying that Joe Rogan is affiliated with the UFC in it. That's one of the biggest podcasts in the world, bro. You know the Joe Rogan podcast? That's one of the biggest podcasts in the whole world.
Because he has every celebrity on there.
He wins awards and all kind of shit off that show. I like Joe Rogan's show, so I could see that being one of the top shows.
I'm not gonna say he's terribly promoted, bro. He's a star. He's a big ticket seller in his home state, Nebraska. Whenever he fights in Vegas,
has how many people though? Nebraska's fucking little was on the what, bro? That's a little
brother. When he fought Jeff Horn in Vegas, he sold out. When he fought Sean Porter in Vegas, he sold house. You know what I'm saying? With the full house. Like, it's not like this guy can't move any number. Whenever he fights on ESPN, he does between 2 to 4 million viewers.
Yeah, I get that, but what significant fights has he been in?
Zero. That's the problem, bro. That's the problem. He's had good fights, but the way Terence Crawford could have been a star is if he had a passing of the torch, right? So if he fought a Manny Pacquiao or a Floyd Mayweather, right? But those guys, Floyd Mayweather wasn't interested in fighting any of the young lions, right? And Top Rank couldn't get him a Pacquiao fight, right? So okay, they're gone. What's Plan B? Plan B is to fight all the young top guys of your era, like a Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman was undefeated and unified champion, or an Errol Spence for undisputed. He hasn't had them either.
Right.
So, I mean, it's tough, innit?
Yep.
But do you guys think racism is in boxing?
Yes,
I think so.
Boxing is built on racism.
Yeah. I mean, look at Mexico versus Puerto Rico. They're racist as fuck,
Puerto Rico. Let's go all the way back to Jack Johnson. When he won the title.
Oh yeah,
right?
Let's talk that shit, bro.
Let's go back to Jack Johnson. Okay. All right. When he won the title, all they tried to do was throw one white man after another, and he just kept beating them. And all that did was piss more people off. And the fact that he couldn't get beat pissed all these fucking white people off so much. And this is back in the early 1900s. Come on, You know, that's about the hardest time to be a black champion.
Yo,
Period.
wait a minute. AJ's gonna take 15
Right.
million step aside? Really?
No, he's not gonna take that shit. I think that's more a rumor
No, I
than
think
anything else.
maybe.
It's tough though,
But,
because you have to give
but,
Dylan
but
White step aside as well, because he's got a shot at the winner as well. He's the mandatory, in it.
yeah, so
So
if they're gonna pay AJ step aside money, then Dillian White's gonna make the most money he ever made without having to box, because they're gonna have to give him step aside money too. That's
Yep.
not gonna happen. Because where is the profit gonna come from?
It's kind of like the wild. It's kind of like the situation between AJ and Fury last year.
yeah.
Again, I missed what you said, brother boxing.
It's kind of like with the Fury and AJ fight last year.
Brother Boxing, I just want to ask Brother Boxing. You when Deontay Wilder said he was getting it back in blood, what did that mean? Because I mean, the fight finished with him in a pool of his own blood, innit? Is that what you meant? He was getting it back in blood.
Yeah, I understand he got knocked out. I know.
Jimmy ain't letting that shit die.
I was trying to mention a fight, but this guy, this guy.
Like, I'm saying, Brother Boxing, he said he was getting it back in blood. When the fight finished, he was in a pool of his own blood in it, face first. Is that what you think he meant, or did he mean something else?
Yeah, every great heavyweight's been knocked up before.
But I'm just saying he kept saying he's getting it back in blood. He promised
you. Muhammad Ali was never knocked out. Stop it.
I say all 90% of the heavyweights been knocked out.
Yeah,
before.
say that shit.
Yeah, like when it comes like the Wilder, like this guy was unreal.
Say that shit.
Jimmy, I got a question for you. Where's your beef with him, man? Do you really hate that guy in real life? I just want to ask Jimmy quick. What did Wilder ever do to you in real life? He took you.
Do you know what it is, bro? Do you know what it is? It's like, you know, I'm a Joshua fan. You're a Wilder fan. This has been going on for 5 years.
But bro, how do me and you agree on everything though? But outside this one thing, I just don't understand.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Me and Brother Boxer actually agree on everything.
Like 90% of the shit, like we agree on. Like
we agree on Andrade, Crawford. We agree on everything. It's just this thing we don't agree on.
No, I don't hate AJ, bro. I actually like AJ, man. I thought
it's crazy. Me and Brother Boxer actually have more in common than what I do with most people on the panel. We agree on almost everything apart from this.
Shit is crazy, man.
It's crazy.
It's like that Wilder shit, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
You know what?
This is kind
I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. Man. If AJ loses again to Usyk, you know, maybe both of them could have a bounce back fight.
No, actually, that would be great, man. They can set that shit up. But
Between
AJ,
who and who, Jimmy?
AJ might become an Under Armour model, man.
Yeah. I don't want to see Wilder fight Fury no more. If that's what you joking about, bro. No more.
No, Joshua versus Wilder.
Please, not again.
Say, bro,
Wilder, come on.
Like,
don't even say that shit, because no, man, don't even joke around.
No, don't do that.
Is that a big fight though in America? Then Joshua Wilder.
Yeah, that's a big fight. That's a big fight.
That would be a big fight, Joshua Wilder for sure. I think even for a non-title fight, that would be great. That would break into dough.
Yeah, that's just a big fight just because of the namesake. Like,
yeah,
there's no belt on the line. There's no more belts on the line, innit? That's why.
Don't matter. Yeah. Fuck the belts. When it comes to them type of fights, you feel me? Them dudes can fight no matter what.
Yo, Jimmy, I got a question for you, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Who's your favorite rappers in the UK? Like, what rappers do y'all listen to then? I know you run my.
I mean, to be honest, bro, I don't listen to too much rap. Stormzy's big. You got a Stormzy?
No, I don't know who that is.
I heard of him before.
I heard of Stormzy. I think you like him. Check him out. Stormzy's really big in the UK.
Rolling Six got Wanted and More. Who's the dude that sing that song?
Who's that?
Rolling Six got Wanted and More. Jordan Brands. You know that song?
Nah, bro.
It's like
I mostly listen to rock music, but the rap I do listen to, Tiny Tempers. Have you heard of Tiny Temper?
No.
Yeah, Stormzy is really good. I think you like him.
Do you listen to like
Jimmy, who was that artist that Okoli came out to in his last fight on that AJ Usyk card, bro? Do you remember that song? That shit was kind of hard, bro. He came out kind of hard to some trap shit.
I think that's Stormzy. Yeah, he came out to Stormzy.
Hell yeah, that shit was slapping. I thought it was. I got a couple of his songs, bro. That nigga slapped.
Yo, like, who's some of the biggest artists in the UK that you listen to?
I mean, in the UK right now, we got. I mean, Shit, nothing's coming to mind right now, you know. We got. Have you
Y'all
heard of a
got
guy
so
called
many
Ed
like
Sheeran?
fighters over there that y'all support. Y'all really be get behind y'all fighters.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Have you heard of a guy called Ed
The
Sheeran?
ones that y'all choose to get behind. I see how y'all operate out there. Some of y'all fighters, y'all be shunning.
You're gonna make America great again.
Oh, he ain't from the right part of England and shit.
Yeah, he's from one.
Yeah.
You guys gonna watch the Khan Brook fight?
Fuck no, I ain't watching that shit. I'm gonna go sleep on that shit. Wait, what day
You
they
said
fight?
what fight, Jimmy? What fight, bro?
Khan versus Brook.
But that was
Yeah,
that
I'm
was one of the
watching that
biggest
shit,
fights.
bro.
That probably was
I'm
one of the
watching
biggest
that
fights.
shit, and I got Kell Brook out jabbing him and stopping.
Man, Kell Brook gonna
But
beat the
brother
shit out of
boxing,
Khan.
it's
If
on
he
He
don't
6
won't
get
get
caught,
o'clock.
past the jab, bro. That's
see,
all I
Brother
is that
boxing,
still a
it'll be
big
on
fight
6
over there,
o'clock.
Jimmy? Cause they still set out the Wembley Arena, Wembley Stadium over there with Khan versus Brook? Or you think it died
Yeah.
down so much?
I mean,
Nah,
they
that
sold
shit
out.
cracking over there, bro. That's a big fight over there.
Yeah, they sold
But
out
bro,
the
it
arena
was
they
a
had,
huge
which I think
fight
was.
globally, though. I remember because they had that little rivalry, bro. That like this
Yeah,
fight
that's
happened
a
like
big fight.
65 years ago, bro. It's fucking huge, bro. Because Khan was still relevant then.
That's where they fucked up.
Yeah, they could have
Yeah.
made that fight after Kell Brook beat Sean Paul. They should have made that fucking fight, bro.
That's
You know
where
the
they
sad
fucked
thing
up
is,
at.
And then
Crawford,
Kell Brook could have had a
Crawford
homecoming
Spence.
fight in England against Amir Khan. His
It's
homecoming fight.
only lost Lester because they fucking both lost to Crawford. If they
When
didn't
Kell
lose,
Brook
they'd be straight.
fucked up was he went at the 160, won this
Right.
fucking career. Because Kell Brook
Yeah,
was a
Spence
damn good
Crawford
fighter,
is going
though.
to become the Khan Brook
Bro, I was watching
of
that fight
America.
the other day, bro. Triple G fucking man, he must have hurt
No,
Triple
Kell
G a
Brook was
little
getting
bit.
some show for
Triple
Triple
G
G, though. He
fucking
was
turned
winning.
up on his ass, bro.
But then
welcomed
Triple G
that fool.
size, his factor played in that fight. Because I remember Kell Brook was one of the most avoided welterweights at his time, though. A lot of people really didn't want to fight Kell Brook.
Yeah.
Especially
You know, I
Keith
used to
Thurman.
a prime Keith Thurman. I used to a prime Keith Thurman would have beat Kell Brook.
Hell yeah. Keith Thurman
Yeah, he
fucking
probably would get Kell Brook a lot of
badly.
problems.
Yeah, but
The
you know
Keith
Thurman was
Thurman
on the
that beat
rise.
Sean, bro.
Kell Brook would have, he still had
Keith Thurman.
that dog in him in that Earl Spence fight, though. That was a good ass fight between him and Earl Spence.
Yeah, the Keith Thurman that fought Sean Porter, bro. He's a motherfucker, bro. He'll beat the shit
Yeah,
out of Kell
you
Brook.
know, Keith Thurman is a pastor now. That Jerry curl in his hair.
He
Bro,
look
he needs to
old,
shave
bro.
that
Like,
shit. Have you
he
seen his
look
hair, bro?
old, bro.
Yeah, that
Keith
Bro,
Thurman
that's a
look like
fucked
he
up
done got
afro, bro.
old.
Yeah,
Bro,
I'm not sure Keith Thurman got him no more. He might be 34 years old this year. It's like I think Keith
Something
Thurman
like
about to
that.
cash out, man. That's why he want to get. That's
Yeah,
why
he
he wanted that
cashing
$10
out.
million
That's
versus
obvious.
Crawford. Crawford like
Keith Thurman
fuck
about
no,
to
bro. You
he
get no
about to be
$10 million
sitting
out of
next
me.
to Sean, bro.
Even Sean,
Are you guys gonna buy the
Sean
pay-per-view?
gonna fight his ass again.
Are you guys
Everybody
gonna
was
buy the
tweeting out
pay-per-view?
Crawford was calling everybody out, bro.
What?
Are
Fuck
you gonna
no,
buy the
Jimmy.
pay-per-view?
I'm not buying that shit, fam. Hell no. It's my $75, bro. If I come
Brother
to the UK,
Buxton,
I'll buy that motherfucker.
But
Brother Buxton, are you gonna buy the Thurman pay-per-view?
oh fuck no, bro. Come on, man.
That's
Come on,
off,
bro.
bro.
Like who's buying a
Ain't
$75
nobody buying that shit,
pay-per-view?
bro. I'm telling you,
Thurman
nobody is
and
buying that shit.
these guys are both coming off 2 losses, right? One's coming with a 2-year layoff of getting his ass beat by a 40-year-old senator, right? Like who's gonna buy a $75 pay-per-view fight on February the 5th?
Not me.
Motherfuckers talking about don't stage a boycott, don't stage a boycott. Motherfuckers just
They should have
naturally
put this
not
shit on
gonna buy
regular
this
Fox,
shit. What the
and this
fuck
shit would
y'all
have been
mean?
huge, man. Oh, they can at least
Bro,
put
they
this
put
fight on
on free
Showtime.
TV.
I feel like people
Bro,
should
they
have
put
fucking
on
on
free
Showtime,
TV.
Hell yeah.
They put on free TV. They
That's
put
where
on
it
free
should have
TV
been.
and Fox.
If
Better than what
this
40.
shit would have been
How
on
much the
free
pay-per-view over
TV,
there in
this
the
would be
UK
lit.
for this fight?
This would be lit.
50 pounds?
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
What you say, brother
Keith Thurman's not
Boxing?
the same fighter, man. Keith
Nah,
Thurman
he
fell
old, bro.
out of
He
love
done
with
got
boxing,
Yeah,
old,
bro.
bro,
bro.
Keith
I
Thurman's
could see it.
disappointing, bro. Yeah, he
I
was
used
one
to
of my
love
favorite
Keith
fighters.
Thurman used to be my guy, bro. Fucker used to
Yeah,
love Keith Thurman, man. When Keith
I also love
Thurman,
Keith Thurman.
when he was calling out Floyd Mayweather and shit, Floyd didn't want no
Yeah.
smoke with Keith Thurman, home.
Nah, he didn't, bro. They wouldn't even let him train at the Mayweather gym.
No,
I'm
I
almost
remember he
finished with
fought
this
in Vegas
bullshit.
against Guerrero. They didn't let him train at the Mayweather gym at all.
Yeah. They said what did he say? They wouldn't let him train crying at the doghouse today.
They kicked Earl. Remember they kicked Earl Spence out the doghouse, bro?
Hey, I
Earl
gotta
was getting
even,
employed somewhere. They kicked him out the doghouse.
I just want to I want to go back and say I want to go back a couple minutes. I just got. Do you guys because y'all mentioned rap music and stuff like that, and who's your favorite rapper, blah 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 in the UK. I just
You
got
a little older, so you probably don't fuck with like the new generation stuff.
My big thing is I listen more to YouTube rappers than I do mainstream rappers because I find.
Do you know who Lil Baby is?
No, but I do know.
I want to hear what EJ about to say, bro. Come on.
Because I'm the type that I like Screwface Sean, and I like Crip, and then there's a new guy. I'm like I'm becoming a fan of what's his name? God damn it, I'm trying to remember. Give me a second. It is Token. You guys, I'm liking Token.
I don't watch a lot of YouTube rap unless it's like a mainstream artist. So
yeah, I get more entertained from the YouTube rappers than I do from the mainstream rappers. I don't know what it is, but it reminds me of.
I know because there's not like great rappers out here like that anyway.
They more creative.
Yeah, I like guys like Kanye West technically rap. I like guys like Eminem and Kanye.
Yo, I fuck with Kanye. I fuck with the Weeknd.
Kanye can rap. Yeah.
No, I like the Weeknd. I like Kanye, right? I'm an Eminem fan. I like Joyner. Joyner's like one of my favorite.
I like Jordan.
Eminem.
But really, yeah. Don't laugh at me for Eminem. God damn
it. Ain't nobody who laughing.
I know, I'm just joking. But my thing is, I get more entertained from the YouTube rappers. I just find it because you get to interact with them more than you would like the mainstream rappers. I mean, you can actually conversate with these guys, and
I used to listen to 50 Cent, bro. I have to keep it real. I used to listen to 50 Cent a lot, bro.
Yo, Jimmy, go hard, bro. What you mean? Of course that's what you should be listening to.
Yo, Jimmy,
I used to listen to 50 Cent, bro.
Do you listen to that guy Post Malone, man?
Who?
Post Malone. You know who that is?
He don't know who the fuck that is, bro.
Post Malone not that big. You know the song "Congratulations" with Post Malone, Quavo, bro.
That's not a worldwide song.
I like Post Malone. I like Post Malone, but I also like. I like
Travis Scott. Bro.
I like Catfish Bill myself too, man. You know, that guy's crazy, and he made a few pokes at fucking Post Malone.
Y'all like mainstream rappers and shit, huh?
I like 40. I don't like 42 Doug. I like Lil Uzi Vert.
42 Doug go hard. What you mean you don't like?
Fucking annoying ass voice 42. You know the most.
What do you guys think of Drac?
Yo, Kush. You know, most underrated rapper.
Who the fuck is Drac? You naming some artists I don't know. I'm gonna be honest.
Then these are YouTube rappers, but you know, Jax is the closest YouTube rapper that's actually closer to mainstream than anything.
Hey, Darnell, you know who the fuck is Drac? You know who Drac is? Yeah, we don't know who the fuck Drac is.
Bro, I'll be honest, bro. I do like Cardi B a little bit. You know Cardi B?
Yo, Kush, you know the most underrated rapper in this game right now?
His name is AK Bandamon. I get bands a lot. Y'all ain't heard of him.
No, that nigga T Grizzly.
That nigga go hard.
Bro, who's that white Australian girl? They used to rap a lot. Iggy.
Azalea?
I know who she is, bro. Fuck it. I don't even listen to her. She had that song, I'm So Fancy, bro. That song used to go hard, though.
She's hot.
I'm gonna post links in the chat, bro. So I could put y'all up on some trippy shit, bro. Some trap shit.
Is Lil Wayne still around?
He old as dirt,
He's
bro.
Still around, but he doesn't. He makes albums, but like it's really not. I do. I like.
So you really don't know any of the names that I put out there?
I used to fuck with Pop Smoke really.
I knew Crit. I knew you were talking about Big Crit, right?
Crip, you know,
does Chris Brown count?
He does a lot of.
Yo, Jimmy, like you like Chris Brown, bro.
Yo, I used to listen to him.
No, count because he's an R&B artist, right?
Chris Brown can rap though.
Yeah, but he's an R&B artist. He's a singer though. He
is. But he spit harder than most of these young niggas out.
Yeah, but
bro, Chris Brown's way better than Justin Bieber, bro. I'm just keeping it real, bro.
Come on, he's way better than Justin Bieber. Yeah, but I like that. I like but I like a lot of new school. I like Jacquees. I like Tory Lanez.
Tory Lanez cool. You
I
like
used
you
to- I
like
like
that
I like
you
when
like
he
that
was
So
a single.
none of you
you like
watch
that sentimental shit, huh?
none of you watch any of the shit from Screwface Sean at all.
I don't
Bro,
know
I
who
don't
that is.
want to understand.
I
I
don't
don't
know who
watch
that
it. I
is.
don't watch no music like on
Wow.
YouTube. I watch what my favorite artists come on. Like
Where's
42.
he from? EJ, you know?
Well, he's from the Midwest, but he's like I said, he's a YouTuber. He's a YouTube rapper though, but he's really good.
Yo,
Man.
I'm
He's
not
Kush,
gonna lie to
how
y'all.
old you
My
are, bro,
favorite
Kush?
rappers right now, they from Flint, Michigan and Grand Rapids. All my
Okay,
favorite rappers
Kush,
right
are you
now.
in your 20s, bro?
Late 20s.
Oh yeah, man. Everybody. No.
Yo, when's AB gonna drop another album? When's Adrian Broner gonna drop another album?
Yo,
I never listened to his
AB.
first one. AB can rap. He's trash. He gotta be trash. Cause I never heard
Yo,
nobody say he hard.
Bro, that's why he got beat by
heard the
Maidana, bro. He was on the tour. That shit hurt me, bro. I was
did
actually
y'all listen
rooting for Broner
did y'all
before
listen to
Maidana.
I listened to Kanye West new
Who
album. It's
heard
pretty
who
good.
heard AB's music before? His shit go?
It's alright.
Yeah,
It's alright.
yeah, I heard one song with AB.
Bro, this guy was so
Yeah.
fucking crazy.
And
He
bro,
was
he
on the
seemed
rap
like he
tour for
like
the
trying to
Maidana fight.
dance and shit, bro. He seemed like he trying to like do it for the bitches, bro. That ain't what
Yeah,
I'm looking
I
to
was
listen to.
I was just saying like I was just heard of one song of him, but I'm not sure if he's gonna come out with another album.
Yeah, bro. Did you know he was actually on rap tour when he fought Marcus Maidana? So
Yeah,
instead of
I
training,
know.
he was touring.
He was hanging out with
How
T.I.,
dumb.
Rick
Couldn't make
Ross,
his mind
Lil
up.
Wayne. He was hanging out with everybody like it was back then. With Young
Yeah, I was a big
Thug,
Broner fan, bro.
Tommy Quan.
But I never used to tell anyone though.
Y'all know what I seen,
I used
bro?
to
I
get
was
hated
on
on.
Boots Instagram, bro, and that nigga Boots rap. I didn't know that.
Boots rap?
Yeah.
Listen.
I got to go on his Instagram and hear what he got spit. He be spitting bars.
He seemed like he actually got bars, though. And he a Philly nigga too, bro. Like Philly niggas be having bars.
This is one of the YouTube rappers I
Niggas
like.
be like, listen.
I'm linking it. This is it. I'm linking it. It's one of the YouTube rappers, but him and Crip. This is Crip. This is one of his songs off of his new album off of YouTube. But he also hangs out with Screwface Sean. He hangs out. They're all with him, Screwface Sean, Drax, fucking Token. It's like it's mind-boggling. You guys don't listen to any of these guys.
I'm not too familiar of those dudes, but I could check.
I just never heard of them.
Yeah, I'm one of those dudes.
There's some talent out there. They don't get enough love, man, and I wish they would because these guys should be mainstream. They really should.
You said they're YouTube guys,
but bro,
if
they talking about
YouTube
shooting
rappers.
guns, if they talking about shooting people up and breaking into your mama's house,
Tupac versus Biggie.
No, man, they
Tupac versus
they
Biggie.
got content. That's the
yo,
thing.
wait a minute, Jimmy. Did you just say Tupac versus Biggie?
Yeah, who's better?
See, we too old. We too
I like
young to say
Tupac
who's
better. Tupac told the story better.
I'm from the East Coast, so
Tupac
I'm a
is better
Biggie
than
fan.
everybody.
That's my
I'm a
opinion, though,
Biggie
and I'm a
fan.
West Coast nigga, so like I'm biased.
Oh shit!
Tupac
East
is better
Coast
than
versus
Biggie
West
Smalls,
Coast. I'm a Biggie fan. Sorry, brother.
Nah,
West
Tupac
Coast?
made that nigga though. Tupac
East
made
Coast?
Biggie Smalls.
Sorry, no one.
Tupac,
Brother Boxy,
Tupac
you've never
was way
listened to
harder than Biggie, in my
Tupac.
opinion, bro. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, I listen.
Tupac was
no,
just
man,
like
I think you got
killed
that
him.
shit all
I
the way
listen.
backwards,
I
man.
used to get my favorite Tupac song is "Gangsta Party." Yo, Jimmy, you know that song "Gangsta Party," right?
Yeah, bro.
All
It's
of
the same
America.
song
Bro,
that
I'm gonna
Cyril
shock
Gone
you.
walked out
What
with.
about Will Smith?
Remember when Cyril Gone walked out with
What
that
about
song
Will
"Gangsta
Smith,
Party,"
bro?
It's the same song I
What?
fuck with, bro. That's my
Love
Yeah,
from
bro.
Will Smith.
Jimmy, don't troll us like that, bro. Don't do that.
Jimmy,
No,
what
bro.
is
Will
your
Smith
favorite
actually.
Tupac
Did you
song,
know the
bro?
Party Star?
You know what? I will say
Oh
this though,
God.
bro.
So
He has
you
one
need
of the
some money.
highest. He has one of the highest grossing albums of like the 2000s, bro. I
Getting
will
jiggy
say
with
that.
it. No, 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 no,
Cause I
no.
do, yeah. Puro, no, I'm not capping. Yeah,
I love
bro.
me some
Try to
DMX,
talk
bro.
about his
My
numbers,
favorite
bro.
rapper
He'll
though,
shit
I
my
know
on
favorite
you.
Snoop
rapper
Dogg
back
used to
then.
be good.
I used to fuck with
Snoop Dogg
DMX though,
still,
being honest with you. Before,
Yeah, go. Who's your favorite
bro.
rapper?
huh?
Actually,
Snoop Dogg's
DMX was
still relevant.
DMX was from YO, and I was up in YO. I got a chance to meet him. Well, actually, no. Let me correct that. I didn't meet him. I met a couple of his associates because I had a pit bull at the time. His name was Sergeant Major, and he was a Daibo breed, right? And we were supposed to make a deal on breeding my dog with one of one of DMX's female pits because he liked my dog a lot, and my dog was popular at the time. So yeah, I never got a chance to meet him. I mean, I saw.
I used to fuck with.
But I met his associates, and they almost got a chance to have a deal with him and shit like that.
Oh man, that's cool, bro.
G Unit was good. Yeah, G Unit with Young Buck and
game. Yeah, G Unit was dope, man. They was pretty dope, pretty cool.
Yeah, Lloyd.
I don't know.
Banks
I
as well.
like the beef that happened between the game and G Unit, the game and 50 Cent, because you got some good music out of that. No lie, we got some good music out of that shit.
And I'm glad that. Hey, Jimmy, what you know about Lloyd Banks, bro? What you know about Lloyd Banks? That nigga was hella unrated. You know about him, Jim?
Yeah, bro. You put some good music, bro.
Damn, in the UK, bro, y'all be knowing about our artists, bro. I'm not gonna cap.
But if you ask me, I'm a fan of like Onyx, D Block. I like more of the old school stuff too, because I come back from the days of fucking Kumo D.
I like Nas first album.
Oh yeah, you old school, EJ. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Kumo D, man. Kumo D was the shit back when.
Back in the day, it was easy. Yeah, it was easy to get into American rap back in the day.
You're in your early 20s, bro. You're in your early 20s.
No, because there's too much now. You know what it is, bro? There's too much now. Like, I feel like the American rap scene is oversaturated. There's just so many artists.
No, it's so many artists.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Well,
the best artists, the best rappers, bro, are not in the industry at this point. We got a bunch of fucking trash ass mumble shit going on now.
This is why I like. This is why I like the YouTube rappers, because it reminds me of serious content that the old school rappers and the rappers had from the early 2000s and stuff like that. The stuff that comes out now, I really don't listen to. You know, there's a couple of songs that I like that are catchy and shit.
I like Kendrick Lamar. I like J. Cole and
Kendrick Lamar is
cool.
At this point, bro. That's how I know we're getting old, bro. My generation and your generation, bro. The boxing, bro. We still think that fool gonna come back, bro.
Well, Kendrick Lamar, like fuck these niggas. Why would Kendrick want to come back with old block niggas
with all this fucking trash ass shit, bro? You feel me? Right.
What y'all know about Del the Funky Homo Sapien?
Right.
Almost say
this generation, bro. This new generation, their fucking music is garbage.
See, I'm a part of this.
I can't wait until somebody good comes along, bro. That's why I like AK Bandamite, bro. That nigga Bandamite hard, nigga. I'm about to put y'all on him.
Like, I'm a part of this new generation, though. Like, I'm not that old, so it's kind of like
that's bad, bro. To where I can't even just listen to like artists that are like from my area, demographic.
Like
I gotta listen to artists from different states.
Yo, that's from my city, bro. Hold on. You there's still hope in the hip hop community, man.
It's hope,
you still have like look, Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole. Hold on. J. Cole, Kendrick Lamar, Lucas. They're still doing well.
So old now, though.
It's okay though.
Joyner Lucas.
See, that's the problem.
Yeah.
He's hard. I like him.
I'm saying like.
Joyner Lucas is the shit, man. Don't say he hard. That motherfucker is the shit, man.
But Joyner Lucas would never.
Joyner Lucas is no fucking.
Yeah, who's that guy that was beefing with Drake? Who's that guy that was beefing with Drake?
Drake. What did you say, Drake?
Who's that guy that was beefing with Drake?
You talking about?
No, the one that was beefing with Drake.
The problem is, he's
shit.
big, but he's
so
really
look.
that big.
Hold on. But this is the thing. The way that they have actually been getting attention, like lyricists. You know, those are in my
bro, Carl, you sleep on the rock, bro.
Huh?
I don't think lyrical rap will ever come back because that's the era that people would not.
I just named the three. I just told you the three. Kendrick Lamar.
Bro, Kendrick Lamar is not.
Kendrick Lamar is retired, bro. He's done.
That's what. Cause you need to.
No, but he was still relevant.
Bro, you live in Kendrick Lamar came on with Family Ties.
J. Cole. What about J. Cole?
How about Kendrick Lamar's young artist, the young dude, Baby King? I like him.
J. Cole's 35 years old now, bro.
Okay, but this
Y'all
is the thing.
don't fuck with
There's
Kendrick's
still
little
relevant.
Lamar's almost 35. These dudes are not in their 20s no more, bro. These niggas like really old now.
They're still
Like now you got
holding
NBA
the shit
YoungBoy.
down.
This is their time now, bro.
NBA YoungBoy, bro. I knew you ate crayons. You eat crayons and fucking
NBA
Bro,
YoungBoy.
nigga,
Who said that,
you
bro?
live under a rock,
He is
brother.
dried eyes
trash,
fucking
No,
paint
Cosman,
and
you
shit,
live under
bro.
a rock. We
He's
trying to tell
trash,
you,
Bro,
bro.
you
bro.
eat
You live
crayons,
That's the
under a
worst
bro.
rock,
You
artist
eat
bro.
growing up
crayons.
so far, bro.
Nigga,
To me,
NBA YoungBoy,
that's
no
trash.
wonder. This
I don't fuck
was
with YoungBoy. I don't want to listen to
a
a lot of his
whole
music.
bunch
But
of
I'm just saying, like,
your
these are
whole
this is
boxing
just like Lil
personality and
Durk, Lil
everything, bro.
NBA. These are little
You
baby.
eat
This is their
crayons.
generation now,
Just
bro.
don't bring up YoungBoy, bro.
What
Just
do you think
Yeah,
of
No, I
Meek
won't
Mill?
bring that. I won't bring that.
What do you
I'm
guys think of
comparing
Meek Mill?
lyricism, and you're talking about NBA YoungBoy.
You know what? I'm surprised none of you have even mentioned Hobson because Hobson is fucking a lyricist. Hobson is fucking badass too, and nobody's
Hobson's old
mentioned
as fuck
Hobson.
too, though. Hobson is
Hobson
fucking
ain't
dirt
old.
old,
What the
bro.
fuck?
That's
Okay,
what I'm
you know
trying
what?
to tell
I'm 56. Nobody's old to me. Okay, so
Yeah, I know
cut me some slack.
Look, EJ. When I'm saying he's old, I'm not saying like he's old. Hobson is my generation. You feel me? Like straight up. What I'm saying is he's not placed in the industry.
That's what I'm trying to tell. That's what I was trying
He
to tell
just came out
the
with
brother with the
some
Loma
fucking
Chico
hot
song.
music and
Like
just
push like that.
recently.
I ain't
I'm
hear
trying to
about it.
tell him
Why?
that
Why I ain't hear about it? I'm a Hobson fan.
that these
Why I ain't hear
niggas.
about it till right
Well,
now?
how come you ain't hear about it and I heard about it though?
Because you're older, my dude. EJ, you're older, bro. You're an
You
older
looking
guy.
for it, maybe? Like I should hear about that shit.
We
I
don't
should hear
know
about
that shit, bro. Like we're young, man.
Nah, I know Hobson, but I ain't
I don't
hear
know
that he
Hobson.
had no
Like
new
I heard the
project
brother.
out. I'm looking for shit like that, bro. I'm always looking for music to
Hobson's
bump.
been around for a
You feel
while,
me?
man. He's been around for a
Right.
while.
He's old. He's old.
But I'm just trying to say,
Kendrick
when you say
Lamar's
Kendrick
old.
Lamar, J. Cole, them dudes almost about to retire now. These guys like really old. We talking
Right. These
about the new
fools
rappers now.
been
That's what
out,
I'm
bro.
trying to tell.
They
Like
got
the new,
multiple
it ain't gonna be no
We're
fucking
talking
lyrical
about
rap.
who's holding it down. You know what I'm saying?
But
Who's holding it
dude,
down?
bro, yes, we
that ain't
J.
the way
Cole's
no
a
more. It's
yes,
not.
we all
Y'all
understand
giving up
J.
on
Cole,
that?
Come on, bro.
Kendrick.
They're gonna
Those
be
guys
coming
are
back.
Nah, I'm not
legendary
giving up.
rappers.
I'm not
I
giving up.
I would never give up on
Bro,
that.
I don't want to see
No,
them
I
come
would
back when
never
they
give up
fucking
on that.
35.
But
Bro,
I'm
that's weak as
saying
fuck.
now, Kush, you know what I'm saying? That music really doesn't sell like that no more. Now kids
Right.
is in my house selling drugs, taking Percocets, shooting up niggas on old block. That's what sells, bro.
That's what you like? Is that what the message you
No,
trying to
that's
send?
what
Come on
sells in
now.
music now with the younger generation, brother.
That's
Yeah, but
what
You
that's
fucking
always
very
tell
sold.
young
That's what
easy.
man, you don't
That's
always sold in
understand.
easy
music.
You
though.
don't
That
understand.
always
I
Even
like
sold in
Kush
music,
knows
I
bro.
that
like
shit.
complex rap. You know what I'm saying? Like I like
Yeah,
Right.
but
real
bro, you just
shit.
one
I
person,
like
and you're
lyricism.
I
probably
like
like,
that
how old are you,
fucking.
Cosby? How old are you, bro?
I'm old. I'm an old motherfucker.
Oh,
But this
okay,
the
then
thing,
that
bro.
you
I've
you
been
don't
around.
understand. You
I've been
probably
in the
I
field.
probably
Like
won't.
we really do this shit
Brother, I
out here.
get you, but I'm just trying to tell you what our generation, the music that a lot of this generation likes now. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah. But
That's
this is
what
the
I'm
thing,
trying to
man.
tell you. I understand what
What
J.
I'm
Cole.
telling
Those guys
you,
are lyrical
you
geniuses.
still
I'm
have
saying
them
now the
out
music
there.
now it's more on Molly Zans, kicking down your mother house, putting the, you know what I'm saying? That's the
Yeah.
kind of gun music,
Okay.
drug trap music. That
Right.
bro,
Well,
what?
I tell you what, there was this one catchy tune that I did like. What was it last year? I don't remember who does it, but it was I think the song was called "Taste." You know who I'm talking about?
You mean Taste by you mean by Tiger?
I like that tune. That one I
like
was
that song too.
catchy.
That song was hard. That was a slapper, bro. That was like one of the top songs on the radio for like listen to months,
I
bro.
like that
You
tune,
know
man.
your
I thought
shit,
it was
EJ.
kind of catchy, man.
Nah, that was
He,
groovy as
for him
fuck,
being
bro.
an old
Like
dude, I
that
saw
was the
he
type
know
of
that
track
song
like at
though.
a bitch, bro. You
That
gonna
shit
pull
with
a bitch
everybody know that song.
and get on the floor with her, bro. Like Tiger, he come out with hits, bro. He's known for that.
Yeah,
like, keep it a buck.
Tiger come over.
And that's
Once in a blue
R&B
moon,
shit
I
though.
think he's
That's
done doing his
R&B though,
OnlyFans. He'll
EJ.
come out with it.
That's not we talking about rap. That's R&B
That's
shit.
why I'm trying to tell these dudes
Shit
like
for the
them
bitches,
niggas
like,
old, cuz y'all old. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand what promotes music now,
Stop
bro.
telling me what I don't
Nah,
understand.
that's
You're
not
making
that
me
old,
sound like
bro.
I got
That was
9
just last
toes
year.
in the grave.
No, I'm not
That was just
saying that,
year.
bro. I'm not saying that. I know that you know a little bit. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to tell the dude on the top that his music really doesn't promote like that no more. That's why you don't see I think Kendrick gonna do one more album. He gonna be done, man. I love Kendrick. I think he gonna be
That's
done.
good enough. And that's
Hey,
good enough, bro.
Darnell,
Shit,
say that
out,
fucking
nigga.
Tiger song didn't go up last year. That fucking whatever that song was. That
Taste
what? That shit was slapping everywhere.
Yo, my
on
taste
that song, bro.
him and Offset. I like Offset, man. You know, I remember when Shaq West was going hard, bro. That motherfucking Mo Bamba song was going hard.
Bro, but they only get one hit and that's it. It's over. You can't talk
Yeah.
about longevity. You can't talk about lyricism. Lyricism will live on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think lyricism is going to
Shit, I gotta
stay.
kill this
It may
fucking.
not be as popular as it used to be, but lyricists are never going to go away. That shit's going to stick around because it's such a integral part of rap.
Yeah, but
You
see,
know,
that's not.
No,
You
no, no,
see,
no. There's hip hop and there's rap. You know what I'm saying? There is a definition. Then you have commercial hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Like this is hip hop. You know what I'm saying? This is like watered down shit. You know what I'm saying? This is unfortunately like in Chicago, we've kind of been
you
known
know
for
King
that.
Von is right. King
Yeah,
Von
I
and
know,
all.
of course, bro.
Yeah,
I'm from
yeah.
Chicago, man. You know what I'm saying? Chief Keef, all of that shit, like the trap music. That was good. That's a good, a new way of music. But that's what everybody's following. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I used to be a fan of like, yeah. None of y'all can remember this, but like Third Base and fucking, you
I know who
know,
Heavy D is though.
oh, Heavy D was the shit, man. You know
I
what?
know who he is.
Nobody
I
but
never
ever
heard of
talk
him
shit on
before.
Heavy D.
See,
Heavy D was the shit, man. And I
I
was a
know
big
Big Daddy Kane is. I heard of him before.
Big Daddy Kane. Oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck. Okay, see now I am feeling old, but I don't give a fuck because that was good music. Period.
Big
And the
Daddy Kane's the
subject.
shit, man.
NWA.
Big Daddy Kane and fucking Kumo D, LL Cool J back then, and shit like that. Yeah, because I remember when rap first came out, man, and it's like,
Yo,
god damn, man.
let me ask you guys something real quick, and I'll go across the panel since we're talking about rap and hip hop and and lyricism, things like that. Can you guys name the 4 elements of hip hop?
Damn, that's pretty hard though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Brother Boxing, tell me.
Is shit gangster gotta be one. You said
The
the
four
elements.
the
Damn, that's
four
fucking hard.
elements of hip hop.
Lyricist.
You got one.
So the freestyle
Love.
we won.
Fuck, I don't know, man.
Okay,
Freestyle
let's
my
go to
nigga.
Jimbo. Let's go to Jimbo. I'll go back to you, Brother
All right,
Boxing. Go ahead,
so
Jimbo.
you got. I'm not again. I'm not. I don't. I listen to mostly rock music. If I'm honest with you guys, I don't listen to that much rap anymore. But I think you got freestyle. You got lyrics or lyricists, whatever you want to say. That's 2. So you got 2 more, right? I would beatbox be one.
Just name them. You don't, So you have 2 freestyle and then you have beatboxing. Okay, name them.
Wait, would freestyle come under battle as well? Like you got battle rap. Would that come under the same as well?
Well,
Or
just
how
name
do you
what
do
you
that?
what you interpret. Like, what's your opinion? The 4 elements
All
of
right, so you
hip
got
hop. What you
freestyle.
interpret?
You got freestyle. You got lyricist. So that's more of like storytelling. Freestyle is more like off the cuff. Lyricist is more of a like when you kind of more like storytelling. Shit, and then the rest is opinion, innit? I mean, yeah, I've just got 2, bro. To be honest, because if I think of
Okay,
battle, that's more like freestyle, and then rap,
Puro,
gangster rap, that's more of
Puro, you're here. Go
I
ahead.
have no idea, bro. I have no idea what they are.
Okay,
What
Kush.
was the question again, Cos?
What is
The 4
your
elements of being
interpretation
a
of
good
the
rapper or
4?
what?
No. The 4 elements of hip hop. The 4 elements of hip hop.
The 4 elements of hip hop. Well, shit,
Yes.
freestyle would be one. You feel me? I would say, what's another element of hip hop? That is a tough question, bro. Because of how it's bird, like how you say it, right? Um, Freestyling is definitely gonna be the basis of everything because that's what the shit was built on. You feel what I'm saying?
There's MC in one.
All right. Let me tell
I mean,
you.
how's that an answer? It's a tough question. Give us yours first. You feel me?
Okay.
Yeah,
sure.
Breakdancing, graffiti writing, MCing, and DJing. emceeing is being, you can be a freestyle. You can freestyle. You know what I'm saying? Like you can freestyle all day if you want. You know what I'm saying? You can be a
I
lyricist.
understand it now,
You
bro.
know what I'm saying? Like that's
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, no soft spot. You know what I'm saying? That's what hip hop is. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's always been about. So lyricism comes with all of that stuff. So you can say this guy can rap, this guy can do all of that stuff, but can
Right.
can he is he, you know what I'm saying? Like this is a whole different category. You know what I'm saying? Like we still have like Kendrick Lamar, like I said before, uh Lucas. We still have a lot of great artists that are mainstream that are still lyricists. You know what I'm saying? They still keep hip hop alive to this day. That's my point. I don't care about rappers. Some rappers can rap and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Some rappers are lyricists. You know what I'm saying? Tupac was a rapper, but he was a lyricist. You know what I'm saying? He was classified as a rapper, but he was a lyricist. If you think about it.
So is Eminem.
Bob
Eminem as well.
Eminem was in the field. He was freestyling and battles throughout his
Yeah.
whole career. That's how he got to where he's at. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
good at
Like
storytelling as well.
Big
Yeah.
L, Biggie Smalls. He was battling. You know what I'm saying, in the streets. He was a lyricist, and that goes into the category of being a hip hop artist. You know what I'm saying? Now you have rappers that only care about making money and then making fucking the culture look bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Honestly,
skinny
I don't think
jeans.
I don't think they're intentionally trying to make
but they don't know their history. They don't know their.
yeah.
Like,
No,
Because
they
if you
they
want
just
to, if
don't
you want
care,
to, if
bro.
you
They
if you
they
want
just
to go
only
back,
care
if
about
you
the
want to
money,
go,
bro.
if you want
It's
to go
about
back
the
in
money.
history,
Like
it used to be. It
care
used
about
to
no
be.
fucking saving hip hop.
This is what I remember growing up in the Bronx. Okay, how I remember everything started. The DJ was the number one. He was the top echelon of
master ceremony is
yeah.
the MC. The
You
DJ
got
is the one that fucking plays the music.
the DJ was the top, the master of ceremonies or the MC,
You
who
think the faggots have
eventually
taken over though? You think the faggots have taken over the hip
you
hop
had the
industry?
MC, right? Well, let me break it down. It was the DJ. This was the tier. It was the DJ, the MC. All right. Then you had the hype people that would buy them, and then it was the break dancers. That's how I
Yeah.
saw. That's
And in
how
the
I saw
streets,
hip hop
who
started.
and then in the streets, who promoted you? The graffiti writers. They put your name up on the walls. They put your name all over the city.
The
That's
tag.
what they
Oh,
were doing.
all right. You're
Yeah.
talking about tag
Come
artists.
on now.
God damn it.
I've been
Yeah.
in the
Okay. Yeah.
streets all over the place, man. Come on now.
Graffiti, dude. You're talking about the tag artists. Yes, you're right. Yes, you're right.
Dude, they're not tag artists. They're graffiti artists. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
I remember them as
They're
tag.
artists now. Now they're artists. You know what I'm saying? Before they were just, scribbling all over the walls and shit. Now they're paid millions. Now they're paid for, you know what I'm saying? Like you could now these artists, graph artists, tag artists, whatever you want to call them, bro, they have their artwork in museums. They're known worldwide. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They have
Yeah.
documentaries behind them.
Yep. I do. I
Saying
do remember
stop
that.
that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not gonna shit on the hip hop culture. Not like that, bro.
But yeah, I remember when that shit started. It was something you can't. Yeah, that was you would when being my age, you watch history like that, and you don't think about it at the time. But once you start getting older, once I hit my 30s, I realized what I was watching, what I had seen in my teens and my early 20s. But I didn't appreciate it until I hit my 30s and 40s. You know, it's when you look back at it and say, "Oh my God, I was there for that, and I was
Yeah,
part of that." You know,
yeah. Parties, bro. Like, man,
the
we went to
house party,
Chicago.
the
We've been
house
doing a
party
lot
was
of
where
crazy
it
shit.
all, where you really got it going down was all those the house parties, the block party. Do you remember the block parties? Because I remember in the Bronx they would cordon off blocks, and then you'd have this event on a specific block where you'd have the DJ, you'd have the MC,
Yeah, the
you'd have
break dancers.
you'd have the break dancers and stuff. Ah, fuck, man, that was
Shit,
God, it
I
was
wish I
good.
was around that, man. Like in Chicago, it was different. Like we got put, you know what I'm saying? Like rest in peace, P. Lee. If you guys can look up P. Lee from Chicago, he was from New York. He brought a lot of that culture here to Chicago in the early 1980s and shit. He just passed away like about a few months ago. But like, man, you know what I'm saying? Like we were privileged to have like the culture and that building. And here in Chicago is either you're gang banging or you're doing the hip hop scene. You know what I'm saying? Putting on for your culture. You know what I'm saying?
This
So
was no pun intended, but no soft spot. Yeah, for me, pound for pound, one of the greatest rappers to ever live was Big Pun. I'm just
oh
gonna
yeah,
say
he's good.
that
He's great.
Big
He's good.
Pun was like one of. Not only was he a lyricist, but he was like extremely talented. And this guy, man, god damn. One of the first Latinos to get up there. One of the first Latinos to actually break out and become a star. Then after him, the Pitbulls came and shit like that.
Nah, before Big Pun, there was Fat Joe. Fat Joe was putting in work.
Fat,
And before him,
Fat Joe and Big
there was
Pun were at the
another.
same time. They knew each other.
No,
They
no, no,
they
no. Fat Joe was before Big Pun. We
they
had
were
years on him. And
together.
before, no, they were together, yes, but Fat Joe and Big Pun was later on. Fat Joe was doing work before that. You gotta flow, Joe. You gotta flow, Joe. You gotta let him know, Joe. You know what I'm saying? That was years before that. Before fucking, you know what I'm saying? Before
I
Big Pun.
consider it around the same time personally. But when
Nah,
they got
Fat
together,
Joe was like
it's when they
96, and then Big Pun was like 1999, 1999, 2000. And then before him, there was a dude that was like a Puerto Rico, a Puerto Rico.
I know what song you're talking about, but I'm saying
You know
as
what I'm talking
far as
about?
hitting
That wasn't Fat Joe, and that wasn't Big Pun.
no, but I'm saying that were breakthrough artists as far as the hip hop community. Yeah, those were they were what you're talking about is a specific niche, and it was in that generalized area. But whereas Big Pun hit it worldwide compared to
Yeah,
the Fat Joe and Puerto Rico, I know what you're getting to, but
yeah,
what I'm saying is that as far as a breakout Latino artist, it was Big Pun because after Big Pun is when you had all those other Latin rappers that come in, and because of them, we got the Spanish rap coming that's out that's fucking
Oh
awesome.
yeah. Speaking of Spanish rappers, shout outs to Baby Bash, man. Baby Bash was hard back then in LA, homie. I don't know if y'all remember Baby Bash, homie. Hey, Furo, I know you remember Baby
I know
Bash,
him.
bro.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
That motherfucker was hard. He had that one song it was a bump in that song. He had a hit. The motherfucker was hard. And then of course,
There was another one. There was another Hispanic Mexican rapper. I think it was from here. I think it was from New Mexico. I'm trying to remember his name right now, but he was real popular and he had like a bunch of hits. But he got accused of fucking. Yeah, he got accused of doing some bullshit with kids and stuff. So he went to jail. I don't know if the accusations.
Oh, you're talking about South Park Mexican. He's
South
from
Park,
Houston.
yes.
He's from
South Park
Houston.
Mexican, man. That motherfucker was
Yeah, that's
badass.
yeah,
yeah.
they're from Texas.
Yeah,
So is Baby Bash. Baby Bash is from the same place too.
oh, for
the
real, he's
South
not
Park
from
Mexican.
LA. Where's Baby Bash is from?
Baby Bash is from
I thought
Houston, Texas.
Yo, Baby Bash still making fucking hits. That's crazy.
Is South Park Mexican? Was he from New Mexico or was he from Cali?
He's from Texas.
He was from Texas.
he's from
Oh,
Houston.
okay.
He's from Houston, brother. I
They're
think he's from
both
Okay,
from
Houston.
okay.
I don't
Texas.
know.
SPM, South Park Mexican. You have Baby Bash. They're all
Oh
from
yeah,
Houston,
is it
Texas.
Cypress Hill Mexican?
Yeah, he's from Cali.
Man,
He's
them
like
niggas get faded than a motherfucker. They
Oh,
smoke
yeah,
so
they
much.
do, man.
Holy
They
Yeah,
have
fuck.
they
half and
do.
half of H. They're Cuban and Mexican. Well, at
For
least
real,
B Real is.
Cuban. Hell yeah, for my
no, no,
Yeah.
no,
Cubans and my
no. Puro,
Mexicans. That's
puro, puro,
hard.
puro. No,
Them
no, hold on,
niggas
no.
Mm,
hard.
mm.
Be Real says that he's full Mexican, and then Mad Dog is Cuban. Mad Dog is Cuban. So there's three. There's Be Real, and then you have DJ Muggs, and then you have what
Sen
is it
Dog,
called?
you mean?
Sin Dog. Yeah, and he's
Yeah.
Cuban. Sin Dog is
Yeah,
Cuban.
yeah. No, but Be Real is his mom. His mom was from Cuba.
He's no, he claims that he's Mexican because they checked up
Oh no,
on him.
I know he does, but his mom was definitely from Cuba, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
Will
that's
S. Will S. So that's what it was. It was touching kids. Ooh.
Oh no, I think it was a statutory rape case that he caught. Like the chick was underage.
You know who else was hard though? Like Latino rappers, the Beat Nuts.
The Beat
I
Nuts.
don't know,
I've heard of
I don't
them,
know
but
if y'all remember the Beat Nuts.
I remember them. I don't remember any of their songs to be
Oh,
honest.
they
Go
had
ahead.
some banging ass songs.
Beat Nuts put on Big Pun.
Oh yeah, Big Pun was hard for sure.
Yeah.
Big Pun is probably one of the greatest rappers of all time. Big Pun.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question though. This. I hope this doesn't start an argument, but let me ask you a question. I really hope it doesn't. Okay, but let me ask you this. Now I know, like the rap culture, it's its own culture. But do you feel like when you got groups that came in, and mind you, I liked them when they came out, and I loved their music, but when the Beastie Boys came out, I consider the Beastie Boys one of the first white rap groups to come out, white rappers to come out, and as far as the hip hop genre, them breaking through as far as for white people. Do you think this was a plus or a minus? And was it culture vulturing what they did? And do you think that it kind of degraded it because now you got more and more white rappers in here, even though some of these white rappers are talented as fuck? Do you think it's do you think it's more of a condemnation? Is that the right word?
Yeah, it is the right word.
Is it a condemnation of the rap industry? I'd like your guys' opinion on this.
So Jed, are you asking if the Beastie Boys are like kind of like that they're like they're like kind of manufactured by the record company or whatever?
No. I'm saying because because after the Beastie Boys, then you had a bunch of these white rappers like Vanilla Ice and all that shit. They came in, and do you think it harmed? Like, I thought the Beastie Boys were talented. I thought they could flow. I really liked I liked the fact that they were able to mix rap and rock, because I always thought that would be an interesting, back then I thought it would be an interesting combination, and it worked. Do you think that it hurt the culture at all?
Well, in the Beastie Boys, for me, I don't think it hurt at all because they came from the beginning, man. They came out of New York from fucking shit, man, like early '80s, man. So they're like one of the first like fucking rappers, just rappers in general, no matter if they're fucking, what they are. You get what I'm saying? I don't know about anybody else like Vanilla Ice or anybody else that's come in front of it, man. Good music is good music in my opinion, man. Vanilla Ice, was he great? Probably not. He had a catchy tune, I mean, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, he hit the catchy tune part. Yeah, that's about it. And then you got the MC Hammers and stuff like that, where I feel rap went into a different direction. Then to counteract that, you had gangster rap that came from Cali, in which I thought was fucking awesome. Man, when the first time I heard NWA, and you got this through word of mouth, and then you went out of your way to get that fucking cassette. Yes, the cassette. I got the cassette.
I still have cassettes, brother. I still have all my cassettes.
But then you got the gangster rap, the Ice T's, the California just came out banging to try to like counteract that fucking smiley face rap music that was coming out at the time, which got turned which was starting to get called hip hop.
No. Chad, do you want my opinion?
Yeah.
Okay. So look, bro, hip hop wasn't as organized as what we make it seem to be, because there was like punk rock and hip hop and in New York was kind of like conflicting. There was punk rockers doing the same kind of things similar, right? So like that's where you get the Beastie Boys. They were. Who the fuck just snorted a whole bunch of cocaine right now?
That, that was me on my vape pen, man. I'll mute my
Ah,
mic
okay.
when I do that.
All right.
Hey, listen, I don't like cocaine. I just like
No,
the
no,
way
no.
it
It's okay.
smells.
There you go. That's the right spirit. But but it was the same kind of culture, which was the inner city culture. So like you used to have like punk rockers that used to do like graffiti. You know what I'm saying? Like graffiti's been around. So the way that it was structured and organized, you had the punk rockers, which were like more of the Beastie Boys that had a little bit of more flair. You know what I'm saying? That they were catching New York's imagination. It was a new fucking wave. So like they fit in. And for me, it was like I always trying to figure out, are like the Beastie Boys a part of hip hop, or are you neglecting them, or you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you treat them? You know what I'm saying? But they were part of the culture for a long ass fucking time, forever. And just like the same way the punk rockers, the hipsters, you know what I'm saying, the graffiti hipsters, and culturally they all played a part in the hip hop community. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of
No,
them have been accepted throughout that time.
no, I feel you, man. I just wanted everybody's opinion on how they feel the movement was affected, and I consider it a movement, and um, because I like, first of all, I'm a fan of all music. Seriously, I'm a fan of all music. I
Yeah.
even like country music, man. It don't if it's a good song, a good song.
Well,
You
the
know?
Beastie Boys, they helped Def Jam Records, that helped a lot of people
Right.
with the
Yes.
music. So, well, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to look at
I was
who.
just wondering if people thought that if people, because some people make a big stink about culture vultures coming into the hip hop community, and like white rappers aren't really part of the community, and I wanted to see what people's outtake or what their opinions on of that, because if that's the case, then do they feel the same way about Spanish rappers? Do they feel the same way about English rappers? Because I've heard some fucking bomb ass shit from the UK. There's some fucking there, and the guys from South Africa, Diane Word, I like them. They're fucking good.
Wow, that were they're. I
I
mean,
think they're unusual, but I think they're
yeah.
good.
But electro jet, man. Like, you have to look at, like, uh talents like Nas, talents like what I'm saying, like Rakim, you know what I'm saying, like talents like man, like KRS-One, like, man, I don't see that. You know what I'm saying? They're not like pushing lyrics, metaphors. You know what I'm saying? They're not doing all of those things. They're just saying words in some instances. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get
And
what
we
you're
and we
saying.
could and we could say that about a lot of these other rappers too. You know what I'm saying?
Because
Sometimes
I don't think I don't think there's a lot of storytellers like Common. For me, Common was a great storyteller, and Nas. I remember these names, and the reason why I remember these names is because the talent that they showed, and the artistry that they had, it just stands out. Like for me, Onyx was the shit when they came out. Man,
yeah,
that was an angry rap group. God damn it,
yeah,
and I
but
loved it, man.
okay, but so like Onyx, they were hype. I love Onyx. It was one of my favorite groups. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like, m- eh, if if you were to ask me who are my favorite lyricists, it'd be Tupac, number one, Rakim, number two, number three would be Guru from Gangstar. I don't know if y'all know about Guru from Gangstar. DJ Premier, you know what I'm saying? Guru, you know what I'm saying? Guru was born and raised in Philadelphia, you know what I'm saying? His DJ is DJ Premier. He was born in Dallas, Texas, and they took over the fucking whole rap game. If y'all know the history, y'all know hip hop. This is crazy, bro. But it's my top three. You know what I'm saying? So with Tupac, imagine talking about like actual issues and like commercializing that. You know what I'm saying? I was a kid, and I used to listen to Dear Mama. You know what I'm saying? I used to listen to Brenda's Got a Baby. You know what I'm saying? Like those hit. Those are like those two are beyond anything. You know what I'm saying? Listen to the lyrics. Listen to that. Listen to those two songs.
I feel you, man. I kind of know where you're coming from. For me, my top three, I have to say, I gotta say Biggie, Big Pun. I go Biggie, Big Pun, and Eminem is a lyricist. That motherfucker can spit. But sometimes I feel like if I this is why I asked the question earlier. Is like I feel like if you pick somebody like an Eminem, are you like betraying the culture? And I don't feel I am, but that's but as far as artistry and talent and storytelling, those are the top three for me. But don't think I don't know about the originals and where this shit started, because that's where my love is. It started from the beginning. I've been a fan from the beginning. I'm just not a fan now.
For me, I would say to me the best rapper of all time, I would say, is Gucci. Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane will be number one for me. Number two will probably be number two will probably be Tupac. Tupac will be number two. Number three, probably Biggie. Number four would be Nas. Nas will be number four. And number five. Who will be number five? Snoop Dogg will be number five. Snoop Dogg.
Yeah,
that's my top five.
My thing. See, I only did the top three because that's what Puro did. But you just named about the top five for me because Tupac would be in the top five for me.
Yeah, Jadakiss too. Jadakiss will be in my top 10. Jadakiss had bars, man. Like D Block, like EJ said, D Block was my favorite, man. Jadakiss
D-Block was the shit, man.
Hell yeah, that was like some real shit.
That was, man. Damn, D-Block.
And 50 Cent will be in there somewhere too. 50 Cent should be in my top five. I gotta take somebody else.
I think 50 Cent.
Man, how old are you? H, how old are you? How old are you, bro?
Shit, I'm 34.
Okay. Because like Gucci, I love Gucci. Gucci is very underrated. As an entrepreneur, I see him up there. You know what I'm saying? Like I see him like, you know what I'm saying, like as an entrepreneur. But like as far as like lyricism, man.
You be saying some shit now, like underrated lyricist, Gucci Mane. And then when you look at his catalog, over 100 albums, 100 mixtapes and albums. That's insane.
For real?
Oh yeah, over 100. That's insane.
I gotta look that up, man.
Yeah, so Gucci.
But
so it'll be Gucci Mane.
Tupac had a whole bunch of classics on billboards, on the billboards. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh yeah, for sure. He had hits. That motherfucker
hits
had
on hits on hits, like hits on hits on hits on hits. Like
hell yeah.
I'm saying there's no like really comparing. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he was at war with Nas. Nas when he was like Nas was considered the next Rakim. You know what I'm saying? Like and then you had Jay-Z, then you had Biggie, you had Mobb Deep.
Oh yeah, Jay-Z's good. He'd probably be in the top 10. But I don't have Jay-Z over those other guys.
Yeah, Jay-Z would definitely be in my top 10. But
Jay-Z was good too. He had bars though. Jay-Z could rap like a motherfucker, bro. Especially like Jay-Z when he got a little bit older. Like he was like a late bloomer in the game because he been around since Biggie and them, but he didn't really take off until later on, bro. Like until the 2000s and shit, when he had that Hard Knock Life and shit. And what's that one song with Ja Rule, that Can I Get a What? Those were, and then the Big Pimpin' with Pimp C and Bun B, UGK. He got most of his hits were like from features and shit.
He really got to popping when he started doing with Kanye West.
Oh yeah, Kanye West. Yeah, see, he was getting popping from riding other people waves and shit.
Yeah. Once he got with Kanye West, he was doing their shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I in my top 10. If I'm including groups, I have to also put NWA in there. And
They were good. They were good. And then
and
Bone Thugs and Harmony. To me, Bone Thugs is
Bone
like
Thugs was good, man. Bone Thugs was
what
good.
about
Man.
my boys Wu-Tang Clan? Wu-Tang Clan for
Wu
Oh
Tang
man, yeah,
was
you
good
can't
too.
forget Wu Tang. You
Come
can't
on now.
forget.
I like Bone
all of them
Thugs.
individually. You know what I'm saying?
Right now, I like the
Method Man.
Migos. Migos to me is the best group. They the best group right now. The Migos for sure.
Yeah.
I like the new rappers too, though. I like NBA YoungBoy. I like Moneybagg Yo. Rest in peace, Young Dolph, Yo Gotti, Pooh Shiesty, Big 30, Young Thug. Who else? Young Thug. You got shit. It's so many. The Migos.
What's the one that died? I think it was last year or yeah.
Oh, you talking about Pop Smoke, the New York
No,
rapper?
no,
Pop Smoke.
no.
King
What was
Von.
it?
King Von.
King Von from Chicago. There's so
Eminem
many
had him
rappers dying.
Eminem had him do a hook on Godzilla. What the fuck was his name?
What was it? The one dude wasn't it Juice World?
Juice World. I like Juice.
Yeah, he
World.
overdosed. He was hard though.
Yeah,
He
Juice
could
WRLD
rap
was
though.
good.
He was good.
He
I
did-
like
he
Lil
did-
Durk too from Chicago. Lil Durk right now, that boy on fire. I like Money Man.
Yeah,
I
but he's
thought- I think
disrespectful, bro.
Malik
He's
was good.
I like Lil Durk, man. That boy
Lil
hard,
Lil
man.
Durk
A
is
Lil Baby
disrespectful,
too.
bro.
Lil Baby and the Baby. I like them.
I think Malik is fucking kind of underrated because that's a talented motherfucker, man.
Who?
I'm not gonna- Malik.
Who's that?
Really?
You said Malik?
Yeah.
It's a rapper named Malik. I gotta see this shit.
He's the one that had the beef with that did the diss on fucking Drake, and Drake did some fucking diss back, and he was dating what's her name for a long time. Fucking bitch, goddamn! God, I hate being old.
For real, who is this?
Give me a second. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Who else I like though? So
I might be saying the name wrong too, but let me
there's so many damn rappers nowadays, man. You know? Everybody's a rapper now.
H.
What's good?
If you were to pick your style, and as far as like a rapper, who would you pick? You know what I'm saying, like if you were
I like my own style. Like
no,
it's
but
hard
like
to explain because you got to understand. I'm from LA. Been in Memphis for like 11 years, so it's a LA sound. LA, in a Memphis sound. So I got my own style, man. I can't even explain it.
Yeah, but who inspired you in LA and who inspired you in Memphis?
Inspire me in LA, that would have to be Tupac. Snoop Dogg. Tupac and Snoop Dogg. But Tupac is not even from LA, so I would say Snoop. Snoop Dogg.
Snoop, yeah. And then Memphis is more slow down, a little bit more you know what I'm saying, like
Memphis. So Memphis, I'm not sure. Probably really ain't nobody from Memphis like inspire me like that. But from the South, I would say it'll probably be like OJ the Juice Man. OJ the Juice Man.
I remember.
Sauce Walker. Young Thug. Probably that's it. And Gucci Mane, of course.
God damn it! You know what? I said the name wrong. It's not Malik. I feel like
come on, Meek Mills.
Meek Mills. God damn it!
Oh yeah, Meek Mills is good from Philly. Meek Mills can rap. He's a good rapper.
God damn, man! I feel like a fucking moron, man.
Nah, you good, Jed. Don't worry about it.
I can never remember names right, man. I go Malik. What the who Malik? Where'd I get Malik from? Meek Mills.
You got this, bro. Don't worry.
Wait, Gerald Fields. I should look at because I'm over here looking up why I can't remember names. Too many cucumbers, man. That's what it is. But yeah, Meek Mills is good. Now,
yeah, I like those Philadelphia rappers like Cassidy, Meek Mills, Beanie Siegel, Freeway, all of them.
Hey, do
PD
you
Crack.
remember
Petey
that
Crack.
one
Petey
song?
Crack was a monster. That
Hell
Puerto
yeah,
Rican
PD
kid.
Crack was hard.
What was
But
the
I used to
name?
like those New York rappers. But the rappers that really inspired me back in the day was probably Mace. I liked the Mace back in the
Oh,
day.
Mace was cool, man. But everybody accused Mace of being retarded, man.
Nah,
And that kind of bothered me, man. Do you remember that? Because everyone was saying Mace was kind of slow, but he fucking popped out. He pumped out some fucking good music.
Hell
Mace-
yeah.
And then when he got with Biggie,
Hell yeah.
yeah, but everybody was saying he was slow. I said, hey, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, I liked it,
Mace-
Mace. I liked it, Dipset too. Dipset. But when I was young, I really liked it, those New York rappers like Nas, Dipset. Let's see, 50 Cent is a rapper that really inspired me because 50 Cent, he knew how to make songs though. 50 Cent, he knew
50 Cent was good at hooks.
yeah, that's what I mean. 50 Cent.
Fucking no one could beat
So when
him
I
on
start
hooks,
making
man.
like real songs and
That's
shit,
all you need,
I would
though.
use the 50 Cent formula. I gotta come with a banging ass hook. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? A
Yep,
chorus,
that's all you need.
fire
That's
ass
all you need.
chorus.
The hook is
50
the
Cent really taught a nigga how to make a song for real.
sets the tempo. You know what I'm saying? Sets the
Yeah,
narrative.
Benny
hook.
Siegel was good too. I like Benny Siegel too. No soft spot. I liked him too.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. But I used to
50's
like
a
all
hook
them
master.
dudes back in the day, like Ja Rule back in the day. Ja Rule had hits though.
Dude,
Like
I never liked Ja Rule. Don't ask me why. I never liked that motherfucker, man.
he made good music though, man. He had hits.
But here's why. Here's why I didn't like Ja Rule. I felt Ja Rule was trying hard as fuck to sound like. Now it might not be the truth.
Who, DMX?
But I thought he was trying to sound like DMX way too much. Man. That's why I couldn't stand him.
I like DMX too. How could I forget about DMX? DMX was a legend. Like
Yeah.
DMX, man, his music just take you to another level. You know what I mean? Because he take you to a dark side. Like, man,
He
the
take you to the dark
struggle,
side,
man.
but-
DMX, man.
Yeah, he take you to the dark
DMX
side.
was
But
a
he
shit, bro.
also, but
Hell
every
yeah.
album he did, also thank God.
Yeah,
He
rest in
had-
peace,
in every
DMX,
album
man.
He
Rest
also
in
had
peace.
something, praising God in every one of his albums.
Yeah.
Who else I like? I like Nas though. Nas was really my favorite though. Nas, man, I love Nas. And also I like AZ. AZ was hard back in the day too.
Yeah,
I'm a-
AZ was dope as fuck, bro.
Hell yeah. But I really like Jadakiss though.
AZ, Nas, and what's her name? Ready or not, here I come.
Oh, the Fugees.
The Fugees?
Lauren Hill.
Yeah, Lauren Hill.
Yeah, Lauren Hill
That
was the one back then. Lauren Hill was on a different level. I heard the industry made her crazy or some shit. She had to get out. She was the biggest star in the world. In hip hop and shit. Lauren Hill could rap. She could sing. She was an actress. She was on the Sister Act show. The Sister Act movie and shit. With
She
Whoopi
was also-
Goldberg.
No, she was in Preacher too. Remember the show Preacher? She was in that.
I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah,
Probably
she was
before
in
my
Preacher.
time. I don't know.
No, man, this is like 4 years ago, 4 or 5
For
years
real?
ago.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I gotta check it. But yeah, Lauren Hill was the one though.
Was it Lauren Hill or Mary J. Blige that was in that? I gotta check that out again. Well, hold on a second.
Yeah, Lauren Hill, she could rap, she could sing, she could do everything.
I think you're talking about Erykah Badu.
Erica Badu,
Yeah.
Oh, I like me some Erykah Badu, man.
she was good too back in the day. Mary J. Blige, like you said, she was good, you know.
I like Missy.
Oh, Missy's the greatest female rapper ever by far. It's not even close. Missy, the greatest female rapper ever by far.
I am not gonna disagree with that. Missy Elliott was, I'm agreeing.
The Brat.
Yo, I will hit you with some more commercial wise, like maybe, you know what I'm saying, like, she is, but like
If you put
I'll
her
hit
and
you with
Timberland, you can't beat her and Timberland. You put her and Timberland together,
Hell
that's
yeah.
it, man. That's all you
No,
do.
but
Yeah,
as
Timberland
far as
had those
lyrics,
beats though, for
lyrics,
real.
lyrics.
And rest in peace, Aaliyah. Aaliyah was the best. Yes, she was.
Lisa Left
Aaliyah
Eye
was the
Lopez though
best.
was good too, though. Don't get me wrong. Lisa Left Eye Lopez got rest of
Oh yeah, Left Eye. She was good too. She died too early though. Yeah, TLC back in the day, they was the
Y'all know
shit
about
though.
Bahamadia.
Who?
Bahamadia.
Who that is?
She's from New York, bro. She was spitting wild, bro. I'll link it in the chat. Bahamadia. She was produced by DJ Premier. You know what I'm saying? Like they
Oh
were
yeah,
really
Foxy
good.
Brown too. Yeah, Foxy Brown. I
We were
like
trying to
it.
get that
I
shit.
like when Foxy Brown and what's her face. God, the girl that looks white now. She used to be black back in the day.
Oh, who are you talking about? I need to know.
Biggie Side Squeeze. What's her name, man?
Oh, you talking about old girl? What's her name?
See, yeah, that one.
Yeah, I know you talking about the red girl. What's her name? Charlie Baltimore.
No, the other one.
You talking about Lil Kim?
Lil Kim, yeah, she used to be black back in the day. But
oh yeah, she changed. I don't know what the fuck. She used to
Miss
look
Melody,
way better
though.
back then. She done fucked up everything. She looked like a fucking clown now.
She hot as fuck back in the day. You look at her now, it's like, what the fuck, Michael? What did you do? Shit.
Miss
Yeah,
Melody,
she used to
man,
look
she's
way
one of the
better
pioneers,
before.
man, for female rap, bro.
Hell yeah, but yeah, Queen Latifah, she was good back in the day.
Yeah, she was.
UNITY, UNITY.
But you
That's
guys
the
can't
unity.
forget. But then, if you're gonna go that route, then no. But you guys can't forget Salt and Pepper, though. Yeah, their shit was more mainstream, but it was still good and it was banging. Not gonna lie, man. I loved their work, man.
The Brat.
Oh.
Salt and Pepper.
Yeah, they was cool. I was too young back then. I was young as fuck.
Yo, what's that shit? Bahamadia.
Oh yeah, Lady of Rage. She had that. Hey, what was that song she had? Shit was bumping though. She had that. She was with the Dog Pound, wasn't it?
I think so.
She was like, "I'm rough with my Afro puff," right?
It might have been before that, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, she was hard. And wasn't she on the Next Friday movie? And she was trying to beat up old boy. Wasn't that the girl?
Yeah,
I
think that is her. Actually.
Yeah, that was her. It was her.
I think that is her. Fucking Baby D or whatever.
Yeah, Baby D. Yeah,
that was her. Actually, no, you're right. You're fucking right.
How many of you remember the Locks, man? Because I thought the Locks were good too back in the day, man. The Locks was fucking badass. They did that shit. They did that shit with what was it? Again, when you want it, it'll never fucking come out. What was it? Was it More Money, More Power? Was it More Money?
Money, Power, Respect.
Yeah, that's it. Money, Power, Respect. That jam, I love that jam. Little Kim was on that one too.
Hey, but you know who was hard though? Female rapper Eve. Eve was hard.
Oh yeah, Eve was fucking
for sure, bro.
From Philly. She from Philly too.
Oh, yeah.
Who was I thinking of right now?
Yeah, and she looked good too. That booty. Oh, let me stop. No lies.
Oh yeah, MC Light, Gerald. You already know. MC Light was hard back then. Yeah. I rock the party that rocks the party. Yeah, that song was hard back in the day. Hell
shit! What about Kid and Play?
Kid and Play? Yeah, I like they movies though. I like that Class Act movie.
Fuck though, man.
Class Act was funny as fuck, huh?
Yeah, with Duncan Penderhughes and shit. That shit was Blade Brown and shit. That was my shit back then.
You know they went on the road with NWA, right? Kid and Play.
Hell yeah.
Oh. Remy Ma, I like Remy Ma, and she's still doing good stuff now.
Yeah, she got bars though. She can really rap.
Remy
she
Ma
know how to do battle rap and all of that shit.
She's still kicking it, man. And I like her old work, and I like the new shit too. Remy Ma is fucking talented, and never underestimate her. This is what I respect about her the most. She does her own shit. You can't say that about a lot of other female rappers. There's some female rappers, ghost writers up the ass, man, but not Remy Ma. No fucking way. That female got talent.
Hey, look, Ja Rule was the best rapper at that time until 50 Cent came and exposed him. Once 50 Cent exposed him, everybody stopped listening to Ja Rule. It was the end of Ja Rule, just like that.
But 50 was on a rampage before that. he called out everybody. He was calling
Yeah,
out
he
Big
did.
Pun. It's like he's shitting on Big Pun. He was like, man, that was when Big Pun was around. He shitting on everybody.
Yeah, but the thing is, Big Pun didn't fucking back down either, though. That's
Nah,
yeah, Big Pun.
But the way 50 Cent came into the rap game and just took over, I've never seen nothing like that ever. Like this
That was
dude just came
crazy,
out of nowhere
man.
with that song, that Wankster song, and then he came with In the Club. And after
Well,
that, he just took over. He was the biggest thing.
I think to this day that was one. It's still one of the most top breaking albums out there.
That had to be the greatest album of all time for me. That Get Rich or Die Trying.
Good album.
It's still holding record now. It still holds records to this day.
Hey, that Mini Man, that shit was the shit. I ain't going.
Yeah.
Man. Hell yeah.
Well, that was the thing, right? Like, if you listen to that track where he did Big Pun was still alive, and Big Pun reacted to that shit
real quick.
Yeah. And then, man, but you know, and 50 wasn't signed to anybody. He was putting out mixtapes and shit. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that somebody would react to him, you know what I'm saying? They were really doing that shit in New York, and it was still through like the New York mixtape era. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think that's the main reason why fucking Eminem signed him on is because of that shit. Because people reacted to that.
That one track?
Yeah, the one track. I really do think that's why Eminem signed him on. Gave him $1 million contract right off the fucking bat.
yeah, because they're both battle rats. Like they're both you know, like they like to battle. You know what I'm saying? They like to do battle rap. You know what I mean? So that's you know, that's what they like. The competitive, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Like battle rap, I love battle rap. You know what I'm saying? Like it's my shit.
Yeah, I like battle rap, man. I do like battle rap, but it's my thing is that when I used to rap, no, don't ask me no questions about it. But when I used to rap, right? See, my thing is, I've always said this when I first came to this channel, man. I always said you guys that I'm not quick-witted. This is how come I don't get into that pre-smoke. Battle rap, you have to be fucking quick-witted, and I never felt quick-witted enough to be able to come back at somebody that fast, you know. And my dumb ass one time, the first time I ever met Run DMC, because I met him downtown on Bleecker Street, right? Because they were my idols and stuff at the time. I fucking the first stupid ass fucking words to ever come out of my mouth to my heroes was, "Do you want to battle?" What the fuck was I thinking? You know, they're over there making a video, and I'm asking them, "Do you want to battle?" Like, kid, get the fuck away from me. That type of shit. That's like, but yeah, man, you know, it's like, oh god damn, I could never do it. My brother could. God rest his soul. My younger brother, he could rap. He could battle rap. He could just spit shit out. He would freestyle. I wish he was around to, you know, because he would have went places. But me, I couldn't do that shit. And no, I'm not answering any questions about when I rapped. Fuck that. So
when were you doing it? In the 90s?
No, it was in the 80s. It was in the 80s, and that's the only question I'm answering.
And then you can't forget about Lil Wayne, T.I., Young Jeezy, Scarface. Of course, Scarface, Rap a Lot, Houston, Rap a Lot, bro. Scarface, that guy, one of the greatest. And who else?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, Juvenile, the Hot Boys, BG, Young Turk, my boy Young Turk.
Fabulous?
Who else? What'd you say?
Do you remember Fabulous?
Yeah, Fabulous. Yeah,
Fabulous was good, man.
Fabulous could rap. Lloyd Banks could rap. Yeah, who else? No Limit. No Limit. He had Master P, Mystical, motherfucking Mac. My boy Mac was hard from No Limit, nigga. Yeah.
I like Mystical a lot. Like
Mystical was hard.
Yeah, Mystical was hardcore, man. I like Mystical. Man.
Master P was fucking crazy.
Master P was hard though. And who else was the dude that died? What's his name? The nigga that got killed. What's the name? Soldier Slim, right?
Yeah, Soldier Slim just passed away not too long ago.
Yeah, the thing I like about Master P is that was a smart motherfucker, because the second he started making money rapping, he actually invested not only in himself but in the rap community, and he started becoming a mogul himself. Him and Trick Daddy both were smart.
Oh yeah, Trick Daddy was hard too. Another one. There you go. Can't forget about Trick Daddy and Trina. Female rappers. Trina was hard back then. And
yeah, I liked Trina. I
yeah,
like
Trina. Yeah, hell yeah, Trina. You know, and then you can't forget about Pimp C, UGK. You know, can't forget about them. Bun B. You know what I'm saying? And then Memphis rappers, A-Ball and MJG. A-Ball was hard. A-Ball, bro, he could rap for sure.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, as far as storytellers, a lot of people forget about the originals. Like, I don't hear a lot of people talk about Rob Bass. And Rob Bass, man, yeah, you guys got to remember, as far as storytelling goes, and
you came here to come Rob Bass says.
But yeah, y'all gotta keep Rob Bass in your mind back there, man, because the motherfucker, he's like one of the originals from like the late '80s, early '90s to be able to get into mainstream and everybody hear it, and the song. You may not know who it is, but Rob Bass was a fucking storyteller.
Yeah, I gotta check him out. I don't think
I
remember him.
I was breakdancing to that shit when I was like fucking 6 years old.
Right? Yeah.
I don't think I remember him, but
yeah, check him out. Rob Bass.
No, I don't think so. I don't know who that is.
Rob Bass. Yeah, I bet you.
If DJ Easy Rock.
Yeah, and DJ Easy Rock, right? Rob Bass and DJ Easy Rock. I guarantee you, if you hear his songs, you'll
know that. Let me shout out the West Coast rappers real quick now from my city, Los Angeles. You got DJ Quick, of course, NWA, Ice Cube, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, The Game. Can't forget about The Game. Raz Kass. All right, from the Bay Area, you got Too Short, E40. My boy that got killed, who was fizzing and shit. What's that shit called? You know them niggas. Come on, man. Mac Dre. There you go. Mac Dre, Spice One, the Loonies. Who else I'm missing from the Bay Area? But the Bay, they got
forget
some
about
good
Melly Mel, man.
Yeah, Melly Mel. See, Sally Cell too. Sally Cell was hard back in the day. Sugar Free and shit like that. Can't forget about them.
Which one was the one? I'm rolling out tonight. Who was the one that?
Oh yeah, the one that was this dude. Who had the song "The Players Club." What's my nigga name?
Oh, god damn it, motherfucker. I hate that shit.
Rapping Forte. Rapping Forte was hard. MC8 and them. You know what I mean? MC8, Rapping Forte.
Yeah, MC8's a shit, bro.
Hell yeah.
Fucking remember they did the collaboration, and what are they called? Where they're like, we're all part of the same gang. It was like a fucking big ass group shit. I forgot what they called them, man.
MC
Breed.
They did
Compton's Most Wanted. Oh, MC Breed, bro. Hell yeah. Rest in peace.
Mac Mall was hard too. I think Mac Mall was hard back then.
No Future in your front.
Yeah, man. And then we can't forget about 3-6 Mafia and Project Pat. Project Pat was hard too.
Why you bullshitting?
Get your money while you bullshitting.
What y'all know about Chicago rappers?
Chicago, Lil Durk. You got Lupe Fiasco.
No, go back. Okay, yo, hold on.
Yeah, Chicago is stuck with fucking MGK. Come on,
bro. No. Let me tell y'all something. Back in the day, I used to run a store on Milwaukee and Paulina. You know what I'm saying? I had Lupe Fiasco literally play me his music before he dropped his album. He was playing that shit for me.
Lupe. Lyrically, Lupe Fiasco was on a different level. Like, his style was crazy.
Yeah, but that kick push shit, that was different. The way that he the way that he rhymed about it, the way that he talked about that, I was into Mobb Deep and a whole bunch of other artists that were going on at that time, and I told him I didn't like that shit. And Lupe Fiasco was there playing me his tape on a cassette tape in my store. You know what I'm saying?
For real. Lupe was my favorite rapper at one point.
Yeah, Lupe Fiasco, the kick push shit. Yeah, but bro, and they took maybe another 2 years once he got his shit together and started like putting music out. I'm saying, but like I remember him. I'm saying I remember like him around being around that area. So that's going to be Wicker Park. That's the Wicker Park area. You know what I'm saying, so he was around skateboarding. So my boy used to own the skateboard shop, which was Uprise, and they used to come to my shop and then get Jordans, Air Force Ones. You know what I'm saying, Enichi, Fubu, like all different types of fucking Sean John, all the clothes. That I used to sell that shit. You know what I'm saying, like I used to sell that was my job. I was a salesman. So like he used to come in because I used to play all the music. I knew all of the DJs from 88.1, you know what I'm saying? Like, so what I would do is I would stay up and record their shit and then play the next day. And then I would have all the DJs call in, you know what I'm saying? Or I would call in and be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm from here, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to be playing your music the next day, your whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Before this was the internet, you could do that shit all day. And then, you know what I'm saying, Lupe Fiasco figured that shit out. He came to the store and he was like sitting there talking to me. He would come in like every other day and we would talk and shit. And he was like, how do you feel about this? And I told him, I was like, I didn't fuck with it. I didn't fuck with that kick push shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told him straight up, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then next thing you know, I seen him on
Did he
TV.
get mad?
Nah, he didn't get mad. He went and switched that shit up. Swear to God, bro. Like, and I would see him. There's a whole bunch of like skaters that I know and graffiti writers that grew up and used to fuck with him. I'm saying like my boy Jack from J4F, X-Men crew, and I'm saying from here in Chicago.
Hey,
They knew
I'm
him.
sorry, bro. Speaking of rappers, before I forget, some of my favorite rappers was the Clips. The Clips, man. Pusha T. Them boys can rap. Pusha T, man, one of the best. For sure. But continue, brother.
Yeah, no. What the it's one that can like really can spit. You know what I'm saying? Like one of the of because there's two, right?
But one brother retired though. They were brothers, man. That boy pushed that. Hey, that's how me and my brother should have been, because we both rap like Pusha T and his brother. Man, them niggas was cold, man. You know what I'm saying? But his brother retired, man.
Which one is it?
His name was Malice. Pusha T was the one with the braids. The other one was with the shortcut. Pusha T is still rapping, but his brother, I don't think he went to like church. He did some shit, changed his life. And yeah, man, the Clips. Can't forget about the Clips, man.
Yeah, he was out there. Like they can spit.
Hell yeah, like a motherfucker.
That's when you know the culture, you know the man, you know the history. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you have to understand, man. It's not that easy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and what I was saying, I have hope for these guys like J. Cole, Kendrick Lamar, you know, like man, there's another one too. Man, I keep on forgetting his fucking name. He's Method Man in that Wu-Tang Classics. He's from New York.
You said he's Method Man? You talking about Method Man?
No, he's Method Man in the TV show in the Wu-Tang Chronicles. Man, I forget his fucking name, man.
Cool.
But
Is he a member of Wu-Tang Clan?
No, he's a rapper. He's Davies.
Oh, Davies, he cool.
Yeah, Davies is an actor in the Wu-Tang Chronicles right now. And Davies is, he's out there.
Yeah, I like Davies. He cool. I like Benny the Butcher though. Benny the Butcher, he could rap. You like Benny? The Griselda, Benny the Butcher, Conway the Machine. Them boys, they can rap though for sure.
Yo, who brought out? Deontay Wilder brought out my boy from New York, Grey Hoodie. If y'all know who's Grey Hoodie, y'all know.
I don't know who that is.
Grey Hoodie.
Never heard. Who is he?
That's his identity. Once they say that, like
is he a battle rapper?
He's a battle rapper. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about what's his name? Oh boy, Loaded Lux.
Loaded Lux. Yeah. Loaded Lux.
That was he brought Deontay Wilder out, huh?
Yeah, the last fight with Tyson Fury. Loaded Lux. Yep. That's what they call him, Grey Hoodie. what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Yeah, Benny the Butcher got bars right now. He's one of the, top lyricists out. I like Benny. I think Benny's better than Dave East. Who else I like from New York? I like old boy, what's his name, man? He be with A Boogie with the hoodie. What's his name? Don Q. Yeah, Don Q. He nice too. He can rap.
And who didn't Plant? Who did Plant bring out?
Caleb Plant, who brought him to the ring?
Yeah,
Oh, that was
yeah, for
Conway.
Canelo. Yeah,
Yeah, Conway the Machine. He's with Griselda, Benny the Butcher's cousin.
Yeah. Did you guys hear like the audio was fucked up for their song and shit?
For real, I didn't pay attention to it. I had it on mute.
I didn't pay attention either.
No, we were watching it on pay-per-view and it sounded fucking shitty as fuck. It was like we had it
For
like
real?
we had it on pay-per-view and it was like an echo. It was like double time. You know what I'm saying? Like do 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 do. You know what I'm saying? And we were like, and somebody was like, they're sabotaging his music, and I'm like, okay, that's an excuse. And chop that down as an excuse.
Y'all like Immortal Technique?
Immortal Technique? Who that is?
A rapper from New York, man.
He's like a new rapper, or he's old?
No, he's I mean, he's like fucking super old, but he's from back in the '90s and shit. That's when he started. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Immortal Technique. That's a little bit before my time.
Like a Peruvian cat. I think it's Peruvian or fucking I forget what.
Gotta see if I know which one of his songs.
Half black. He's half
Peruvian, half black. There you go.
He used to fuck with my boy Pumpkinhead, PH and shit. He used to be a part of that shit. That New York shit.
You got the fucking lyrics that make you think, man. I like those lyrics.
Yeah, but they're controversial though.
Yeah, for sure.
What he's talking about raping people and shit.
Yeah, for sure, man.
And naming names. It's like, all right, cool. All right.
Yeah, hey, no soft spot. I used to like Fred the Godson, but man, he died. From that Corona shit killed him, man. But Fred the Godson, he was one of my favorite rappers, man. Fred, man. Rest in peace, Fred the Godson. The boy was cold. Lyrically, man. I like 38 Special, too. 38 Special. That boy got bars, But right now, I just like good music, though. Like, music changed. Like, at one point, it was about the New York rappers. Now, now, like the South is really running the rap game right now. I like Roddy Ricch though. Roddy Ricch is from LA. He pretty good too. Roddy Ricch is good.
But can we compare that to boxing, right? Can we compare?
Yeah, like the style change, right?
Yeah, it fluctuates. It goes everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the new? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna go. We're thinking. Why is Triple G and all of these guys from the that part of the region, you know what I'm saying, from like Russia, Ukraine, that area, a threat? You know what I'm saying? That can be a fade. You know what I'm saying? Like a fad. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe they're good right now and they're gonna get blown away later on, but maybe that's the new wave. You know what I'm saying? Because like we always thought New York rap was always gonna be the best rap, the best hip hop.
Yeah, but it fell off though. It's not how it used to be, man.
And then it went to the West Coast, and then we thought West Coast was gonna hold it down, and then it went to South,
to the
like
South,
Texas,
Texas, yeah.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? And now it's in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Like Memphis. Now
Memphis,
it's in Memphis,
Atlanta.
right?
Atlanta was the hottest for a while. Now Memphis is really the hottest right now.
It was in Chicago for a little bit. I'm saying, like, that's the way it is. But
and then North Carolina got hot for a second because of the baby. Remember Louisiana when No Limit and the Hot Boys, Cash Money, they was hot for a second.
That's how boxing is. You know what I'm saying? As long as you keep on producing those hits and producing, that energy, that's what's going to gravitate towards. You know what I'm saying? It just makes sense though. You know what I'm saying? You don't expect your fighter to always win, but don't expect your favorite MC to always win. You know what I mean?
Oh, he said Paul Wall. You ever listen to Paul Wall? He had that one song. Shit, he had a couple of songs that was cool back in the day.
Yeah, I listened to Paul Wall, and I felt with Paul Wall because that was going on. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people fuck with Papa. They were like, "Who the fuck is Papa?" The fact that everybody knows, no soft spot. You know about Papa, that tells you. I'm saying what an impact it. It is what it is. Like maybe you didn't like him, but other people fucked with him.
I like this new rapper though. He from Arkansas. His name is Cootie. Cootie. He just dropped a mixtape. He pretty good though. You should check him out. He got a couple songs, man. His voice is pretty good too. He got a nice voice, so watch out for Cootie coming up in the game. I like Big Walk Dog. Watch out for Big Walk Dog from Mississippi.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, but them Chicago rappers, man, they doing their thing, man. Well, I remember Lupe Fiasco is probably my favorite from Chicago. Lupe Fiasco.
What about Twisted?
Oh yeah, Twister. Yeah, Twister. Hell yeah, I forgot about him. Yeah, Twister was on a different level. He actually was my favorite rapper at one point too. And I had a bunch of favorite rappers, man.
Twisted is like the Chicago. Lyrically, Twisted is like the best of all of.
Yeah, he might be. Yeah, he could
I don't
rap,
know.
man. He rap fast too. The way he rap fast, could nobody
And
do
he
it
had
like
hits.
that.
And he had his. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on now.
Twister was cold. And that group he was with, Do or Die. They was all from Chicago.
Yeah, they are from Chicago. Yeah.
Yeah, they had some hits. They were signed to Rap a Lot back in the day.
Yep. Twister, Do or Die, Psychodrama. You know what I'm saying? Psychodrama.
They had that song called Poe Pimpin', and had a song called Do You Want to Ride? I was fucking with. They had a bunch of songs that was hits though.
Yeah,
Rap a Lot, man.
You ever heard that mixtape, Gangsta Boogie?
Gangsta Boogie.
Gangsta
Well,
Boogie.
Corrupt was hard too.
No. Here in Chicago, they did a mixtape, bro. Back in like the early 1990s. You know what I'm saying? They did a mixtape of all the Chicago rappers, and then you had like Crucial Conflict, Psychodrama, Snipers, Twister. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, bro. And they were gang banging all over the fucking track, bro. This shit was fucking crazy, bro.
Bro, hey, my boy Nas said, Nas, H, we want you on some new songs, man. Man, I haven't rapped like that. Like, I freestyle every now and then and shit like that, but I haven't made a song in a while. That shit is just like damn near like boxing. You gotta really work on your craft. Like rapping, like you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta work on your skills, you gotta work on your delivery, you gotta work on your rhymes and all of that shit. I haven't been rapping in a minute, so you know what I mean? I'm like damn near Gary Russell. I ain't rapped in so long, man. You know what I mean? I'm rusty right now. I'm rusty, bro. But I'm a natural with it though. Just give me some good Zaza and something to drink, some good liquor and shit. Get me faded. Oh yeah, we good. That's all I need, man. Something to smoke on, something to drink on. Yeah, man, I can make some hits just like that. I'm a natural, man. I remember when I was in the 7th grade? I think the 8th grade. It was the 8th grade, right? And I had wrote a song, like a poem or some shit, because it was a lady. I think she was like Jewish, and I guess she dealt with the Holocaust and shit. And they brought her to my school, and like they was telling me about her life and shit. I wrote a whole like song just about her life and shit. I'm rapping that shit to the lady because everybody had to do a project about this lady's life. So what I did, I wrote a whole rap song about the lady and her life and shit, what she went through. And my teacher bust up crying, my nigga, because I went in. My shit was so hard. My teacher was crying, nigga. On God. No cap. Yep, I rapped about her life, nigga. Facts. And Frank, I don't remember what her name was, but she came to my school, though. Can't remember, man, but I remember I wrote a whole rap song about her. And my teacher was crying in there because I was saying some real shit. Everything was about her life and shit. And I delivered that shit right, too. Hell yeah. Facts. Hell yeah, my boy Kazi, Young Kazi. Everybody subscribe to Cosmic Channel right now. Cosmic One on YouTube.
Yeah. I
don't remember who it was, Karma. I don't remember. I was in the 8th grade. She came to my school and they was telling us about her life, and everybody had to do a little project about this lady. And me, I just wrote a rap about it, and I rapped it in the classroom. They had that shit on video. I wonder what they did with it. And Frank died. I was in the 8th grade. Yeah, so yeah, it couldn't be her then if she died and shit. So with somebody else. Hell yeah. What's good, Cosmic?
Tell that, man. I was listening to I was reading Unique Psychodrama. Too much for the industry to handle. Psychodrama,
Unique.
bro. Yeah, Unique. My bad.
Shout out to Unique Dawn. What's good, Unique?
You have to listen to this shit, bro. I'm telling you, man. This shit was a classic. You know what I'm saying? You ever heard of Shy Banging?
Nah.
Bro, it like man, it explains to you where to go, like every single block, and like where the GD's at, where the BD's at, where the what I'm saying, like all the like the black gangs and shit.
Oh, when they was rapping, they was banging and shit.
Yeah, they're gang
But
banging.
yeah, I remember in LA they had the Bloods and the Crips. They used to make their songs back in the day. I don't know if y'all remember, but it was like a music video channel back in the day, and it was called The Box. It was called The Box back in the day.
Yeah, I
remember that? And they used to play like the Bloods and Crips. They used to have their songs and shit. So I remember that, but I don't remember them. The what y'all talking about? I don't remember that.
No, in Chicago they had man, they have one specific song, man. Like it will tell you every single thing that you need to know. You know what I'm saying, where you're going. But then the Latinos made their own version as far as like, you know what I'm saying, like where you can go and as far as Latino gangs. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I'll drop that shit here. Like this is the Shy Banging mixtape. No, and you had like psychodrama, you had snipers, you had Twister, you had a whole bunch of motherfuckers rapping on that. But like there was one specific song. Here, let me look it up.
Hell yeah, man. I always loved music since I was a kid. Shit, the first birthday gift my mama ever bought me, the first birthday gift my mama ever bought me was a Bone Thugs and Harmony CD. I remember that was my birthday. I remember like it was yesterday. My mom was like, "What you want for your birthday?" I'm like, "Mama, I want that Bone Thugs CD." I was a kid then. She bought me the CD, homie. I was happy like a motherfucker. Probably cost like $20 and shit. You know what I mean? It was the Bone Thugs and Harmony East 1999, bro. Come on, man. Bone Thugs, first of the month. First of the month, my nigga. The Crossroads and shit. I used to love Bone Thugs and Harmony back in the day, man.
Bro, I used to listen to Tupac, Brenda's Got a Baby. You know what I'm saying? Like when we were kids, you know what I'm saying? Me and my brother, we used to listen to that. We used to fucking like buy it from the box. You know what I'm saying? That and somebody rocking back. Somebody stole my boxes of Fruit Loops.
Yeah, I love music though. Music, that's my shit, man.
That's somebody rocking knocking them boots.
Oh yeah, that's that old school shit back in the day.
Bro. Yeah, we got in trouble. We ordered that song like it was like $3. We ordered that shit like 15 times, bro. We ain't had no phone for at least like 3 months and shit because we ordered that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ordered that shit like 15 times, and they played over and over on the box because like we didn't know like the delay. Other people, if you had the box, you can order a song, and then it took like some time because somebody ordered that song before you. So we ordered it so much because we thought it was gonna be next song. We like ordered it 15 times. Man, we got in trouble for that shit. It was wild.
Hell yeah.
Yo, so man, when is Canelo gonna announce this fight, man?
I'm not sure. Probably after this Mukabu fight. Maybe right? Canelo's he's gonna see what Mukabu does, and then he probably make a decision. Probably like a week after Mukabu fights, or 2 weeks after that.
No, but that's not what Reynoso said. Reynoso said they were gonna announce it in a week. Reynoso
like
said
this
that.
week.
They said in a week. It's been 14 days. It's been 2 weeks now.
They're gonna take their time. They're not in no rush though. You know what I mean?
Nah,
You
we
don't think
need
he's
it.
gonna wait until the Mukabu fight is over?
Yeah, I don't want that. I want that shit. I want to know now. I don't want that Mukabu fight. I
He
want
wants
that
to see
Charlo
what
fight.
Mukabu's gonna do because Mukabu, he's still an option.
Mm.
Some people like that Mukabu fight, man.
Like
I know we like the Charlo fight. The hardcore fans, we really want the Charlo fight because most boxing fans will be happy because a lot of people know Charlo and people accuse Canelo of ducking Charlo, and that would shut a lot of people up, right? You know.
Yeah.
But then people want to see Canelo move up in weight and go challenge a cruiserweight, bro. They want to see Canelo go for a 5-division world titles, bro. 5 divisions. Be the first Mexican fighter to ever be a 5-division world champion. That's what he wants to do, and that's the narrative.
Now is that going to would that validate him and make him stand out more, or
yeah, of course, 5 division. That means he will tie Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is a 5-division champion. Canelo beats Mukabu, he ties Floyd Mayweather. Canelo wants to break all of Mayweather's records. You know that, right?
I can see that, but at the same time,
That put him on the same level of a Mayweather.
Yeah.
Like as far as divisions, right? 5.
But if you can stay at become undisputed and then challenge, you know what I'm saying, like a young Charlo and a young Benavidez that are undefeated. How many fighters? How undefeated fighters has Canelo fought? Undefeated champions and beat.
So many of them. Austin Trout, undefeated champion. You had Caleb Plant, undefeated champion. Colin Smith, undefeated champion. Billy Joe Saunders, undefeated champion. Plenty of undefeated champions, man.
Laura was an undefeated champion.
Now, Lara had a loss. They already robbed Lara against Paul Williams.
Was that before or after?
Before. They robbed him.
That's the thing, man. Like that record alone is, you know what I'm saying? Like that's great. If he can, you know, continue to clear out the 168-pound division, because like for me, like I've always held Bernard Hopkins for what he did at just one weight class, which is the 160-pound division. Just, you know, the record as far as like being the 160-pound champion and just like always defending his titles. His title defense is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Is that Hall of Fame status? Like I know Bernard Hopkins is a Hall of Famer, but you know that what he did, I think it's like 20 consecutive.
You talking about Triple G?
No. Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, he had like 20 straight title defenses in a row. He holds the record for the most in a row.
Right?
Yes.
Is that not like Hall of Famer?
Of course, he's undisputed champion. Bernard Hopkins beat the best. He beat Roy Jones Jr. He beat Felix Trinidad. He knocked out Oscar De La Hoya. He beat Antonio Tarver. He beat Glenn Johnson. Bernard Hopkins, bro, he's a legend. He beat Winky Wright, bro. He's one of the greatest fighters that ever lived, Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins was a champion at 49 years old. Bernard Hopkins is the oldest champion in the history of boxing. At 49 years old, he was a unified champion. That's a record nobody will ever break, bro.
Yeah, and some of the fighters they need to see that, bro. You don't have to go up in weight classes and do all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Defend your belts and be a B-Hop. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not? Like, I want to see another B-Hop.
Yeah, B-Hop, he did move up. He was a middleweight champion for a very long time, like for years, bro. And then he moved up to 175. He skipped 168 and went straight up to 175 and beat Antonio Tarver, the lineal champion at that time.
Yeah, Antonio Tarver had just finished. What did Antonio Tarver do? He finished beating Roy Jones Jr. Right?
Yeah, he just knocked out Roy Jones Jr. Antonio Tarver beat Roy Jones 2 times. Roy Jones was the number one pound for pound at the time.
Yeah. And that was that and he also challenged himself against other fighters. What's his name? Other fighters at 175.
Yo, Bernard.
Yeah,
You talking about Bernard?
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins.
Oh yeah, he beat John Pascal. He beat John Pascal. He was 46 years old. Beat John Pascal. He beat Tavares Cloud. Tavares Cloud was an undefeated champion. He beat Beirut Shumanov. Unified with him. Yeah, he was whooping ass, bro. That's what he does best. She beat Kelly Pavlik's ass as well. I think at a catch weight. You know what I mean? So Bernard Hopkins is legendary, bro. Probably never see another fighter like that. And guess what? His story, he came out the penitentiary and turned professional. He was in the penitentiary for 3 years, Bernard Hopkins. Came out of prison and went straight to the boxing ring, bro, and became a champion. So you got to respect Bernard.
And lost his first fight. And lost against Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah, Roy Jones. It was a close fight, but remember, Roy Jones was in the Olympics while Bernard Hopkins was in prison. So Roy Jones had more experience because Bernard was locked up for 3 years.
But that was a B-Hop's mental fortitude, where he was like, "I'm not gonna be denied." And look at his track record, defending his middleweight position against everybody, all comers, everybody.
He fought everybody.
You know
fought everybody.
Like y'all were going to come through the 160-pound division and beat me? No. I'm saying, and became undisputed. The first four weight belt.
The first 4-belt undisputed champion, because he beat Oscar De La Hoya for the WBO. That's even before they even recognized the WBO. So, yeah, Bernard, man, he was one of the greatest fighters of all time. One of my favorite fighters of all time. You know, I love Bernard Hopkins, man.
Yeah,
and even when he was 49 years old. When he was 49 years old, he was still fighting the best. He fought the boogeyman Sergey Kovalev when he was 49. And then after that fight, he lost that fight. And then guess what he did? He fought Joe Smith Jr. at 49 when he got knocked out the ring. But I thought he got pushed out the ring, though. But, you know, he just was a hell of a fighter. And look at Joe Smith Jr. He's a champion till this day. He's a champion right now.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like the fact that nobody knocked his ass off, like, holy shit.
I thought Joe Smith Jr. pushed him out the ring, to be honest with you. It wasn't like a clean punch that landed. He got hit and he got pushed out the ring, and you know, he got injured and he couldn't continue. You know, but ain't nobody just knocked out Bernard. You know, the only time he ever got stopped when he was 49 years old, man. And I thought it was an injury. You know, he got pushed out the ring and got hurt, but it is what it is. People were so happy that he got knocked out by a white guy and shit. You know, because Bernard said no white boy can beat me, and then Joe Smith, you know, ended up knocking him out the ring and shit. So they was making fun of him because of that.
Now, will we ever have a champion like that could be Hop?
Nah, I don't think so. To be a champion at 49 years old like that, unified champion.
No. To hold down a certain weight class. You know what I'm saying? Like the way that be Hop.
I don't think so, because these guys, they
want to move.
You know, they're not disciplined like that. You know, they struggling to make weight these days, man. Yeah. A lot of these guys, they don't live the life of a fighter like Bernard did. Yep. Bernard was disciplined, bro.
Yeah.
These guys are not like that.
Because like everybody makes excuses for all these like young dudes they have to move up in weight class, but B-Hop during his reign, like, bro, he went through most of his like. He was like 35 through 45 where he was really at his best, and he was fighting all of these dudes and still at 160. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Yeah,
like,
man.
These guys can't stay at that weight class. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, these guys are not disciplined to stay at one weight class like that, like Bernard did. You know, they don't live the life like a Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins was disciplined, bro. He was dedicated to the sport of boxing. He lived the life of a fighter in and outside of the ring. The dedication of a Bernard Hopkins, you probably will never see that again. You know, but you do got guys like Devin Haney who don't smoke and don't drink, and, you know, they live the life of a fighter. But Devin Haney's still growing, so he got to move up to 140 very soon. You know, But I don't think so, man. I don't see it. I don't see these fighters dominating a weight class the way Bernard Hopkins did at 160. I don't see it. Staying at one weight class that long like B-Hop did, defending the title like that. Shit, Triple G did something like that, but he ended up losing to Canelo, and then Triple G became a champion again, and he's been defending his title against nobodies and shit. So I think they said Triple G got more title defenses than Bernard now, but Bernard did it, like he didn't get beat. He had 20 straight title defenses. Triple G ended up getting beat and then got his belt back and then defended the title a couple of more times,
Facts. Yeah, Triple G is not a B Hop at 160. B Hop versus Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, how would you see that? A B Hop versus a Triple G.
B Hop would beat the shit out of Triple G, man. He would destroy Triple G. Man, Triple G, he didn't even want to fight Bernard Hopkins' protege, Andre Ward. Andre Ward is Bernard Hopkins' protege. Andre Ward is he was the next Bernard Hopkins. So Andre Ward called out Triple G, and Triple G wanted no smoke with Andre Ward. So if he ducked Andre Ward, what you think he gonna do to the fucking master boxer Bernard Hopkins? Bernard Hopkins would have beat the shit out of Triple G.
Yeah, because people compare, they will say like, okay, if you ever wanted to learn from either Triple G, Bernard Hopkins or Roy Jones Jr., I would rather learn from Bernard Hopkins than a Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah, me too.
I physically can't do what Roy Jones Jr. can do, but I can learn what B-Hop does. And it's B-Hop emphasizing his fundamentals and always, did his fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Roy Jones, like, when he tries to teach you certain things, you can't do that because you're not physically capable of doing that. Does that make sense?
What up, Cos?
What up, man?
What up, Chris? What's good, my boy?
Click my link in the chat that I posted, bro. I posted a track for you, Cos. I think you might like, bro. You might be able to fucking do something with it. I found some shit for you. But make sure you save that link so you can listen to it later. You might like that beat. You could use that shit for like your channel.
Right. Just send that in private chat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll paste it right now.
Oh no, you're good. I got it. I got it. What we were talking about was B-Hop.
B-Hop. Yeah, I was listening.
So, what would you choose? Would you choose to try to learn from B-Hop or from Roy Jones?
I'm gonna say B-Hop, bro. I think that B-Hop defensively, you feel me? He could teach me more. Roy Jones is athletically gifted. You feel me? Some of the shit that he might be trying to teach you, you feel me? You might not be able to grasp or do. You feel me? I would rather have B-Hop.
I agree with that. I'd rather go with Bernard Hopkins. I think technically Bernard Hopkins was much more sound than Roy Jones Jr. Like you said, Roy Jones Jr., he relied on his speed and his athleticism. You know what I mean? And his God-gifted ability to do some of that shit is talent. And most people aren't as talented as Roy Jones and can't do what Roy Jones does. Where Bernard, he's sticking to the sweet science most of the time. But yeah, so I got to go with Bernard Hopkins, bro.
Yeah.
Right. Roy Jones was getting away with shit, bro, because he was so gifted. You feel me? He was able to do shit you're not supposed to do.
Exactly. Roy Jones was a great fighter. It's nothing against Roy, but like Roy's style is like so awkward. Only Roy can do some of the shit that he does. You know what I mean? Not me. I don't. You know what I mean? I'm not gifted like Roy, but Bernard relied on his skills, bro, and techniques and shit like that. So I would say B-Hop. That's what I say.
Yeah, definitely B-Hop. Like, man, who could like maybe like a Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying? Like a Tank Davis where they have the athleticism and the speed and the explosiveness that Roy Jones can train and work with. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
I
who
mean, it looks
else?
good. It looks good against lesser opposition, but once they start stepping it up against the top guys and try to do that Roy Jones shit, you fuck around and
Yeah,
get knocked out, bro. You got to be careful, And when you fight against these bums, you can do that Roy Jones shit. It looks good, right? But when you step it up with the elite, it's gonna be harder. But from what I see, Boots in this, he does have some nice athleticism and shit. But I don't see anybody in boxing like a Roy Jones Jr. type of athlete right now. I think Boots he's a good athlete, but I still got to see Boots against the top guys, But I would say, man, Roy Jones like one of a kind, man. He's like one of those just freakish type of athletes, like a Sugar
yeah,
Ray Leonard or a Muhammad Ali. You know what I mean? It's like once in a lifetime type of fighter that can
yeah,
do that shit.
yeah. Roy Jones, like, man, it was like I was like, holy shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, bro.
I think athleticism wise, I think that Boots and Crawford are probably the closest thing we got today to Roy Jones, but ain't nobody like Roy Jones. They
Yeah,
just
I don't think so.
don't have a package that he got completely. Like, that dude is a freak.
Like Boots, he does some of that shit like Roy Jones. He does have that athleticism and speed. Like it looks good and shit. But we still got to see him do it against the top guys because Roy Jones, he did it against the best. So you know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Like, even if you have that talent, you're not gonna like try to fight these guys like the way Roy Jones did. You know what I'm saying? Like, leave your hand down, you leave left hand, you leave hand down, which would be your left, right? And then you know what I'm saying?
That shit
Like,
is
and then
dangerous, bro.
and
You're
then
not
just pop
supposed to
with
do
your right
that.
hand. Yeah, you pop with your right hand right over. That's wild. That's crazy.
I
The
like Roy
movement.
though. Roy was a beast. I ain't gonna lie. When I was young, Roy Jones was the guy. He was the number one pound for pound, you know. But he did a lot of things wrong, So I wouldn't, show the young fighter some of that shit he did. Because if
Yeah,
you try to imitate that, like No Soft Spot said, he said the last nigga that tried to imitate Roy Jones got knocked out. Michael Williams Jr. He sure did. Tried to do that Roy Jones shit and got his ass beat. So I'd rather watch
I
guys
think
like
Roy
Winky
Jones,
Wright.
he used to come forward, you feel me, and drop his hands, put his hands behind his back, and fucking start wailing on you and shit, bro. Like, and dudes be talking about he too fast. Ain't nobody that fast, bro. Not nobody that
He
fast.
was doing that shit
Fighting
against some
that
bum niggas though. What's the name? Eric Kelly. He did that shit against. Like he had his hands behind his back to knock the dude out. Remember? Come on,
fast.
man.
Bro,
Remember
like,
that shit?
Roy
Shit
Jones
was
a different
crazy.
level.
That nigga Roy Jones used to be in the ring dancing and whooping ass and shit. Swear to God, I ain't never seen no shit like that. Nigga was in a ring freak
Dancing
dancing and
on
shit,
your
doing
ass,
some crazy
whooping
ass
your
shit.
ass.
Nigga was
That
in a
shit.
ring doing a twisty roll and fucking punching niggas in the face and shit. That shit was crazy, bro.
Roy
yeah,
Jones.
That nigga was in a ring dancing like Michael Jackson, whooping ass and shit, Roy Jones.
Yeah, you ain't getting away with that. That's over with. Nobody else doing that, bro.
yeah.
I
And
don't feel like you got shit.
I ain't gonna lie, Morrell did some shit. His last fight, like he wasn't doing that shit like Roy, but he did some crazy shit. He was dancing a little bit in the ring. Like his footwork is crazy. I wish I could show that highlight. That shit was nice though. Morrell got some fucking skills, man. So Morrell said he liked Roy Jones too. He said, man, Alexi told me his manager when Morrell came to America, he showed Morrell Roy Jones, and Morrell was like, man, I like this dude. He liked it, that shit. Yeah, I swear to God, Karma, that nigga Roy Jones doing a butterfly and shit, whooping ass in the ring, man. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit was so funny just watching him do that shit. It was crazy. I swear to God, he did on everything.
now, is there a talent that's out there now that can do that? That can like, you know what I'm saying, like do what Roy Jones has been doing?
I mean, Devin Haney, he trained with Roy Jones for a long time. So he learned a lot from Roy Jones. So when Devin Haney fights, he does some of that similar shit that Roy Jones, but he's not Roy Jones though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say Lomachenko do similar shit to fighters, but he ain't no Roy Jones. You feel me?
Yeah.
But he'll get the clowning you like that and how you all confused.
Yeah. Did you see like Billy Joe Saunders versus Canelo? Canelo was kind of like, you know what I'm saying, like, let's go, you know what I'm saying? Like he was kind of like mimicking him and just like taunting, you know what I'm saying, like taunting aspect, you know what I'm saying? Like once Roy Jones figured you out, he knew that he can, put his head in front of you, you know what I'm saying, move his head around you, you know what I'm saying, like do all of these things, and he just measured your distance, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
He knew you couldn't hit him in certain like certain times, certain aspects, and certain angles.
Right. And that's the part that Loma, he don't do that. he
Yeah.
don't do that. Mhm. Loma is cold though.
Yeah. But man, I want that. Okay, so Canelo supposedly is that fact or fiction that Canelo's gonna go to Ohio to watch the Makabu fight? Is that true or is that just rumors? Because if somebody can actually prove that Canelo's gonna go to Ohio, trust me, that's gonna be sold out. Because motherfuckers are gonna come and get that autograph. They're gonna go out there and be like, Canelo's there, I'm gonna go there. I'll drive out there, and I'm saying like, man, if I can see Canelo, if you can't see him in Las Vegas or fucking Texas or you know LA, you know what I'm saying? We're from the Midwest, you know what I'm saying? We have very little boxing action out here. Just like if you're out there, all right, let's get it, right? So that can sell tickets for Makabu, you know what I mean? If that's what we're waiting on before he announces that shit, bro, then all eyes on Makabu. And we've never had no eyes on Makabu or none of these fighters at 190, the cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? That's helping boxing in general. That's helping sell tickets. That's helping sell, and help this individual fighter. I mean, we never talked about Makabu or none of these guys before, but we're talking about him now because he's a potential fight against Canelo. So that's helping the sport, and if that makes sense.
Hey, what you say about Mukabu, brother? What was that?
My bad. Did you hear me?
Yeah, say it one more time. You said something about Mukabu.
Okay, so look, the fact that Canelo is trying to fight with Makabu, right? That all eyes are on Makabu because like he can get that fight, right? So even if he's in Ohio, right? Then they're gonna sell that out if that rumor is true that Canelo's gonna be there in
Yeah,
attendance,
that's what I heard. I heard Canelo's
right?
going to his fight.
Right? Imagine, okay, bro, everybody's gonna want to go to that fight just to go see Canelo, to see Makabu. If I can get close to Canelo, if I can drive, you know what I'm saying, to Ohio and see Canelo, and I don't have to go to
Yeah.
Vegas or LA or nothing like that, I'm gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be, it's gonna be like that, right? So he's helping Makabu get that spotlight. Nobody talked about Makabu or this fight ever. You know what I mean? They never talked about him. So now his numbers are rising up. He's getting paid.
Exactly. That's why I'm gonna watch Mukabu fight this
That's
Saturday.
why we're watching it. Exactly. That's what the whole world. He's a bro.
Who does Makabu fight? Who's he fighting?
He fights another South African. Young billionaire is actually picking Mukabu to lose this fight. So they said he's going against a southpaw with power. But I'm going with Mukabu. Mukabu got a chance to fight Canelo next. He's not gonna fuck up this opportunity. So I'm going with Mukabu, bro.
But
all you gotta do is win.
And this is the thing, right? Imagine that, right? Now everybody's like watching Mukabu because he has a potential to win this fight, and if he gets that, he's gonna get the Canelo Alvarez fight, right?
And imagine if you can, if all, and we're paying attention to these guys, and they're getting paid, they're making money. You know what I'm saying, right? They're selling out the stadium. Everybody, instead of fighting watching the UFC fight or watching another boxing fight, they're watching this fight because all of the attention is on Kabu, on what he's gonna do, because that's what Canelo's gonna do after that. That makes sense. So now he's getting paid. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is for sure. It is because Mukabu, all of a sudden, everybody's talking about him just because Canelo said he wants to fight him. Think about it. Nobody knew who the fuck Mukabu was until Canelo said he was going to fight this guy. So I just want to see what's going to happen. So I'm going to watch the fight. I'm going to see what Mukabu does. It's my first time watching him fight. So I want
me
to.
too. I didn't even know who this guy was.
We gotta scout him to see, if he can Mukabu knock out Canelo. So we gonna see Saturday what he brings to the table.
Sorry. Now his money has increased. Now that stadium or wherever he's fighting at in Ohio, he's gonna make money. Now, motherfuckers, if that rumor is true that Canelo's gonna be there, bro, that shit will be fucking sold the fuck out. Motherfuckers are gonna be out there, be like, I'm trying to get a picture with the Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think Canelo really wants to fight Mukabu or Charlo? Because he faced off with Mukabu in Mexico City at the WBC convention, right? Canelo's never faced off with Charlo like that, even though they're talking about fighting each other. Do you feel like Canelo really wants to fight Mukabu to make history, to become the first Mexican fighter to be a 5-division world champion and tie Floyd Mayweather's record as a 5-division champion? Or do you think he wants to fight Charlo just to make the people happy? To make haters happy on top of that?
Yeah, no. I think it's a business strategy. It's a distraction, right? So like, I'm trying to say that I'm going to go over here, but I'm going to go over here, right? So I'm telling you that I can go this high and fight. You know what I'm saying? The mere fact that you can say that you can go up to cruiserweight and fight with these big ass motherfuckers. They're big, bro. They're huge. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the cruiserweights are big. Even Mukabu, that's a big motherfucker. That's a big man. If you see Mukabu versus Canelo and you size them up, you'll be like, holy shit, that's a big motherfucker, bro. The fact that even people can say that you can compete against this guy, that's wild. And you can compete against an Usyk or anybody in the cruiserweight division. That's what we're talking about. I'm saying some people were saying that he can go up to heavyweight and fight against the heavyweights. Bro, that's the definition of pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? Like, then you have Canelo trying to fight Bivol, Bitterbeef, you know what I'm saying? Benavidez, Charlo, all of these guys, bro. Like, holy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, who else is in that position? Who else has been in that position that can fight through all those weight classes? That big weight class, you know what I'm saying? 160, 168, 175, 190, or 200 pounds, the cruiserweight division. Who's ever been in that position? You know what I'm saying? Of course, all of the old school fighters, but in modern age, you know what I'm saying? We don't see none of these other fighters being able to do that. Can name a name. You know what I'm saying? Can a Charlo, can a Andrade, can a Triple G, can a, you know what I'm saying, like a Bitterbeef? Is Bitterbeef going up to cruiserweight and fight a Makabu? He's not doing that. He's not challenging that, threatening them.
He might be not. I mean, do you think he's interested in the Makabu fight, or is he interested in being undisputed at 175?
Who?
Better Beef, like those guys at 175, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing, though.
If anybody else moved up to a cruiserweight to fight Makabu, do you think it's a big fight, or is it only a big fight for Canelo?
It's only a big fight for Canelo, because like this is the same thing, right? The same way that we are talking about Makabu, we're acknowledging that weight class. That weight class has been around for a long time. they haven't had like a big superstar in that weight class.
That's crazy because Usyk was just at cruiserweight,
Yeah,
and he had to move up to heavyweight to become a star.
and now we're talking about every potential fight at cruiserweight. We're talking about everybody at 175, the light heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's getting, you know what I'm saying? Like uh they're getting highlighted. You know what I'm saying? Like Bivol, you know what I'm saying? Beterbiev, Zordo, all these guys, you know what I'm saying? Those guys are in. We are interested in investing in them because they are potential Canelo Alvarez opponents. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with the 160-pound division. You know, we're invested into them doing their business and then being a Canelo Alvarez opponent. We're invested in 168 pound division and them becoming an opponent. So Canelo versus Mukabu, we're invested to see if he can actually, do what he wants, and obviously Canelo's if that's true that he's gonna go to Ohio and sit there and watch this shit to make the decision whether he was gonna fight him, that's wild, bro. I don't know. Is that true? Is that really true? Canelo's gonna be in Ohio.
You said it's what true?
Is Canelo gonna be in Ohio to watch the
If
Makabu
he
fight?
really wants to fight Mukabu, he will be there.
Yeah. No, I know, but they're saying that he's gonna be there. They're saying that he's gonna be there.
If he goes to that fight, I think he's gonna fight Mukabu. To be honest,
Me too. I think so too. I think he's gonna be like, all right, cool. Maybe I'll fight him. Maybe I won't. But he's doing what promotional companies should do, right? Bro, he's bringing attention to these fighters. You know what I mean? He's making more money for these fighters. He's bringing more attention to them. Whether if it's in that stadium or that whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? If you can go and see a great fighter in their stadium or where they're gonna be fighting at, people are gonna fly out to there. Trust me. In the Midwest, you know what I'm saying? Like if it's just Mexicans or Mexican Americans that follow Canelo or other boxing fans that follow Canelo, and you tell them he's gonna be in Ohio and you can get close to him, bro, they're gonna go out there, bro. They're gonna fucking pay that ticket.
and yeah, exactly. And that fight is like those tickets are not that expensive to watch Mukabu, and then you could get up in there and see Canelo and that motherfucker. You
Yeah,
don't have to pay much for the tickets.
yeah. You can be as close as you're ever gonna be. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be in Dallas or what I'm saying, a big ass fucking stadium and shit or Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Like when what's it called? Like Canelo was for there for the fight with what's his name? Luis versus what's his name? He was there taking pictures with Morrell. You know what I'm saying?
I know he was. Yup.
And they were close. They were close, and then you see the rest of the fans. It wasn't like that shit wasn't even packed. That shit was like, you know what I mean? But if somebody would have told, you know, uh, the fans that Canelo's was going to be there, you know what I'm saying, bro, that shit would have filled the fuck up. You know what I'm saying, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense to me for sure.
So if you're telling me Canelo's gonna be there in Ohio watching the Mukabu fight, bruh, and I can get, you know what I'm saying, like I can see Canelo face to face, you know what I'm saying, eye to eye, in person, even if it's, feet away, I'll go see that. You know what I'm saying? I wish I was able to. I was born in Chicago, and throughout the '90s, you know what I'm saying, watching Michael Jordan play basketball. If I could be there, and see fucking greatness, man, that would be great. That would be a whole another experience. So yeah, I'd like to see Canelo. You know what I'm saying, face to face. You know what I'm saying. Maybe not in Vegas. You know what I'm saying. Like you probably get closer to him.
Hey, check out this comment right here. He said only irrational fanboys will try to convince you that Mukabu is a better fight than Jamal or Benavidez. What's your thoughts on that comment?
All right. Okay. Do I want the Mukabu fight? No. Right.
Do I want Jamal Charlo versus Benavidez? Yes, because I don't want that Mukabu fight because I don't want and it's not what I want. You know what I'm saying? And we're being greedy as a fan, right? Because other fight fans want Mukabu. Some fight fans want to see Canelo fight Bevu or Beterbiev. Some want them Canelo to fight what to call it Andrade. So this is the thing, right? Now with Mukabu, it's a situation where it's up to Canelo what he wants to do. So if he does that, what is he gonna do next, right? I don't want him to go up into 190 or 200 pounds and get a belt, and then have to force himself back down to 168. Rather him go, stay at 168 and fight, Charlo and Benavidez. But when you get to this point, it's basically up to the fighter what he wants to do. You know what I'm saying? Whether he wants to get an easy fight. Some people fight like, easy fights. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a long history. You know what I'm saying? It's not ducking. It's just like that's just the way the game goes. But you're not ducking somebody to going up in 22 pounds over and fighting a Makabu, a deadly fucking fighter. And everybody's like, yo, he has two losses. But bro, these men they hit hard, bro. They hit hard. They're as close as a heavyweight. Heavyweights, you know what I'm saying, and cruiserweights, one punch knocks you out. It's not the same. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same as the rest of these lower weight classes. Not even 75 or 68. They're still deadly. They're still fucking crazy, bro.
All right, what you think about this comment? He says, if Canelo is the face of boxing, then he needs to be held to the highest level of excellence.
Okay, so what is the highest level of excellence? What is it? What should he do? How should he do it? Right?
I
Everybody's
guess I
like,
mean fight the best, or give the
who was the
fans the
best?
fights that the fans want to see.
Yeah,
I
but
guess that's what he's trying to say.
yeah, no, but who? When you become undisputed, basically you have no other fighters. And like I
What
said,
about defending the titles against the
yeah,
number one contender, right?
which would
Like people
be
want to see Benavidez, right?
yeah, yeah, no, I don't think that I don't disagree with that, right? Um, I don't disagree with the Charlo. Like I said, Charlo Benavidez this year would be great for me. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my opinion, right? But some people want to see Canelo fight Bivol or other people. You know what I'm saying? All across the board.
Right. Well, shit. To me, Canelo, he has earned the right to fight who he wants, and people can't accept that shit. He'll get to him. He can't fight everybody all at fucking one time.
Yeah. So if the next fight is versus what's his name at 190, right? That's not a like an easy fight. It's not
Right.
not a Rod Salka. I remember Rod Salka. I'm saying it's not that. So it's like every single fight that he's gonna pick next is gonna be scrutinized and it's going to be talked about. So
Right. No matter who he picks, right?
yeah, if he fights, let's say, Boo Andrade, right? Then they'll be like, what did Boo Andrade do? What did what I'm saying he do? You know what I'm saying? Andrade never fought a champion. Andrade fought dodges mandatory. Andrade didn't fight Laura. Andrade didn't fight this guy and this guy, right? Excuses, right? All of the Benavidez fans are gonna be saying that, and then the Benavidez fans are gonna be like, well, why did he pick Charlo? So why did he pick this guy? Why did Canelo pick Bivol? Why did Canelo pick Beterbiev? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I mean, they gotta realize that he, like I said, he can't fight everybody all at once. You feel what I'm saying? If he would have fought Andre, I remember when they were entertaining the fucking Charlo fight. Like right now, they're starting to believe some little rumblings it may happen. You feel me? It's a lot of Canelo diehard fans that don't want to see him fight him. They want to see him fight Makabu. Like they don't feel that Charlo has done shit. Just like you know what I mean. It's always going to be something, no matter who he picks. Charlo,
Yeah,
Andre, Makabu, it don't matter.
What I would like to see is Charlo Benavidez this year. This is my opinion, so don't get upset because a lot of people do be like, I'm a devil's advocate, and it's just my opinion, right? Charlo Benavidez this year. Charlo in May, Benavidez in September, right? And then in 2023, it would be Bivol move up to 175, and then fight them. So they would get a chance. Bivol, Better Be, Zordo, you know what I'm saying? Everybody else is gonna be at that weight class. Get their shit together so it becomes easier. You think about a fighter just became undisputed and he did it the hard way, which is beat every single other champion to become undisputed. Usually you have a partner. When you had Ramirez fight what's it called at 140, they both had two championships and they both made that happen. They made that undisputed happen. You know what I'm saying? You hear me, Kush? Right? They both made that shit happen.
What you think about this
Yeah,
comment?
I hear you, Kyle. I hear y'all. I just got the hot ass machine in the background.
What you think about this comment, y'all? C Wood, shout out to my boy C Wood. He said Mukabu has earned the right to fight Canelo. Okay. So I guess he's being sarcastic. He doesn't
You're right.
believe Mukabu has earned a shot with Canelo Alvarez.
But let me answer Seawood. Now, has Canelo earned the right to pick his next opponent? Has Canelo earned the right to pick his next opponent? Canelo's already an undisputed champion, four-time weight division champion. Has he earned that right to pick his next opponent? Has other fighters earned that right to pick their next opponent? When you are the cash cow, when you are the face of boxing, when do you earn the right to pick your next opponent? That's not a soft touch. That's not an easy fight. Does that make sense? Answer that question.
Yeah. Nah, he's the only fighter who's earned the right to choose who he wants to fucking fight. Currently. I don't know of any other fighter who has fucking gotten to that status where they can fucking pick and choose who they want to fight. You see, they thinking about it from one side. Of course, Makabu qualifies to fight Canelo. He's a fucking champion in a higher weight class. You see, that's the part. Y'all gotta step back, and when y'all say shit like that, and really think before you say that shit, bro. Like Makabu is a bigger guy in a higher weight class, and he's a champion. He's not a fucking journeyman.
No, but let them answer. Has Canelo earned the right to pick and choose his next opponent? Has Canelo done it enough business and work and done enough to pick his next opponent?
I mean, fuck yeah, he has. What else does he have to fucking do? Be undisputed 2 times? Fucking face the box. Can't pick who he wants to fucking fight. Y'all didn't say that shit when it was fucking Floyd Mayweather fucking choosing who the fuck he wanted to fight.
Well, this is the thing. Like, if okay, Seawood, you know what I'm saying? So you said man, I hear you. And again, okay, but if Canelo took a year off, you know what I'm saying, and was not fighting in 2 years, and then he said, "I'm gonna come back and fight Mukabu," then I would be like, "Yeah, fuck Canelo. He's not doing what he's supposed to do, right?" But then you're gonna have people say that fucking what's his name? And I hate to compare people. Thurman coming back and having a pay-per-view fight with Barrios, that's okay. Hmm. Hmm. That's a really
No
right?
big uproar about that shit though, Kaz. You noticed
Yeah.
that, huh?
Mm. But it's okay. It's okay. But you know what I'm saying? Like a Makabu who's a champion at 22 pounds, because he's gonna be at 190. You know what I'm saying? Going up and fighting him
Right.
for another champion, for another championship, for what? And you guys are gonna say, you know what I'm saying? He's just cheating the system. No, you think
I
these?
feel you. I feel you there, Gerald Fields. You feel me? Because you actually are you being objective. You feel me? You ain't gonna give Floyd the credit. If you don't give him the credit, then all right, I fuck with you. You feel me? Because you keeping it 100. You keeping it the same across the board. Because Mayweather fans, they want to allow him to get away with the shit. And then when Canelo do it, it's a
No,
big problem.
but what did? Where did? That's different though.
I mean,
Okay,
how they both earned the right to choose who they wanted to fight. It's really the same thing. You know what I mean?
it is right, but now this is like, bro, this is a huge weight disadvantage,
Right.
big size disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? I
Floyd
don't
didn't do
mind.
no shit like this when he was doing his choosing. He didn't choose nobody like this. I'm just saying. As great as people think Floyd is, he never fucking did no shit like this.
That's a huge weight difference. You know what I'm saying? Big size difference. You know what I'm saying? Like Macabo may not be the as skilled or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Like the mere fact that we're talking about him,
Right.
Makabu, you know what I'm saying? And he's being highlighted, bro, they're selling tickets. They're gonna be selling tickets, you know what I'm saying? Like, like shit, that's a blessing in itself. That
Right.
man's gonna get paid. You know what I'm saying? I wish he would have called out, you know what I'm saying, like who else? You know what I'm saying, that's not selling really well, you know what I'm saying, or another division, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
right?
Fucking bring some light to their division and shit.
Yeah, exactly, Kush, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Now we're talking about that the cruiserweight division. Nobody was talking about that shit. That shit's boring. That shit was dead.
Right.
168 division was boring. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Especially with no Usyk. Shit's whack. ain't nobody there. So I feel you. That's why we don't know who Makabu is though. Because that division is dead. Without Canelo doing what he's doing right now.
Yeah, and now, bro, I I really wish that he is gonna go to Ohio, sit there and watch that shit. And I really wish that motherfucker.
What makes you doubt it, Kaz? That's
I
gonna
don't know.
surprise you? That's
No,
not
no,
gonna
it doesn't
surprise me.
surprise me. It doesn't surprise me, but it raises Makabu's stock. It raises his, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you know what I mean?
Right.
Nobody's ever heard of him. You know what I'm saying? And he's like he's putting
You
money
feel
in
like
your
he's
pocket.
gonna blow up overnight.
Yeah.
Hey,
Either
what y'all
or.
think about this comment real quick? He says taking the Mukabu fight will devalue Canelo stock. Do you guys
How?
agree with that?
They acting like he's fucking fighting Jake Paul H.
He's fighting a champion, bro. That will make Canelo a 5-division world champion. He'll be the first Mexican fighter in the history of boxing to be a 5-division world champion, bro. So it will only increase his value by becoming a 5-division champion. You know what I
No,
mean?
they're saying
Right.
if he loses, but this is the thing when you
He didn't
trying
say
to
if he
become
loses. He
right.
just said taking a Mukabu fight. He said
Yeah,
just
Nah,
taking
bro.
the fight.
I don't agree with that. That's not a fact. That's his opinion. Because he
yeah,
don't see Canelo fight Makabu.
and that's the thing. Okay. Let's say if Canelo does go up and loses to Makabu, bro, you striving for greatness.
Right.
You
How does
striving.
that fucking knock your legacy, bro? Now that shit just
Yeah,
kind of pissed me off because you said it in the right way. How does that knock your legacy? Trying to be great. That don't make sense, bro. Come on.
Yeah, no, this is what you have to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want legacy, you have to put that.
You know
He
what would knock
loses
his fucking
more.
legacy? You know what would knock his fucking legacy? Losing to fucking Charlo. Losing to fucking Benavidez, because they ain't qualified.
Yeah, I like them. You know what I'm saying? That's
No, it's the truth. The truth be fucking hurting.
yeah.
Them
No,
dudes are fucking bums.
yeah, they haven't been doing shit. They haven't been doing shit.
How about that? Keep it a buck.
Yeah, Stacks. If you guys want to see, you want to hear resumes, y'all want to hear resumes, we can go through resumes. We could go through BoxRec and see who they fought and who they didn't fight. You know what I'm saying? We could go through Bubu Andrade if that's who you're picking. You know what I'm saying? To fight him, we can go through Bubu Andrade's resume. We can go through Charles' resume. We go through Benavidez's resume, and we go through what's it called? Uh, Makabu's resume and see who they fought. Y'all talking about he lost to this guy and this guy. That's what happens when you fight people. Stop that.
Nah, he lose. Like I said, let him lose to Charlo or Benavidez. That's trash. Then that's like going out like T.O. and Gary Russell. Then let Canelo do what the fuck he doing.
Yeah. Gerald Fields, you want to see the 175 pounders resume? We can go through that. We can
Hey,
go
I'm
through all of them.
into the chat. I gotta handle some business with my phone at work.
How
All
you
right, my
good?
boy.
Yep, I'll be in the chat.
All right. But yeah,
Yeah, but
what were you saying to Gerald Fields?
oh no, I'm just saying like if they want to go through the resume, so I got Canelo can't fight anybody, but why he got to fight him? Who does he have to fight?
He
Makabu?
said, I get it. Canelo can fight anybody, but why he got to fight him? Saying why he got to fight Mukabu. He can fight anybody, but why Mukabu? Pretty much. That's what he's asking.
All right, all right. Let me say this. Like I said before, does Canelo earn an easy fight? As far as all that he's done, becoming an undisputed champion in 11 months, does he deserve an easy fight? Do you believe that Mukabu is an easy fight? Y'all answer that, chat. Go ahead.
I think a lot of people they don't like that Mukabu fight because they don't know who Mukabu is. You know, that's the problem. Nobody knows who the fuck Mukabu is. Nobody's never heard of this guy. We watch boxing all the time, but we don't even know who he is, bro. We are hardcore boxing fans, and nobody knows who Mukabu is. I think that's why people are
Yeah.
talking shit about this fight. If it was somebody that we were familiar with, maybe it would be okay. But nobody, pretty much know this guy.
But
Even though he's a champion, people don't know him.
boxing is not a popularity contest. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, man, okay, we've had fighters that have had losses, and then somebody's, fought them and gained popularity, gained recognition from them. You know what I'm saying? So why can't he do that? Why can't Canelo do that? You know, Spence and Crawford were trying to get their name off of Manny Pacquiao. That has like what? He had like eight losses. Didn't even hold a belt, right? Does that make sense?
Say that one more time. That last part.
Spence and Crawford, they were trying to get a fight with Manny Pacquiao, right? He
Yes.
has 8 losses, and at the end of his career, what happened recently, right? And they were trying to get a fight with him because they knew that his legacy would bring them into another stratosphere, right? But he didn't even have a belt. Manny Pacquiao didn't, and he had losses. He had like what 8 losses. It's about name and recognition at a certain point.
Yeah, see the thing with Manny Pacquiao, he was coming off a big win against Keith Thurman, right? So people remember Pacquiao's performance against Keith Thurman, and Pacquiao looked good. He beat an undefeated champion in Keith. So people still thought, Manny Pacquiao had something in the tank right there. He's coming off a big win. Even though he was that old, he still just beat Keith Thurman in his last fight.
Yeah. But before they thought he was food. They thought that he was
Well,
easy to pick on.
he just beat Adrian Broner, beat Keith Thurman, so he was on a winning streak. He beat the fuck out of Adrian Broner. He fucked up
Yeah, he
Adrian
fucked up
Broner.
Adrian Broner and Keith Thurman.
Yeah, so that's why they felt like Manny Pacquiao. A lot of people
We
was
just say
picking Manny Pacquiao to beat Earl Spence. There was a lot of boxing fans picking Manny Pacquiao to beat Earl Spence.
so now we can say the same kind of thing with Makabu and be like, we don't know what he's a champion and he's a champion now. He was a former champion. He got beat and now he's a champion and he's got a belt. Maybe Canelo goes up there and beats him, takes his belt, and then he becomes better. You know what I'm saying? We don't know that. Not an easy pick fight. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, you're not fighting a scrub. You're not fighting somebody that's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, doesn't hold something. That doesn't mean anything. That's how I feel. I don't want that fight. Trust me. I want Charlo versus Canelo in May. I want that. That's it. I don't want nothing else. Understand that. But if this man chooses to fucking fight Makabu, you know what I'm saying? Look at all the rest of the fighters. They fought fucking other fighters that were just kind of like whatever. I'm saying in between fights or easy pickings or easy fights. Makabu versus Canelo is not an easy fight.
You know what's an easy fight? David Benavidez versus David Lemieux. That's who David Benavidez is about to fight David Lemieux, old ass next. And he just fought Kyron Davis, another bum. And before that, he fought another bum in Ronald Ellis. But nobody talks about Benavidez cherry picking opponents.
What about Andrade versus Rosado at 168?
Oh, that's the definition of a cherry pick. And Andrade just fought a bum in fucking Scott Quigley. My bad. That's what's his name? Jason Quigley? Come on now. The fuck out of here. He fought Luke Keeler and all these bums and shit. So the guys that they say Canelo is ducking, Benavidez is fighting bums. They say Canelo's ducking Andrade. Andrade's fighting all bums. And so is Charlo fighting all bums. Well, Charlo got some good wins. He beat Sergey Derevyanchenko. I give him that credit. Charlo, he did knock out J-Rock, Julian Williams. So I give Charlo credit for beating Austin Trout and those type of guys. But at the same time, people criticize Canelo for fighting Yildirim, but Demetrius Andrade been fighting guys like Yildirim his whole fucking career. Nobody has a problem with that. So it's okay for Andrade to fight bums throughout his whole career. But people got a problem with Canelo fight one bum or like a Yildirim or whatever. You know what I mean? It's not fair. It's not fair, bro. That's what I think. What about you?
I mean, okay, so Canelo had the Yildirim fight, and then he had the Billy Joe Saunders fight after that, and then the Caleb Plant, two undefeated champions. You know what I'm saying, two recognized champions. You know what I'm saying, he took their belts and he took their O's. Those are, even if we just like said that from like how many fighters have done that? Just even two fighters fought two undefeated champions. You know what I'm saying? How many have done that in recent times?
Repeat that question one more time, please.
Like, even if you didn't include, you know what I'm saying, like Callum Smith, because he was undefeated champion. If you only look at because they mentioned Yildirim, right? So, like, let's start from Yildirim. All right, you pick Yildirim, Canelo picked Yildirim, and you fought Yildirim, right?
and then you went and fought Billy Joe Saunders, which was a undefeated fighter, and then you fought Caleb Plant, and you start from that position, right? How many fighters have been fighting undefeated champions and took their belts? How many fighters have fought undefeated champions and took their belts?
I
Recent
would
times,
say
back
like
to back,
Stephen Fulton.
back to
Stephen
back.
Fulton did it. Yeah, Fulton. Because Stephen Fulton, he beat Angelo Leo, who was an undefeated fighter, an undefeated champion, and then he unified with another undefeated champion, um, Brandon Figueroa, right? So
Yeah, he
Stephon
did.
Fulton is doing that. That's what
Yeah.
Fulton been doing. So I give Fulton credit because he just beat 2 undefeated champions in a row. Stephen Fulton from Philadelphia, he did it. Well, he only beat 2 undefeated champions. Canelo beat 3 undefeated champions. So Fulton is doing good though.
Yeah, and that's good. So when you, I'm not trying to be a Canelo fanboy, bro. But it's just
It's not about being a fanboy. It's about just speaking the truth. Now,
it's
Canelo
setting
did
the
beat 3
example.
undefeated champions in a row.
Yeah, it's setting the example, and you're looking at the young guys trying to come up, and that's what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying, that's what you're supposed to do as a fighter. You're supposed to keep on fighting these undefeated champions, and and that is what Canelo is doing. He's not a diva about it. Like everybody's saying, like you're picking and choosing what you're doing, but when you're fighting undefeated champions, that's what's going to happen. I mean, you can't pick who's undefeated and who's a champion.
Exactly. Exactly, bro. You can't blame Canelo for, beating Caleb Plant. Caleb
So
Plant was an undefeated champion at the time. It's not Canelo's fault that Caleb Plant was the undefeated champion at the time, and Colin Smith was an undefeated champion at that weight class, and so was Billy Joe Saunders. He had no control over that shit.
and if he beats Charlo and he beats Benavidez while they are undefeated, you know what I'm saying? Bro, that's crazy. How many fighters have beat that many undefeated fighters at that level? You know what I mean? To me, that's impressive. I mean, and that would solidify his uh, super middleweight division legacy. The should I would be okay if he moved up to 175 and started putting in that work. You know what I'm saying, they started fighting Bivol, Better Be, Zordo, um, Colin Smith at 175, and all the rest of the fighters, right?
Yeah, that's cool, but Canelo, he's already been a champion at 175 when he knocked out Sergey Kovalev. So he was already a champion in that weight class. So now he's trying to be a champion in a different weight class, the cruiserweight division. So he wants to try something different. He's already been a champion at 175. Now he wants to be a champion in a different weight class. You know what I mean? I think that's what he's doing, to be honest with you. Because he already held a belt at 175, brother.
Yeah, no, I know. And man, so what would you like to see, H?
For
If you had,
Canelo, his next
yeah, if
fight,
you had the game plan, like how would you like to see it?
to be honest, I think the Charlo fight is possibly the biggest fight right now for him. I think Charlo is he's a big name in American boxing. The PBC, they've been, building up Charlo for this moment right here for a Canelo fight. I think Charlo and Canelo right now is the fight to make. But if we can't get that fight for whatever reason, maybe a fight with a Benavidez. I think the Charlo fight is probably a bigger fight than Benavidez right now because Charlo is more popular than Benavidez. Charlo has a bigger fan base than the Benavidez right now. I think between those two fights, Charlo, Benavidez, I think those are the fights for me.
Yeah, me too. At 168. You know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, and then try to move into 175.
But the Benavidez fight is a big fight too because Benavidez, he is Mexican. Canelo is Mexican. And it's nothing like getting two Mexican warriors together and having a great fight like they did in the past between Eric Morales and Marco Antonio Barrera, like the fights between Rafael Marquez and Israel Vasquez. All out Mexican wars on the Cinco de Mayo Mexican holiday. You know, the Mexican people will show up, of course. It's gonna be big.
And man, so the game plan for me would be Charlo, May, and September Benavidez. That would be the game plan. And it's okay. So now let's talk about business, right? Business wise, what would you think that Canelo should do in his next fights for UH?
The business wise, like as far as the big money fights,
Yeah.
I think Charlo, you know, he just got $40 million fighting Caleb Plant with the PBC. You know, why not, you know, get another big payday with Al Heyman? Al Heyman is now focused on Canelo Alvarez.
Yep.
You know, so yeah, man, I think the Charlo fight, Benavidez fight, those are going to be his big money fights right now. And a lot of people hate Charlo's guts. A lot of people want to see Canelo shut up Charlo, you know, so there's a lot of bad blood right there since 154 pounds. Charlo been talking a lot of shit like Canelo been ducking him. People are pushing the narrative that Canelo requested the franchise belt to duck Charlo, all type of crazy shit. So, you know, this will shut everybody up that say, you know, Canelo's ducking slick black fighters or whatever narrative people make up, you know, because Canelo's been in the ring with slick black fighters like Iris Landy Lara, who's probably the slickest black fighter, Floyd Mayweather, who's probably the slickest black fighter. Canelo been in there with Daniel Jacobs, who was a champion, unified the division with Daniel Jacobs. So, you know, people need to stop with this narrative. Shane Mosley, who was a slick black boxer as well. So I guess Canelo, you know, a fight with Charlo, you know, it'll be a big money fight, you know, and the fans will tune in. Charlo got his fan base, so that fight makes sense. And also, you know, you want to talk about business, you know, what about a third fight with Triple G? You know, what's the best fight, you know, for money? I'm not sure, bro. A lot of people still want to see that third Triple G fight for whatever reason, even though Triple G is freaking 39 years old, going on 40. You know, I would rather see the fucking Charlo fight, to be honest. I already seen Canelo whoop Triple G's ass. So Triple G is no longer the same fighter anyway. But I wonder how much will they offer Canelo to fight Triple G for a third time? You know what I mean? I'm not sure. But I think right now probably the Charlo fight might be the best, to be honest with you.
In my opinion, it would be, you know, if